My name is Chui Changjia. I woke up in this scene, and it felt like my world had been turned upside down. My little sister, Changle, was begging this disgusting man, Fong Pingcheng, for a loan. She was so humble, offering to repay the money after getting a scholarship, but his words made my blood boil. He mocked her and then dared to suggest something so vile, offering to take care of her if she stayed with him. That was it. I couldn't stand outside and watch anymore. I burst into the room, slamming the door open. My sister was struggling to keep away from him, and I lost control. I grabbed the coffee pot and smashed it over his shirt, letting the hot liquid expose his revolting belly. He shouted threats, but I didn't care. I was done letting scum like him intimidate my family. When he tried to talk back, I played the recording I had taken on my phone. His shameless words rang out in the room. I confronted him with the law, reminding him that my sister was a minor and what he'd done was criminal. The fear in his eyes told me I had hit a nerve. He tried lunging for my phone, but I was ready, smashing a chair to stop him. The chaos brought a small crowd outside the room. I knew Fong Pingcheng wouldn't dare make a scene now. Pulling my sister with me, I walked out of the cafe with my head held high, rain hitting my face and clearing my mind. I couldn't believe it. This wasn't just a dream. I had really been reborn, back in 2004, right after that devastating fire. Seeing my sister alive, warm, and safe brought a wave of emotions I could barely contain. I held her hand tightly, vowing that I wouldn't let her suffer like before. Not again. Later, in the taxi, Fong Pingcheng called to threaten us, but I silenced him quickly, blocking his number and removing my sister's SIM card for good measure. Changjia looked at me, startled, but I knew I had to be the one to protect her now. She worried about the cost of a new phone, and all I could think about was how much we had lost already. No more. I had spent a lifetime living in the shadows, watching everything I loved crumble. This time, things would be different. I would fight for my family and protect them at all costs. No more running, no more hiding. Fong Pingcheng and anyone else like him had better watch out, because I'm not the same Chui Changjia anymore. I've seen my family broken, burned, and scattered, and now that I've been given another chance, I won't let it happen again. Not to my sister, not to my family, and not to myself. After pulling my sister away from Fong Pingcheng, I was firm with her. He's scum, I told her. Don't ever think he's your savior. You're going back to school tomorrow. If you don't get into a top university, I'll break your legs myself. Changle is brilliant, much smarter than me, but she let our family's situation drag her down. Not this time. I reminded her how much our father loved us and how devastated he'd be if he woke up to see what she almost did. That reminder turned her pale, and I knew the fear of letting our father down struck deep. I had to intervene because, in my past life, she'd fallen into Fong Pingcheng's trap, which led to unspeakable suffering. It destroyed her, our father, and ultimately, our entire family. I won't let that happen again. On our way home, I bought a couple of pairs, negotiating down to save a single cent. It wasn't about the money, it was about the principle my father taught me. Never let others suffer because of your misfortune. His kindness cost him everything in my past life, but this time, I'll make sure it doesn't destroy us. As we returned to the tiny old house where my family now squeezed together, I heard whispers from nosy neighbors, commenting on our misfortune and mocking me as a failure. Their words used to sting, but not anymore. I focused on my family and what I needed to do to protect them. At home, I walked into the middle of another fight. My sister-in-law, Wu Jinyao, was packing up to leave. She had endured a lot after the fire, but now, when my brother needed her the most, she was giving up. My mother begged her to stay, but her pleas fell on deaf ears. I couldn't let this happen. I blocked her way and stood firm. Sister-in-law, I said, keeping my voice calm but unwavering. If you truly want to leave, we can't stop you. But think about what you're doing. This family needs you. My mother, exhausted and heartbroken, tried to push me aside, but I gently locked her in another room to give us space. She didn't understand that forcing someone to stay wouldn't solve anything. I stood there, face to face with Wu Jinyao, knowing I couldn't force her to care. A forced relationship isn't sweet, I said softly. But if you walk away now, You're leaving behind more than just a family. You're leaving behind your own humanity." I don't know if my words reached her. All I know is that I'm done letting people walk all over us, done watching my family fall apart. This time, I'll fight for them, even if it means standing alone. I've never been one to fight, but this time I had no choice. My sister-in-law, Wu Jinyao, wanted to leave, abandoning her family and even her own child. I couldn't let her walk away so easily, not after all we've been through. So, I took a deep breath and confronted her. "Let's sit down and talk," I said. My sister, Changle, went to call my injured brother, Shuyuan, who had suffered burns and a broken leg from that terrible fire. But even from the other room, his angry shout echoed, "Let her leave." Wu Jinyao smirked, using his words as her excuse to justify leaving us behind. She had always been beautiful and well-spoken, but now her cold demeanor cut deeper than her sharp words. She dismissed my sister's pleas to stay, mocking the idea of our family ever recovering. I had to stay calm, but her indifference to my nephew, her own son, struck a nerve. When I said she couldn't take the child with her, she shrugged like it didn't matter. That was the final straw. I told her she could leave, but not without paying her dues. I demanded she hand over the gold bar my brother gave her for her birthday and 10,000 in cash. She exploded in anger, mocking us for even thinking we could enforce anything without a lawyer. But I stood firm, reminding her of her shared responsibility for our family's finances and threatening to take her to court if she refused. After a heated argument, she finally relented, handing over the gold bar and agreeing to pay the cash. I made her sign an agreement before taking her to the bank to withdraw the money. As we stood on the steps of the bank afterward, she glared at me with hatred. "I underestimated you, Cui Changjia," she spat, before storming off. I didn't bother to respond. People like her weren't worth the energy. The rain started falling as I made my way to the hospital to pay my father's overdue ICU fees. Every step felt heavier, but I held onto the bag of cash tightly. We'd been lucky that my mother's connections and our family's past donations had kept my father in the ICU despite our debts. The 10,000 wouldn't last long, just about a month, but I knew it would be enough. My father had woken up around this time in my past life. This time, I'd make sure he had a chance to recover. After paying the hospital, I bought 2 steamed buns and a cup of soy milk before heading to the ICU waiting area. My younger brother, Chungza, was there, taking a call outside. He'd come back from university to help, but I could see the weight of our family's situation pressing down on him. Standing there, I realized this wasn't just about survival anymore. It was about rebuilding, protecting, and ensuring we never fall this low again. Betrayal might be inevitable, but those who hurt my family would face consequences. No one gets away with it, not anymore. Life hasn't been easy for my family, and seeing my brother, Chungza, struggling broke my heart. He was furious after being brushed off by a so-called friend who owed him money. Watching him vent his frustration by kicking a wall made me want to laugh and cry at the same time. I couldn't stand seeing him like this, knowing how much worse things had been in my past life. I needed to help him, help all of us. I handed him the hospital payment slip and told him I had paid 5,000 for our father's ICU bills. When he asked how I got the money, I explained what had happened with our sister-in-law, Wu Jinyao. Chungza was upset about her leaving, but I told him it was better this way. She had already given up on us, and we didn't need someone like that dragging us down. I handed him some food I bought and watched him scarf it down, even though he insisted he'd already eaten. Afterward, he said he wanted to go find work, but I stopped him. Instead, I told him my plan. I wanted to collect the debts owed to us from the furniture business. There were still unpaid invoices from before the fire, and if we could recover even a fraction of that, it would be worth more than any job. He hesitated, reminding me that our father had already tried asking for the money with little success. But I wasn't ready to give up. I asked him to help me, knowing it wasn't safe for me to do this alone. He agreed, and we decided to go home first to prepare. When we arrived, our mother, Madame Jiang, was waiting, and her anger exploded. She slapped me, blaming me for breaking up my brother and his wife. Her words cut deep, but I stood there silently, taking the blows, because I knew she was hurting. My sister, Changle, tried to defend me, crying alongside our mother, but it only made the scene more heartbreaking. Seeing my strong, proud mother reduced to this broke something inside me. I didn't fight back, not because I couldn't, but because I understood. My mother was carrying the weight of our family's collapse, and her pain had no outlet. But I also knew one thing for sure: our family wasn't gone yet. There was still time to change things, to rebuild. And this time, I wouldn't let anyone or anything destroy us. No matter how hard it gets, I'll carry this burden. My family needs me, and I won't let them down. Really? Cui Shuyuan reiterated firmly. I want to go to the factory. Zhang Hongying said quickly, it's raining outside. You can't go, let your brother and sister go. A large part of Cui Shuyuan's wounds required skin grafting. Due to his skin condition, physical condition, and money at the time, he only had surgery on his face and neck. The wound on his legs was never treated, as it was already at risk of infection. If he went out and got caught in the rain, he would definitely get infected. That's right, big brother. Cui Changle also said, we can just go. You tell us what to do. Everyone was so excited that they didn't notice that Cui Changjia, who was sitting silently at the table, had tears in his eyes. It was great that his elder brother walked out of the door that had been closed to him. It was great. Half an hour later, Cui Changjia and Cui Chengza wore raincoats, took a large tarpaulin, and rode out on a pedal tricycle borrowed from the grandmother of the neighbor next door. They were going to the factory. Theoretically, the remaining items should belong to the bank, but the bank cannot keep such detailed records, and many items were burned, so no one has carefully sorted them out. So even if Cui Changjia and his friends brought out something, the bank would not be able to see it. The factory was more than 10 miles away from the old city, and it took 20 minutes to drive there. However, Cui Changjia seemed to feel no tiredness and pedaled the tricycle very hard for almost an hour. Cui Chengza was also sitting in the back car. Every time at that time, his heart would be filled with strength. Cui Chengza had no idea that Cui Changjia was also tired, but whenever she couldn't push anymore, she would tell herself over and over again, Cui Changjia, this is what you have to do. As long as you persist, this family will not break up. Originally, Cui Changle was going to go, but was stopped by Cui Changjia. She asked Cui Changle to cook at home, and then review well and prepare to go to school tomorrow. Although the Cui siblings could no longer be seen riding their bicycles away through the rear window, Cui Shuyuan and Zhang Hongying were still standing in front of the rear window without moving. Shuyuan, Zhang Hongying held Cui Shuyuan's arm and said carefully, your brothers and sisters are grown up now. You have to trust them. At this point, do they have any other choice but to believe? Listening to his mother's tone, Cui Shuyuan slowly pulled the corners of his mouth and said jokingly, Mom, your tone doesn't seem very confident either. Zhang Hongying was stunned for a moment. Then her eyes turned red and moist. Her eldest son was in a bad mood because of the injury, and Wu Jinyao left again. She was most worried about him, but now he could make jokes again. How could she not be happy? On the day when Cui's furniture store opened, Cui Changjia also went to the scene. She remembered that day there were loud gongs and drums, firecrackers blasted, all kinds of ribbons and balloons flying, and red congratulatory banners hung down from the roof of the 4th floor one by one, almost forming a circle. Government officials and TV and newspaper reporters set up cameras and recorded the whole day. Cui Chengza stood in front of the furniture store that was almost burned to ruins, covering his eyes with his hands, tears streaming down his hands. Cui Changjia sat on the tricycle, and apart from his red eyes, there was almost no emotion on his face. In that period novel, the Cui family was a stepping stone for the son of luck. Misfortune was like dominoes, clattering and disappearing in a flash. Just like misfortune, the Cui family's prosperity in that period novel also came easily. In the 1980s, many people came out of the countryside to make a living, but not many of them succeeded. Cui Wenchuan's life seemed to be full of luck. He first went door to door looking for work, making tables, chairs, benches, sofas, coffee tables, and TV cabinets. When he had enough work, he rented a yard and opened a small furniture processing factory. Naturally, it developed into a processing factory, a furniture store, and then a furniture mall and a furniture store. Who could have thought that in the blink of an eye, the largest furniture store in the state capital, was almost burned down just because of a cigarette ace. Chui Changjia called Chui Chingza. Stop looking, let's go. Chui Changjia's voice seemed to come from the sky. Chui Chengza raised his sleeves and wiped his eyes fiercely, got on the tricycle, and followed Chui Changjia towards the gate of the former furniture factory. The land where the Chui family built the furniture store was bought by Chui Wengquan with a loan. A 4-story furniture store covering an area of more than 6,000 square meters was built in front facing the street. Behind it was a warehouse, and behind the warehouse was a furniture processing factory. The fire started on the first floor of the furniture store and then spread backwards. The processing plant was the least burned, with about half of the area remaining. However, because the office area was close to the warehouse, the office area was almost completely burned. All that was left were the warehouse for storing wood and boards, the factory cafeteria, and some workshops. Although the factory gate did not collapse, it was covered with dust and had become dilapidated in just over a month. The door was locked, and the tricycle couldn't get in. Chui Changjia and her brother left the tricycle outside and walked in from the side. In fact, the main door was no longer useful. The rain mixed with the black stuff on the ground, forming a black mud. After walking for a while, the shoes and trouser legs of the two people could not be seen in their original appearance. They were almost all covered with black mud spots. In order to improve the working environment of carpenters, Chui Wengquan spent a lot of money to build a workshop. The doors of the workshop were all open and filled with things, including rescued furniture, desks, cabinets, and wood that had been burned by fire. Those things near the door were covered with pieces of canvas and plastic sheets, probably to avoid being exposed to rain. Seals could be seen in places that were not covered. Suddenly a voice came. "Who? What are you doing?" Chui Changjia looked in the direction of the voice and saw a lame old man walking out of a dormitory. Chui Changjia's eyes warmed up and he ran over without paying attention to the mud under his feet and said in surprise, "Uncle Shang, why are you here?" The Uncle Shang mentioned by Chui Changjia is Chui Ershing, who is from the same village as Chui's family. He is 2 years older than Chui Wengquan, Chui's father. Because he was disabled since childhood and his feet were not very flexible, he never got married. Later, Chui Wengquan called him from his hometown to live in the factory, help in the kitchen, and do some odd jobs. Something happened in the factory, so Chui Ershing was arranged to return to his hometown. "I didn't expect that he is still here." "Jiajia, how is your dad?" Chui Ershing was a little excited. "Did he ask you to come?" "Uncle Shang, my dad hasn't woken up yet." "Are you here alone?" Chui Ershing sighed. "Your dad asked me to go back to my hometown, but I couldn't feel at ease. Luckily, I didn't leave. Your dad originally found 2 people, but later he got sick, so they ran away. There are still some things burned here, and no one is taking care of them. What if they are lost? I don't have a phone, so I can't tell you. I think you will come sooner or later, so I'll just wait here." In fact, Chui Ershing had no idea that these things no longer belonged to the Chui family, but to the bank. Looking at the box filled with tightly covered things, the living environment in this shabby place, and then at the honest and pitiful Uncle Ershing, Chui Changjia could no longer hold back, and tears flowed from the corners of his eyes. A fire made her see what the evil of human nature is. No matter how hard she was pushed, even if she gritted her teeth, she would not shed a tear for them. But facing Uncle Shang, this old man who had no ability but tried every means to protect the Chui family, she could not help but be moved. Chui Changjia looked at Chui Ershing's old face and said, "Uncle Shang, don't worry, I will take care of you until the end of your life." Although Chui Chengza was confused, when he saw this scene, he also shouted, "Uncle Shang, you still have me. I will also take care of you in your old age and see you to the end of your life." Chui Ershing pursed his lips, almost unable to speak with excitement. You kids, it's raining here, come inside." The past few years since Chui Wengquan brought him to the provincial capital have been the most stable times for him. He has no worries about food and drink, and receives a stable salary every month. The only thing he worries about is his death. Now that his 2 children say so, he has nothing to worry about even if he closes his eyes now. The row of houses near the entrance that were not burned were originally staff dormitories. The beds were already there, and Chui Ershing lived here. Things were scattered everywhere in the house. Burnt tables and chairs, messy daily necessities, cooking utensils, buckets. It was very messy. Because there was no electricity, the room was very dark. Chui Ershing found 2 benches for Chui Changjia and Chui Chengza to sit in the bright place near the door, and then he dragged his disabled leg to pour water. Chui Changjia stopped Chui Ershing and said, "Uncle, please stop being busy. A's and I are here to find something. Please sit down and let's have a chat." Chui Ershing responded but did not sit down. He walked to the bed where he slept, rummaged under the pillow for a long time, and took out a cloth bag he had sewn. He walked over and handed it to Chui Changjia. "Jia, this is the money I saved, more than 3,000 yuan. You can take it all. You won't be able to use much. The family still needs food and drink." Even if Chui Changjia had no money left, he would never take Chui Ershing's money. Chui Xing insisted and stuffed the money into Chui Changjia's hand. "Why? Do you think your uncle's money is not enough?" Chui Changjia declined. "Uncle, we have thought of a way to raise money. You can keep this money for yourself. I'll have to trouble you to look after it for the time being. When my dad and my brother rebuild the factory, we'll have to ask you to come back and help. Keep this money for your living expenses." "Really?" Chui Xing asked with some disbelief. "Really, I'm not lying to you." Seeing Chui Changjia's expression, Chui Xing believed it. "Good boy, you must have confidence. People encounter too many difficulties in life. We must get up from where we fell. Tomorrow, your father and elder brother will be well again, and we can reopen the factory, and life will be better." Chui Changjia sighed. "Yes, as long as there are people, there is hope." Chui Changjia explained her purpose. Chui Ershing learned that Chui Changjia was looking for computers and information, so he immediately took her and Chui Chengza to the place where the computers were placed to look for them. When Chui Changjia and her brother returned home, it was already dark and the rain was getting heavier. They were almost soaked from head to toe. It was already autumn and the nights were already getting cold, not to mention the rain, but Chui Changjia and her brother were still steaming from their bodies. The 2 of them drove the tricycle to the corridor. Chui Changel had already opened the door when he heard the noise. Even Chui Shuyuan followed him out. When the plastic sheet covering the tricycle was opened, the documents and computer were not wet at all. "Hurry up and go into the house to change clothes first." As soon as they entered the house, Zhang Hongying dragged Chui Changjia and Chui Chengza to change clothes. "Be careful not to catch a cold." After saying this, Zhang Hongying turned around and called Chui Chengza to come and drink. Chui Shuyuan was not idle either. He was leaning on a crutch and limping, but still insisted on helping to carry things. Xiaobao also came over to help. People in the room were coming and going, and there had not been such a big noise for a long time. The things were quickly moved to the sunroom. Everyone was silent as they looked at the things placed there. Most of the documents and items showed signs of fire. Zhang Hongying perked up and greeted them. "It's time to eat. It's better to work after eating. Lele, go get some food." "Hey," Chui Changel responded in a crisp voice. "Auntie, I'll help too," Xiaobao shouted behind Chui Changel. The 4-year-old child was extremely adorable as he chased Changel and kicked his short legs. The silent and depressing house became lively and energetic again because of the hustle and bustle and the children's laughter. Of the 2 computers Chui Changjia and his team brought back, only one was usable. However, this one was used for purchasing, and the reports and documents inside were still complete. They also found an electronic version of the accounts receivable statement used for meetings in the folder. That night, except for Xiaobao, everyone else in the Chui family did not fall asleep until the early morning. The next morning, Chui Changjia got up early again and went to the printing shop outside to print out all the documents and materials downloaded from the computer yesterday. After coming back, he sorted them out with everyone, made preparations, and took Chui Chengza to the bus station. After discussion, Chui Changjia and Chui Chengza decided that the first stop for debt collection would be Quoto County Furniture City. This was the family that owed the most, a full 160,000 yuan. Quoto County Furniture City, which belongs to the state capital, is more than 2 hours away by car. When Chui Chengza was born, the Chui family was already somewhat wealthy. In his memory, he had always driven a car since he was a child and had never taken a bus. The smell of gasoline and the cramped space in the car made him feel unbearable. He wanted to talk to his sister, but when he turned around, he found Cui Changjia closing her eyes, as if she was asleep. Cui Changjia's face was calm. Cui Chengza looked at his sister and suddenly felt a tremor in his heart. It seemed that his sister had been panicking since the incident at home. How could she suddenly become so determined and courageous? The moment the thought came to his mind, he suddenly felt that his sister was so strange. What are you looking at? Cui Changjia suddenly spoke and scared Cui Chengza. I see you're asleep. Sis, go to sleep. Cui Changjia wrapped himself in the black fleece jacket and hummed. Every autumn rain brings a chill. I could still wear a windbreaker during the day yesterday, but today I can only wear a fleece jacket. In fact, she didn't like this fleece jacket very much. It was black and the fleece inside was a bit stiff, so it wasn't very comfortable to wear. She was kicked out of her home and was only allowed to take a few clothes with her. She was in a hurry and just stuffed some clothes with her. She didn't have many clothes, and neither did other people. She had to find a way to make money quickly, otherwise she would have a hard time getting through the winter. In fact, Cui Changjia couldn't sleep, so she closed her eyes just to rest. After a while, Cui Chengza's cell phone buzzed. The phone rang for a long time before Cui Chengza picked up the phone, his voice very low. Hello. Ace, when will you come back? The girl's voice coming from the other side was a little soft. Cui Changjia knew who it was. She was Cui Chengza's girlfriend Rin Qing. Cui Chengza paused for a moment and said, It may take a while. If you keep delaying like this, you might fail the final exam. I can't care so much right now. Rin Qing said coquettishly, You said you would take me skiing this winter, Ace, but it's already October. Rin Qing, Cui Chengza's voice became even lower. I need money now. If you have any, please transfer some to me. 3,000 or 2,000 is fine. Just consider it as a loan from you. I'll give it to you when I have more money later. Although there was money in Cui Changjia's card, no one dared to touch the money. After all, Cui Wenquan spent money like water. When they went out today, Cui Changle even took out all her money, which was only about 300 or 500 yuan in total, and gave it all to them. Rin Qing on the other side said after a while, No way. Ace, you don't even have this little money? Forget it. I still have 200 yuan for food. I'll transfer it to you later. Cui Changjia couldn't help but curl the corners of his mouth. It was no secret that Cui Chengza had a girlfriend. Ever since she found out that Cui Chengza had a girlfriend, Zhang Hongying doubled the living expenses she gave him. During the summer vacation this year, Cui Chengza said that he would come back 2 weeks later and go to the beach with Rin Qing. At that time, Zhang Hongying specially transferred 5,000 yuan to Cui Chengza so that he could have fun. Cui Chengza gritted his teeth and said, Then there's no need. You can keep it for dinner. Hee. I'll wait for you to come back. The girl hung up the phone first. Cui Chengza held the phone and turned to look out the window. Cui Changjia opened his eyes and chuckled. Are you feeling uncomfortable? Cui Chengza's eyes turned red. Sister, I treat her so well. She eats, drinks, and wears clothes at school. I bought everything for her. Cui Changjia said mercilessly, Wu Jinyao has already run away, and your girlfriend can still say that she will transfer 200 yuan to you. That's not bad. Sister, you. Cui Chengza laughed at the teasing and said self-deprecatingly, Yeah, 200 is good enough. In fact, Cui Changjia really wanted to comfort Cui Chengza, but in the end he said nothing. The family's assets worth tens of millions are gone. Her father Cui Wenquan is still in the ICU. Cui Shiyuan has not yet found the money for follow-up skin grafting, and he still owes more than 2 million yuan. If the Cui family wants to turn things around, they can only rely on her and Cui Chengza. She must make Cui Chengza grow up rapidly. 2 hours passed quickly. Around 2000, many people from rural counties went out to work, and the county town developed very slowly. Looking across the entire county town, there were not many high-rise buildings. Kwoto County Furniture City is not far from the bus station. Walking in the direction indicated, you will see the 2-story Furniture City not far away. The owner of Kwoto County Furniture City is He Liangkai, and his Furniture City was named after him, Liangkai Furniture City. Standing outside He Liangkai's furniture store, Cui Chengza exhaled slightly. Sister, shall we go find him directly? No, you call him first. Cui Chengza's heart skipped a beat. I hit you? Forget it. Let her do it. Chui Chingza is usually fearless, but that's actually because he has never encountered any problems. But if Chui Chingza calls He Liangkai now, he probably wouldn't know what to say. Chui Changjia silently took out his cell phone from his pocket, then took out a notebook, found He Liangcai's number, and dialed it. The call was quickly connected, and He Liangcai's lazy voice came from the other end. "Who is it?" Chui Changjia raised his voice and changed his tone, sounding very ignorant. "Mr. He, I'm Changjia. My dad asked me to come and see you. Are you in the furniture store?" He Liangkai said in a tone. "Changjia? Which Changjia? My father is Chui Wengquan, and I am his eldest daughter, Chui Changjia. Mr. He, we met when you came to my house, so maybe you don't remember it very well." He Liangkai suddenly shuddered. "Is your dad awake?" Chui Changjia used the fact that Chui Wengquan had woken up as an excuse. "Yes, he has woken up and is recovering." "Are you there?" There was the sound of mahjong from the other side. "Oh, I'm not in the furniture store. I'll go see your dad some other day." He Liangkai hung up the phone impatiently before he even finished saying the word dad. Chui Chengza was very angry. How could He Liangkai be so heartless? When he opened a furniture store in Kwoto County, could he have succeeded without his father's support? He Liangkai met Chui Wengquan in 1992. At that time, He Liangkai was riding a tricycle and waiting next to Chui Wenquan's furniture store to deliver goods. Later, it was Chui Wengquan who suggested that he return to the county town to open a furniture store. He also gave him enough support and asked him to sell the furniture first and then pay him after the sales. He Liangkai invites Chui Wengquan for a drink every year. Every time he gets drunk, he will tearfully talk about the past. "Back then, I was just a poor kid who delivered goods on a tricycle. It was President Chui who gave me advice. If it weren't for President Chui, I wouldn't be where I am today. President Chui, you were so righteous." The people who once praised General Chui for his righteousness never showed up after Chui Wengquan got into trouble. Not only did they not show up, they even refused to pay the money they were owed for the goods. "Sister, what should we do?" Chui Chengza asked, gritting his teeth. Chui Changjia patted his arm and pointed to the lane where the Mercedes-Benz was parked in front of the furniture store. "If he says he's not here, then he's not here. Don't be sad. Come with me." Chui Changjia was referring to He Liangcai's car. He Liangkai was a very proud person, so after he made money, he couldn't wait to buy a Mercedes-Benz. He drove it wherever he went, so his car was very recognizable. The furniture store in Kwoto County has 2 floors. The lower floor houses ordinary furniture, while the upper floor houses fine furniture. The employees' offices and He Liangcai's office lounge are all on the 2nd floor. Chui Changjia took Chui Chengza straight to the 2nd floor. No one noticed them. After all, this was a furniture store with a lot of people coming and going. The 2nd floor is filled with high-end furniture, including several sets of mahogany tables and chairs. Chui Changjia walked along and saw many pieces of furniture with Chui's logo on them. "What do you want to see, guys?" Chui Changjia took Chui Chengza for a walk and stood in front of a nice Wenquan table and chair. He touched the pattern on it and said slowly, "The leader's office needs to add a set of tables and chairs. I think this one is good. What kind of wood is it made of?" The clerk introduced, "You have a good taste. This is a new style, made of Wenquan wood. A set costs 8,800 yuan, and it comes with 6 chairs. Let me tell you, such a table and chairs will look great in the office." Chui Changjia seemed to be bargaining seriously with the clerk. 8,008? This is too expensive. What's the cheapest price?" "Nothing we sell is lower than 8,500. If you really want it, I'll give you 8,200. 8,002 is still too expensive." Chui Changjia frowned and said, "It's hard to report to the institute. Our leader said he knows Mr. He. Go ask Mr. He if 6,000 is okay." When the clerk heard Chui Changjia mention Mr. He smiled and asked, "What office are you from?" "From the Dongguan Power Supply Station. The Dongguan Power Supply Station happens to control this area of the furniture city. $6,000 is definitely not enough. If you really want it, I'll apply for the lowest price for you." Chui Changjia glared at her and said unhappily, "You didn't give a sincere price. How can I report it to my boss?" The clerk quickly said, "I'll go ask and see what the lowest price I can give you is." Chui Changjia nodded and said, "Hurry up and quote the price with the invoice, otherwise we won't be able to pay you." The clerk turned away, and Cui Chengza pulled Cui Changjia's clothes and called out sister in a somewhat helpless manner. Cui Changjia looked at the direction the clerk left without saying a word and quietly followed him. After the clerk went to ask, she came back and couldn't find Cui Changjia and Cui Chengza. She asked the person next to her, "Where are the two people who just came?" "I don't know. I didn't see it. Did you go to the first floor?" The clerk walked towards the first floor, but he didn't know that Cui Changjia and Cui Chengza had already entered the office where the clerk had just gone. The office was filled with smoke, and a group of people were playing mahjong with cigarettes in their mouths. When the door opened, someone said, "Mr. He, you're lucky today. We'll have a health checkup tonight. Please treat me. You just know how to sting for me. Do you think my money is easy to earn?" The person who spoke was He Liangkai. "Anyway, you earn money just by sitting down, while we earn money by kneeling down. It's not as easy as yours." What a kneeling moment. Who is He Liangkai kneeling to? "Mr. He." Cui Changjia's clear voice interrupted the jokes of the crowd. "Who is it?" someone asked. Cui Changjia looked at him with a smile. "Mr. He, I'm Changjia. I have something to discuss with you. Should we talk here or in your office?" Cui Changjia gave He Liangkai enough face. She wanted to see if He Liangkai had any shame. He Liangkai waved to the people watching next to him. "Play a round of mahjong for me." Then he stood up. Cui Chengza clenched his fists and stared at He Liangkai. Cui Changjia pushed him and motioned him to leave. As soon as He Liangkai came out of the mahjong room, his face darkened and he scolded Cui Changjia and Cui Chengza. "You are too ignorant. How could you find this place? Some people are just so insignificant that once they succeed, they will unconsciously put on airs." He Liangkai was not very tall. Cui Changjia bent down slightly and said with an apologetic smile, "Mr. He, my family is in a difficult situation right now. What do you think of the payment for the goods?" He Liangkai glanced at her and went into the office next door. He closed the door as soon as he entered. "It seems that there is really no one available in your family. You two are actually asked to come and collect the debt." Hearing He Liangkai's sarcastic tone, Cui Chengza couldn't help but clench his fists. Cui Changjia said pitifully, "Yes, so Mr. He, please have pity on us and pay us the money for the goods." He Liangkai looked at Cui Changjia's cowardly expression and said slowly, "It's just 8,000 yuan of payment for the goods. It's worth your trip, ha." Cui Changjia smiled and said, "Boss He, you may have forgotten that we owe you 168,000 yuan in total. You see, it's not easy for A's and I to come here. You can ask the finance department to pay the money. Wire transfer or check is fine." "Oh, my niece is really good at asking for money." He Liangkai sneered. "I owe you 168,000 yuan? Do you know our account transactions? Most of us pay in full for the goods. You ask for money right away. Have you read the contract?" Cui Changjia calmly patted his documents and said, "I came here today with contracts, bank statements, and financial records for the past 3 years. How about we check them first, and then you can arrange payment?" He Liangkai squinted his eyes and said, "Niece, it is illegal to forge a contract." Cui Changjia was extremely grateful that his father and elder brother had spared no effort in management over the past few years and had not slacked off. They had hired a serious legal officer to handle contracts and orders, so both contracts and orders were complete and well organized. Cui Changjia opened the bag and placed all the contracts on the table. Many of the contracts had signs of being burned on the corners, but if there was a missing contract, there would always be a complete copy attached. After displaying the contracts, Cui Changjia began to display the accounting documents and shipping orders related to Kwoto County, one by one, and there was even a smell of burning fire. He Liangkai's face was as black as if it had been burned by fire. "Didn't they say that all the contracts and other things were burned?" Cui Changjia said, "Mr. He, we have to be cautious when doing business. If there is no contract or account transaction, then I am embarrassed to come to you to ask for money. Don't you think so?" She handed He Liangkai a form. "This form is a statistical form of our account transactions. How much has been paid for each order? Please take a look at it." He Liangkai looked at Cui Changjia with a very gloomy look, but Cui Changjia was not afraid of He Liangkai's gloom. She, Cui Changjia, was no longer that puss bag. Thinking back to the past, she had been deceived and threatened with a knife. She had seen all kinds of people. How could she lose her courage in front of He Liangkai? What's more, it was he, He Liangkai, who owed the money, not her, Cui Changjia. Even if the debtor is a big boss, he still has to have dignity. He Liangkai didn't even look at the form. Didn't he count how much money he owed Chui's furniture? I don't have money to give you. How about this? You can move the furniture. He Liangkai began to act like a rogue. Use the furniture to pay off the debt. Cui Chingza was used to being stupid, and when he saw He Liangkai acting like a rogue, he immediately got angry. But Cui Changjia stopped her, and her expression also looked very ugly. Cui Changjia had prepared herself mentally before coming. She knew that it would not be easy to ask He Liangkai for money. She had made up her mind before coming. If He Liangkai did not give her money, she would follow him to get the money back, even if it meant going to the toilet with him. Cui Changjia's eyes flickered twice. Mr. He, do you really want to pay the debt with furniture? In fact, she knew that He Liangkai said this on purpose. He Liangkai said shamelessly, yes, the market is not good now, and many furnitures are overstocked. I will use the furniture to pay you, and we will be even. How about that? He Liangkai was very proud. He was sure they wouldn't take it away. Not to mention how to take it away. How would they sell it after taking it away? Two little kids dared to come to him to collect the debt. They didn't even look at what kind of place he was in. But Cui Changjia disappointed He Liangkai. She quickly said, Mr. He, we can take back all the furniture from Chui's furniture factory, but if it's not our brand furniture, we don't want it. The payment of 168,000 yuan for the goods was not owed all at once, but was for many batches. Some of the goods had been sold out long ago, but the payment had not yet been paid to the Cui family. Cui Changjia estimated that the Cui family's goods in He Liangkai Furniture City in Quoto County were probably only worth tens of thousands of yuan. Anyway, He Liangkai didn't believe that they would move the furniture and showed a rogue face. Well, I don't have any money. I only have furniture. You guys can do whatever you want. What to do? The reason why Cui Wangquan was able to take root in the state capital and open a furniture factory and a furniture mall is because of quality and reputation. Their furniture is made of only solid wood, and the paint is all good paint from the place of origin. They never cut corners or use inferior materials. Cui Changjia only trusts the goods from their furniture factory and doesn't want anything else. Cui Changjia didn't give in. We don't want furniture that is not Chui's. Please pay the remaining amount according to the contract. You are a well-known figure in Quoto County. It will make a lot of noise if so many furniture are taken out. If this matter gets out, it will not be good for your furniture store, don't you think? He Liangkai shouted unhappily. Are you threatening me? This is Quoto County. This is my territory. Cui Changjia glared at He Liangkai and challenged him. Even if this is your territory, you still have to be moral. Believe it or not, I won't let you leave Quoto County today. Cui Changjia was unyielding and refused to give in to He Liangkai. We are now living in a society ruled by law. Even if we both die for 10 years, we will still be able to catch the murderer in the end. He Liangkai was tall and strong, but Cui Changjia was more imposing than him. He Liangkai looked at Cui Changjia with a squint. He really misjudged her. The most useless person in the Cui family actually dared to shout at her here. Okay, Cui Changjia, you have guts. I'll tell you again, I don't have the money, or you can use the furniture to pay for it. Cui Changjia reached out of his pocket and took out a lighter, then slapped it on He Liangkai's desk. Mr. He, our family is in this situation now. We are desperate. We have plenty of this kind of stuff in our bags. Anyway, those who are barefoot are not afraid of those who wear shoes. What do you think? He Liangkai looked at the lighter on the table. The flesh on his face began to twitch. He gritted his teeth and said, I can't give you all the payment for the goods. Since Mr. He insists, I have no choice but to give in. We will take away Chui's furniture ourselves. We will pay you back for the money you paid for it. That won't work. He Liangkai interrupted Cui Changjia immediately. I've never heard of anyone using the purchase price to settle a debt. We'll use the selling price. I'll give you whatever you owe me. Cui Changjia barely hesitated. It's not fair. You guys set the selling price. The furniture will be paid at a price 20% higher than the purchase price. You can pay me the rest in cash. Cui Changjia didn't want the money to go into the public account. After all, it would be troublesome if the money was taken out of the public account. You said it's a 20% increase, so it's 20%? It's a 30% increase, otherwise there's no deal. Up 30%? How could he Liang Kai say that? He didn't do anything, and he got 30% of the profit. There was no such good thing in the world. Cui Changjia's eyes were filled with hatred and unwillingness. Seeing her look, he Liang Kai smiled. Okay, don't be so harsh with me here. Just treat it as a joke. You two go back. I'll go see President Cui later and bring the money with me. Niece, you don't do business the way you do. Don't ruin the business. If you rebuild the factory later, I'll be the first to support you. Cui Changjia just thought it was ridiculous. How could a person like He Liang Kai say such a thing? The Cui family has encountered such a big difficulty, and they don't pay back the debts. If they want to buy goods from their factory in the future, how can they buy them? Or should they buy on credit? No. Can someone like He Liang Kai still be considered a human being? We'll talk about it later. Cui Changjia didn't have time to argue with He Liang Kai right now. She took a deep breath and looked serious. Boss He, although I'm a woman, I'm still a stickler for words. 30% increase is 30%. I agree, and you can give me the rest in cash. Seeing that Cui Changjia was determined not to give up, He Liang Kai's eyes were filled with gloom. Can you make the decision about your Cui family's affairs? I have brought the official seal with me. We will speak with the official seal. When Cui Xiuyuan jumped down from the building, he held the official seal and a set of qualifications tightly in his arms. Neither the qualifications nor the official seal were damaged. He Liang Kai looked at Cui Changjia gloomily and sneered. I didn't expect that He Liang Kai, would make a mistake one day. You, Cui Changjia, are a big shot. He Liang Kai also had his considerations. Although the Cui family's furniture store was burned down, Cui Wangquan had already woken up, and there was no guarantee that he would not make a comeback. If the money was not given Cui Wangquan's influence, things would not look good in the future. Thank you for the compliment, Mr. He, Cui Changjia said with an unspeakably calm expression. Can you arrange for someone to connect with us? Okay, that's it. But if you leak anything about what happened today, you can blame me, He Liang Kai, for being rude. Cui Changjia said calmly, Mr. He, please don't say harsh words to me. There is no such thing as a wall that is impenetrable. Sooner or later, others will know about this. But if others ask, I will just say that it is a normal business transaction with you. He did it, but was afraid that others would know about it. Where in the world can such a good thing happen? He Liang Kai looked heavy-eyed. He picked up his mobile phone and dialed a number. When the call was connected, he said, Come to my office. The person arrived quickly, and He Liang Kai arranged for her to reconcile the accounts with Cui Changjia. After confirming the amount, they went to the warehouse and the store to count all the furniture of the Cui family. Cui Changjia originally thought that He Liang Kai would not have too much inventory, and at most there might be goods worth 30,000 or 40,000 yuan. Unexpectedly, he cleared out goods worth nearly 70,000 yuan. Coupled with the 30% price increase, the furniture was worth 90,000 yuan in one go. It turned out that after the fire at Cui's house, He Liang Kai notified the stores to increase the price of Cui's furniture. Firstly, the quality of Cui's furniture was indeed good, and secondly, if Cui's goods were sold out, there would be no more to sell in the future. He Liang Kai hoarded them and sold them, so naturally there were more goods left. He Liang Kai regretted not giving Cui Changjia enough money. He asked someone to take out 60,000 yuan in cash for Cui Changjia and hid himself, saying that this was all he had. Otherwise, he would have nothing. He also asked someone to tell Cui Changjia and his brother to clear out all the goods before 7 p.m. Otherwise, they would not be allowed to take the rest. Carrying the cash, Cui Chingza left He Liang Kai's furniture store and asked, Sister, how do we transport these furniture? Cui Changjia was bargaining with He Liang Kai, and Cui Chengza was always worried. He was afraid that He Liang Kai would play tricks on him and not pay, and he and his sister would return empty-handed. But what made him even more anxious was that his sister actually agreed to the proposal to pay the debt with furniture. He didn't know how much these furniture could be sold for. In the end, he would probably lose a lot of money. Cui Changjia said calmly, shipment is not a problem. The problem is where to put the goods after returning to the state capital. A's, you go to the warehouse to check the goods first, and I'll go outside to find someone. Cui Chingza thought Cui Changjia was going to find someone to move the goods, so he said, okay, then I'll ask them to move it first. Cui Changjia didn't say anything, patted his arm, turned around and walked towards the street outside the furniture store. Cui Changjia came in quickly with 5 or 6 laborers. As soon as they came in, she assigned them to Cui Chengza. Ace, you and these brothers move the furniture outside first. This brother has already called for help, and they will be here soon. Cui Chengza originally thought that after arriving at the warehouse, he would ask someone to move some of the items out first, but he didn't expect that all the people in He Liangcai's furniture store would just stand by and watch coldly. Cui Chengza immediately understood why He Liangcai's people would help with the moving. Cui Chengza was about to call Cui Changjia to ask her what to do when he saw her bringing people in to move things. He instantly felt much more at ease. There were many people outside the furniture store waiting to move and transport goods. They had plenty of connections. Cui Changjia went over and quoted a price of 50 yuan per person, and everyone was willing to come. Moreover, the leader could call 6 or 7 more for her. A dozen people are enough. After all, many of the furniture in the furniture factory have not yet been unpacked and installed. After arranging the movers, Cui Changjia went out again. It was easy to find movers, but it was hard to find transporters. The furniture worth 70,000 yuan used to take at most 3.96-meter trucks, but that was before it was unpacked. But now the furniture is not only unpacked, but also packed. She estimated that she would need 2 more trucks to transport it all. Most of the vehicles waiting to be hired outside the furniture store are small trucks, and some are tricycles. After all, if the items are large, the furniture store will provide installation and delivery. Cui Changjia asked around but couldn't find any truck resources. Finally, a truck driver gave Cui Changjia a business card and said, "Here's the number for you. Try it. This business card is 2 years old and I don't know if it can be dialed." There was a picture of a truck printed on the business card, and the name was Oriental Express. Cui Changjia had no choice but to call the landline again. The call was connected, but no one answered. Just when she was about to hang up, a rough male voice sounded on the other end. "Hello? Who is this?" "Hello," Cui Changjia said quickly. "Is this Oriental Express?" The man on the other side said in a loud voice, "Yes, what's the matter? Tell me." "Hello, boss. I need 3 to 4 9.6-meter transport trucks. Do you have any?" "How many?" The man asked again, fearing he had heard it wrong. 3 or 4. "What are you pulling?" "Pulling furniture from Quoto County to the state capital." "Quoto County? You are in Quoto County?" "Yes, I'm in Quoto County now. The car is fine, but our car is in the state capital, so we can't give it a ride. We have to run an empty car, and the price is not cheap." When Cui Changjia heard that there was no problem with the car, he felt relieved and said hurriedly, "You name the price." Cui Changjia is not afraid of the high freight prices now, but she is afraid of not having a car. Wait a minute. The phone was obviously hung up. There were rustling sounds and voices coming from the other end. After a long while, someone picked up the phone again and said, "I only have a 9.6-meter truck, but we also have 13-meter and 4.2-meter trucks. You can tell me how much you need to carry, and I'll arrange a truck for you. I just need to help you get the stuff back, right?" This time, the man who spoke to Cui Changjia had a very steady voice and tone, and Cui Changjia's anxious mood also calmed down a lot. "Okay." Cui Changjia briefly described what it was, then said, "Give me a price. Just don't let it get bumped or dented." "Is there a place to unload the cargo?" the man asked. "Not yet." "Then you have pressure on the car." Cui Changjia bit her lip and said, "I can pay for the parking fee." "Okay, 2005. Unload the truck by 7 tomorrow morning at the latest, and the fare is $80 per hour per truck." 2005. Why not go and grab it? Cui Changjia bargained. 2005 is too expensive. How about 2000? It only takes 5 hours to go back and forth. The other party said slowly, "It's the same price. We didn't charge you more. We have to run an empty truck, and you don't have a place to unload the truck. The driver has to stay in the truck overnight to watch over it. It's at least 2,200. If it's okay, I'll arrange a car to go there right away." Cui Changjia gritted his teeth and said, "Okay, we have agreed, then you must come. I won't break my promise on a deal you made. Don't worry. Leave me your phone number." Cui Changjia exchanged mobile phone numbers with the man, told him the address, and after hanging up the phone, he breathed a sigh of relief and was especially grateful to the driver of the pickup truck. "Girl, why do you need so many cars?" the driver asked curiously. Chui Changjia said, I bought a lot of furniture. Oh, you must have a huge fortune to buy so much furniture. Chui Changjia smiled, walked away holding the phone, and called Chui Shu. He Liangkai was a good-for-nothing, but no matter how stupid Chui Changjia was, he would not ruin He Liangcai's life in front of him. Chui Shuyuan had been waiting for Chui Changjia's call. Looking at the number flashing on the screen, he felt both excited and worried. Jiajia. Chui Changjia did not explain the process, but only the result. Brother, He Liangkai used furniture to pay off the debt, and the price of the furniture increased by 30%. He did not give all the remaining money, only 60,000 in cash, and there is still more than 20,000 left. It is estimated that it will be difficult to get it back. Chui Shuyuan was very surprised. He never expected that Chui Changjia could really get the money back from He Liangkai. You gave him what he wanted? No, I said Daddy is awake and recovering. Brother, when others ask you about it, you should also say Daddy is awake. Chui Shuyuan just paused for a moment, then said, Okay, I understand. Brother, I have found a transport truck to transport all the furniture back. The most important thing now is to find a warehouse for us to store the furniture. This place must be large, dry, and safe. Chui Shuyuan said, I'll find a way to deal with the warehouse. Wait for my call. Jiajia, He Liangkai is not a kind person. Come back as soon as you load the car. Don't delay in Kwoto County. Where is the cash? In my bag. Be careful, Chui Shuyuan warned, his tone returning to his usual calmness. Better safe than sorry. In the current situation, they can't afford any disturbance. Chui Changjia looked up and saw a bank across the street. He then said, I see. Don't worry. When Chui Changjia returned to Chui Chengza, he and his men had already moved out a lot of things. There was a relatively clean open space in front of the furniture store, and the furniture was placed there. Chui Changjia stood in front, looking at the furniture that had been moved out, and confirmed with the driver of the Shangtong transport team whether they had set off. When she learned that 2 cars were already heading here, she felt a little relieved. It took more than 2 hours to travel from the provincial capital to Kwoto County. The trucks drove slowly, so it took almost 3 hours for 2 trucks to arrive. By this time, it was already late, and the furniture had already been moved out and placed in the square. A 13-meter-long transport truck stopped by the roadside. Chui Changjia saw the transport truck and hurried over. The first person who jumped off the truck was a fat man. He was not short and fat, but tall and fat. His weight was estimated to be less than 200 kilograms. He had a very dark skin and a rough look. He was not afraid of the cold. Chui Changjia was wearing a fleece jacket, but he only wore a navy blue work suit on the outside. Boss Chui? The fat man asked Chui Changjia, who was walking towards him. Yes, I am. You are. My name is Tao Lei. You can just call me Fatty. Are you loading? Chui Changjia looked at the 2 cars and asked, Only 2? Girl, whose transport team has an idle vehicle? Can I find one for you? It's good enough that 2 can come at this time. The others are on the way. Don't worry. Chui Changjia had no choice but to ask people to move the goods first. Fortunately, both cars were padded with felt, so they were not prone to bumps or collisions. The fat man kept his word. Before the 2 cars were loaded, 2 more cars arrived. One was 9.6 meters long and the other was 4.2 meters long. The fat man didn't work. He looked at the people loading the car back and forth and asked Chui Changjia, I see all this furniture is from Chui's. Did you buy it here? Do you know Chui's furniture? Chui Changjia asked. Look at what you said. Everyone in the state capital knows Chui's furniture. What a pity. The newly built furniture store was burned down. Chui Changjia felt very uncomfortable when he heard this. Hey, what are you doing? The fat man roared, which scared Chui Changjia. He turned his head and saw an inconspicuous man being grabbed by the fat man by the wrist. The man with shifty eyes twisted his neck and said, I've been here. What am I doing? I didn't do anything. Let me go. Let me go. I've seen this trick of yours many times, girl. Look at your bag. Girl, call the police. The fat man shouted. The man was unwilling. Why call the police? It's not me. It's either you or someone else. I saw it all. The fat man shouted. The man with shifty eyes shouted, I don't have a knife. How could I cut open her bag? It's a lie. If you don't believe me, let me go and look for you. Although the fat man looks rough, he is very careful. He sneered and said, I've seen your tricks many times. Now that you've met me today, don't even think about leaving. Cui Chengzi stepped forward and grabbed the man and was about to attack him, but Cui Changjia quickly stopped him and whispered, "My money is not lost." Cui Chengzi's strength suddenly disappeared, and he almost collapsed. This was the money they had worked so hard to get back. If it was stolen, he would probably go crazy. When Cui Changjia called Cui Shuyuan, Cui Shuyuan told her to keep an eye on the money. There happened to be an ATM across the street, so she deposited the money there after hanging up the phone, leaving 5,000 yuan as a backup. After all, it was unsafe to have so much cash with people coming and going. Unexpectedly, she was really targeted. I don't know if her money was stolen because she was really unlucky or someone did it on purpose. Fatty Tao Lei insisted on calling the police. Brother Lei, Cui Changjia said, "Forget it, this is someone else's territory." Cui Changjia called him Brother Lei sincerely. Although the fat man looked rough, his character was impeccable. But now she just wanted to move the furniture back smoothly and didn't want to cause any trouble. Fatty Tao Lei spat, let go of the thief, and stomped on him. "You think I'm just wasting my time in the army? Get lost." The thief ran away, not knowing that everything that happened here was seen by He Liangkai on the second floor. His eyes were full of sinisterness. Today, the stupid brother and sister got off easy. The sky gradually darkened, the street lights came on, and the furniture was installed. Brother Lei, thank you so much for today. Cui Changjia handed a pack of cigarettes he bought from the grocery store to the fat man. Please take care of me along the way. Please tell the driver to drive slower. You've worked hard. Oh, no need to worry. Don't worry. I've told you everything, the fat man said as he took the cigarette. He was very happy that Cui Changjia was so good at dealing with people, and said enthusiastically, "Thank you, sister. Take a rest. We'll be in the state capital soon. How's it going? Have you figured out where to unload it? I'll make a phone call and ask." Cui Changjia said as he took a bite of a bun and called Cui Shun. "Brother, we have already loaded the car and are heading back now. Have you found the place? I asked several warehouses, but they are all full. Changjia, wait for my call." Cui Shuyuan said in a slightly heavy tone, "There is a vacant lot on the east side of Hepping Road. If you can't make it, park your car there today. Put the furniture on the car first, and we'll pay for the transportation fee." "Brother, is their warehouse really full, or is it because our Cui family is unwilling to rent it to us?" After the furniture store fire, all kinds of rumors spread all over the city. Everyone said that the fire in Cui's house was caused by something strange. It was just a cigarette ace. How could it be burned up so quickly? The most outrageous rumor was that the location of the furniture store was not good. In ancient times, it was used as a place of execution. If such a high building was built, the people below would not be happy. It's normal not to want to have anything to do with the Cui family at this time. Cui Shiyuan was silent for a moment and said, "No, I'll call and ask again." Cui Changjia comforted Cui Shuyuan. "It's okay, brother. I've already talked to them. It will be fine if we keep it until tomorrow. Don't worry, just take your time to look for it." "Jiajia, thank you for your hard work." "What are you talking about? Isn't this what I should do? Call me back when you have news." After hanging up the phone, Tao Lei turned around and asked Cui Changjia curiously, "Sister, what are you doing with all these furniture?" "I used it to pay off the debt." "Brother Lei, you guys are often involved in transportation. Do you know where there are warehouses for rent?" "I think so. It's impossible to buy so much furniture. You're looking for a warehouse, right?" "Wait, I'll ask for you." Cui Changjia perked up when he heard this. "Thank you, Brother Lei." Tao Lei said, "I don't have the nerve to do that. I have to call my boss and ask him to help me ask. I can only ask for you." "Brother Lei, thank you for your help." "Okay, don't be polite. Sister, I just saw that you were honest, so I asked for you." The fat man took out his cell phone and dialed the number. After a while, the number was connected. He said, "Boss, well, this girl has no place to put her furniture. Can you help find a warehouse?" Because it was an external speaker, I could hear everything the man on the other end said. "You are free. Where can I find a warehouse?" Cui Changjia could tell that this man was the one who arranged the car quote for her. "Oh, boss, I think the girl is quite honest." The other party said nonchalantly, "You see, every girl is real." Even Cui Changjia wanted to laugh when he heard this. "Hey, boss." The fat man quickly turned off the speaker, covered the receiver, and said something in a gibberish, then hummed a few words. and then the fat man said, "Okay, I'll wait for your letter." After hanging up the phone, the fat man didn't look back. Chui Changjia and Chui Chengza looked at each other. Their eyes were very complicated, and then they felt like they were living a long time ago. In fact, only 3 or 4 minutes later, the boss that Tao Lei mentioned called back. Fatty picked up the phone, said a few words, and then quickly turned back to ask Chui Changjia. The minimum rent for the warehouse is 300 square meters, and the shortest is 3 months. For 300 square meters, it's 500 yuan a month. Is it dry? Chui Changjia asked hurriedly. Is it dry? The fat man asked the boss on the other end of the phone. The fat man quickly passed the message to Chui Changjia. It's dry. The warehouse has been waterproofed. If it's not dry, you can put pallets underneath. The pallets cost extra. Don't worry about the safety. They specialize in renting out warehouses. Okay, Brother Lei, please help me decide. Fatty went back to talk to the boss and hung up the phone. Chui Changjia thanked Fatty again. Fatty said, "The warehouse rental guy is familiar with our boss. I don't know him, otherwise I would find one for you myself. But it will be night when we return, and the warehouse won't accept the call. The earliest is 8 o'clock tomorrow. If you're worried, you can stay with the car tonight." How could I not be relieved? Thank you so much, Brother Lei. Don't be polite. If you have any work next time, just give us a call. We can find a car for you no matter where you are. Why? The warehouse was ready, and Chui Changjia quickly reported to Chui Shuyuan, asking him not to worry. Chui Shuyuan told Chui Changjia and the others to slow down and sighed after hanging up the phone. When his family was in the most difficult time and needed him the most, he could do nothing. Lulu. Chui Shuyuan suddenly shouted loudly. Chui Changle, who was studying, ran out quickly. Brother, what's wrong? Chui Changle is already in her 3rd year of high school. Previously, she had to take leave most of the time because of family matters. Starting today, she finally went to school as usual, but she still applied to come back for evening self-study and study at home. Your sister and your second brother are on their way back. Let's do the chicken that your second uncle sent today. Okay. Stew? Okay. Got it. Chui Changle responded and ran to the kitchen to stew chicken. After walking 2 steps, she turned back and said, "Brother, you can't work anymore. It's not good for your legs to recover. Go and have a rest." Chui Shuyuan spent almost the entire day today sorting out the things they moved back yesterday. He also made a lot of phone calls and did not rest at all. Chui Shuyuan's mood has calmed down a lot. Don't worry, I'm fine. Chui Changle playfully gave him a yeah gesture and turned to run to the kitchen. She had also heard that her sister and second brother would bring back a lot of money today. No wonder her sister said yesterday. Thinking of what Chui Changjia said and did in the past 2 days, Chui Changle was stunned, then shook her head. It was a good thing that her sister had become more powerful. It was already past 10 o'clock when Chui Changjia and his team arrived at the provincial capital. The car was parked on the roadside near the warehouse. They could not unload the car tonight, so the furniture had to be kept on the car. Chui Chengza was very worried and whispered in Chui Changjia's ear, "Sister, I'm not leaving tonight. I'll just stay in the car for one night. Come over early tomorrow." Chui Changjia was very pleased. She didn't expect that the young boy had grown up, but his mind was in the wrong place. She patted his shoulder and curled her lips at him, signaling him not to worry. Chui Chengza was just a big fool. In fact, he was not as strong as the ordinary laborers who worked regularly. If others really wanted to do something, this little weak chicken would not be seen by others. Chui Changjia said to Tao Lei, "Brother Lei, I'm sorry to bother you tonight. We will go back first and come early tomorrow." Tao Lei waved his hand and said, "Don't worry, go back. It's hard to get a taxi here. You two have to go to the main road over there to get a taxi." "Thank you, Brother Lei." Tao Lei is a really nice person. He even reminded Chui Changjia, "Remember to bring a few loaders in the morning." "Hey, thanks for the reminder." Chui Changjia dragged Chui Chengza away. Chui Chengza was very worried. "Sister, is it okay? I hope it won't get lost." This batch of furniture was already paid for at a loss. If they were to lose more money, wouldn't they be even more miserable? The side road was dark, with only one street lamp at the intersection. Chui Changjia raised his head and walked towards the bright light step by step. The most taboo thing in the transportation business is losing the goods. Don't worry, the goods will not be lost. Can. That fatty Tao is a retired soldier, so his character won't be bad. Don't worry, are you tired? How can I not be tired? Chui Chengza quietly clenched his worn palms, licked his dry mouth, and raised his voice. Not tired. In the silent night, a cold wind blew. Chui Changjia pulled his hands into the sleeves of his fleece jacket and felt much warmer. It will be fine. It will definitely be fine. The nightlife in the early 2000s was not very rich, especially in old neighborhoods. After 10 o'clock in the evening, the entire neighborhood was silent, with only one or two street lamps on the corners emitting a dim yellow light. After an autumn rain, the temperature at night dropped a few degrees. The door handles were icy when I held them. As soon as I opened the door, warm yellow light poured out, bringing warmth to my face and diluting the chill from outside. There was a ceramic pot on the dining table at the entrance. Steam was emitting from the lid, and the aroma of chicken soup wafted out of it. Chui Changjia's memory suddenly revived, as if life was still the same as before, carefree, and he didn't have to think about anything. Sister, second brother, you're back. Chui Changle, wearing an apron and holding a soup spoon, leaned sideways and poked her head out of the kitchen. Her joyful voice came over. The chicken soup is ready. It smells so good. It's just right for drinking. Chui Changjia was surprised. Lele, why are you at home? I asked my teacher not to attend the evening self-study class. Chui Changle's expression brightened up a lot. She also knew that her sister was going to collect the money today. Hurry up and sit down. I'll go get some rice. That's great. I finally don't have to worry about my father's medical expenses. At this time, Chui Shuyuan also limped over from the sunroom, leaning on a crutch. Brother. Chui Changjia looked at Chui Shuyuan and greeted him. Where's Mom? Chui Shuyuan had just changed the medicine and had a strong smell of medicine on his body. I went to the hospital. The doctor called and said that our father's hand moved, and he seemed to be regaining consciousness. That's great. Chui Chengza said happily. Today is such a good day. Chui Chengza's mood made Chui Shuyuan laugh. It was something she had never dared to think about, that her younger brothers and sisters could get their money back. Her younger brothers and sisters had worked so hard, and as the eldest brother, he couldn't be so decadent. Chui Changjia went to the bathroom to wash up and came out. Chui Shuyuan was already sitting at the table waiting for her. Chui Chengza was sitting next to his eldest brother, happily telling him about what happened today. Brother, now I know my sister is such a hidden talent. She is not afraid of someone as powerful as He Liangkai, and she even got the payment from him. Chui Changjia sat down while talking and smiled slightly. Okay, if your sister was really capable, He Liangkai wouldn't have used the furniture to pay off the debt, and he wouldn't have been owed so much money. Hey sister, you are really amazing. You pulled so many pieces of furniture back just like that. Chui Chengza couldn't help but admire. They are all in the name of our father. Chui Changjia raised the corner of his mouth and looked at Chui Chengza's hands. Your hands are worn out from moving furniture. When you go to bed at night, think about disinfecting them and wipe them with iodine. Chui Chengza shook his hands nonchalantly and said proudly, I'm a man. This little injury is nothing. Brother, you don't know. Today, fortunately, my sister is smart. She deposited the money in the bank and put the remaining cash in her pocket. Otherwise, the 5,000 yuan would have been stolen. The bag was even cut. Chui Shuyuan felt distressed. Listening to his brother speaking so easily, he also started a business with his parents, so how could he not know the difficulties involved? He pursed his lips and said, Jia, give me 20,000 yuan later. How? It's not that Chui Changjia was reluctant to give money to Chui Shuyuan, but his father Chui Wangquan needed the money more. In addition to the fundraising money, Mr. Fong from Pingching Transport Team still needs more than 60,000 yuan for shipping fees. I will give him 20,000 yuan tomorrow and pay him the rest slowly. Fong Pingching. When this name was mentioned, Chui Changjia's anger was instantly ignited. She felt extremely disgusted when she thought of Fong Pingching's greasy and hypocritical face in the box. Chui Changjia stood up and quickly took the chicken soup from her hand. Did you get burned? Chui Changle shook his hands and said, It's okay. Chui Changjia gave her a soothing look and said, Lulu, don't worry about us. We can do it on our own. You should pack up and go to bed early. You have to get up and go to school tomorrow morning. Chui Changle pulled the corners of his mouth hard. Sister, it's okay. You guys chat. I'll serve you dinner and then go to bed. Chui Changjia nodded at her, sat down and asked Chui Shuyuan, did Fong Pingqing ask for your money? Fong Pingqing didn't get the upper hand from Chui Changel yesterday. So today, he came to torture Chui Shun. Chui Shuyuan felt that Chui Changjia's attitude was a bit extreme, and said, it's normal to ask for debts. Is there ever a day when there are no debt collectors? His cell phone is often shut down due to battery failure. Chui Changjia said seriously, Fong Pingqing is not short of money, so don't give it to him yet. Use this money to do your second skin grafting surgery first. Chui Shuyuan disagreed. My surgery is not urgent. I'd better pay the debt first. Chui Changjia frowned. Brother, the best time for skin grafting is within 55 days. If you miss this time, you won't have the chance for surgery. The burn on your leg is a third-degree burn. You know how difficult it is to let it heal on its own. No matter what Chui Shuyuan said today, Chui Changjia must persuade him to undergo a second skin grafting operation. Third-degree burns, where nerve endings are destroyed, make it impossible for the human body to maintain a normal pain response. Patients need to rely on medication to relieve pain, but the side effects of medications may also burden the body. Without skin grafting, the wound is difficult to heal and is very susceptible to infection. Due to economic reasons, Chui Shuyuan only did the most serious part before. So far, the healing of those wounds is difficult to see with the naked eye. In addition, Chui Shuyuan himself is actually in great pain, and his suppressed moans are often heard at night. Fong Pingqing still has 200,000 yuan of fundraising funds left. If he joins forces with others to put pressure on us, we will be under even greater pressure. Chui Changjia looked at Chui Shuyuan, whose face was heavy, and thought of Fong Pingqing's disgusting look. She swallowed back the words she was about to say. It was not the time to talk about that matter. Finally, she said, if we give Fong Pingqing 20,000 yuan and let others know, they will think we have money, and then they will come to ask for it, which will be just as difficult. Fong Pingqing is not a good person. He can do things that add fuel to the fire. Chui Changjia's words surprised Chui Shun. How could his sister, who had never understood anything, think of this? Mr. Fong is fine, Chui Shuyuan said. The logistics settlement is slow. Maybe he really needs money. Chui Changjia said after a while, I will take care of Fong Pingqing's affairs, you don't have to worry about it. Brother, you don't want to go for treatment just because of the cost. Chui Shuyuan was silent. This was certain. If he had money, he would not be discharged from the hospital after the first skin graft, but would have undergone a second treatment operation. Chui Changjia continued, brother, how much was the turnover of our factory last year? More than 30 million. What about the profits? 600 or 700, 700 or 800. If we open another factory, with our family's reputation, do you think it will be difficult to pay off the 2 million yuan debt? Chui Shuyuan smiled bitterly, Jia. Our factory's profit of several million is the result of nearly 20 years of accumulation. It seems that my younger sister has never been involved in the family business, or she is just thinking things are too simple. Chui Changjia nodded and said, I know. I didn't expect to eat a big fat man in one bite. If we want to solve our family's debt, it is impossible to complete it in a short period of time under the current situation. We need to fight a protracted war. How should we fight this war? Do you think we should rely on me or A's? Chui Shuyuan was silent. He had shortcomings in management, but he was still very confident in product production and control. Chui Changjia continued, neither of us knows how to produce, so we can only rely on you to reopen the factory. But if you are not in good health and can't even do business, how can you fight this protracted war? Brother, you have been in business for so many years, you should know how to do the math. Under the lamp, Chui Changjia had a look of calmness as if she had just experienced a storm, and she exuded an air of confidence that made people immersed in her aura. Chui Shuyuan smiled bitterly. It's not that easy to run a factory. In the past 2 years, the competition in the furniture industry has become increasingly fierce. I don't know how many people are happy that we went bankrupt. As far as I know, the production scale of Lingtai Furniture Factory has nearly doubled after our bankruptcy, and I'm afraid all the customers have been taken away by others. If we want to do it, we have to start looking for customers again, let alone making 10 million a year. I'm afraid it will be difficult to make a turnover of 1 million. His sister thought too simply. To run a factory, materials, labor, and site are all costs. How can they afford to invest now? Moreover, the reputation of Chui's furniture was built by hard work. Once Chui's furniture collapsed, many masters were poached. It was very difficult. Chui Changjia said silently. He Liangcai's account was originally hopeless, but he will be back today. Chui Shuyuan was silent, his eyes full of fatigue and helplessness. Chui Changjia spoke slowly. Large furniture accounts for a high material cost, labor cost, and time cost. If we build a factory again, we can change our thinking. There was almost no expression on Chui Changjia's face, and his tone was extremely calm, giving people a sense of silent power. What idea? Chui Shuyuan asked. We can start with small products, such as racks, simple clothes hangers, shoe racks, small shoe cabinets, folding tables, small stools, etc., which can be assembled by ourselves at home. These things are easy to make, use less materials, have low costs, and can be quickly paid back without any pressure on money. They can be sold in hardware stores and small commodity wholesale markets. When the time comes, we will find a few salesmen to specialize in promotion and give them high commissions. In this way, our sales channels will become more and more extensive. Of course, Chui Changjia's ultimate goal is not to promote products in the small commodity market, but to first make the product solid and then develop online sales. Once we make a profit, we can do other things. Now there are more and more small and medium-sized enterprises in the state capital and more office buildings and offices. Old-fashioned office furniture is expensive, heavy to move, and does not match the temperament of today's elite white-collar workers. So I think there must be a bigger market for professional modern office furniture. Moreover, the price of ecological boards is much lower than that of solid wood boards, and the investment is less. I think it's okay. Chui Changjia's step-by-step persuasion made Chui Shuyuan's eyes suddenly light up. He had followed his father in the furniture business for so many years, so he naturally understood how important what Chui Changjia said was. During this period, financial pressure, physical pain, and betrayal by his lover made him more and more desperate. Sometimes he even thought that he would rather die in the fire. However, looking at his family who loved him, he felt that leaving would be the greatest irresponsibility of his actions. He was immersed in deep pain and couldn't extricate himself, but his sister's words just now gave him hope. Small products have low prices and may not make much profit, but as long as you can get started and have a direction to work hard, there is more hope than standing still now. Chui Changjia deeply moved Chui Shuyuan. He said slowly and firmly, I will listen to you and go to the hospital for skin grafting. Sister, Chui Chengzi shouted stupidly, I will listen to you too. Chui Changjia couldn't help laughing. She would not complain that God let her be reborn too late. She was just glad that she still had a chance to save her family. The 48-square-meter-old house has only 2 bedrooms. Originally, Chui Shuyuan and his wife occupied one bedroom, Jiang Hongying, Xiaobao and Chui Chengel used another bedroom, and Chui Changjia and Chui Chengzi slept on 2 beds in the sunroom, with an old bedsheet used as a curtain in the middle. When Chui Changjia went to find Chui Chengel, she was doing the test paper. When she heard the noise, Chui Chengel looked back and shouted, Sister. The little treasure was sleeping soundly on the bed, with his arms and legs stretched out and his little face rosy, looking extremely adorable. What time did Xiaobao go to bed? Did he make a fuss? He fell asleep around 9 o'clock. My sister-in-law didn't care about him much before, and he didn't make much trouble. It turned out that the Chui family lived a wealthy life, and there was someone to take care of Xiaobao as soon as he was born. Wu Jinyao could only tease him at most, and Xiaobao was more attached to his grandmother than his mother. Chui Changjia sat down beside the bed, looked at Chui Chengel and whispered, It's okay, Lei, don't be afraid. I will never let Fong Pingqing hurt you. Chui Changjia's concern hit Chui Chengel's heart at once. Her nose was sour and tears fell down. Before her father fell down, she was also anxious, but not so anxious. As soon as her father fell down, she felt that she could not hold on. Fong Pingqing came to find her. She was very angry, but helplessly moved. Fortunately, her sister came in time. Otherwise, she dared not think about how disappointed her father would be if he knew. Chui Chengel couldn't help it. She covered her face with her hands, lay on the table, and cried silently. God knew how upset and scared she was. Looking at Chui Chengel's shaking shoulders, the coldness in Chui Changjia's eyes became more and more severe. What a son of luck. With Chui Changjia here, she will definitely not let Chui Changel repeat the same mistake. If you keep crying, your brother will hear you, Chui Changjia said in a low voice, tearing off a piece of toilet paper and handing it to Chui Changel. Chui Changel sat up straight, took a tissue to wipe his nose and whispered, "Sister, I'm not afraid. I'm fine. Did anyone say anything about you at school?" Chui Changjia was worried that Chui Changel was being bullied at school. The mouth is on other people's body. They can say whatever they want, Chui Changel said indifferently. That's it. They are just talking nonsense. If they really dare to bully me, I will report it to the teacher. Sister, don't worry about how I am doing in school, Chui Changel comforted her sister. Many of our classmates are very nice. They know about our family situation and they all take good care of me. Really? Chui Changjia didn't believe it. I'm in a key class, so I want to save the time to go to the bathroom after class, so I don't have time to bully others. If someone bullies you, don't endure it. Fight back. Don't worry, sister. I will focus all my energy on studying. Chui Changel now sees clearly that she really can't interfere with the affairs at home, so she will focus all her energy on studying when she is at school, and she can help with housework when she returns home. I'm going to ask Mom to call Sister Xiang back. Tomorrow you should apply to the school for a boarding place. Running back and forth will delay your studies, and it's not safe on the road. Fong Pengcheng is not a good guy. He failed to succeed yesterday, so he is looking for trouble today. Chui Changel is running back and forth, and Chui Changjia is really worried. Xiang Sa was the aunt that Chui's family had hired for many years. After the incident in Chui's family, all the others left, but Xiang Sa said she wanted to stay, even if she didn't get paid. But Chui's family was very honest and didn't want to hire her for nothing, so they didn't agree at that time. Sister, even if Sister Xiang comes back, I will still go to school as a day student. I can help out if there is anything going on at home. Don't worry, I will not fall behind in my studies. Chui Changel wanted to say that the family had no money to hire an aunt, but then she thought again. Her father was still in the hospital, her eldest brother would also need to be hospitalized for treatment, and there was also Xiaobao at home, so she would not be able to get away no matter how hard she tried. Chui Changjia said, Changel, I guess you heard what we said outside just now. Big brother would rather pay off the debts first than treat the disease first. Do you think he is stupid? How can you make money if you're not in good health? You should let your eldest brother get treatment first. So, what about you here? Chui Changel was stunned by Chui Changjia's question, but she quickly understood what her sister meant. The family situation was difficult now, but no matter how difficult it was only temporary. If the future was delayed because of this temporary situation, it would really not be a good thing. Chui Changel quickly said firmly, Sister, I will listen to you and apply to the teacher for school accommodation tomorrow. That's right. Our family's difficulties are only temporary, but the college entrance examination only comes once. Lele, you are the best student in our family. What Dad hopes most is that you can have higher ideals and better realize the value of life. Don't let Dad down. Is money important to people? The answer is yes. But people can't live just for money. They should have higher ideals, such as being a doctor to cure diseases and save lives, a lawyer to uphold justice, or a scientist to research things that benefit mankind. Even if you don't have this IQ, you can still make more money. At least if you pay more taxes, you can also contribute to the country. However, if you don't have the ability to make money, then just live an ordinary life and take good care of your parents and children, which is also a great contribution. Chui Wengquan is rich, so he always hopes that one of his children can break out of this circle and do more meaningful things. Chui Changjia took out 500 yuan and handed it to Chui Changel. Don't be frugal at school. Only when your body is well nourished can you have the energy to study. These 3 or 500 yuan are of no use to us. I'll give you more next time I go home. Chui Changel hesitated for a moment and then took it. In fact, she did not have much living expenses on her. If she lived in the school dormitory, she would have to eat at school morning, noon, and night, and sometimes she also had to pay for material fees, which would definitely cost a lot. After instructing Chui Changel to go to bed early, Chui Changjia went out. Chui Changza was already lying on his bed and snoring. She lifted the curtain and looked over. Chui Changza was sleeping on his back with the quilt half covered. Chui Changjia walked over, covered him with the quilt, turned off the light, climbed onto her own small bed, pulled back the quilt, and went asleep. It was late at night, and the weather was cold, but Cui Changjia's heart was burning. Everything would be fine. The next day, Cui Chengza woke up and went out to see that only Cui Shiyuan was at home. Even Xiaobao was sent to kindergarten by his mother, who came back early in the morning. "You're awake," Cui Shiyuan said as he packed his luggage with one hand. "Please help me pack my things and take me to the hospital later. I've already contacted Director Hua from the burn department and will go directly to arrange for hospitalization." Cui Shiyuan twitched his eyes. "The flowers have gone cold while you're waiting." She left at around 5 o'clock. Cui Chengza stretched out his hand and scratched his hair. "Ah, why didn't you call me?" He turned around, got out of bed and ran out, but Cui Shiyuan stopped him. "Where are you going?" "Go find my sister." "Didn't you hear what I just said to you? Take me to the hospital." "My sister." "It's okay. Don't worry." Cui Shiyuan handed him a bank card. "This is the payment for the goods collected yesterday. Use this to pay the hospital bill. Hurry up. You can get a checkup if you go too early. If you go too late, you won't be able to get a checkup." The bank card was given to him by Cui Changjia this morning. Cui Changjia's words yesterday had a profound impact on him. During the period of burns, Wu Jinyao's disdain, the pressure from the outside world, the torture of pain day and night, made him almost lose the courage to live. But in the past 2 days, Changjia made him desire to live again. He just felt sorry for the money. His illness was not incurable. As Changjia said, solving the debt problem is a protracted war. If the war is not over and the person dies first, what will happen next? As long as people are alive, they are not afraid of the huge debt. If they can't pay it back in 1 day, they can pay it back in 1 month. If they can't pay it back in 1 month, they can pay it back in 1 year. If they can't pay it back in 1 year, they can pay it back in 2 years. It takes generations to move the mountain like Yugong. With so many people in their family, do they still need to pay back the debt of more than 2 million yuan for generations? Cui Changjia arrived at the odd job market at 6 o'clock, found a dozen temporary workers, chartered 2 vans, and went straight to the warehouse. When he arrived at the warehouse, Cui Changjia went to handle the formalities first. He completed the formalities, but when he paid the money, the warehouse owner did not accept it. The boss was Tian Libo, a young man in his 30s with a slicked back hair. He looked like a gangster. He came up and asked, "Your name is Cui Changjia, right?" "Right." "Then you don't have to pay." Cui Changjia was surprised. "Why?" Tian Libo joked, "Your name is valuable. Just for your name, I'll give you the 300 square meters for free. You can keep it as long as you want." Cui Changjia was confused. Is there such a good thing? Or is this warehouse doing this for her father's sake? Tian Libo smiled and said, "I won't tease you anymore. Your classmate and I are buddies. I won't charge you for your goods. Now tell someone to unload the goods." Cui Changjia was even more confused. Her classmate? There must be some misunderstanding. "No, I still have to pay. I'm ready." It was agreed that the rent would be 500 yuan a month, with a minimum of 3 months. Cui Changjia put down the 1,500 yuan he had prepared, turned around and left quickly. Cui Changjia has always believed in the saying there is no free lunch in the world, so she never takes advantage of others, even if she needs money. Why? Tian Libo chased after him with the money, but Cui Changjia had already gone far away to coordinate with the factory to move things and unload the goods. Cui Changjia had just finished making arrangements when the cell phone in her pocket started ringing. After ringing for a long time, she realized it was her eldest brother Cui Shiyuan's cell phone. Because Cui Shiyuan had to be hospitalized, she specifically asked Cui Shiyuan for his cell phone when she went out this morning. She didn't want him to be under so much pressure. Cui Changjia took out her cell phone and saw the phone number displayed on it was Mr. Wei of Fuhua. She took out her notebook from her bag, opened it, and answered the call. There are relatively high-end hotels in Zhocheng that offer integrated dining and accommodation. In addition to well-known brands with large investments, in Zhocheng, besides Venus, Fuhua Hotel is also very famous. The boss is Wei Fuqiang, who was one of the designated hotels for the Cui family to entertain guests. All the consumption was put on account. Wei Fuqiang had a good relationship with Fang Pengcheng, and it was Fang Pengcheng who brought him to the furniture mall to raise funds. "Hello, Mr. Wei." The person on the other end of the phone was stunned for a moment. "Who are you?" "I am Cui Changjia, Cui Shiyuan's sister. My elder brother is in the hospital, and I am now responsible for everything at home. I'm looking for you to pay the bill? Yes. That's fine, Wei Chang said in a bad tone. Is there any chance that you will pay me the money you owe me? When will you pay me? Chui Changjia looked at the notebook and said, Boss Wei, you have a total of 200,000 yuan in fundraising funds, and we have recorded it here. You know my family's situation, and it is difficult to repay you all the money at the moment. I have a batch of new goods here. Do you think it's okay to use them to pay you off? Are you kidding me? What do I do? If you give me furniture as collateral, what should I do with it? Wei Chang was very angry. I don't want the furniture, and you can't keep delaying the payment. I need the money urgently. Give me some time. Chui Changjia had to ignore Wei Chang's bad tone. Boss Wei, can you give me a bank account number? When I raise the money, I will transfer part of it to you first, okay? How are you going to raise the money? By the time you raise the money, won't it be too late? Do you have a house with minor property rights? Give that house to me first. Chui Changjia hid behind the truck, digging his fingers into the gap of the truck compartment. Very few people knew about their house. How did Wei Fuqiang know about it? Our house has small property rights? Chui Changjia smiled bitterly. Mr. Wei, where did you get the news? It would be great if our family had a house. While Wei Fuqiang across from her was silent, Chui Changjia quickly said, Boss Wei, we will definitely give you the money you raised, but please be kind and give us some time. My dad will be discharged from the hospital soon, and we will definitely find a way to pay you back as soon as possible. Is your father okay? Yes, the condition is a little better, but I still need to stay in the hospital for observation for a while. Chui Wenquan had some face after all, so Wei Fuqiang paused and said, Okay, as soon as possible. Hey, thank you, Mr. Wei. After hanging up the phone, Chui Changjia breathed a sigh of relief. Just as he was about to go and see how the workers were moving the items, he hadn't taken 2 steps when Chui Shuyuan's phone rang again. This time the number was Fong Pengcheng's. Chui Changjia turned around and walked to the back of the truck and answered Fong Pengcheng's call. Shuyuan, the money you promised to give me yesterday. Mr. Fong. Fong Pengcheng's voice on the other side suddenly stopped. Chui Changjia? It's me, Mr. Fong. Fong Pengcheng said slowly, Changjia, I'm a little short of money right now. You have to give me the money. Collecting debts, what a legitimate reason. Chui Changjia said, I don't have any money now, but when I have money I will definitely pay you back first. When facing other debt collectors, Chui Changjia was humble and full of apologies, but Fong Pengcheng was not like that. She wanted to pay him back immediately and then kill him. How about this? Give me your house with small property rights as collateral, and I will take a little loss, and the account will be settled. Fong Pengcheng is also talking about the house with small property rights? A thought suddenly flashed through Chui Changjia's mind. Is it the house with small property rights that you told others about? Fong Pengcheng and Chui Wenquan knew each other quite early, and he was the most likely person to know that the Chui family had a house with minor property rights. Haha, you dare to say that the Changsheng community you live in now is not your own house? Either pay me back or give me the house. It's not a big deal, just over 200,000 yuan. You decide. Chui Changjia took a deep breath and said coldly and ruthlessly, Okay, when you take the house, I will go to the Public Security Bureau to sue you. As long as you can afford it, I, Chui Changjia, will accompany you to the end. The Chui family has come to this point. Chui Changjia doesn't care about this small property house, but this is the Chui family's last base. She doesn't want to wait for her father to be discharged from the hospital and see his child with abscesses and even lose the house. Pay back the money quickly. Fong Pengcheng's tone became fierce. Don't think that everything will be fine just because you have a recording. I'm a man, and I don't care anyway. Chui Changjia said indifferently, I don't know what will happen to her, but I know that if you go to jail, Fang Zhouhe won't have a good time either. He's already a senior in high school anyway. In her previous life, she didn't know Fang Zhouhe was the son of luck until she died. In this life, she doesn't care who is the son of luck. If she wants their family to be cannon fodder again, that's not okay. Chui Changjia hung up the phone after she finished speaking. Fong Pengcheng repeatedly provoked her because he thought she wouldn't really go to the police station, but everyone has weaknesses. Fong Pengcheng immediately called Chui Changjia, who answered the phone. Fong Pengcheng on the other end of the phone shouted, Chui Changjia, if you dare to go find Fang Zhouhe, I will kill you. Chui Changjia sneered and hung up the phone again. Fang Zhouhe was Fang Pengcheng's weak spot. Fang Pengcheng was a rough man who had suffered from his lack of education and was determined to get his son Fang Zhouhe into a good university. Unfortunately, Fang Zhouhe's qualifications were limited, and he was very mediocre. Fang Pengcheng asked the teachers to take care of him and give him extra lessons, so he could only stay in the middle of the class. If he could maintain this grade, he could at most go to a second-tier university. But if it is interfered with, it is hard to say. When her Chui family turns over, she will definitely be the first to deal with Fang Pengcheng. Chui Changjia put down her phone, turned around from behind the truck, and looked up to see Tao Lei standing on the other side of the truck. When she looked over, Tao Lei gave her a thumbs up. Although he didn't say anything, his eyes were full of admiration. Tao Lei waited for Chui Changjia to leave last night and saw the name she left at the warehouse. He went back and told his boss about it. Only then did he realize that the woman was actually Chui Changjia, the eldest daughter of Chui Wenquan. What's even more coincidental is that Chui Changjia is actually a classmate of his boss. Chui Wenquan is a big boss, but he didn't expect that his daughter is also a good father, good son. What a pity. No matter how powerful she is, she can't escape fate. He felt really embarrassed. After all, Chui Changjia had never shown cruelty in front of others. She pulled the corners of her mouth hard and greeted Tao Lei. Brother Lei, thank you for the warehouse matter. Oh, don't thank me. It was all arranged by my boss. Tao Lei thought Chui Changjia was talking about the free use of the warehouse, but Chui Changjia didn't think about it at all. She reached into her pocket, took out the money and handed it to Tao Lei. Brother Lei, this time's transportation fee. She didn't pay the freight last night, thinking she would pay it after the goods were unloaded. No, my boss said no. No more shipping fees? Seeing Chui Changjia was puzzled, Tao Lei explained. My boss is your classmate. Chui Changjia was even more confused. Tao Lei's boss was her classmate. Which classmate? Seeing Chui Changjia's confusion, Tao Lei slapped his head and said, My boss is Zhou Yin. He was the one who answered your call and gave you the quote yesterday. Zhou Yin, it was him. A name opened up that dusty memory. In that dusty memory, there was a young boy who was always surrounded by others. That boy was unruly and always so confident. Just one look at him from afar would make people's hearts palpitate. That was Chui Changjia's little secret, a little secret that no one knew. After all, he had lived 2 lives. Chui Changjia quickly came back to his senses and concealed the panic that had just arisen in his heart. Oh, but the money still needs to be paid. Chui Changjia took the money and quickly stuffed it into Tao Lei's hand. But Tao Lei pushed it away. No, your family has been in a difficult situation recently, and we don't need this. I know you don't need these, but if you don't charge me, how can I have the nerve to call your car again if I need it later? I'll collect it next time. I won't collect it this time. Brother Lei, I've finished unloading my truck. A driver ran over and said, Any work? Tao Lei turned around and said, Yes, go to the steel plant. Wait for me. I'll go with you. He said hello to the driver and smiled at Chui Changjia. There's no peace in our business. Anyway, you have my phone number. Call me next time you need a car. I've already told the warehouse boss here. Feel free to use it. Let's go. Brother Lei, thank you so much. Don't be polite. Everyone has difficulties. Tao Lei waved to Chui Changjia and walked towards the truck that had unloaded the goods. Chui Changjia followed Tao Lei to the bottom of the car and watched Tao Lei get in. When the car started to drive away, she rolled the money into a ball and threw it in through the window of the truck. But in just a moment, the roll of money was thrown out again and scattered all over the ground. Chui Changjia was afraid that the money would be blown away by the wind, so she hurried to pick it up. When she picked up the money, the truck had gone far away. Chui Changjia had no time to look back on the past. She sent a message to Tao Lei, saying thank you to him and Zhou Yin, and then went on to get busy. There is a forklift available at the warehouse. After the goods are unloaded, they are moved by the forklift. It is very fast. It takes more than an hour to unload and put everything in place. She has to pay the workers and send them away. Moreover, it won't be long before someone calls her about Chui Shuyuan's cell phone in her pocket, and most of them are calls asking for payment. I don't know if Fang Pengcheng was behind this, but several of the debt collection calls were asking about the Chui family's house with limited property rights. Chui Changjia could only try his best to suppress his emotions and deal with the debt collection calmly. Chui Wangquan has already paid a large part of the compensation after the fire using their own assets and insurance. The rest are social funds raised when the furniture city was built, as well as a number of expenses that have not been settled in time. When building the furniture city, the bank loan quota was not enough. Chui Wangquan originally thought of building the project in 2 phases, but many people came to ask him if they wanted to raise funds. He set the interest rate not high and raised 5 million in less than 3 days. Some people took 100,000, some 200,000, and some even more. Since the money was enough, Chui Wangquan didn't ask for any more. These people, seeing that they can make money, rush to invest, and when they fail, they try their best to get it out. They all knew that the Chui family's money was not coming back, but they still called to urge them to pay, simply because they were afraid that the Chui family would not pay them back. In their opinion, the Chui family would never get back on their feet. So who would be willing to let themselves suffer? The furniture was put in the warehouse. Chui Changjia sorted it out a bit, watched the workers finish building it, and paid the workers. It was already 10 o'clock when she went back. She came out at 5 o'clock in the morning, and several hours had passed without her noticing. Sitting in the taxi on the way to the hospital, Chui Shiyuan's cell phone had run out of battery due to numerous calls. It was during a break, and she was going to the bathroom. As she walked out, she saw a group of boys talking about something at the door. When they saw her come out, almost all of them looked at her and then burst into a burst of wild teasing. Chui Changjia was panicking and rushed to the bathroom with her head down, but she bumped into someone and the relative force almost knocked her down. At the moment she leaned back, someone grabbed her with both hands and straightened her up. Then, she saw her own panicked face in Zhou Yan's unruly eyes. "Girl, we're in the hospital. Hey, girl, wake up." Chui Changjia woke up suddenly, her heart pounding. She was so scared that she thought she was reborn in high school. Chui Changjia took out the money to pay, pushed the door and got out. The driver called her again. Chui Changjia turned her head to look at the driver, who pointed to the back seat and said, "Girl, you didn't take your bag." Chui Changjia pulled the corners of his mouth awkwardly, wiped the cold sweat from his head, opened the back door, took out the bag and slung it over his body. It would be nice if she was reborn in high school, Chui Changjia thought as she walked towards the hospital ward. She would not be as cowardly as before. If anyone dared to laugh at her again, she would slap him hard. Unfortunately, there is no if in life. She and Zhou Yan only had that one encounter. When Chui Changjia arrived at Chui Shiyuan's ward, his hospitalization procedures had been completed and Chui Qingze was pushing him in a wheelchair for relevant examinations. The first time, due to the large grafting area, postoperative recovery, and cost considerations, Chui Shiyuan only grafted the parts on his face and neck, and did not graft the parts on his thighs and calves. When I came here today, the expert from the burn department said as soon as he saw me that it was a good thing that I came for skin grafting because a part of my leg had started to get infected. The doctor suggested that after this skin grafting, I should do a thorough job, and that subsequent scar treatment and functional recovery should also continue, and it would be best not to give up halfway. If the situation is good, I will have to stay in the hospital for at least 3 weeks. The entire process, excluding the reimbursement, will cost at least 30,000 yuan. After the conversation last night, Chui Shiyuan also strengthened his determination to seek treatment. How can he make money if he has lost his life? Chui Shiyuan and Chui Wangquan were in the same hospital. During lunch, Chui Changjia asked Chui Qingze to take lunch to his mother, while he bought 2 bowls of noodles and ate with Chui Shiyuan while talking about his plan. "Brother, has the bank said what to do with all the remaining items from the factory? How much did it value before?" Because the money used to buy the land and build the factory was borrowed from the bank, the land was taken back by the factory after the fire. In theory, the things left after the factory fire now belong to the bank, and the Chui family cannot take them out at will, but no one will be held accountable if they take even a little bit. My father was handling all these matters before. I don't know what the bank says yet. I'll contact him after the surgery. In order to reduce infection, the burn department has 2 people in a room. The patient in the bed next to him has almost recovered and has gone out to eat. So Chui Changjia has nothing to hide and said directly, "I think it's unlikely that these things will be auctioned, and it's unlikely that others will want them. So brother, can we use our connections to estimate a low price and then buy all these things back? After all, Many of them have signs of being burned. Who would want them? Chui Shuyuan was surprised again. He didn't expect Chui Changjia to understand these things. The changes in his sister in the past 2 days have shocked him. He couldn't sleep in the middle of the night last night. He was wondering why his sister suddenly changed. But no matter how he looked at it, his sister was still his sister. Only her personality had changed. How many of them are still usable the last time you looked? We do have 70 or 80 pieces of furniture, but most of them may need to be refurbished. Uncle Ershing said that there are quite a few pieces of wood that are not damaged, about 50 square meters, including pine, fir, elm, and sycamore. I estimate that all of them are worth 200,000 yuan. I just don't know how much the bank estimates and whether the price can be changed. If the price is about the same, I think we can buy it later. Chui Shuyuan pondered. Our family's situation is very serious. The higher-ups are keeping a close eye on it, so it's hard to say whether we can change the price. There's another problem. If we buy the furniture, it won't be difficult to refurbish it. But what should we do after the refurbishment? Selling it as new furniture is not our style. Chui Changjia sighed. This is the Chui family. Even with all the difficulties, they still thought of this. Instead of selling it as new furniture, we can mark it as refurbished furniture when we sell it, and the price can be 30% lower than the market price. Chui Shuyuan's voice slowed down. Let's talk about it later. This is not something that can be done in a short time. It is not easy to go through the bank procedures. Today there is no one in the department, and tomorrow the leader cannot sign. If you want to get it done smoothly, you don't know when it will happen. Chui Changjia said, there is one more thing. This morning I received a call from Manager Su of Dongyue Wood Industry. We still have a contract of 300,000 yuan to fulfill. Their goods have all arrived, and they asked us about our follow-up intentions. Dongyue Wood Industry is their long-term cooperative purchaser, purchasing millions of timber each year, and is a major customer of Dongyue Wood Industry. Chao Kuan and Chui Wengquan have known each other for a long time. In the early years, they went to the south together many times to purchase goods, and their relationship was extraordinary. Before the accident, the Chui family placed an order for more than 300,000 yuan with Dongyue Wood Industry and paid a deposit of 100,000 yuan. That day, Su Changhe, the sales manager of Dongyue Wood Industry, called Chui Shuyuan and said that the ordered wood had arrived and asked him to find a way to transfer the balance. How can the Chui family afford to pay the balance now? Su Changhe and Chui Shuyuan are of the same age, and they have a good relationship. Chui Shuyuan said, I'll call Changhe. The contract will not be fulfilled for the time being. We'll talk about it later. Brother, I want to go to Manager Su to exchange the 100,000 yuan deposit for ecological boards. Do you think Dongyue Wood Industry will agree? Chui Shuyuan was puzzled at first, but then he understood what Chui Changjia meant. According to their plan, if they could still build a factory in the future, they would start with small household items. In that case, they would use less solid wood and would need a large amount of ecological compressed boards. Of course, it would be great if Dongyue Wood Industry is willing to change. Chui Shuyuan frowned. You don't know. Chao Kuan is a well-known miser. It's unlikely that he would do something that would lose money. So I want to go directly to Manager Su and talk to him face to face. Chui Changjia still had the same idea that meeting someone in person would create some affection, especially for matters like contract changes. It would be much better to discuss it in person than over the phone. Jia, Chui Shuyuan's tone was full of heaviness. The burden is all on you. You're saying that. Do you still treat me as your own sister? Chui Changjia said jokingly, there's one more thing. I want to buy a car. Chui Shuyuan hesitated for a moment and asked immediately, what kind do you want to buy? A Xiaoli or a van will do. When you finish the surgery, A's and I will continue to collect the debt. We have to go there anyway. It's too inconvenient without a car. It's not that Chui Changjia can't stand the hardship of wind and rain. It's just that it's a waste of time without a car. She wants to hurry up and get the money from outside to stabilize the group of people who are collecting the debts. Then, when her eldest brother is discharged from the hospital and her father wakes up, they will have enough capital to start over. Chui Shuyuan was not against Chui Changjia buying a car. You go buy it yourself? Forget it. Don't go by yourself. I'll call Dongsheng and ask him if he has time to help. Dongsheng was Chui Shuyuan's former driver. No, the price of a used car isn't that high anyway. Even if you buy it at a higher price, it won't be much more expensive. Now Chui Changjia doesn't want to owe anyone any favors. Besides, people will forget about him when he's gone. Dongcheng is no longer Chui Shiyuan's driver, so he may not be willing to help. It's better for him to solve it himself. Indeed, even if you buy it at a higher price, it won't cost much more. Chui Shiyuan told his sister, "Don't drive it after you buy it. Let Azerbaijan drive it." Chui Changjia had a hard time getting her driver's license. She took the second and third tests on her fifth try before getting them. With her skills, it wouldn't matter if the car was scrapped, but it would be the worst if someone got hurt. After finishing the noodles and chatting for a while, Chui Changjia pushed Chui Shiyuan to the bathroom, helped him get a pot of hot water, called Chui Chingza down, and went straight to the used car market. In 2004, there was no formal second-hand car market in the state capital. There was one here and there, but they were all small-scale. However, Chui Changjia just wanted to buy a bread or a xiaoli, so he didn't need to ask around. He called Chui Chingza into a taxi, asked the taxi driver, and the driver directly recommended one for him. The place the driver was talking about was a repair shop. Because the boss was nice at the beginning, people would leave their cars with him to sell on their behalf. As time went by, the boss simply started a used car business. Chui Changjia and her brother got out of the car at the door of the repair shop. As soon as they entered, Chui Changjia saw all kinds of vehicles parked on the open space of the repair shop. Some were slightly newer and some were very old. Chui Chingza felt very unhappy. Any car in his family used to cost hundreds of thousands or more, but now they have to look at used cars. "What are you doing?" A repairman shouted at them. "I heard that they sell used cars here, so we came to take a look." After hearing this, the mechanic turned around and shouted to the bottom of the vehicle he was repairing, "Boss, someone's here to look at the car." A voice came from the groove under the repair vehicle. "Let them look at it themselves first. Wait a moment. Go and have a look yourself. Our boss will be there soon." There are several second-hand cars here, including Xiaoli and Fukong, but there is only one van. In fact, Chui Changjia is inclined to buy a van, because vans are highly practical, can carry many people, and can also carry goods. This van is probably a few years old. The paint on the front bumper has almost fallen off, and the rearview mirror on the right side of the car is held together with tape. After examining the exterior, Chui Changjia looked at the tires and found that the tread on them was almost worn out. This type of tire can still be driven now, but it will be impossible to drive on the road in rainy or snowy weather. Chui Changjia was looking at the car while Chui Chengza was squatting beside it with a look of depression on his face. That car has been driven for 170,000 kilometers. There are no problems with the engine and transmission. I drove it away for 5,000 yuan. Chui Changjia turned his head and saw the boss's voice coming from behind. The man looked to be in his 30s, quite tall, with long hair. He was wearing a blue work suit that was covered in oil and had a towel around his neck, but the original color of the towel could not be seen. 5,000 yuan after 170,000 kilometers? Chui Changjia said, "Make it cheaper." The boss pulled the towel off his neck, wiped his hands with it and said, "I can guarantee that you can drive the car you drive for a year without any problems. This car would cost 2,000 yuan if it were sold as scrap metal. 5,000 yuan is not much. For 1,005, including the transfer of ownership, please replace the oil and filter for me and find me a second-hand tire that is similar. If you are okay, give me the key so I can test drive the car. In fact, you can't tell anything by trying. As long as the engine doesn't make any abnormal noise and can be driven, it's fine." The boss suddenly laughed. He turned his head and shouted towards the repair area, "Demao, bring the keys to the van." Then he smiled and said to Chui Changjia, "I didn't realize you're an expert, but I don't have second-hand tires of this size. You have to wait. It seems that the price of 4,500 has been agreed." Chui Chingza was confused. His sister had worked so hard to get her driver's license. What did she know about oil filter and test drive? As expected, when Chui Chengza was confused, Chui Changjia threw the key brought by the mechanic to Chui Chengza. Chui Chengza was relieved. That's right, his sister must have been bluffing just now. Chui Chengza drove the van out quickly and came back. When he came back, there was a strange expression on his face. Chui Changjia looked at the strange expression on his face and asked, "What's wrong?" Chui Chengza said sullenly, "It feels like everything except the speaker is noisy." "Sister, do you really want to buy it?" Chui Changjia immediately laughed, a real laugh, not a fake one. In the past few days since her rebirth, Chui Changjia's mental state has been tense. She suppressed her inner anger and felt like a ruthless machine, rushing forward all the time. Just now, when she heard Chui Cheng's words except the horn, everything is noisy, she suddenly let go of a lot. Life, you have to fight for it, but you have to live well. What are you laughing at? Chui Chengza was puzzled. Chui Changjia's smile became brighter and brighter. For 1,500 to buy a junked car, how can you expect it to be good? Let's go, give the money, and go to handle the formalities. Chui Chengza looked at the bright smile on his sister's face, was stunned for a moment, then scratched his hair and shouted, Sister, you really have to buy it. Chui Changjia patted Chui Chengza on the shoulder and said, Let's go and pay the money. After talking to him, we learned that the boss's name was Su Junwei. He used to be a mechanic in a Cinetruck repair shop, but later he went out on his own. He changed the oil in the van in front of Chui Changjia and also replaced a rearview mirror that didn't quite match the original. The only regret was that the repair shop didn't have any suitable second-hand tires, so he had to wait. I did the car maintenance and found someone to handle the transfer of ownership. By the time I finished all this, it was almost 5 o'clock. Sitting in the broken van, holding the steering wheel, Chui Chengza still felt confused. He didn't dare to step on the accelerator hard for such a broken car, for fear that it would fall apart if he drove too fast. Let me use your cell phone, Chui Changjia said, stretching out his hand. What are you up to? Just use it, isn't it? Chui Changjia sighed helplessly, automatically ignored the message, opened the address book, found Zhang Su's phone number, recorded it with his own phone, then returned the phone to Chui Chengza and said, You go to the hospital. I have something to do later and I will drive out by myself. What's the matter? You can't drive, so I'll go with you. Chui Changjia pursed his lips and said, No, I'll go by myself. It's fine if you don't take me with you in the morning, but you won't take me with you in the evening? No, I have to go with you. Chui Changjia groaned. You'll go no matter what I do? Chui Chengza said firmly, I will go with you even if you kill someone. I'm going to ask Zhang Su for money. Chui Chengza's hands trembled. Chui Changjia saw it and said calmly, So I'd better go by myself? Chui Chengza and Zhang Su were high school classmates. After Zhang Su graduated from high school, his father arranged a job for him. Originally, they didn't have much interaction, but Zhang Su liked riding motorcycles, and Chui Chengza liked it too, so they got together again. Chui Chengza is a brainless young man. Zhang Su knows more people than Chui Chengza. Most of his friends are poor, so they all flatter Chui Chengza and coax him like a fool. No matter what he does, he is happy to pay for it. Chui Changjia didn't want Chui Chengza to go because he was afraid that he would lose face. After all, asking Zhang Su for money was not a very decent thing to do. I'll go. Why shouldn't I go? He owes me, not me to him. Chui Chengza raised his voice, excited and angrily said, He said he was lending it to me, so he has to give it to me. He has the nerve to owe it, so why can't I have the nerve to ask for it? Sister, I'll go. Aren't you afraid of being embarrassed? Chui Chengza was no longer excited and said loudly, Can your face be used as money? What's the current situation in their family? Why are they still trying to be rich? Chui Changjia didn't say anything, but lowered his head and dialed Zhang Su's cell phone number. The call was quickly connected, and then a man's voice rang out. Who is it? Chui Changjia cleared his throat and raised his voice, saying, Brother Su, it's me. Do you want to go to the night bar tonight and go dancing together? Chui Chengza got goosebumps when he heard his sister's voice. Is this his sister? Who are you? No way, Chui Changjia said in a long voice. You can't even tell who it is from me? Wang Meiqi. Oh no, you have 3 chances. You have already used one, so there are 2 left. Huang Xiaoyun. Wrong, there's one more time. No, who are you? I can't guess. You are so stupid. Are you going or not? I will ask my sisters to come along. Who are you? Hee hee, you'll know once you see it. Are you going or not? Zhang Su didn't hesitate. It will be quite late if we go. That's it. Anyway, we'll be there around 8. Whatever you want. Chui Changjia muttered disappointedly on the phone. Even I couldn't hear it. How boring. Who are you? But Chui Changjia has already hung up the phone. Zhang Su must go to the night bar tonight. Chui Chengza was almost petrified. He couldn't help but look at Cui Changjia, who was sitting in the passenger seat. Is this person still his sister, or is the sister he saw a fake sister? Yisei is a famous bar in the state capital. It has been very popular since its establishment. Cui Chingza often goes there to play during holidays, but now, at around 8 o'clock in the evening, standing at the door of the neon-lit bar, Cui Chengza revisited the old place with mixed feelings. It was obviously a very familiar scene, but at this moment it seemed so far away from him. Cui Chengza was lost in thought when Cui Changjia's phone rang beside him. Cui Changjia glanced at the phone number and didn't touch the phone. He just let it ring. He raised his foot and said expressionlessly to Cui Chengza beside him and the people behind him, "Okay, let's go." Cui Chengza's face was serious. He took a deep breath and followed. When the phone rang again, Cui Changjia and his friends had already stepped into the bar. The bar had just started a new round of disco. Explosive music filled the entire bar, which was almost deafening as soon as you entered. The dance floor was crowded with people, all dancing and trying their best to release their inner depression. Cui Changjia picked up the phone and shouted loudly, "Hello? You are in seat 8, right? I'm at the disco. I'm here to look for you. Wait for me." After hanging up the phone, Cui Changjia's expression changed, and he said solemnly, "Ka 8. Cui Chingza was very familiar with this place. He nodded, led Cui Changjia and the others inside. Ka 8 was far away from the dance floor, so the noise was relatively quieter. As soon as Cui Chengza appeared at card 8, someone in his position screamed, "Hey, this is weird. Look who's here, second young master Cui." The person who called Cui Chengza was called Lu Ziming. He and Zhang Su knew each other before, and later they rode motorcycles together, so they have always had a good relationship. There were 3 men and 1 girl at the table. The person sitting in the innermost seat and constantly checking his phone was Zhang Su. When he heard that Cui Chengza had arrived, Zhang Su immediately looked up and then smiled in a very frivolous way. It's really you. Come on, sit down." The person who started talking first said, "Hey, Ace, don't you need to visit the old man in the hospital? Oh my, look at how worn out our second young master is. He's not handsome anymore." Everyone at the table burst into laughter. Cui Changjia walked over and took the phone that Zhang Su had placed on the table. Zhang Su was stunned for a moment. Then he reacted and quickly stood up to grab the phone in Cui Changjia's hand. "Who are you? What are you doing?" Cui Changjia withdrew his body, stared at Zhang Su and said slowly, "It doesn't matter who I am. I heard that you borrowed 20,000 yuan from A's, and you have no intention of returning it yet?" When the girl saw that something was not right, she immediately stood up and said, "Brother Su, I have something to do. I'll leave first." Cui Changjia waved her hand, and immediately a group of young boys came out from the back, almost blocking the entire 8-seat truck. She said lightly, "Sorry, no one is allowed to leave until the matter is done." Zhang Su's expression changed. "Cui Chingza, what are you going to do? You know where this place is. How dare you cause trouble here?" "I don't dare." "So." Cui Changjia opened Zhang Su's phone and searched for his parents' phone number. "So if you don't pay back the money you owe, we have to find your parents." When Zhang Su saw Cui Changjia looking through his cell phone address book, he leaned forward to grab it, but was pushed back by the red-haired kid behind Cui Changjia. Zhang Su was so angry that he shouted, "Cui Chengza, let's solve our own problems ourselves. What's the point of letting the elders know about this? What you said is not right." Cui Changjia raised his eyes and stared at him, and said slowly, "We have known since childhood that a son's failure to teach is the fault of his father. You are a good-for-nothing. It must be your father who didn't take good care of you. We must find your father. What's there to say?" Cui Changjia was still wearing her black fleece jacket, with no makeup on and her hair tied back, all a little messy. She looked like an inconspicuous woman on the street, which was totally out of place with the exciting atmosphere of the bar. However, she looked so domineering that she didn't look like a good wife. Under the colorful lights, her aura plus the few little brothers following her made Zhang Su and his men completely lose their courage. "Hey, I found it, Zhang Jingguo," Cui Changjia said as he wrote down the phone number on his mobile phone. "Wait, it's just 20,000 yuan. Zhang Su gritted his teeth. "A's, it's not that I don't want to give it to you. I just don't have that much money on hand. Wait for me for 2 days, and I'll send it to you when I have enough." Chui Changjia sneered. You're still playing tricks on me, Zhang Su, she said casually, took out a folded paper from her pocket and handed it to Zhang Su. Read it first. Zhang Su opened the paper and his eyes suddenly shrank. Then he suddenly closed the paper, crumpled it in his palm, and said through gritted teeth, Let me go out. I'll get the money for you. It's only 20,000 yuan. Who doesn't have it yet? Chui Changjia knocked on the table and said, No need. Give me your bank card and we'll go get it. You are breaking the law by doing this. Zhang Su shouted. Isn't it illegal to owe someone money? Chui Changjia asked back. Zhang Su glared at Chui Changjia. Who is she? Are you going to let her ruin the brotherhood between us? When he first came in, Chui Changjia was still timid. But now that he was here, he was no longer afraid and said loudly, Brotherhood? You usually eat and drink my food, not to mention that you stay away from me when I lend you money, and you don't even pay me back for the money you owe me. How dare you talk to me about brotherhood? At this time, the waiter came over and said, What are you doing? Aren't you going to order yet? Chui Changjia turned around and said politely, We are here to collect debts. Please ask your boss to lend us his place. We will leave in a moment. The waiter originally wanted to ask who she was, but when he saw so many people around, he didn't dare to say anything and turned away. When Zhang Su saw the waiter coming over and knowing what happened, he started shaking again and was no longer afraid. I will give you the money sooner or later. Why are you making such an awkward argument here? Right? Unexpectedly, the waiter came back again, and this time he politely said to Chui Changjia, Is it easy for our boss to ask for the bill? If it's not easy, he can help you. Chui Changjia said, Thank your boss for me. No need. We can do it ourselves. Okay, then please. The waiter politely left again. The atmosphere around them suddenly froze. Zhang Su gritted his teeth, took out his wallet from his pocket, took out a bank card, and slapped it on the table. Go and get it. Is there enough money in there? Chui Changjia asked. Zhang Su looked at her angrily without saying anything. Chui Changjia smiled and took out a piece of paper from his pocket and handed it to Zhang Su. I'll give you face. If you don't want face, you can't blame me for being rude. This time, Zhang Su only glanced at it, then crumpled the paper in his palm again, with a dark face and gritted teeth. He leaned over and took out all the cash from his wallet and threw it on the table. He took a deep breath and asked his friends around him, Xiaofei, Dalu, who of you has money? Lend it to me. Brother Su, this doesn't require money, so I just brought 200 yuan with me. Xiaofei's full name is Wang Yunfei. As he spoke, he took out the money and put it on the table. We are all brothers, Lu Ziming said, trying to be a peacemaker. He stood up, put his arm around Chui Chang's shoulders, and said, This money is enough. Don't make things too ugly. Chui Changza pushed Dalu away and said gloomily, Lu Ziming, you have the best relationship with Zhang Su. Zhang Su has no money. Shouldn't you lend it to him? Zhang Su said he would treat us, but I didn't bring any money. Lu Ziming cried out, My stomach hurts. I have to go to the bathroom. As he said this, he ran out. Chui Changjia pushed him to his seat and said with a sarcastic smile, How interesting, you keep saying brotherhood. Is this what brotherhood is? Zhang Su gritted his teeth and said, Lu Ziming, you have to bring your bank card. Give me the card. Lu Ziming was reluctant to take it out. So Zhang Su said angrily, I will return it to you tomorrow. If you can't return it, I will mortgage the car to you. Is that okay? Lu Ziming had no choice but to take out his bank card, but I only have about 5,000 or 6,000 yuan in it. I'm afraid it's not enough. Wang Yunfei, your card. Seeing this, Wang Yunfei had no choice but to take out the card. Chui Changjia asked them to write down the password and asked Chui Chengza to take a child out. There was an ATM not far away. Chui Changjia had already asked Chui Chengza to keep the receipts when withdrawing money. Chui Chengza left, and there was silence at the scene. Chui Changjia kept staring at them closely, and no one was allowed to touch their phones. Time was as long as a black hole. Everyone present was restless, especially Zhang Su. He didn't know the origin of this plain-looking woman, but the aura of this woman frightened him. He put the bank card and receipt on the table. Lu Ziming was about to move when Chui Changjia held him down. She took out her mobile phone and took photos of the bank card and receipt, then showed them to everyone. Remember this, Zhang Su owes you money. Remember to ask for it back. After saying that, He turned and left. Who are you? Zhang Su shouted from behind. At this time, the dance floor had just finished dancing, and the music hadn't started yet. Zhang Su's voice was particularly loud, attracting many people in the bar to look over. He blushed immediately. After all, people who often hang out together have many familiar faces. If he gets out and is asked to pay in person, how can he survive? Cui Changjia said nothing, threw Zhang Su's phone on the table, looked at him contemptuously, and said to Cui Chengza, "Let's go." Being watched by so many people, the expression on Cui Chengza's face became extremely unnatural. As soon as Cui Changjia said, "Let's go," he turned around and walked towards the door. There were many people in the bar, all kinds of people, and it was not uncommon to see people coming and going in groups. So originally Cui Changjia and his men coming here to collect debts from Zhang Su did not attract much attention. However, with Zhang Su's shout, this place instantly became the focus of the entire bar. Cui Chengza is good-looking, generous, and loves to go out and have fun. Many people know him, so when they look over here, someone recognizes him and says, "Hey, isn't this the second son of the Cui family?" "That's right. How can you still have money to come to the bar? It doesn't look like you're here to consume." Where Zhang Su couldn't see, Cui Changjia looked back, and the coldness in his eyes instantly spread. In an inconspicuous booth, someone joked with the nonchalant man next to him, "Why don't you go help your classmate vent his anger?" The man took a sip from his wine glass and said nonchalantly, "You don't need me." After not seeing each other for many years, the always shy girl is no longer the same as she remembered. After walking out of the bar, Cui Changjia stopped not far from the door. She counted out 500 yuan and gave it to a young man with dyed red hair who was leading the group behind her. "Thank you for your hard work, everyone." The young man grinned nonchalantly and said, "Of course, sister. Remember, my name is Dalong. I have connections on the street. I can do any job, from debt collection to fighting. We have a phone number. Come back to me if you have any problems later." Cui Changjia nodded, and the red-haired dragon waved to the younger brother behind him. "Let's go. Let's go eat barbecue." This group of young boys were hired by Cui Changjia from the gate of the second vocational school. They were all hooligans. Cui Changjia gave the leader 500 yuan and let him divide the rest however he wanted. "A's, let's go." Cui Changjia called Cui Chengza. Although Cui Chengza didn't say anything, he still walked towards the parking place. "Cui Chengza." A girl's voice suddenly came from behind. Cui Changjia turned around and saw a girl with a high ponytail, wearing a JK outfit and heavy makeup running towards them. "Sister, let's go." Cui Chengza called Cui Changjia impatiently, but the girl had already run up to them. Maybe the girl ran too fast. She looked at Cui Chengza and said breathlessly, "Ah, Brother A's, long time no see. How are you?" Cui Changjia recognized the girl at once. Her name was Lin Shuangshuang. She lived in the same villa complex as the Cui family. He used to often see her coming to play with Cui Chengza. "You guys chat. A's, I'll wait for you over there." Who knew that the girl would ask Cui Chengza, "Brother A's, who is she? If you need money, you can come to me. Why do you need to find such an old woman?" Cui Chengza was furious. "What nonsense are you talking about? Look carefully, this is my eldest sister." Lin Shuangshuang uttered an ah and called out Sister Jujia in a stammer, then said, "I'm sorry, Sister Jujia. I was in a hurry just now and didn't see clearly that it was you." Cui Chengza ignored her and pulled Cui Changjia and said, "Sister, let's go." A few more people came in, both men and women. One of the young men said in a sarcastic tone, "Hey, the second young master of the Cui family is coming to the bar to collect a 20,000 yuan debt. Aren't you afraid of being laughed at if you tell others about it?" It seems that everyone has heard Zhang Su's big talk in the bar just now. To live, from the bottom to the top, you just need to work hard. But if you fall from a high place, you must have the courage to be fearless to keep going. Cui Changjia's heart was already colder than the wind in December. These cold words and taunts could no longer hurt her. She was worried that Cui Chengza would not be able to bear it. As expected, Cui Chengza's fists were already clenched, and anger was overflowing in his eyes. He looked at the people coming and couldn't help but walk forward. "A's," Cui Changjia shouted heavily and grabbed his arm. "Let's go." "Brother A's." Lin Shuangshuang took 2 steps forward to block Cui Chengza. "Brother A's, did you change your phone number? Give me your new number, and I'll come to see you another day." A boy behind said sarcastically, "Lin Shuang, they still don't want to pay attention to you. Why are you so willing to put your warm face in front of others' cold buttocks?" Lin Shuang turned around and cursed, "Get lost. I don't want you to care about me." Cui Chengza ignored Lin Shuang. Unexpectedly, Lin Shuang chased after him relentlessly. She followed Cui Chengza's footsteps and said as she walked, "Aze, do you need money? I have it. If I don't have enough money, I can still go to my dad. He has money." Lin Shuang grabbed Cui Chengza's clothes and refused to let him go. She said stubbornly, "Cui Chengza, what has happened? You are still so noble." Cui Changja brushed off the hand that was holding Cui Chengza's clothes, gave Cui Chengza a look, and asked him to go first. He then said to Lin Shuang, your words are really hurtful." Lin Shuang said anxiously, "Sister Jia, I am sincere. I don't mean that. I really want to help you." Cui Changjia said calmly, "Forget about this kind of heart-wrenching help. Stop it, Shuang. Thank you for your kindness. Maybe the little girl has good intentions, but no one can accept this approach." After Cui Changjia finished speaking, he turned and left. This time Lin Shuang did not follow him. When they reached the parking lot, Cui Chengza had already started the van. It was too dark at night, and she could not see the redness in the corners of his eyes. Cui Changjia knocked on the car window. His expression as calm as a 1,000-year-old glacier. "Aze, get out. I'll drive." "I'll drive it." Cui Chengza's voice was already hoarse. "Come down and listen." Cui Chengza didn't insist anymore. He silently opened the car door and got out. Cui Changjia backed the car out of the parking space. Because of the black film on the van, it was a little difficult to see when reversing, so Cui Changjia rolled down the window. When she drove the car out of the parking space and was about to leave, Lin Shuang and her group of people also arrived at the parking lot and happened to see Cui Changjia. Outside the car window, the young man who had spoken earlier laughed loudly. After all, he is the second young master of the Cui family. They say that a skinny camel is bigger than a horse. It's true. Even at this point, he still drives a van. "Hey, Master Su, I heard that vans are magical vehicles. I don't know which one is faster, your Wrangler or not." Wrong. It's definitely not as good as the Yamaha R1. A group of people burst into laughter, and soon they heard Lin Shuang cursing from behind. "Su Xiangnan, you will die if you don't speak." But Cui Changjia had already driven away. Yamaha R1 is Choi Sung Take's motorcycle. He loved motorcycles so much back then that his family was afraid he would get hurt while riding and didn't agree to let him buy one. But he pestered Cui Shuyuan day and night and finally bought one for him during the summer vacation of his freshman year. At that time, in order to complete the riding equipment, the helmet, leather jacket, riding boots, knee pads, elbow pads, etc. were all imported. These alone cost tens of thousands of yuan, but now everything is gone. Something happened to the Cui family and the motorcycles were also liquidated. On the way back, Cui Chengza kept turning his head to look out the car window, and Cui Changjia pretended not to see him, quietly wiping his hands towards his eyes. It is true that results are important when doing things, but how can there be results without a process? You have to experience it to become truly strong. When he arrived at the ATM near the community, Cui Changjia stopped the car, ran to the ATM and deposited the money he wanted into his bank card, as it was not safe to carry cash with him. Cui Changjia picked up the phone and called out gloomily, "Zhang Su." The gloomy voice came from the other side of the phone, and Zhang Su suddenly felt cold all over. "If you have too many good days, you will never stop doing this." Cui Changjia had just said this when Zhang Su hung up the phone. Cui Changjia lowered her head and blocked Zhang Su's number before returning the phone to Cui Chengza. She didn't say anything, parked the car on the auxiliary road outside the community, and got out of the car. There is parking space in the community, but Cui Changjia cannot drive his car there. Otherwise, if someone sees him tomorrow, he will be gossiped about. "Sister, you go back first. I'll stay outside for a while before going back." Cui Changjia left the car keys to him and said, "It's cold outside. Stay in the car." Cui Changjia went back and saw from a distance that the light in her kitchen was still on. She quickened her pace and went home to see that it turned out that her mother had left the light on for her. Hearing the door open, Jiang Hongying called out from the bedroom, "Jia, Mom, it's me. Why aren't you asleep yet?" Jiang Hongying came out of the bedroom and yawned. You've already slept. Did you come back by yourself? Where's Ace? She walked towards the kitchen. You must be hungry. I made you some fried eggs with brown sugar. Cui Changjia followed Jiang Hongying's footsteps and said, Mom, please don't move. I'll do it myself. How's Xiaobao? Is he making a fuss? No, I had a lot of fun playing with Grandma's son's little grandson today. Jiang Hongying stopped. What did you and Ace do? Cui Changjia turned on the gas and looked back at Jiang Hongying. I went to collect the debt from Jiangsu. He asked for another 20,000 yuan. I put it in my card. If my dad needs any money later, I will go and pay it. She didn't ask about Cui Wenchuan's condition. If there was any good news, Jiang Hongying would definitely tell her. When Jiang Hongying heard that Cui Changjia was going to give her another 20,000 yuan, she felt relieved. If it weren't for her eldest daughter being so helpful these days, her family would probably still be worried about the hospital fees. Jiangsu? A's friend? Yes, I borrowed money from A's before. Mom, who owes us money? Cui Changjia said jokingly, please list them all for me. I will ask for them back later. Jiang Hongying said silently, which of our relatives has your father not helped? Building houses, sending children to school, helping families with spring plowing and autumn harvesting without money to buy fertilizer, and asking for money. But when this happened, how many of them came to our house? Only your second uncle helped every few days. Your eldest and second aunts were doing well, but they never called us. Cui Changjia was joking at first, but he didn't expect that Jiang Hongying's face would be filled with sadness again. She quickly said, Mom, I was just saying it casually. When my dad and my brother get back together, we can open a factory. By then, the 2 million yuan bill will be nothing. I will buy you a villa and let you eat delicious food and drink spicy drinks every day. Jiang Hongying didn't feel anything at first, but after a while, she suddenly smiled and turned to look at Cui Changjia. Her eldest daughter had finally grown up and knew how to make her happy. While we were talking, the brown sugar eggs in the pot had already boiled. When you eat bird's nest every day, you probably wouldn't have thought that eating an egg was a luxury, let alone 4 eggs. There is a way to live in rich times, and there is a way to live in poor times. You always have to find ways to increase your nutrition, otherwise your resistance will be insufficient and colds will be even more expensive. Cui Changjia took a bowl and put an egg in it, and then half a bowl of sugar water and handed it to Jiang Hongying. Mom, you have one too. I've eaten. You can serve yourself another one. Jiang Hongying didn't eat it at all. She just loved her child so much that she couldn't bear to eat it. Cui Changjia did not refuse. He filled the bowl, and then took another bowl to fill with sugar water. Then you drink some sugar water. This time Jiang Hongying did not refuse. After serving the brown sugar eggs, Cui Changjia took the bowl and sat at the dining table. Jiang Hongying handed her a spoon and sat opposite her. Your eldest brother will have his first surgery tomorrow. Director Hua said it will take at least 4 hours. Thanks to you for going to Kwoto County. Otherwise, if your eldest brother's wound was delayed any longer and got seriously infected, it would be troublesome. Your brother never told me that he often has a low-grade fever. Director Hua said that this is a standard symptom of infection. Cui Changjia first took the bowl and drank a few sips of sugar water before he started to eat the eggs and said, My brother doesn't care about money? Mom, my dad and brother are both in the hospital. You may not be able to handle it by yourself to deliver meals and take care of Xiaobao. Please call Sister Xiang back. Sister Xiang was the original aunt in their family and had worked there for many years. When something happened this time, everyone else left, but she was willing to stay. However, the Cui family had no money to pay her wages and were unwilling to use her for free. Forget it. I'll ask your second aunt to come over and help me sooner or later. His family is very busy with business, so let's not do it. Cui Changjia rejected Jiang Hongying's suggestion. Cui Changjia has 2 uncles. The eldest uncle is a little older and his children are promising, so he has always lived a good life in his hometown. Jiang Bingang, the eldest cousin of the eldest uncle, is a lawyer. After the Cui family got into trouble, he put down his work and came to help deal with the matter, avoiding many risks. My second uncle had a hard time, so a few years ago, Jiang Hongying paid for them to open a small supermarket in the state capital. The whole family moved in, and their lives became better. Supermarket owners have to stay in their stores from morning to night, and since the accident, they have contributed both money and manpower. Chui Changjia doesn't want his relatives to suffer because of his own family's affairs. Let's start by giving Xiangso a little less money. When our conditions are better, we'll raise her salary. Don't worry about the money. I'm here for you. Chui Changjia had already finished one egg. She took a small bite of the second egg and put it in Jiang Hongying's bowl. Mom, I can't eat any more. You eat it first. Jiang Hongying knew very well how petty her daughter was, so she just tried every means to make her eat the eggs. Under the warm yellow light, Chui Changjia's eyes and eyebrows were more vivid than the light. Jiang Hongying looked at her eldest daughter and felt a little strange in her heart. This was obviously the daughter she had raised since childhood, but she looked different. During the time when Chui Wengquan collapsed, she was anxious and uncomfortable every day. For some reason, she was not so anxious these 2 days when her eldest daughter got up. For some reason, when she thought of the day when her eldest daughter braved the rain to move a cart of things back, she felt particularly relieved, as if her eldest daughter could save the whole family from danger. Dong dong dong, someone knocked on the door twice, and then it was Chui Cheng's voice, sister. Chui Changjia got up and opened the door, and Jiang Hongying went to serve him eggs. The corners of Chui Cheng's eyes were red, showing that he had been crying, but there was a hint of strength in his expression. Crying? Chui Changjia whispered. No, Chui Cheng's grinned. Jiang Hongying came over with the eggs, and he called her mom with a smile. Come and eat your eggs. I've already eaten. Although Chui Cheng's said this, he still sat down, hid his emotions, chatted with his mother for a few words, ate the eggs in big mouthfuls, washed up, and went to bed. Chui Changjia went to look for the purchase contracts, but most of them were not originals but printed copies downloaded from computers. Everything had been categorized before Chui Shiyuan was hospitalized, so it was easy for Chui Changjia to find him. While watching, I suddenly heard Chui Chengza, who was lying on the bed, ask, Sister, what is the note you gave to Jiangsu? The people they were looking for today were all miners who went to the bar. Chui Chengza knew why they were looking for miners, but what he didn't understand was why Jiangsu got scared after seeing the note. Replied calmly while reading the contract, it's about his parents. His parents' affairs? What about his parents? Chui Chengza and Jiangsu were so close that he didn't know. So what did his sister know? Oh, you have a brain full of grass. How can I know about his parents? Didn't you say that his family bought a villa in Nanshan? His parents are both paid a fixed salary. How could they afford the villa if there was no trick? I cheated him. Chui Changjia in her previous life had never heard of Jiangsu. After all, they had no intersection, but she would think. Jiangsu's father worked in the grain bureau, and Jiangsu's mother was an accountant in the winery. Their family bought villas, cars, and motorcycles. Who would believe that there was no trickery? Chui Chengza said after a while, Sister, I never thought that one day you would talk about the grass growing in other people's brains. Chui Changjia looked down at the contract and suddenly laughed. Yes, now she could also say that others had foolish ideas. She suddenly thought of something, took out 500 yuan and walked over to Chui Chengza and handed it to him. I guess you don't have any money left, so give it to me when you've spent it. Chui Chengza looked at it and only took 200. 200 is enough. Chui Changjia put all the money in his hand next to him and said, Take it. Our family is in great need of money, so this is not a big deal. After saying that, Chui Changjia left Chui Chengza, turned around to turn off the lights, took off her clothes, and went to bed to rest. The moment she lay down, she felt like her soul was about to leave her body. She was so tired. Sister, Chui Chengza's voice came from the darkness. I didn't expect that you would take on all these family affairs in a short time. This is similar to what Chui Shiyuan said. Chui Changjia pulled back the quilt and crawled inside. This is a residence converted from a sunroom. It is warm during the day, but it is not heat insulated. Once the sun is gone, the sunroom becomes very cold. Especially now that it is late autumn, the quilt is not that warm either. Chui Changjia wrapped himself tightly in the quilt and said, I fell down that day. The moment I fell, I thought it would be great if I died instantly. But the moment I stood up, I suddenly realized that if I'm not afraid of death, what else should I be afraid of? Just do it. Chui Chengza said in a muffled voice, but now I feel like you know everything. Chui Changjia did not panic after being exposed. Instead, he smiled and said, I am just quiet and slow to react. There is nothing wrong with my brain. I have been listening to our parents talk about business since I was a child. How can I be better than others? In fact, this is what happened. In her previous life, she always felt that she was inferior to others in this and that, and she was timid in doing things. The more this was the case, the more petty she became. The more petty she became, the more others mocked her. It was as if she had fallen into a vicious cycle and could not get out no matter what. Later, her family suffered a misfortune. In order to survive, she entrusted Xiaobao to her second uncle's family and went to Suzhou to work alone. At first, she worked as a seamstress in a garment factory, working 2 shifts a day. During the busiest time, she could work up to 14 hours, including overtime. After working like this for half a year, there was a shortage of people in the cutting department, and she was transferred there. It was from then on that she discovered that her memory was much better than many people. She could remember a drawing after showing it 2 or 3 times. It was at that time that she met the benefactor of her life, Sister Yu, who was in charge of the warehouse. Because the clothing factory where she worked was an OEM, many defective or overproduced or returned products in the warehouse were often sold at low prices. After the warehouse supervisor Sister Yu learned about Cui Changjia's situation, she asked her to pack a batch of products and sell them at the night market herself. After all, they were all clearance sales, and she would make money as long as she sold them. Cui Changjia was afraid to go at first, but Sister Yu's words made him feel relieved. Sister Yu said helplessly at the time, "You are already in this situation. What else are you afraid of?" Later, she finally got brave enough. She set up a stall at the night market, went to shops to sell her products, did wholesale, and opened an online store. After letting go step by step without caring, she found that she was no worse than many people. Later one day, she realized that one should not put oneself in a box from the beginning. If someone had not been saying that she was a fool, stereotyped, and boring, but had been encouraging her, would she have been different a long time ago? Cui Qingze also laughed. Yes, his sister was not stupid. "Sister, when do you think our family can reopen the factory? When do you want to open it?" "The sooner the better. First, I'll collect the accounts, and then think about the factory. When I have some money, I'll find a factory and slowly clean it up. When everything is almost done, my brother will probably be able to be discharged from the hospital. Someone needs to keep an eye on production in the factory. Neither Cui Changjia nor Cui Chengze can do this job, so it still depends on the eldest brother Cui Xiu." "Really?" Cui Chengze was very excited, but soon said with some frustration, "But it's not that easy to open it just by saying it. It would be great if Daddy woke up. Don't think about it for now. Even if Cui Wengquan woke up, it would be impossible to put pressure on him." Cui Changjia changed the subject. "Aze, have you thought about what to do with school? Will you go back to school after a while, or take a leave of absence and retake the course next year?" Cui Chingze thought for a while and said, "I am already a senior this year. It won't take long for me to find an internship next year. If I take a leave of absence, I will waste another year. I want to go back after a while. Sister, if I go to school, my family will be here. I also tend to think that you should go back after a while. You don't have to worry about the family. Big brother should recover quickly after this operation. It doesn't matter if his legs are not in good condition, but you can watch others work." The brother and sister discussed their next arrangements through the curtain, adding endless warmth to the quiet and cold night. Many years later, even though Cui Qingze was able to take on responsibilities, he still habitually went to his sister to talk about things. Even if his sister did not express her opinion and just listened to him, he felt at ease. Cui Shiyuan's operation took more than an hour longer than expected and was completed in nearly 6 hours. According to the nurse, 2 boxes of iodine were used just for flushing. Looking at Cui Shiyuan, whose lower body was almost wrapped like a mummy, Jiang Hongying's eyes turned red with heartache. The operation was very successful. The next step is to fight infection. It would be best if someone could take care of him 24 hours a day within a week. Disinfection and dressing changes are very important. Chief Surgeon Dr. Hua said earnestly, "During this period, you must keep Shiyuan in a good mood. Mental state is very important. Tell him the good things about the family and don't put psychological pressure on him." Originally, Jiang Hongying felt sorry for the money and didn't want Xiang Sa to come back, but now she had to ask her to come back. Fortunately, as soon as Xiang Sa heard Jiang Hongying calling her, she came and said that even if she was not paid, She would stay as long as she was needed. When Cui Shuyuan woke up from anesthesia, Cui Changjia left. She had other things to do. She had to go to Dongyue Industry to find Su Changhe and talk about ecological boards. Who knew that Cui Changjia had just come out when Cui Chengze caught up with her sister? Where are you going? I'll go with you. Why are you here? Big brother needs to turn over here. Mom can't do it alone. You can stay here. My second uncle called Mom and told her to come over. Sister Xiang will be here soon too. I can just come over to keep her company tonight. That's true. Seeing this, Cui Changjia took Cui Chengze with him. When Cui Changjia was almost at Dongyue Industry, she received a call from the repair shop, saying that there was a tire problem and asking her to have time to change it. Hey, sister, you know what? That boss Su Junwei is quite honest. Cui Chengze praised. Many people who do business are honest. What's the big deal? Look at our customers. They used to be very supportive of us. But now that we have problems, they won't pay us for the goods. It's autumn now, and the sunlight is not as strong, but the flowers, plants, and trees on both sides of the road have changed color. Green, yellow, red. All kinds of colors are intertwined together, which is extremely beautiful. After all, it is better to be alive. Cui Changjia sighed inwardly, saying nonchalantly, it's different. Cui Chengze was puzzled. Why is it different? The fire in our house burned tens of millions of dollars. No one's money comes from the wind. Who would be willing to throw it into a bottomless pit? Only a fool would stay away from it. There is a reason why Cui Chengze remained silent. When they arrived at the gate of Dongyue Industry, the security guard initially refused to let them in. Cui Changjia contacted Su Changhe before they were allowed in. Su Changhe was waiting for them in the timber factory office. Due to their business dealings, he had a good relationship with Cui Shuyuan. When he met Cui Changjia and the others, he was very enthusiastic and let them into the office and even made tea for them. Su Changhe and Cui Shuyuan are about the same age, but he is only in sales after all, and his position is still far from Cui Shuyuan. So when talking about Cui Shuyuan, he was very emotional. I have always wanted to go see Mr. Cui, but I don't know the address of your home. When doing business, people who look slick and shrewd at first glance are often the most annoying. And this type of salesperson is the most common. After all, doing business requires flattery and currying favor. If you don't flatter, who will pay attention to you? People like Su Changhe, who seem to be down to earth, are the easiest for customers to trust. If he is actually a little more scheming than he appears, then this kind of person often has the highest success rate in doing business. Everything is fine, Cui Changjia said with a calm expression and a slight smile. My eldest brother just had a second skin grafting operation. The recovery period will be at least a month. He will have no problem taking care of himself after he is discharged from the hospital. Then I must go visit Mr. Cui. Come, have some tea. Cui Changjia picked up the teacup and took a sip of tea, then said, Manager Su, I'll get straight to the point. We're here today to talk to you about the contract. Su Changhe said directly, if there is any problem with payment on our side, this batch of materials can be put on hold. I dare not promise you more, but I can help you bear the cost for half a year. Cui Changjia did not take any detours. After all, the Shucheng River was quite smooth, and it would be pointless for her to go around in circles. Cui Changjia said, Manager Su, to be honest, we don't want this batch of materials anymore. Su Changhe must have thought that the Cui family would not want this batch of wood. But when Cui Changjia really told him that he didn't want it, he still felt a little uneasy. After all, the boss had repeatedly instructed that this batch of goods could not be left in their hands. Su Changhe said in embarrassment, the company is holding down costs. If the contract is voided, this batch of materials will be wasted. The boss doesn't want that. How can it be a loss? Cui Chengze said stupidly, you can sell it to other people. Su Changhe was not annoyed and explained, brother, you may not know that the materials you want are all pure solid wood, including 2 Nanmu materials, which other furniture factories cannot use. Changjia, I understand our difficulties. How about this? If we still don't need this batch of wood in half a year, I will find a way to postpone the time for you. Cui Changjia said, Manager Su, I have another idea, which is to exchange the 100,000 yuan deposit for EcoBoard. If we don't want that batch of materials, you can't just keep them all in your hands. It's just a matter of time at most. The profit of EcoBoard is quite high. For a 100,000 yuan product, there must be a profit of tens of thousands of yuan. She said sincerely, Manager Su, if the situation at home wasn't so bad, I definitely wouldn't have caused you any trouble. You have a good relationship with my brother, so please think of a way to help me. Chui Changjia did tell the truth. If they didn't want this batch of materials, Dongyue Industry would not just keep them all. They could always dispose of them after a long time, but the boss didn't want to do that. After a while, Su Changha said, how about this? I'll give you an idea. You can go directly to Mr. Chow. This company belongs to Mr. Chow. Whether it will work or not depends on his words. Mr. Chow's full name is Chow Kuan, and he is the boss of Dongyue Industry. If Su Changha want to find Chow Kuan, he would definitely be scolded, but if the Chui family want to find Chow Kuan themselves, then no matter what the result was, it would have nothing to do with Su Changha. Chui Changjia was not afraid to go find someone and asked directly, okay, let's go find Mr. Chow. Is Mr. Chow here? He's not here. I'll give you his phone number. You can call him and tell him about this to see if he agrees. Su Changha then took out his cell phone and gave the number to Chui Changjia. Chui Changjia wrote down Chow Kuan's cell phone number, but she asked Su Changha, Manager Su, what did Mr. Chow privately instruct on this matter? Su Changha paused. He didn't expect Chui Changjia to ask this question, but how could he have the nerve to tell Chui Changjia what Chow Kuan said in private? Seeing that Su Changha didn't say anything, Chui Changjia probably guessed that Chow Kuan had said something very unpleasant in private. She pondered and said, it seems that calling Mr. Chow is unlikely to produce any results. Manager Su, where can I find Mr. Chow? I want to talk to him in person. Su Changha looked at Chui Changjia with new eyes. He has a dinner party tonight at the Venus Hotel. I'm going there too. How about I send you the room number later, and then you can find a chance to talk to him about this. Go to a dinner party to meet someone? Chui Changjia said. Is it inappropriate to go to a dinner party to meet Mr. Chow? Manager Su, can you help us make an appointment for Mr. Chow at another time? To be honest, it's difficult to see Mr. Chow. Sometimes I can't see him for a week or two. If you can wait, I'll call you when he comes to the factory, and you can come over. There is no other way. Chui Changjia can't waste any time now. Okay, Manager Su, thank you. Su Changha waved his hand. Boss Chui also gave me a lot of support in the beginning. This time I am repaying him. But when you meet Boss Chow, you can only pretend that you met by chance. Don't worry, I won't tell you that you asked me to come. I have to remind you that Mr. Chow has a bad temper, so this may not be successful. Chui Changjia continued. If it doesn't work out, I'll have to rely on you to help postpone the contract. Su Changha nodded. In fact, he had no hope that Chui Changjia would talk to Mr. Chow about this matter, but the Chui family was in a very pitiful situation now, so he would help them if he could. Coming out of Dongyue Industry, Chui Changza asked Chui Changjia, Sister, do you think Mr. Chow will agree? Before he knew it, Choi Sung-taek had become completely dependent on his sister. Let's do our best and leave the rest to fate. Chui Changjia was not sure either. It is possible that the Chui family will fulfill this contract, but it may take a long time. Chui Changjia couldn't wait, and doing business, no matter how big or small, requires capital, which they didn't have. Without talking about the long term, just looking at the present, this contract will definitely not be fulfilled. If Chow Kuan does not agree, the result will be that the contract will be shelved, and the contract will be fulfilled when there is money. The worst outcome is that Dongyue Industry will sue the Chui family and demand that the Chui family perform the contract. However, if the lawsuit is filed, Dongyue Industry may not win. After all, there is a clause in the contract that stipulates the force majeure factor. Chow Kuan's dinner party was in the evening, and Chui Changjia saw that it was still early, so he took Chui Changza to the repair shop to change the tire. The tires of their van are still usable, but the tread is almost worn out. It's fine for normal driving, but they are afraid of raining or snowing. Su Junwei watched his apprentices change Chui Changjia's tire while chatting with Chui Changjia and the others. Chui Changjia didn't want to chat with him, but asked him where there was a factory for rent. It will be too late to do anything when the problem arises. Even if you rent a factory, you can't use it right away. It still needs to be cleaned up and renovated. It takes a day here and a day there. By the time you can finally use it, I'm afraid it will take more than 20 or 30 days. When Chui Changza heard Chui Changjia asking about the factory, he became a little excited. What he was looking forward to most now was that his family could have an income. The bills would always have to be paid one day, and having no income was the most terrifying thing. Su Junwei worked in a car repair shop, so he came into contact with many people and knew a lot. Su Junwei really knew something, and actually told Cui Changjia a few places to visit. Cui Changjia is most interested in a cotton collection point at a former cotton station mentioned by Su Junwei. That cotton collection point was still in use in the 1990s. But in the past 2 years, the cotton station has been almost closed down and the cotton collection point is no longer in use. The idea of the cotton station is to sell it, but now the city is planning a high-tech zone and industrial park, and the tax policy is very good. Who would be willing to buy a broken cotton harvesting site? The cotton station can't be sold, so it wants to rent it out, but it's not easy to rent it out. The cotton collection point was not far from the auto repair shop. After changing the tire, Cui Changjia took Cui Chingza to check it out. The auto repair shop is on the edge of the city in the eastern suburbs. The cotton collection point is further out than it. The gate is quite wide, and the road opposite is also very wide. There is a gas station across the road. There are almost no buildings around the gas station, and behind it are all farmlands. The wheat has just been planted, and the land is bare and desolate. The walls surrounding the cotton collection point are relatively solid, but the gate is made of iron, and the blue paint on it is almost falling off, making it look very dilapidated. Looking inside through the keyhole, the area is quite large. The yard is overgrown with weeds, the hardened ground is covered with gravel, and the cotton collecting shed built with concrete pillars has collapsed. There are 2 rows of tiled houses at the back, with about 5 to 6 or 7 rooms in each row. As Cui Changjia spoke, he dialed the number written in black ink on the door. Looking at the bushes that were more than half a person's height, Cui Chengza was scared. This place looks so scary. It's too desolate, sister. What's so scary? If there are more people, I won't be afraid anymore. The call was connected. Cui Changjia put the phone to his ear. A middle-aged woman's voice came from the other end. Hello, who is this? Hello, I would like to ask if our cotton collection point is for rent? You want to rent it? Yes, I want to rent it. Let me ask the price first. You can't raise pigs. We don't rent to people who raise pigs. What do? We want to rent it and open a furniture factory. Oh, the furniture factory doesn't need something this big. Cui Changjia almost couldn't speak after talking about this day. Sister, business is always done from small to big. If we rent a bigger factory, maybe our business can also be expanded, right? This cotton collection point is really big enough to be used as a parking lot. Oh, you're quite good at talking. 30,000 a year, no bargaining. If you're okay with it, come and sign the contract. If not, forget it. This place is 30,000. Cui Chengza's eyes almost popped out. Cui Changjia made a hushing gesture to him, and then asked, Sister, I heard that our cotton collection point also wants to be sold. How do you sell it? Now it's 1.6 million. No bargaining, transfer required. This elder sister is a bit straightforward to the point of being ruthless. Sister, can we do this? I'll rent this place, but can you add a clause to the contract? During the period of use of the contract, you can't sell the factory, and we have the right of first refusal. The other party paused for a moment and said, the contract will only be signed for 1 year at most. It's hard to say what price we will sell it at in the future. That condition is quite harsh. How can a 1-year contract work? Sister, a 1-year contract is definitely not acceptable. We can't continue to use the factory after renting it. We have to clean it up again, and we can't really use it for long. Do you think a 3-year contract is okay? I can't promise you this. Let's talk about it. If everyone disagrees, then there's nothing we can do. Sister, do you think we can meet and talk? The middle-aged woman's tone was firm. That's not necessary. Let's discuss it. If it's okay, I'll let you know. Then you can come over. Okay. Cui Changjia quickly asked, Sister, what's your name? Yao. Sister Yao, can I call you again at this time tomorrow? Don't fight me. We've agreed that I'll fight you. Let's do this for now. Sister Yao hung up the phone after she finished speaking, which made Cui Changjia very depressed. It seemed that their cotton station still wanted to sell the factory at one time. 1,600,000. Where could they get the money? Cui Changjia had no intention of hanging himself on a tree, but he had a preconceived idea of the big cotton harvesting spot, and no matter how he looked at it later, he was not satisfied. Cui Chingza thought it was nice to have a newly built factory building. Sister, isn't the newly built one okay? It has all the necessary water and electricity, the ground is good, and the house is usable. We don't even have to clean it up when we rent it, we can just use it. It's too small. 2 trucks will take up the entire space. What's the point? The cotton collection point is too big, almost as big as our old one. It was normal to need a larger place when there was more business, but now there is not much business, so we don't need such a large place. It's too wasteful. The place is also remote, opposite to the village land, and it's too far from the city. Cui Changjia patiently explained, the new one is too small. If there is more business, there won't be enough space for painting. It's also difficult for large trucks to get in. We have to unload materials outside. Don't worry, we'll wait, there's plenty. You have to look at several houses to rent, let alone a factory? After wandering around and looking at these places, it was almost dark. Su Changhe had already sent the room number for the evening. Cui Changjia saw that it was almost time, so he took Cui Chengza straight to the Venus Hotel. That it was inappropriate to come here to block people, but she had no choice. Living by collecting debts was not a long-term solution. She must have a continuous income, and it must be a high income to solve their predicament. However, if she wanted to start making products, she would need raw materials. She had to use the money she had to rent a factory, renovate the factory, prepare for Cui Wengquan and Cui Shuyuan's medical expenses, and deal with debt collectors. How could she have money to buy raw materials? Therefore, the best way was to buy products from Dongyue Wood Industry instead. Cui Changjia deliberately sat down near the private room so that she could easily see the room where Chao Kuan and the others were. She had already agreed with Su Changhe that if Chao Kuan went out to the bathroom, she would go and meet him by chance. In order to wait for Chao Kuan, Cui Changjia and Cui Chengza had to eat here. The dishes at Venus Hotel, even a cold dish, cost dozens of dollars. In the past, many of Cui Wengquan, Cui Shuyuan, and others' banquets were hosted at Venus. Every table would have at least 6 cold dishes. They didn't even look at the prices. They only cared about whether the combination was right. Cui Chengza flipped through the menu, but was hesitant to buy anything. More than that, the two of them were dressed in ordinary clothes and had pale faces, which made them look out of place in such a luxurious and bright environment. Cui Changjia didn't even look at the menu and said directly to the waiter, 1 seafood dumpling soup, 1 stir-fried pork with chili peppers, and 2 servings of rice. Cui Chengza quickly winked at Cui Changjia. Sis, we can't finish the seafood dumpling soup. Cui Changjia took the menu from Cui Chengza's hand and handed it to the waiter, saying, serve the food first. Cui Chengza waited for the waiter to leave and lowered his voice. Sister, are you crazy? The seafood dumpling soup costs 98 yuan, and there are only a few prawns, clams, and scallops in it. It's not worth the price at all. The boy who once spent tens of thousands of dollars on motorcycle equipment without blinking an eye has finally grown up after settling into the dust. Cui Changjia felt distressed and relieved. The bowl of the dumpling soup is big. It doesn't look ugly when placed on the table. Cui Chengza stopped talking and silently picked up the teapot to pour water into the cup in front of Cui Changjia. Drink some water. Venus only provides boiled water, and you have to pay for adding any toppings. The cheapest item is lemonade, which costs 38 yuan a pot, and there are only 2 thin slices of lemon in the pot. In the fruit store, the most expensive fresh lemon is no more than $3 each. Sister, my cell phone is yours to use from now on, Cui Chengza said as he took out his cell phone and handed it to Cui Changjia. The silver-white phone shines brightly under the bright light. Cui Chengza's mobile phone is the latest Samsung D508 slider phone, which can be used for taking photos, listening to music, and using mobile QQ. Cui Chengza bought this mobile phone as soon as it came into the market. At that time, it was not available in the state capital, so he asked a friend to buy it for him in another place and added 500 yuan, bringing the total price to more than 4,000 yuan. With the current living standards, more than 90% of people cannot afford this phone. This one of mine is very useful. You can use it yourself. Cui Changjia's mobile phone does not have so many functions, but it is also a color camera phone. We are together every day, so I don't need a cell phone. It just so happens that it has been suspended due to unpaid bills, so I won't use it anymore. Chui Changjia found out that Chui Chingza didn't want to use a mobile phone anymore, but he couldn't even afford the phone bill, so he didn't use it. Chui Changjia pushed the phone to him and said, "Not really. I'll give you money, and you can pay the phone bill tomorrow. When the situation at home gets better, you still have to go to school and will need to contact each other by then, so you'll have to use the phone." Chui Chengza hesitated and said, "Then I'll change to a cheaper package. It's really inconvenient without a phone." "That's fine. When you have money, how can you ever think about the time when you have no money?" While chatting, the brother and sister kept looking at the door of the private room. Waiters came in and out from time to time, serving wine, food, and drinks. But as time passed, Chui Changjia and his friends almost finished their pot of seafood dumpling soup, and no one was seen eating in or out of the private room. Chui Changjia still couldn't help it, lowered his head and sent a text message to Su Changha. "Manager Su, why is no one coming out?" From time to time, Su Changha's message came back. "I forgot to tell you, there is a bathroom in this private room. We still have the second half tonight, so let's go to Xinguang KTV to sing. Why don't you guys wait there?" Looking at the message, Chui Changjia's face turned green. "Sister, what's wrong?" Chui Changjia held up his cell phone to show him. Chui Cheng's face looked even uglier than Chui Changjia's. "I wouldn't have spent so much money eating here, sister. What should I do?" Chui Changjia didn't say anything. She instinctively wanted to look through her phone to search the calendar to see if it was a bad day to go out. Why was everything going wrong? When she picked up her phone, she remembered that she had returned to 2004. "It's okay." Chui Changjia took a deep breath and cheered up. "We can wait." The food on the plates on Chui Changjia's table had long been eaten up, the water in the kettle had been refilled twice, and even the surrounding tables had been turned over twice, but the brother and sister were still sitting in their original seats without moving. From a little after 6 o'clock to 10:30, after nearly 4 hours of waiting, the people in Chao Kuen's private room came out one after another with rosy faces. Chui Changjia squinted his eyes and looked over, and accurately found Chao Kuen. Chao Kuen was about 50 years old, not short in stature, wearing a shirt and a suit, with a slightly bulging belly, a slicked back hair, and a string of agarwood beads on his wrist, which was very consistent with his status as a boss. Chui Changjia gave Chui Chengza a look, stood up and followed him. When they were almost at the gate, a group of big bosses were waiting for their drivers to drive over. Chui Changjia left Chui Chengza and walked quickly towards Chao Kuen. "Mr. Chao, what a coincidence. I actually ran into you here." Chui Changjia's enthusiastic greeting confused Chao Kuen. After looking Chui Changjia up and down, he frowned and asked, "Who are you?" "I am Chui Shiyuan's sister Changjia. I have met you several times before." "Oh," Chao Kuen said with a long tone. "How are your father and your elder brother?" "My eldest brother had a second skin graft operation and is also in the hospital now." "Mr. Chao, I will be responsible for the family affairs from now on." Chao Kuen didn't hear Chui Changjia talking about Chui Wengquan, so he didn't ask. He just said, "Go visit Mr. Chui some other day." "Thank you for your concern, Mr. Chao. I'll go back and tell my brother." "Mr. Chao, if there's nothing else, I'll leave first." Chao Kuen got in the car and asked the driver Su Changha, "Just now I met someone at the door who said she was Mr. Chui's sister. How come his sister is the head of the family now?" Su Changha didn't know that Chui Changjia had already contacted Chao Kuen, so he said, "Oh, yes, that's right. The last time I contacted them about the contract, it was Chui Changjia, the younger sister of Mr. Chui, who took over." He pretended that he was not familiar with Chui Changjia. Maybe she is in charge. Chao Kuen thought about Chui Changjia. He knew that Chui Wengquan had an eldest daughter, but he really had no impression of her. However, although his eldest daughter was dressed in ordinary clothes, and her appearance was not particularly outstanding, she was bold and generous in her words, which was rare. "Chui Changjia? What did she do?" "I'm not sure. After 2 phone calls, I feel she is more courageous than Mr. Chui. Keep a close eye on the contract and get them to pay as soon as possible. A lean camel is bigger than a horse. This amount of money is nothing to them." Su Changha didn't dare to talk about his meeting with Chui Changjia today, and said, "I learned today that it's really difficult to get them to pay now. Mr. Chao, should we keep this batch of goods for them, or should we deal with it first?" Chao Kuen burped and said sarcastically, "What to deal with? How to deal with it? You take care of it yourself?" Su Changhe didn't dare to speak. Chao Kuan closed his eyes. I'll take a nap. Call me when we get there. Oh, by the way, we'll invite some people to sing with us. If Wei Xianqin comes, find a pretty girl to serve him. In the early years, he had a good relationship with Cui Wangquan, and the two went to the south together several times to look for sources of goods. He just didn't understand. They had clearly started working together, but Cui Wangquan was like a train, running ahead of him. In the past few years, everyone in the circle would bow and nod when seeing Cui Wangquan. But that was already in the past. Once he got the deal with Wei Xianqin, he, Chao Kuan, would be considered a well-known figure in the business circle of Hozhou City. Su Changhe held the steering wheel for a long time before saying, okay. As soon as Cui Changjia arrived at Xinguang KTV, Su Changhe sent him a text message with a line of words on it. Business classroom number 6. We have opened a small box number 3 opposite for you. No need to pay. Please delete the message and do not reply. Cui Changjia was a little surprised that Su Changhe actually opened a small package for them. In fact, even if Su Changhe didn't open a small package for them, Cui Changjia was planning to open one himself. After reading it, she deleted the text message and said to Cui Changze, let's go. Get off the car. When Cui Changze learned that they could sing for free, he was quite surprised, but he was even happier. After all, he had already spent more than 100 yuan on the meal, and he would really feel bad if he had to spend more money on singing in KTV. The brother and sister entered the bag and turned on the sound of the bag. The volume was neither too loud nor too soft, just enough for them to hear what was happening next door. The lights were also turned on very dimly, so even if they kept looking outside, others would not notice too much. Neither the brother nor the sister was in the mood to sing. Cui Changze kept leaning over the small window on the door to look out. As he was looking, he suddenly called Cui Changjia, Sister, come and see. They have called a row of princesses. Each one is so beautiful. When Cui Changjia heard this, she hurried over to watch the fun, but she only saw the backs of the girls, all with long hair, short skirts, and long legs. When the door opened, she saw the situation inside the private room, which was very large. The princesses went in and never came out again. Then the waiters started to deliver snacks, dried fruits, and drinks with baskets. They were in and out, and it was very lively. Soon, music started to sound from the opposite side, and it started with a passionate duet of love songs, which caused people in the box to cheer. You don't have to think about how luxurious and lively the scene was. Cui Changze looked at him for a long while and said sadly, Sister, I feel like we are like special agents now, tracking and stalking. Cui Changjia was happy. How was it? Was it enjoyable? What a fun it is. Sister, Chao Kuan is out. Cui Changze hurriedly shouted to Cui Changjia. Cui Changjia stood up immediately and looked out through the glass on the door. He saw Chao Kuan and someone Cui Changjia was very familiar with walking very attentively beside a middle-aged man with a particularly strong aura and heading towards the bathroom. Cui Changjia quietly opened the door and followed him. When she came out of the bathroom, she happened to meet Chao Kuan coming out with his pants held up. Cui Changjia was surprised. Mr. Chao, what a coincidence. You are here to sing. Chao Kuan was in a good mood. It's you. What a coincidence. Cui Changjia greeted the familiar man, Uncle Chang. This way of greeting is definitely unique to people who are very familiar with each other. If they are not very familiar with each other, or the relationship is just a little distant, they will add something like long time no see. The Uncle Chang mentioned by Cui Changjia is actually named Chang Yuanliang. After Cui Wangquan gained a foothold in the provincial capital, he brought out several groups of people from his hometown. Chang Yuanliang was one of the first group to come out with Cui Wangquan. He was from Changjia village next door, and the paint business he currently runs was also started with the help of Cui Wangquan. Today, Chang Yuanliang has become the agent of several brands, and his business scope has long been limited to paint. He basically deals in anything related to latex paint and exterior wall coatings. When the Cui family got into trouble, Chang Yuanliang ran around and even took out 200,000 yuan, but it was all rejected by Cui Wangquan. However, since Cui Wangquan was admitted to the ICU, Chang Yuanliang has never appeared again. Despite this, Cui Changjia is still grateful to Chang Yuanliang. At that time, the Cui family was raising funds to build a furniture store, and Chang Yuanliang took out 500,000 yuan for Cui Wangquan. He was the only one who did not want interest, but Cui Wangquan gave it all. Chang Yuanliang was one of the few people who helped the Cui family after they got into trouble. So even though he never contacted the Cui family again, Cui Changjia was still very grateful to him. Chang Yuanliang, of course, unexpectedly ran into Cui Changjia. Jia, why are you here? I came here with a friend. I happened to meet Mr. Chow and had something to say to him. Cui Changjia did not continue to greet Chang Yuanliang, but quickly said to Chow Kuan, Mr. Chow, we still have a contract to fulfill. You know our family situation, and it is difficult to fulfill the contract. So I want to exchange the 100,000 yuan deposit for ecological boards. Do you think it's okay? This sentence made Chow Kuan frown. What did you say? I said we should exchange the 100,000 yuan deposit for ecological panels. You can change the contract whenever you want? Chow Kuan frowned. Didn't your father teach you how to do business? Cui Changjia could only ignore Chow Kuan's next words and said humbly, Mr. Chow, please give us some support. We will be better later. Before Cui Changjia finished speaking, the middle-aged man with a strong aura and a burly figure came out of the men's restroom. Chow Kuan quickly left Cui Changjia behind and went over to him. Let's go, President Wei. Cui Changjia instinctively looked at the President Wei who came out. It didn't matter if she looked at him. After seeing him, she was also surprised. She also knew this man. He turned out to be Wei Xianqin from Donghu Real Estate. Of course, Cui Changjia only knew Wei Xianqin unilaterally. After all, this man was much more well-known in the business circle than Cui Wangquan. Hello, Mr. Wei. Cui Changjia greeted him immediately. Donghu Real Estate is a local real estate company in the state capital. It not only operates real estate but also a construction company. Later, his Donghu group invested a lot. Not to mention in the province, it is also one of the most famous entrepreneurs in the country. No wonder Chow Kuan is like a lapdog in front of him. Chow Kuan's assets are not enough in front of Wei Xianqin. Cui Changjia was a little surprised to meet Wei Xianqin here, but she dismissed her surprise after a thought. How can an entrepreneur not socialize? Besides, Wei Xianqin is not that awesome now. Hello. Wei Xianqin responded politely. Do you know me? Cui Changjia said respectfully, my father often mentioned you at home, saying that you were young and promising and very capable. Wei Xianqin is only 40 years old, but at this age he can have his current career and is full of momentum. Among all the bosses in their 40s and 50s, he is really amazing. Chang Yuanliang introduced at the right time. This is Changjia, the daughter of President Cui Wangquan. Wei Xianqin was a tall and handsome man with sharp eyes when looking at people. Such a person has a high IQ. Wei Xianqin saw that Cui Changjia's eyes were clear and sincere. Unlike those of other women, he nodded at Cui Changjia and walked forward. Cui Changjia quickly followed Chow Kuan's footsteps, walked beside him and whispered, Mr. Chow, please think carefully about what I told you. We really need a batch of ecological boards now. Can you help us? Chow Kuan was with Wei Xianqin, so he couldn't get angry and said ambiguously, contact the business manager later. Cui Changjia pretended to be delighted and said, so you agree to change the board? Contact the business manager. Chow Kuan's tone was very aggressive, and he was obviously very upset that Cui Changjia chased him to talk about the exchange of goods in such a place. Jia, don't talk about work when you are out to have fun, Chang Yuanliang said gently. Come over later to toast to Mr. Wei, Mr. Chow and other bosses, and get to know them. Cui Changjia pursed his lips, breathed a sigh of relief, and responded. On the surface, Chang Yuanliang was teaching Cui Changjia a lesson, but in fact he was giving her some advice. Chow Kuan glanced at Chang Yuanliang with a very dissatisfied expression. Chang Yuanliang saw it, but pretended not to see it because he had his own difficulties. Combining what he had just heard, he could infer that Cui Changjia was discussing business matters with Chow Kuan. He frowned. The Cui family had become so bad that they actually let Cui Changjia handle business matters. There was no expression on his face. When he was about to enter the box, he stopped outside and called out Chow Kuan's follower Su Changhe. Su Changhe was pretending to be stupid at first, but when Chang Yuanliang repeated what Cui Changjia said to Chow Kuan, Su Changhe no longer concealed it and told him the cause and effect of the matter. The business box was very large. Some people inside were playing cards, some were playing dice, and almost every man had a singer by his side. Various beverages, wines, and dried fruit snacks are placed on the huge marble countertop, many of which are imported items. The sounds of playing, the smell of cigarettes and alcohol, and various dazzling lights mixed together make it easy for people to immerse themselves in this luxury. When Cui Changjia walked in with the wine and the glass, no one noticed. Chang Yuanliang saw her and waved at her. Jia Jia, come here. Cui Changjia walked over with a smile and called out Uncle Chang. Chang Yuanliang looked at her glass full of wine and relaxed a little. He had been in contact with Cui Wangquan for many years, and Cui Changjia was a good friend of his daughter Chang'e. He naturally understood Cui Changjia's personality and temper. Now that he saw her coming with a full glass of wine so openly, he breathed a sigh of relief. He was really afraid that Cui Changjia would be like a doe, who couldn't even be helped up. Chang Yuanliang actually felt guilty towards Cui Wangquan, but he was helpless. If Cui Wangquan had been fine, he would have found a way to help him get through this disaster no matter what. But he was in the ICU, and the hope of waking up was very slim. He couldn't possibly plunge himself into the abyss for the Cui family. Mr. Wei, you know him, so there's no need for me to introduce him, Chang Yuanliang said. Cui Changjia bent down, raised his glass to Wei Xianqin and said, Boss Wei, I am Cui Changjia. Please take care of me in the future. I'll drink as you please. No problem, Wei Xianqin said as he picked up the cup, clinked it with Cui Changjia's, took a big sip, and put it down. As soon as Wei Xianqin put down his cup, the beautiful singing girl beside him immediately used a delicate fork to fork a piece of cantaloupe and stuffed it into his mouth. Boss Wei, eat some fruit to suppress the smell of alcohol. Cui Changjia picked up the goblet and drank all the beer in it. Mr. Wei, you go ahead and play. I'll take Jia Jia to meet them, Chang Yuanliang said as he stood up. To be honest, it is useless for Cui Changjia to know these bosses and general managers now, but her target is Chao Kuan. With Chang Yuanliang supporting her, Chao Kuan should not be too bullying. Old Chang, who is this? Someone asked. My niece is Cui Changjia, the daughter of Mr. Cui Wangquan. Jia Jia, this is Mr. Tong who runs the tempered glass factory. Your father probably has never worked with him before. If you need anything in the future, look for Mr. Tong. Cui Changjia quickly handed over the wine glass. Boss Tong, I'm Cui Changjia. Please give me your guidance. Oh, sure. After going around for a while, Cui Changjia discovered that these people could more or less do business with the real estate company. Then she understood why everyone was so obsessed with Wei Xianqin. The last one is Chao Kuan. I don't need to introduce you, Mr. Chao, Chang Yuanliang said with a smile. Mr. Chao, let Jia Jia toast you a glass of wine. For my sake, if you agree to her request, just consider it as helping her. Chao Kuan said with a fake smile. Boss Chang ordered me. I have to give you face, but your niece's wine is not sincere enough. It's only 100,000 in total. How about this, he said, picking up an empty glass, weighing the foreign wine on the table and filling a glass, 10,000 for a glass of wine. Drink 10 glasses in a row, and get this done tomorrow. Chang Yuanliang's face suddenly turned ugly. Boss Chao, this wine costs thousands of yuan a bottle. It's a waste to let her drink it. Chao Kuan laughed and said, You've seen it all. Mr. Chang's business is big now. He looks down on me and says I can't afford to open a wine shop. Those who were playing cards stopped playing, those who were singing stopped singing, and those who were drinking wine stopped drinking. Someone said with a smile, Boss Chang, why are you like this? How could Boss Chao not be able to afford wine? That's right. Mr. Chao's business is booming, and he is very powerful. Isn't it a joke to say that he can't afford to drink? Don't even mention 1,000 yuan a bottle. Even if it's 10,000 yuan a bottle, Mr. Chao can still open it without blinking an eye. That is. Chang Yuanliang was put on the fire by Chao Kuan, unable to move up or down. Cui Changjia took a deep breath and gave Chang Yuanliang a fearless look. Chang Yuanliang had already helped her a lot today. Drinking was not a big deal as long as Chao Kuan agreed to the contract. Someone started to make a fuss, so Chao Kuan stood up and rang the bell, asking the waiter to bring the wine. 2 700 milliliters bottles of XO were opened and placed in front of Cui Changjia. Someone attentively took 10 cups and placed them in front of Cui Changjia one by one, and then filled them up. The atmosphere in the box was heated, and everyone was cheering and wanted to pour the wine into Cui Changjia's mouth to make her look bad. Soon, Cups of XO were poured one after another and placed neatly on the table. The light reflected on the glasses, making them look bizarre. Chao Kuan smiled, and it seemed as if there was a knife hidden in his smile. Chui Changjia smiled and said, Boss Chao is straightforward. How about this? I'll have one more drink in exchange for a note from you, saying that you keep your word and agree to exchange the goods. If I get drunk and can't get up, and I can't sign the contract tomorrow, then I'll suffer a loss, right? As she spoke, she took the glass, weighed the wine, and filled it up. Chao Kuren clapped his hands. You are worthy of being Chui Wenchuan's daughter. You have not brought shame to your father. Chui Changjia took a deep breath, picked up the cup and poured it into his mouth without blinking, drinking one cup after another, and someone cheered. The second cup, some people applauded. After the third cup, someone shouted awesome. After the fourth cup, someone slammed the table and shouted awesome. After the fifth cup, a princess said stop drinking. For the sixth cup, a boss said, drinking this much is already impressive, forget it. After the seventh cup, the box became completely quiet and everyone was staring at Chui Changjia. After the eighth cup, Chang Yuanliang tried to stand up but was forced down by Chao Kuan. At the ninth cup, someone came over and pressed Chui Changjia's shoulder to stop him, but Chui Changjia pushed the man away. Chui Changjia drank the 10th cup in one gulp, put down the cup, stared at Chao Kuan without blinking and said, Mr. Chao, have someone prepare the paper. Then she watched someone hand paper and pen to Chao Kuan before she picked up the 11th cup and drank it all in one gulp without wasting a single drop. Wow, wow, wow. Thunderous applause broke out in the box. Mr. Chao. Chang Yuanliang personally handed the pen to Chao Kuan. Chao Kuan put down his pen and said with a smile, the last clause was added by Chui Changjia himself. I didn't say anything. Okay, come to my factory to exchange the contract tomorrow. Just when Chang Yuanliang was also feeling embarrassed, Wei Xianxin took the paper and pen from Chao Kuan's hand, wrote a line of words on it, then tore it off and handed it to Chui Changjia, saying, this is my personal mobile phone number. If Mr. Chao doesn't sign a contract with you tomorrow, call me later. Chui Changjia tried his best to control his shaking body and hands, took the note written by Wei Xianxin with both hands, and bowed to him. Thank you, President Wei. Chui Changjia bowed to Wei Xianxin sincerely. With his cell phone number, she was not afraid even if Chao Kuan didn't write her a note. Chui Changjia straightened up and said to everyone, I'm sorry to bother you. I'll drink a glass as a punishment. Chao Kuan was watching from the side. His face turned green. Wei Xianxin actually spoke for Chui Changjia. Why punish yourself? We are all big bosses. Who cares about this? Chang Yuanliang stood up, grabbed Chui Changjia's arm and walked out. Okay, let's go back. After leaving the box, Chui Changjia bowed to Chang Yuanliang and said, Uncle Chang, I'm sorry. If it weren't for Chang Yuanliang tonight, Chui Changjia would have no chance to make a breakthrough with Chao Kuan, and even cause Chang Yuanliang to be laughed at by Chao Kuan. Fortunately, the business dealings between the two of them were not big. If Chang Yuanliang's business was affected again, Chui Changjia would owe Chang Yuanliang even more. The waist was bent at 90 degrees, and Chui Changjia almost couldn't straighten up, but Chang Yuanliang helped her again. Stop talking. Who did you come with? Chui Changza knew that his sister had gone into toast, and he was anxious because she hadn't come out for a long time. He saw Chang Yuanliang following his sister out through the door, so he immediately followed her out. Uncle Chang. A's? Chang Yuanliang was very surprised, but he didn't have time to ask, and quickly said, Chui Changza was startled, sister. Go quickly, Chang Yuanliang said as he pushed Chui Changza away. XO is very strong. When Chui Changjia swallowed it, her throat, esophagus, and stomach instantly felt like they were on fire. She was just holding on for everything that happened afterwards, but now she could hardly hold on any longer. She didn't care about anyone anymore, put the note written by Wei Xianxin in her pocket, and walked quickly outside. Chui Changza followed quickly and asked her to go to the bathroom, but Chui Changjia pushed her away. Chui Changjia rushed all the way to the curb where there were people sitting on the sidewalk, found a green belt with people sitting on it, squatted down, and stuck his hand into his throat. Then, with a loud wow, all the wine and food in his stomach came out, and there was a fishy smell all around. Chui Changza was so anxious at first that he turned around in circles. Later, he squatted down to pat Chui Changjia on the back. Chui Changjia pushed him away and said, "Don't pat me, don't." Ugh. Before drinking XO, Chui Changjia had been feeling suffocated. She was just holding on just now, but now she didn't need to hold on any longer. She squatted on the curb and didn't care about anything, revealing her ugly appearance. Chui Changza was so anxious that tears came out of his eyes. "Sister, wait for me." Chui Changza stood up and ran. After running 2 steps, he realized that it was already late at night and all the shops around were closed. Just then, an SUV stopped beside Chui Changza, and then someone stuck his head out from the passenger seat and called him, "Chui Changza?" Chui Changza was stunned at the time, and then he remembered who this fat man was, Brother Lei. "What's wrong? What are you rushing for?" Chui Changza was stunned. "Go buy some water." "I have to go buy some water." The silly boy was so anxious that he could only say this sentence, and tears came out. Tao Lei jumped out of the car. "What's wrong?" "Don't worry. My sister drank too much and needs some water, but there's no water for sale around here." "Don't worry. Where's your sister?" Chui Changza pointed to a place not far away, where he could only see Chui Changjia still squatting on the ground. It was pitch black over there, and he could only see a single figure. "Boss, your classmate is drunk," Tao Lei shouted towards the driver's seat. "I'm going to go get some water. You go over and take a look." The person in the driver's seat got out. Tao Lei opened the door, got in the car, and called Chui Changza. "Get in. I'll take you to buy it." Exos alcohol took effect quickly, and Chui Changjia started to feel dizzy. Someone approached her, and she thought it was Chui Changza, so she pulled his pants and held his legs to stand up. "A's." Chui Changjia grabbed his clothes tightly, and while he was still conscious, she said word by word, "If I can't get up tomorrow, you will go to Suchongha by yourself. Don't come back until the contract is signed. Remember, if the contract cannot be signed, don't come back." At this moment, Chui Changjia was still clear-headed. She knew that the after-effects of XO were still behind her, and she would probably feel even worse tomorrow. The captured person was slow to respond to Chui Changjia. Chui Changjia said angrily, "If the contract cannot be signed, don't come back. Do you hear me?" The captured person finally responded, "Got it. Find me a hotel, and don't let Mom know." "Chui Changjia, you." Chui Changjia frowned at the strange voice. She was about to look up to see who it was, but the nausea in her chest surged up again. Chui Changza took a bottle of water and ran back holding it, unscrewed the bottle, squatted down and handed it to Chui Changjia. After some struggling, Chui Changza helped Chui Changjia stand up. Her whole world seemed to freeze, her head was numb, and soon the world became blurred. Before losing consciousness, Chui Changjia remembered that she should have told Chui Changza to let him go to Suchongha to sign the contract. After all, she woke up in a hotel, and she seemed to have asked Chui Changza to find a hotel for her to stay in. The interior decoration of the hotel looks good. It should be a chain hotel with a fairly high price. What was Chui Changza willing to spend money on? She had taken off her coat and was only wearing long underwear and long trousers. There was a chair at the head of the bed, on which was placed a dark gray lapel woolen coat, and underneath the coat was a sweater of almost the same color and a pair of black pants. The tags on the clothes are still on. Did Choi Sung take by them? What a waste. He can just go home and buy another set. Chui Changjia supported himself on the bed with both hands and tried to get up, but he just stood up and fell heavily back on the bed. It felt like his head was separated from his body. He felt dizzy, nauseous, and his mouth was dry and sticky. There was no comfortable place on his body. Chui Changjia closed his eyes and smiled bitterly. The after-effects of XO were too terrible. She closed her eyes for a while, raised the pillow under her head to adjust for a while, picked up the phone beside the pillow, opened it, and saw that it was almost 11 o'clock. There were several missed calls on the phone screen, but she didn't check them yet. Suddenly, she remembered the contact information Wei Xianqin wrote to her last night. Where was the contact information? Wei Xianqin was obviously helping her last night. If Chao Kuren gave Wei Xianqin face, the contract might be changed smoothly. But what if Chao Kuren didn't give Wei Xianqin face? Chui Changjia was stunned for a long while. Regardless of the dry, sticky, and bitter taste in his mouth, he quickly took out his cell phone and called Chui Changza. After the call was connected, he said, "A's, where are my clothes from yesterday? I'm at home. What's wrong?" It contains Wei Xinchen's contact information, Cui Changjia said in a heavy tone. I asked you to go to Su Changhe to sign the contract yesterday. Did you go to sign it? Manager Su called me first. I've already signed. I'll pick you up. Has the contract been signed? Yes. Manager Su has already stamped it. I can just take it back, stamp it, and then send him a copy. Cui Changjia let out a sigh. Let alone drinking 11 cups. Even drinking 21 would be worth it. I don't think our mother knows. She stayed at the hospital overnight and didn't go home. That's fine. Come pick me up. I'm going to check out and wait for you at the hotel entrance. Sister, the money for opening the hotel yesterday was paid by your classmate. I gave it to him, but he refused. Remember to call him and thank him later. And the clothes were also sent by your classmate. Sister, I have to say that you have been really helpful recently. Even your classmates are helping you. Cui Chengze was praising and sighing. Unlike the friends he made, all of them were bad friends. He was in trouble now. They were running faster than the other. It was useless. Cui Changjia was confused. My classmate? What classmate? Classmate from where? No way, sister. You're blacking out? Do you know how you got to the hotel yesterday? Do you remember Fatty Tao? He and your classmate brother Zhou took you to the hotel together. You grabbed their clothes and refused to let go, so there was nothing we could do. We had to take you to the hotel. Fatty Tao? Tao Lei. Classmate Zhou? Zhou Banquet? Cui Changjia. After a long while, she asked cautiously, whose clothes did I grab? Brother Zhou. You grabbed Brother Zhou's clothes and told me to sign the contract tomorrow, and you said it 100 times, Cui Chengze said with a sore nose. Sister, it's really not easy for you. What about you? What did you do? I don't know why I'm so unlucky. 3 of our 4 tires were punctured by nails. Brother Lei called someone to fix our tires in the middle of the night. The tire repairman said that our tires were definitely punctured on purpose. Cui Chengze was very depressed but fortunate. Sister, I was pretty lucky last night. If it weren't for Brother Lei and Brother Zhou, I don't know what I would have done. Pierced intentionally. Who deliberately punctured a van's tire? This was a second-hand tire that was just replaced yesterday. Cui Changjia held his forehead and remained silent. Hang up, the phone bill is expensive. What else could she say when she met Zhou Yan in such a situation? When Cui Chengze came to pick up Cui Changjia, he was shocked. His sister had disheveled hair, dull eyes, and a pale face. If it weren't for her neat clothes, she would have looked as ugly as a female ghost. Sister, Cui Chengze called out carefully. Are you still feeling uncomfortable? Cui Changjia said expressionlessly. Try drinking 2 bottles of XO. Haha, Cui Chengze laughed dryly, trying to make conversation. Don't say that. The clothes you are wearing are quite nice. Why didn't I realize that you looked good in a coat before? Cui Changjia pulled the corner of his mouth and said, Did you pay for the clothes? I wanted to give your classmate money, but he refused to take it, saying that Brother Zhou had already given it to him. Cui Changjia was confused by Cui Chengze's words. Why did another classmate show up? Cui Chengze explained, Oh, it was a female classmate who bought the clothes. When Zhou Ge called her last night, he called her Jiang Fenghan. Cui Changjia was familiar with the name Jiang Fenghan, as she was her high school classmate. Jiang Fenghan is a girl from a small town. Her academic performance is average, but she has a cheerful personality, is pretty, and is very popular in her class. Cui Changjia is an ostrich type who is too busy hiding, so she never contacted other classmates after graduation. After not seeing each other for many years, she only remembered his name, but had no idea what he looked like. It seems that there was quite a commotion last night, but she really didn't remember anything. Sister, what do you want to eat? Cui Chengze interrupted Cui Changjia's recollection. She cheered up and said, Let's go drink some porridge. I can't eat anything else. Cui Changjia ate half a bun and drank half a bowl of porridge and couldn't eat anymore. After the meal, they went back to stamp the contract and went to deliver it to Su Changhe together. But this time, Cui Changjia did not go to the timber factory of Dongyue Wood Industry. She asked Su Changhe out and found a casual coffee shop. Su Changhe was still sleeping, but after receiving Cui Changjia's call, he got up from bed and went to the appointment. Su Changhe was a driver yesterday, and he didn't drink. Even though he didn't drink, his face was pale. He sat down and said to Cui Changjia, I went to the bath center after the KTV last night. I didn't come back until 3 in the morning. Have some tea to refresh yourself, Chui Changjia said as he directed Chui Chengza to pour the tea. He then took the things he brought and handed them to Su Changhe. Brother Su, thank you for last night. If it weren't for you, I don't think it would have been so smooth. I didn't help much, Su Changhe said, but he still took the cigarette and said politely, you became famous last night. After you left, everyone said that President Chui has a good father and a bad daughter. If we say that Su Changhe was polite to Chui Changjia last time because he gave face to Chui Shiyuan, but this time he was polite to Chui Changjia, it was definitely because he had a new respect for Chui Changjia. 2 bottles of XO. Not everyone has the courage to drink them. Chui Changjia laughed at himself. A tiger father will have a dog daughter. I just had no choice but to do it. I'm lucky. If Uncle Chang and Boss Wei hadn't spoken for me, it wouldn't have been so smooth. Su Changhe said, you have completely offended Mr. Chow by doing this. He was very angry at the bath center yesterday. You are right. This time, it is really thanks to Mr. Wei. When the KTV ended last night, he specifically asked Mr. Chow to do the job for you. Otherwise, with Mr. Chow's temper, he might have suggested not to sign the contract with you. Chui Changjia was quite surprised. She didn't expect Wei Xianchen to help her so much. Chui Changjia smiled bitterly. If there is any way, I don't want to offend anyone. In fact, when she went to block Chao Kuan yesterday, she had already made up her mind that no matter whether the plan succeeded or not, Chao Kuan would be unhappy. It worked out. She was lucky. If the matter doesn't work out, the deposit of 100,000 yuan will be deposited to Dongyuewood Industry, and we can talk about the future later. Who knew I would be so lucky last night to meet Wei Xianchen? Chui Changjia felt ashamed when she thought of the note she couldn't find. When she went home to get the stamp, she looked for yesterday's dirty clothes, but there was no note inside. She also didn't know where the phone number Wei Xianchen gave her had gone. Brother Su, please pay attention to this batch of goods. Please keep an eye on them and make sure no one sends over some defective products or the last-minute stuff. This was the real purpose of Chui Changjia sending cigarettes to Su Changhe. Don't worry. I'm here. Nothing will happen. Are you planning to produce something with the boards? Chui Changjia said calmly, how can we afford to produce in this situation? I want to get some boards to see if I can pay off the debt or something. Eco boards are more acceptable in the market than wood, and they are easier to sell. Things are accomplished through secrecy and are ruined through disclosure. I don't know how many people are happy about the Chui family's bankruptcy. If word gets out that Chui Changjia and his team have already planned to open a factory, and something unexpected happens to disrupt things, the Chui family's situation will become even more difficult. Therefore, the best way is to build the factory quietly. By the time others find out, it will be too late to do any harm. Su Changhe felt that he had underestimated Chui Changjia. It is impossible to ask Chao Kuan to return the deposit given his temper. The Chui family is in need of money right now, so selling the boards to make some money is a solution. Brother Su, I'm not trying to sow discord. Chui Changjia lowered his voice. I think Mr. Chao is not a very good person. With your ability, it's a big loss for you to work for him. Brother Su, you can start a small company, bring a few clients over, and do a few deals. You won't make as much money as you do now. Chui Changjia was speaking from the heart. Putting aside the relationship between Chui Shiyuan and Su Changhe, based on his time with Su Changhe over the past 2 days, Chui Changjia felt that someone like Su Changhe was at a loss working for Chao Kuan. But she also had her own selfish motives. It was better to have suppliers that she was familiar with. If she made enemies with Chao Kuan, it would be impossible for her to sell goods from Dongyuewood Industry in the future. That was why she encouraged Su Changhe to do it on his own. Su Changhe was a good person, and if he supplied the goods, the quality should be guaranteed. I do want to, Su Changhe said helplessly. Let's talk about it later. I'll go out again when there's a suitable opportunity. Seeing Su Changhe's helpless face, Chui Changjia stopped chatting with Su Changhe. There was no need to be open-hearted to someone just when you get to know him or her. There are too many people who are good at disguising themselves. Only time will reveal a person's true character. But before leaving, Chui Changjia asked Su Changhe, Brother Su, our car had 3 tires punctured by nails last night. I want to know if it has anything to do with Mr. Chow. Su Changhe smiled and said frankly, you may not believe it if I tell you, but it was Mr. Chow who stabbed him personally. When you guys go out, he will follow you out. Chui Changjia had a look of seeing a ghost on his face. Chao Kuren was really brave. He was not afraid of risking life. Su Changha smiled, looking extremely helpless. Now you know how petty he is, right? If I go out and work on my own, will he let me succeed? Just let him vent his anger. Otherwise, he will do something bad somewhere else, and you will feel even worse. What could Chui Changjia say? Indeed, last night was indeed quite embarrassing for Chao Kuren. When Chui Changjia woke up in the morning, there were several missed calls on his mobile phone. They were all from the same number. It was Sister Yao from the cotton station who called yesterday. Before leaving the hotel, after calling Chui Changjia called Sister Yao back. Sister Yao's condition was that the contract would be signed for a maximum of 2 years, and if the factory was sold, Chui Changjia and his team would have the right of first refusal. Chui Changjia agreed and went there this afternoon to pay the money and sign the contract. Sitting in the car, Chui Changjia closed her eyes to rest while counting the money in her hand. She asked for 100,000 yuan back from Wu Jinyao, 60,000 yuan back from He Liangkai in Quoto County, 20,000 yuan back from Jiangsu, 50,000 yuan for her father's hospitalization fee, 40,000 yuan for her eldest brother, and 4,500 yuan to buy a car. Today, she had to pay another 30,000 yuan. She only had 50,000 yuan left at most. The factory needed to be renovated, materials needed to be purchased, carpenters needed to be hired for work, etc. The remaining money was not enough no matter how much he calculated. What if the medical expenses for his father and elder brother were not enough? Chui Changjia was very unhappy with the calculation. Even if he sold the gold bars in his mother's hands, he would not have enough money. Had called Sister Yao from the cotton collection office twice. She left the impression that she was old-fashioned and difficult to get along with. After meeting her, he felt a little uneasy. Sister Yao has short hair, wears black framed glasses, and is dressed like Nun Miju. However, it is still true that you cannot judge a book by its cover. Sister Yao is very ruthless in her words and quick in her actions. When Chui Changjia went there, she directly wrote an agreement. Then, after Chui Changjia paid the money in the finance department and came back, she gave the key to Chui Changjia. Chui Changjia said, "Sister Yao, please arrange for someone to come with me to take over." Sister Yao waved her hand and said, "There's nothing to hand over. You can tinker with the things in there. We don't want them anyway. You can contact your own people to handle the water and electricity. If we can't solve the problem, we'll help you." Their cotton station had been unable to sustain itself for a long time. The original employees were laid off or looked for ways out. The only ones left were old guys who were paid a few hundred yuan a month and were just making ends meet. Chui Changjia was very happy after signing the contract and getting the keys successfully, but Chui Chengza was not so happy. He felt that the location was not very good and it would be better to rent out the house and find a better place. Chui Changjia knew why Chui Chengza was unhappy, but she didn't say much. Didn't she want to find a better place? But given their current situation, it was good enough to be able to rent the land where the cotton was collected. The boards were settled and the factory was rented, which meant that they had taken a big step forward. Chui Changjia breathed a sigh of relief. No matter what, he could finally give an explanation to his father and elder brother. As soon as the key to the factory was in hand, Chui Changjia took Chui Chengza to the cotton collection area. They had to hurry up and pack up. The brother and sister stopped the car, and Chui Changjia took the key to open the door. What caught his eye was the weeds that were almost waist-high all over the yard. Chui Chengza felt scared when he saw the dense weeds. He had been afraid of going to those remote wilderness areas since he was a child. He grabbed Chui Changjia's clothes to prevent her from entering. "Sister, don't go in yet. Let's call a few people to come in together." "What a waste." Chui Changjia scolded him with a smile. "What is there for a man to be afraid of? The grass is so tall. What if there's a weasel in there? Wouldn't it be scary? You may not see any weasels, but there should be quite a few mice." As soon as Chui Changjia said rat, Chui Chengza's face turned pale. Seeing that Chui Chengza was scared, Chui Changjia laughed, locked the door, and took him to find someone. There are fields all across from the cotton collection area, and the village is 2 or 3 miles away. It is the slack season now, and there are plenty of idle laborers in the village. Chui Changjia randomly found a village and called over a dozen people. They were paid 50 yuan a day, and they had to bring their own shovels. If they could bring a cart, He would pay an extra 5 yuan for its use. Cui Qingze now admires Cui Changjia very much, and no matter what he does, he can handle it. A dozen people were weeding and leveling the ground, and soon the scene became bustling. With more people around, Cui Qingze was no longer afraid. Cui Changjia also found a contractor named Jiang who built houses in rural areas in the village and asked him to come and see how to build the house and then give a price. Cui Changjia and brother Jiang went to see how to deal with the house, while Cui Qingze kept taking pictures with his mobile phone. His inner dissatisfaction gradually dissipated and was replaced by pride. This was the result of his and his sister's hard work. He thought he must go to the hospital in the evening to see her mother and brother that their Cui family could stand up again. The main body of the cotton collection house is still very solid, but there are still many places that need renovation. The underside of the door is rotten and needs to be completely replaced. The window sashes are worn out, broken, or the glass is almost completely shattered, so they also need to be replaced. The paint on the walls in the house has almost fallen off, and they need to be waterproofed again and then painted with latex paint. The floor needs to be regrinded or tiled. The beams of the house also need to be suspended from the ceiling, otherwise the roof will be too high and it will be very cold in winter. There are also signs of water leakage in some rooms, and the tiles need to be replaced. Foreman Jiang suggested replacing all the windows with aluminum alloy ones, which are less drafty and more warm, but Cui Changjia refused. If we want to replace all the windows in this house, we have to replace all of them. There are about 10 houses in the 2 rows, front and back. How much will that cost? They run their own furniture factory and do carpentry work, so when the time comes, they can just ask the carpenter to repair it and replace the glass. In addition to cleaning up the house, you also have to build a warehouse and workshop. If you build stainless steel ones, it will cost at least 20,000 to 30,000 yuan. Why spend more money? Brother Jiang couldn't do the work of building the warehouse and workshop, so Cui Changjia had to find someone else to do it. However, brother Jiang, the contractor, could do the work of renovating the house and paving the floor. He would provide both the labor and the materials, according to Cui Changjia's requirements, and settle the bill together in the end. After a detailed calculation, it would take at least 20 days to clean up everything neatly, and that's assuming there is no delay. When work was over in the evening that day, Cui Changjia gave the key to brother Jiang and asked him to bring people over at 7:30 the next morning to start working. Then he locked the door and took Cui Chengze to the hospital. Cui Shuyuan's cell phone has been with Cui Changjia, which means that Cui Shuyuan and Zhang Hongying don't know about renting the factory. If they knew, how happy they would be. As soon as he arrived at the hospital, Cui Chengze couldn't wait to show Cui Shuyuan the photos he had taken on his mobile phone. Cui Shuyuan was both excited and wanted to go and take a look at the newly rented factory immediately. It was only then that Cui Changjia found many questions for Cui Shuyuan to make a decision, which diverted his attention. Go talk to mom and make her happy. Cui Shuyuan ordered Cui Chengze, but there was no response from him. He and Cui Changjia turned their heads and saw that Cui Chengze had fallen asleep in the accompanying chair next to them without them knowing. He tilted his head, drooling. In his dream, the corners of his mouth were slightly raised, and he seemed to have turned back into the carefree boy. Give him a blanket to cover him, Cui Shuyuan said with a look of distress in his eyes. It's cold. Don't let him get cold. This is Cui Shuyuan. He would feel distressed if his younger brothers and sisters suffered any injustice. So now that he is in the hospital and can't do anything, he is particularly anxious. Cui Changjia took the blanket that was draped over Cui Shuyuan's bed and put it on Cui Chengze, then turned around and said, I'll stay with you tonight. Let mom go back. I can do it myself. I don't need you here. The doctor said I have to move around, otherwise my muscles will atrophy. It's only your second day, so you'd better be careful. The brother and sister were talking when Zhang Hongying suddenly came in. Although Cui Shuyuan had undergone surgery these 2 days, Cui Changjia was there to support the family, and Xiang Sa came back to help. In addition, Zhang Hongying's own cold had improved a lot, so her mental state seemed to be a little better. But today, when she came in, she looked obviously flustered and her eyes were red. Mom, Cui Changjia stood up, welcomed Zhang Hongying over and asked her to sit down. What's wrong? Your father. Zhang Hongying's tone changed, and tears began to flow. The doctor just talked to me, and said that your father's condition has deteriorated greatly, so we should give up treatment. How is that possible? Cui Changjia didn't believe it. It was clear that her father would wake up in a few days. In her previous life, the doctor had never told her father to give up treatment. Cui Changjia suddenly stood up and said, "I'll go find the doctor." She couldn't accept it. If her father couldn't be saved and the family couldn't be complete, what was the meaning of her rebirth? Zhang Hongying wanted to stop Cui Changjia, but failed. Cui Changjia ran like the wind. Zhang Hongying hurried to chase after him, but was stopped by Cui Shuyuan, who said firmly, "Mom, no matter what, we can't give up first." Zhang Hongying nodded and followed Cui Changjia out. Cui Changjia's anxious mood was slightly relieved after he ran to the ICU doctor's duty room. There was a doctor in the duty room. Cui Changjia knocked on the door, trying his best to calm down, and said, "Hello, doctor. I am Cui Wenchuan's family member. I would like to know about my father's condition." "Oh, come and sit down," the doctor in a white coat said as he searched for medical records on the shelf next to him. He took out a case and handed it to Cui Changjia, who was sitting down. "Your father's monitoring data has been getting worse day by day, especially today. We have already rescued him once in the morning. I have told your mother that it is meaningless to continue like this, and the cost of ICU is very high. You can consider giving up treatment. Take a look for yourself. The monitoring data are all there." "No." Cui Changjia wanted to scream out this word, but she held it back. She lowered her head and opened the folder. To be honest, she couldn't understand the data on the case, but she lowered her head and her hands were shaking as she flipped through the medical records. The doctor had a blank expression on his face, as if he couldn't see Cui Changjia's sadness and fear. He said calmly, "Even if we don't give up, if the data continues like this, we may not last more than 2 weeks, so you'd better be mentally prepared. It's not that doctors have no sympathy, it's just that they have seen so many things that it's hard for them to empathize with the patients' families." Cui Changjia looked up at the doctor and said firmly, "We won't give up until the last moment. Doctor, I want to visit." Ever since her rebirth, she has always wanted to visit her father, but there are too many things to do every day. Only today, after renting the factory, did she feel a little relieved. But she never thought that her father's condition had worsened again. Today's visiting hours have passed. If you want to visit, you can only wait until tomorrow. Cui Changjia begged the doctor, "Doctor, please be flexible, even for 5 minutes. If everyone is like you guys, visiting casually, how can we do our job?" The doctor refused to give Cui Changjia a back door. "You two should discuss the treatment." Someone suddenly said at the door, "Dr. Wang, let her in. She will be out in 10 minutes. It was a woman's voice. Cui Changjia turned around and saw Zhang Hongying and a middle-aged female doctor in a white coat standing at the door. The female doctor was Zhang Hongying's classmate. Her name was Meng Jinling. After the resumption of the college entrance examination, Meng Jinling was admitted to medical school and then stayed in the state capital to work. Now she is the director of the ICU. "Aunt Meng," Cui Changjia said as he stood up and quickly wiped his eyes. Meng Jinling said gently, "Jia Jia, come out in a moment. Don't delay the doctor's work." Cui Changjia nodded, "Thank you, Aunt Meng." With Meng Jinling's intercession, Cui Changjia successfully entered the ICU. After passing through 3 doors and a long corridor, the nursing area with more than a dozen beds came into view. Various monitoring instruments were placed next to the ward. Most of the people on the beds were lying quietly with their eyes closed. I don't know if they were fighting against the world or ignoring their loved ones' requests to stay, unable to bear the pain of the illness and wanting to leave resolutely. "Bed 11, go," the nurse whispered behind her. Cui Changjia took a deep breath and walked quickly towards bed 11. The closer he got, the clearer he could see the person lying on the bed. Cui Wenquan had a full forehead and a square chin. He gained weight after middle age. Everyone who saw him said he had a lucky face. Now he had a ventilator in his mouth and was almost skinny. Where was the lucky face he once had? Cui Changjia looked at the person on the bed, stunned, as if the person lying on the bed was not her father at all. The nurse who was helping the patient turn over on the bed next to her reminded Cui Changjia, "Girl, don't just sit there. Talk to the patient. Talking more is good for you." Cui Changjia was silent and confused. What was he saying? Was he saying that everything was fine at home? Chui Changjia sat down and grabbed Chui Wenchuan's hand. There was not much flesh on his hands, and his joints were sharp and his fingers were cold. When life was difficult in her previous life, Chui Changjia had imagined thousands of times that if her father were still alive, she would hug her father and cry bitterly. But when she really saw him, Chui Changjia's tear glands suddenly dried up and she could not cry. But Dad, I'm Judgia, Chui Changjia spoke. Her voice unconsciously choked. I don't know what my mom and Ace said to you before. I'll just tell you the truth. She said word by word, our family is in a very bad situation right now. Those debt collectors are almost driving us to death. And those who owe us money, Liangkai used to be so good to you. He only owed us a few $100,000. But I had to make a scene to ask for it, and he hasn't paid it all yet. Not only did he use our furniture to pay off the debt, he even used the selling price to pay it off. It's really shameless. After the Yi family and I broke off the engagement, my mother returned all the 100,000 yuan she had collected from my second uncle to them, and also returned the gold and silver jewelry she had bought. Last night, in order to change Chao Kuan's contract, he made me drink 2 full bottles of XO. I still feel uncomfortable now. Uncle Chang was there at the time, and he helped me, but he hasn't shown up since you fell ill. My sister-in-law has left. She doesn't want my brother anymore. They will go through the divorce procedures when my brother gets better. Ace hasn't been to school for a long time. Yesterday, he told me that he wanted to take a leave of absence. By the way, the worst person is Fang Pingqing. He told everyone about the small property house we live in. Several people asked us to use the house as collateral for their debts. But don't worry, I will never use the house as collateral no matter what. Squeak. As Chui Changjia was talking, Chui Wenchuan's monitor suddenly rang violently. Chui Changjia was startled and stood up quickly. The nurse heard the sound and rushed over. She ran to the monitor and immediately pressed the bell of the duty room, shouting, Bed 11, heart rate is too fast. Right away, prepare 5 milliliters of metoprolol. Receive. Chui Changjia didn't dare to think any further, and then rushed to the bedside, tightly grabbed Chui Wenchuan's hand, and shouted, Dad, Dad, you must persevere. The doctor in the duty room rushed over and shouted at Chui Changjia, Get out. Seeing that Chui Changjia did not respond, he shouted to the nurse to push Chui Changjia out of the ICU. What's going on? Meng Jinling heard the noise and hurried to the door of the ICU with Jiang Hongying. Chui Changjia's hands were shaking badly. Mom, my dad might. Jiang Hongying's heart, which had been tense, suddenly collapsed. Her body shook, and she almost fell to the ground. Chui Changjia quickly helped her to sit down. Jiang Hongying certainly thought about what would happen if Chui Wenquan was not well, but when that day finally came, she still couldn't accept it in her heart. Hongying. Meng Jinling supported Jiang Hongying with all her strength and whispered, You can't fall down at this time. If Wenquan is really unable to make it, you will have to take care of him later. From the very beginning, Meng Jinling and Jiang Hongying told Chui Wenquan that they could only do their best and leave the rest to fate. Jiang Hongying nodded with tears in her eyes. Meng Jinling said, I'll go in and take a look first. You guys wait outside for the letter. Chui Changjia grabbed Meng Jinling and said, Aunt Meng, we are not afraid of spending money. We can afford any amount of money. Meng Jinling patted Chui Changjia's hand and went back into the ICU. If money could buy everything, then doctors wouldn't have to face so many deaths. Mom, it's all my fault. If I hadn't insisted on visiting Dad. As Chui Changjia spoke, his voice choked. Chui Changjia really blamed herself. Was it because her father heard what she said and got upset that the situation got worse? It's not your fault. Jiang Hongying hugged Chui Changjia. It's your father who was not a good person to begin with. Don't blame yourself. The more Jiang Hongying said this, the more upset Chui Changjia felt. He couldn't stop crying. After about 5 minutes, a nurse came out of the ICU and said to Chui Changjia, There's a phone call in the office. Go get some clothes ready. Jiang Hongying's crying voice suddenly sounded beside him. Chui Changjia felt that her mind suddenly went blank. The prepare the clothes the nurse said was referring to the clothes she wore when she died. Seeing Chui Changjia standing still, the nurse pulled her arm and pushed her into the office. Go quickly. What are you doing? It will be difficult to wear clothes when your body is stiff. Besides, you have bought clothes. Maybe you can get better after washing it. Chui Changjia looked at the funeral service business card posted in the doctor's office Her eyes full of unwillingness and the anger in her heart almost knocked her over. Why should their family follow the fate arranged by others and become cannon fodder? They are human beings, living people. In the end, Cui Changjia took out her cell phone and dialed the funeral services phone number. In her previous life, she first took care of Changle's funeral affairs, then Cui Wengquan, then her eldest brother, her mother, and Chengza, the cannon fodder that the author only mentioned briefly in the book and the stepping stone for the Son of Destiny, but she was the unspeakable pain of Cui Changjia's life. In the previous life, Cui Wengquan had clearly woken up, but why was the situation getting worse now? Did her father's death come earlier because of her rebirth? She was unwilling to accept it. She really was unwilling to accept it. The call went through. The burial clothes need to be good, and the bedding needs to be good too. Cui Changjia's chest ached. Okay, but we don't have shoes ready, so I'll ask you for them too. I'll go get them right away. The whole set costs more than 800 yuan, which is very expensive, but almost no one bargains for it. After Cui Changjia finished the call, he called Cui Chengza again. Cui Shuyuan answered the phone. Ace is still sleeping. What's wrong? Cui Changjia said with a forced face. Wake him up. I have to ask him to follow me out. Cui Shuyuan's tone was very light and trembling. Is Dad unwell? Cui Changjia paused. No, the situation is relatively stable. Brother, please let Ace answer the phone. I'll call him. Cui Shuyuan woke Cui Chengza up. Cui Chengza yawned. Sister, looking for me? Come with me, and wait for me at the exit of the ward building. Oh, what is it? Why are you asking so many questions? Hurry up. Cui Chengza didn't ask any more questions and hung up the phone. Cui Changjia went straight down. It was completely dark outside. There were no more people coming and going downstairs in the hospital as during the day. It became quiet again. The shadows of the trees were dark under the lights, like demons that appeared from nowhere. Sister, what's the matter? Cui Chengza ran out. Dad may not be able to make it. Come with me to prepare clothes. Cui Changjia said as he walked forward. Cui Chengza didn't believe it. What? What did you say? Cui Changjia didn't say anything else, but just kept walking forward. Cui Chengza didn't believe it and was about to go back. Ace, Cui Changjia said from behind him, I'm still hiding it from Big Brother, so don't reveal it when he asks. Cui Chengza immediately squatted on the ground, hugged his arms and cried. From the time he went to the funeral home to buy funeral clothes to the time he came back, Cui Chengza cried all the way. Cui Changjia's tears had stopped flowing. She was unwilling to accept it. She was unwilling to accept it. Heaven was unfair. When the two returned to the ICU door, Jiang Jianhua, the second uncle of the Jiang family, had already rushed over. Jiang Hongying was sitting in her seat with her eyes wide open. Jiang Jianhua stood beside her with his waist bent. It was Jiang Hongying who called him over. Jiang Jianhua is a very honest person. Without Cui Wenchuan's support, he would have spent his whole life working in the countryside. Therefore, he has always respected Cui Wengquan and his wife. Jiang Jianhua persuaded Jiang Hongying in a low voice, Sister, if my brother-in-law is to be sent back to his hometown in the future, we must make preparations first. Jiang Hongying's eyes widened. I won't go back to my hometown. I'll leave it in the funeral home first. When I'm old, I'll let the children scatter it in the river together, and that's it. They are all buried in peace. There is no such thing. Jiang Jianhua did not dare to persuade too hard, and looked at Cui Chengza. Ace, persuade your mother. Second uncle, listen to my mother. Cui Shuyuan's voice suddenly came from the corridor. No one knew when he got here. He had crutches under both armpits and his face was pale. I don't know what kind of pain he endured to get here. Cui Changjia and Cui Chengza quickly ran over and supported Cui Shuyuan. Brother, Cui Changjia whispered, it's okay for now. You can go back and rest. Cui Shuyuan's gaze paused on the bundle of shrouds, his hands under his armpits tightly grasping the crutches. The pain in his heart was beyond words. He was the eldest son in the family, but he could not shoulder the due responsibilities. With a creak, the door of the ICU opened, and Meng Jinling walked out. Several people came to greet her at the same time. Even Cui Shuyuan walked forward with a crutch. Meng Jinling pulled the mask off her face, exhaled and said, the situation has stabilized for the time being. We don't all need to be here at the moment. Just one person will be enough. Meng Jinling did not say that when she went in to participate in the rescue. Chui Wangquan opened his eyes. The whole process lasted about 20 seconds. Now the data seems to be stable, but no one can guarantee that the eye-opening just now was a last breath, or the situation was really improving. Being a doctor is difficult, and being an ICU doctor is even more difficult because you usually have to deal with family members of critically ill patients. Often the patient wakes up in 1 second and everyone is cheering. In the next second, the patient is dying again. Everyone had a miserable look on their face and was extremely silent. Uncle, you, my mother, and my brother can go to the ward downstairs to rest for a while, Chui Changjia said. A's and I will stay here. Zhang Hongying took a deep breath and said, Shuyuan, let's go. Let's go down first. Chui Shuyuan didn't want to leave, but was persuaded to leave by everyone. After everyone left, Chui Changjia said to Meng Jinling, Aunt Ming, thank you for today. You should go back and have a rest. Okay, just call me if you have anything. Aunt Ming. Chui Changjia caught up with Meng Jinling, who was about to leave, and asked, Aunt Ming, based on your experience, is there any chance that my dad's condition will get better? Meng Jinling was silent for a moment, then said, there is a possibility of a miracle happening. Chui Wenchuan's monitoring data in the past few days has been very bad. All of his organs are failing. From a medical point of view, it is not easy for him to get better. Chui Changjia was so sad that she couldn't muster any strength. The factory has already been rented. On the way to the hospital today, she imagined countless times how happy her father would be if he saw the newly rented factory. Now that Meng Jinling is gone, Chui Changjia sat in her seat, her elbows on her knees, her hands covering her face, and soon her fingers were soaked with tears. Chui Chengza sat beside her, also without saying a word. His father was in the ICU, and there was hope even if he wasn't conscious. Suddenly, a sharp alarm sounded in the ICU. Chui Changjia stood up suddenly, and Chui Chengza also stood up with a look of panic and confusion. Sister, could it be our dad? Chui Changjia did not answer. He let his hands hang down at his sides and clenched them tightly. The two of them just stood at the door, not daring to move. I don't know how long it took, but suddenly there were panicked footsteps coming from the stairs, followed by bursts of crying, Mom, how are we going to live if you leave? Chui Changjia and Chui Chengza turned their heads and saw 4 or 5 people running towards them, panting and carrying large bags. Then a nurse came out of the ICU and told them to go through the back door into the ICU. Chui Changjia and Chui Chengza looked at each other, their eyes showing both relief and bitterness. That night, Chui Changjia and Chui Chengza stayed outside. Early in the morning, their second uncle Jiang Jianhua came to bring them breakfast. The brother and sister could not eat and only drank some soy milk. The night of waiting was long and torturous. They saw relatives of the deceased leaving the ICU crying, and a young man covered in blood was pushed into the ICU, with his mother crying heartbreakingly beside him. There were also relatives of the ICU who couldn't sleep in the middle of the night and walked around in circles in the corridor. After staying up all night, Chui Changjia and her brother had bloodshot eyes, especially Chui Changjia. She forced herself to drink 2 bottles of XO last night. She was already feeling very uncomfortable, and she stayed up all night again. Her head was aching so much that it was about to split. Is the family of patient number 11 here? The voice of a nurse suddenly came from the intercom at the door of the ICU. No one answered, so the nurse called again. Family of patient number 11? Is the family of patient Chui Wangquan here? Chui Changjia and Chui Chengza finally reacted and rushed over in 2 steps, rushing to say, Here, here. The nurse said on the intercom, the patient has woken up. You can send some rice porridge over, but you can't bring any rice grains. Please prepare it as soon as possible. Chui Changjia and Chui Chengza looked at each other, with great surprise flashing in their eyes. My dad is awake? He's awake. The doctor will tell you the follow-up situation after he changes shifts. The nurse said this and turned off the intercom. I'm going to buy rice porridge for Dad. You go tell Mom. Chui Changjia said excitedly and ran outside quickly. Chui Chengza also ran after Chui Changjia. After running a few steps, Chui Chengza remembered the funeral clothes they bought and quickly called Chui Changjia again. Hey, sister, what should we do with this thing we bought? Chui Changjia took out the van's keys and threw them to Chui Chengza. Put the van in first. What the nurse said was right. Just rinse it off and it will be fine. When the ICU doctor was talking to the patient's family about the patient's condition, Jiang Hongying and Jiang Jianhua both came. The patient is very conscious and his data is stable. He needs to be monitored for at least another 24 hours. If there are no problems, you can transfer him to a general ward. But it is obvious that the right side of his body cannot move and his language function is impaired. He may have difficulty taking care of himself in the future. But even so, as long as their lives are saved, it is great news for everyone in the Cui family. Although Cui Changjia and her brothers stayed up all night, they did not rest. After leaving the hospital, they each drank a large cup of coffee and went to the factory. The factory is being renovated, and it won't work if no one is there to watch over it. A destiny set by others? This time, Cui Changjia would make it impossible for her to escape fate. When Cui Changjia and her friends arrived, the factory door was already open, and the contractor she had entrusted, Brother Jiang, was already working with his men in full swing. The withered grass outside the factory was almost piled up into a small hill. Rural people are more down to earth. One worker said that there was a cow feeder in their village who wanted the grass and asked Cui Changjia if it was okay. Cui Changjia told them to just come and get it so she didn't have to deal with it. On the way here, Cui Changjia asked Cui Qingze to buy 2 packs of good cigarettes and gave 1 box to each worker. This is how you do things. If you treat others with sincerity, others will always be more attentive. Cui Changjia stayed in the factory for a while and looked at the wall again with the foreman Jiang Ge. I have to say that the construction quality of the cotton collection point was very good in the past. The more than 2-meter-high walls were not only built thickly, but also had broken glass on the tops of the walls. Even after 40 or 50 years, they are still very strong, with only a few rat holes that need to be filled. In addition, Cui Changjia also asked the foreman to bury water pipes in every corner and connect the water pipe heads. Cui Changjia was also afraid of the fire. She planned to hire a professional firefighting company to implement a complete set of firefighting measures once she had enough money. Cui Changjia asked Cui Qingze to keep an eye on the scene while she went to the building materials market to find a merchant who made a stainless steel shed. But just as she was about to light the fire and leave, she received a strange phone call. "I'm Zhang Fenghan. Do you remember me? I want to bring you some clothes yesterday, but you didn't wake up at the time, and I didn't call you." It was Zhang Fenghan who delivered the clothes to Cui Changjia. "I heard from my brother, Fenghan. I'm really sorry. I had something at home yesterday and forgot to call you. How much is the money for the clothes? Give me your bank account number and I will transfer the money to you." In fact, Cui Changjia had thought about calling Tao Lei and Zhou Qingyin in the evening to express her gratitude, but her father was in poor condition last night, so she didn't have the heart to do so. Unexpectedly, it was Zhang Fenghan who called first. Cui Changjia must be embarrassed because of this. "Oh, I was just running errands. Boss Zhou paid me. What are you busy with now? Why did you drink so much that day?" Cui Changjia did not hide or avoid the question. "I was busy with family matters. I really needed you yesterday. Thank you so much. What's the big deal? Our classmates all know about your family's affairs. If you need help, just tell us. Many of our classmates are capable, and it's convenient to ask them for some money. Although I'm poor, I can help you run errands." Regardless of whether Zhang Fenghan was sincere or just being polite, it's nice that she dared to say that. Cui Changjia turned the car key, shifted the gear, released the clutch, and the van moved forward. She then said, "Fenghan, thank you. Are you driving?" "Yes, I need to go out and do something. I happen to be free today. I'll accompany you." Cui Changjia didn't want to cause trouble to anyone, so he said, "Fenghan, I'm not able to help you." "Thank you. I'll treat you to a meal when I'm done here." In the past, Cui Changjia didn't know how and didn't dare to say no to others, but now she dares. "Okay, then get busy. We'll get together when you're free." "Why?" After hanging up the phone, Cui Changjia seriously recalled Zhang Fenghan in high school. Unfortunately, after thinking for a long time, she really only remembered that Zhang Fenghan had an outgoing personality, and she really couldn't remember her appearance. Zhang Fenghan's call disturbed Cui Changjia's thoughts. She felt guilty for not calling her first to say thank you. When the van drove about 1 kilometer away from the factory, Cui Changjia still called Tao Lei. So far, in addition to the landline number of Zhou Qingyin's logistics and transportation team, she only had Tao Lei's mobile phone number. Brother Lei, are you busy? Tao Lei laughed. Oh, you're sober now. That's impressive. 2 bottles of XO. I've never seen anyone so courageous. I should have called you yesterday to thank you, but something happened at home and I was delayed. I'm sorry, Brother Lei. Thank you and Zhou Qingyan for the night before yesterday. Well, it's no big deal. Don't be polite. It's okay. Please give me Zhou Qingyan's phone number. He bought me some clothes and I need to give him the money. He doesn't need money. No need to give him. Tao Lei paused. Hey, someone called me. Let's talk later. Hanging up. The call was hung up and there was a beeping sound from the other end. Cui Changjia threw the hung-up phone on the passenger seat, looked at the road conditions ahead, and sighed slightly. To be honest, if he hadn't had these 2 encounters with Zhou Qingyan and he had helped to advance the money, Cui Changjia really didn't want Zhou Yan's phone number. Tao Lei returned to the company to report his work to Zhou Qingyan and mentioned in passing, Boss, your classmate called me to thank us for our help. She wanted to transfer money to you, but I thought her family situation was difficult, so I didn't let her give it to you. Tao Lei laughed and looked very proud, and looked at Zhou Qingyan with an expression that said, please praise me. Zhou Qingyan was busy setting up a telephone customer service department for the company. Hearing this, he paused and asked Tao Lei, why didn't she call me herself? Tao Lei fell silent. Cui Changjia did ask for Zhou Qingyan's phone number. Well, I'll send her your phone number. Cui Changjia was half asleep when she heard her cell phone ring. She took out her cell phone from under her pillow, opened it, and looked at the contents. She was suddenly awake. In the middle of the night, Tao Lei actually sent her Zhou Qingyan's contact information. Cui Changjia didn't make the call in the end, but she just sent a message, a few words of thanks, and then asked for his bank account number, meaning to transfer the money she spent to him. Zhou Qingyan replied to the text message very quickly, but the only dry reply was no need, you're welcome. Looking at the 6 Chinese characters, Cui Changjia laughed at himself, and then felt particularly fortunate that he did not lose his mind because of other people's help. In her previous life, she was the cannon fodder in the article. Everything the Cui family had was just a stepping stone for others, and Zhou Qingyan was the only person who survived in Cui Changjia's memory. For Zhou Qingyan, Cui Changjia should be his former classmate A. Her family is in trouble now, and he happens to have the ability to help them. He just feels sorry for her family and helps them out. Zhou Qingyan said he didn't want money, and Cui Changjia didn't plan to owe him money. She thought that they would need a logistics truck sooner or later, so she would just give him the money when the time comes. The Yi family has 2 stores in the building materials market in the provincial capital. When Cui Changjia went to the building materials market to look for merchants, he deliberately avoided the Yi family's stores. The Yi family is the family that Cui Changjia was engaged to. When the Cui family was doing well, the Yi family flattered the Cui family. When the Cui family was doing badly, the Yi family quickly withdrew. To be honest, Cui Changjia also hated it. It is human nature to seek benefits and avoid harm. It is normal that the Yi family does not want to be involved. However, although Cui Changjia did not hate the Yi family, he disliked them very much and was unwilling to even look at them. The building materials market is huge, so it is easy for Cui Changjia to avoid the Yi family. It was also relatively smooth to find a merchant to build a work shed. The boss immediately followed Cui Changjia to the factory to inspect the site. The shed Cui Changjia wanted was 6 meters wide and 50 meters long, serving as a warehouse on one side and an operation room on the other. She asked 4 merchants and finally chose the cheapest one with the same material. Cui Changjia had to use a wall to build her shed, but because the height of the shed she wanted was higher than the wall, a gap of more than 20 centimeters would be left on the side of the wall. Other businesses took this gap into account in their calculations. Only the boss of the store chosen by Cui Changjia said that he would not charge for the gap and would seal it from the outside with leftover materials. Even if you choose the cheapest one, this shed will cost you 30,000 yuan. Cui Changjia paid a deposit and asked the boss to do the processing first, and then install it directly after the ground hardened. 24 hours is neither long nor short, but for everyone in the Cui family, these 24 hours are torture, because only if Cui Wengquan can pass these 24 hours peacefully can he be transferred to the general ward. After an agonizing wait, Cui Wengquan was finally able to be transferred to the general ward. When this day came, Cui Changel asked for leave from school and came back. Xiaobao was taken to the hospital by Xiang Sa, and even Jiang Jianhua closed the supermarket. So when Cui Wenquan was pushed out by the nurse, he saw so many people from the Cui family welcoming him. Meng Jiling followed along, and seeing so many people coming, she couldn't help but smile and said, "The situation is very good, don't worry." Cui Wenquan's jaw was tilted to the right. The moment he came out, he tried his best to use his left hand, which was still able to move, to support his body and sit up. Meng Jiling quickly held him down. "There are many days ahead, don't get excited, it's all right now, just exercise more and you'll be fine." Given the Cui family's current financial situation, they definitely cannot afford a single room, so Meng Jiling asked a colleague to arrange a double room for Cui Wenquan, and the other bed would not be used for a patient for the time being. After a flurry of activity, everything was finally settled. The doctor in charge asked everyone to have a conversation first, but for no more than half an hour. Cui Wenquan just came out of the ICU and needs more rest. Cui Wenquan lay on the bed, looking at his children and family members who were around him, and tears of excitement fell from his eyes. He wanted to speak, but he couldn't control his mouth. When he opened his mouth, saliva flowed down. "Okay, don't get excited. Didn't Jinling say that there is still a lot of time to come?" Zhang Hongying comforted Cui Wenquan. Zhang Hongying combed her hair behind her head today. Although there was some white in her hair, she looked much more energetic. There was a look of joy on her face, and her voice became louder. Cui Wenquan was half leaning on the bed. Xiaobao was placed on Cui Wenquan's bed, crawling and playing on the bed. Zhang Hongying was sitting beside the bed. She looked at the children around her and said, "Your dad will get better and better in the future. We don't have to work so hard. Big brother, you are not in good health. Go back and rest quickly." After she said that, she turned her head and explained to Cui Wenquan, "Big brother had a second skin grafting operation. The recovery is a bit slow. I think he will have to stay in the hospital for a while." Cui Wenquan raised his left hand and waved at Cui Shuyuan, signaling him to go. Cui Shuyuan didn't try to show off. He stood up with crutches and said, "Dad, I'll go back and change the medicine. I'll come to see you at noon." Cui Wenquan nodded, and his eyes followed Cui Shuyuan's back until he walked out before he looked away. Cui Wenquan raised his left hand and pointed at Cui Changel, indicating that she should go too. Zhang Hongying said, "Lilu, you have a tight schedule. Go back to school." Cui Changel was reluctant to leave. "I still want to stay with my father for a while." Cui Changel is the youngest child in the family. She is bright, beautiful, and smart, and Cui Wenquan loves her very much. "Mom, I'll go and see Changel off in a bit. Let her stay for a while," Cui Changjia said. She looked at Cui Wenquan. "Dad, my brother needs someone too. My mom can't take care of him, so I hired a nurse for you. You don't have to worry about the money. As long as you get better soon, this little money won't be a big deal." Cui Changjia's tone was crisp and clear, without any hesitation. Cui Wenquan looked at his eldest daughter and was very surprised, because his eldest daughter seemed like a completely different person. Seeing Cui Wenquan looking at Cui Changjia, Zhang Hongying said, "Recently, Jiajia has been busy with family affairs. Thanks to her for taking A's to collect debts. Otherwise the hospital fees for you and the eldest brother would be a problem. Jiajia has rented a factory and is renovating it." "Jiajia, where are the photos? Show them to your father." Cui Wenquan had no strength and could not speak clearly, but his mind was very clear. When Cui Changjia took out his cell phone, opened the photo album, and came close to Cui Wenquan to show him, Cui Wenquan's hands shook even more violently. Zhang Hongying quickly wiped him with toilet paper and said, "Why are you still crying? Isn't it getting better slowly?" "Dad, don't get excited anymore." Cui Changjia tried to comfort him. "After the factory is rented, it's up to you to run it again. This factory is a bit far away, almost to Dongjiao village, which was the cotton collection station at the original cotton point." As Cui Changjia spoke bit by bit, Cui Wenquan's emotions gradually calmed down. Everyone. He was very happy, really happy. The children were much more promising than he thought. Not long after, Cui Wenquan drove them all away. He could do nothing and could not let the children waste time with him anymore. Although Cui Changjia and the others were reluctant to leave, there were still many things waiting for them to do. When Cui Changjia returned, he first sent Xiaobao to kindergarten, then sent Cui Changel, and finally drove with Cui Chengze to Yutong City. Cui Changjia had planned to go to Yutong City in advance. Yutang City, including the surrounding counties and districts, has 6 or 7 merchants along the way, with a total debt of nearly 200,000 yuan. In addition to collecting debts, Cui Changjia also wants to sell the furniture that was used to pay off debts in the state capital. You can take the highway, which is about half the distance to Yutong City, but even then it still takes more than 3 hours. Cui Chengze was particularly excited. Sister, this time we can openly say that our dad has woken up. No, you can't say daddy is awake just because he's awake. Cui Chengze was puzzled. Why? If those debt collectors knew that our father had woken up, they would have to go to him to collect the debt. Our father is still in the recovery period and cannot be disturbed, so this matter must be kept secret. Cui Wengquan is very responsible and has a strong personality. Cui Changjia is afraid that the debt collectors will come to him. If he gets excited, his health will deteriorate again. I am afraid that even gods can't save him. Cui Chengze understood. Then I won't say it. A's, Yutang's matter has come to an end. You should go back to school and make up for your classes. If you fail a class later, it will be troublesome to take a make-up exam. Cui Chengze's mood calmed down slightly. I'd better wait before going back. I can help you at home. Now the family can only rely on his sister for everything. If he leaves, his sister will be so tired. Before Cui Changjia could say anything, Cui Shiyuan's cell phone rang. She picked it up and saw that it was labeled Mr. Wei of Fuhua. Wei Fuqiang had called before to collect the debt. This person is very close to Fang Pingqing and is not easy to deal with. Cui Changjia thought for a moment and then picked up the phone. Hello, Mr. Wei. Wei Fuqiang's tone was still bad, and he said, I just found out today that you not only owe me the fundraising money, but I see that you also owe me a lot of money for previous consumption, a total of 31,900. You should hurry up and find a way to give me this money. It's almost the end of the year, and my finance department has to settle the accounts. Well, Cui Changjia was just about to collect the debt, and the money that she didn't get had already been spent. She never expected that she still owed Wei Fuqiang hotel fees. Boss Wei, I'm outside right now. I'll go back and check with my brother. If there's any outstanding debt, I'll pay you back as soon as I have the money. Wei Fuqiang was furious. We have to go back to confirm? What do you mean? You mean Wei Fuqiang, lied to you? I tell you, I want as much as you owe me, and Wei Fuqiang, will never ask for a cent more. Cui Changjia said calmly, Yes, Mr. Wei, I know you are not that kind of person. I really won't lie. I will give you the money as soon as I have it. Wei Fuqiang's tone was fierce and his words were harsh. Cui Changjia could only endure it and said with relief, My eldest brother's wounds have become ulcerated and infected. If he doesn't have surgery, he will die. Mr. Wei, I'm really sorry. Please give me a few more days. I will collect the money and give it to you first. Wei Fuqiang stopped talking, and after a while he said, You can give me the fundraising money later, but you have to give me this money. Boss Wei, don't worry. Whether it's the fundraising money or the fee, I will give it to you as soon as possible. Anyone can say nice things. Wei Fuqiang said impatiently, 1 week? I'll give you 1 week. Give me the 30,000 yuan. Boss Wei, 1 week is too short. How about 1 month? Cui Changjia bargained with Wei Fuqiang in a low voice. Cui Changjia guessed that if she gave Wei Fuqiang the money, Fang Pingqing would definitely know about it. If he made it public, the Cui family would no longer have a peaceful life. I'm telling you, in a week at most, your father and your elder brother will know who I am. Don't make things awkward by then, Wei Fuqiang cursed. How can I run my business if I don't get paid? After Wei Fuqiang finished cursing, he hung up the phone. Cui Changjia put away the phone and let out a sigh of relief. Cui Changjia still needs to confirm with Cui Shiyuan whether she owes money to Fuhua Hotel. After all, the only account transactions she has are order data. Cui Chengze complained. This guy is so annoying. It's not like we won't give him anything. Why is he talking so harshly? Cui Changjia said unconsciously. He is on good terms with Fang Pingqing. What good can that be? Cui Chengze was a little confused. What happened to Mr. Fang from Pingqing Logistics? Why is he not well? Cui Changjia reacted and said slowly, Birds of a feather flock together. With Wei Fuqiang's character, Fang Pingqing can't be a good person. Just remember, if you meet Fang Pingqing in the future, Stay away from him and don't believe anything he says. Oh, Cui Chingza never thought much, so he didn't ask. Sister, the car is running out of gas. There's a petrochemical plant in front. Do you want to add some? Cui Changjia leaned over to take a look at the fuel gauge. There's still a little left. Let's go to a small gas station to fill up. Cui Chengza hummed dejectedly. When he is short of money, he will indeed calculate even the gas money. Cui Changjia and Cui Chengza did not have a smooth journey. The journey was expected to take more than 3 hours, but because of road construction, they had to take a detour and drove an extra hour. When they arrived at their destination, it was already 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The brother and sister were so hungry that they found a small stall selling banh mian and ordered 2 large bowls. The bright red peppers and the crispy fried soybeans. One bite is as if you are eating the hotness, and even in such a cold day, both of them feel warm in no time. Cui Chingza was no longer as timid as he was the first time he went to Kwoto County to collect debts. This time he was much calmer. The first merchant they visited was Jiahui Furniture Mart in Yutong City. The debt collection went very smoothly. After all, it was a final payment of less than 20,000 yuan. In addition, the owner, Mr. Tong, was very friendly. He not only asked about Cui Wenchuan's situation, but also personally escorted Cui Changjia and the others out. Cui Chengza was very happy. If we had known that it would be so easy to collect the debt in Yutang, we would have come here first, so as to avoid the hassle of arguing with Heliankai. If everything goes as smoothly as this, we can settle the debt with Wei Fuqiang. It's less than 20,000 yuan, and it won't be of much use if I take it back. That's true. Cui Changjia said silently. Boss Tang has built his own furniture processing factory. He doesn't care about this little money. People who own factories are generally not too arrogant. After all, they are doing big business, so who would dare to cause trouble for them? Besides, they don't make much money. Cui Chingza was surprised. How do you know he opened a factory? There is a material list on his desk, which includes wood, hardware, glass, and so on. Cui Changjia said silently, it is normal to build a factory by yourself. We will definitely seize the opportunity if we do business by ourselves. Therefore, the bankruptcy of the Cui family made many people happy. When big factories go bankrupt, small factories will have opportunities. When they came out of Boss Tung's place, it was already dusk in the sky, but Cui Changjia and Cui Chengza did not stop. Finally, they arrived when the second Jiahui Furniture Mart was about to close. Fortunately, they also met the boss Niu Jian. However, Cui Changjia was not here to collect debts from Niu Jian. The Cui family's account was charged 3,000 yuan for Niu Jian's expenses. Cui Shuyuan said that the money was because 2 pieces of goods were damaged during the transportation process by the logistics company, and the Cui family said they would resend the 2 pieces, but before they could do so, something happened to the Cui family. Cui Changjia came to see Niu Jian because he wanted to sell the goods that he had bought back from Heliankai. Before coming, Cui Changjia asked Cui Shuyuan about Niu Jian's personality. Cui Shuyuan said that Niu Jian was a good person, cautious and serious in doing things, and the type of person who would say I won't owe you anything, and you don't need to owe me anything. Niu Jian is in his 40s, and at first glance he is a completely different person from Heliankai. Cui Changjia concealed Heliankai's name, told Niu Jian the origin of this batch of goods, and then said, I have stored this batch of goods in the warehouse now. It's not too much, just over 70,000 yuan. Judging from our family's current situation, it will be difficult to do furniture business in the future, so I want to sell this batch of goods. It was paid off with the money you paid for the debt. It wasn't taken from the fire scene. You and my dad and eldest brother have a long history. We absolutely cannot joke about their reputations. Cui Changjia said solemnly, and then took out his phone to show Niu Jian the pictures of the furniture currently displayed in the warehouse and the pictures of the furniture when it was pulled back from Kwoto County and loaded into the truck, and then said, they are 100% debt-paying goods, brand new, and many of them are still unpacked. Niu Jian carefully examined the photos and said, this batch of goods is quite large. I have to go back and think about it. Cui Changjia still tried his best to sell to Niu Jian. Boss Niu, it's really a lot to import so much goods at once. You can buy some of them. We can negotiate the price. Niu Jian asked, what is your target price? I can reduce your price by 10 points and cover the shipping fee. Chui Changjia said sincerely as he took out a detailed list from his bag and gave it to Niu Jian. Mr. Niu, this is the detailed list of this batch of goods. You can go back and take a look at it in the evening and pick which ones you want. This batch of goods was also held back by others and not sold, so they kept so many of them. Niu Jian took the form, looked through it carefully, and remained silent. Chui Changjia said, Boss Niu, the quality of our furniture is definitely beyond reproach. You must know the sales situation better than me. If it weren't for the fact that my family needs money right now, this batch of furniture wouldn't have come into my hands. Niu Jian looked through the detailed list for a while, thought for a while and said, Wait for my call, I'll think about it. Chui Changjia nodded and said, Okay, Mr. Niu, I'll wait for your call. After saying goodbye to Niu Jian, Chui Changjia and Chui Chengze found a small hotel in Yutong City to stay in. In order to save money, the brother and sister lived in one room. It's cold, and the sanitary conditions in small hotels are not good. People don't take off their clothes to sleep. And when they go out, they don't have money, so they don't care about so many things. Dinner was also simple, with steamed dumplings and egg soup. The restaurant also provided free pickles, which were cheap and went well with rice. The brother and sister only spent $6 on the meal. During the meal, Chui Chengze and Chui Changjia said, Sister, I think you lowered the price too much for Mr. Niu. 10 points and the shipping fee is included. The total loss is 10,000 or 20,000 yuan. We can't worry about how much compensation we have to pay now. If Niu Jian wants it, we'll have to thank God for it. But the compensation is too much. Chui Changjia patiently explained to Chui Chengze, the styles of furniture are updated very quickly. The goods in the warehouse are becoming less and less valuable. If we can sell them now, we may be able to lose less money in the future. We can't just focus on the present when doing business. Although the factory has been rented and is being renovated, it will still require a lot of investment for subsequent production. The more reluctant we are, the later we will probably get the factory's production. Chui Chengze nodded, sighed slightly, and said expectantly, That's true. It would be great if Mr. Niu could take all our goods. Mature people never think what if this or that. But at this moment, Chui Changjia and Chui Chengze have the same expectation. It would be ideal if Niu Jian could get all the goods. After returning to the small hotel, Chui Changjia first reported today's situation to Chui Shuyuan, and then called Jiang Hongying to inquire about Chui Wenchuan's situation. Your dad insisted on eating by himself. He would spill half a bowl of porridge. At least he was fed an egg custard with 2 eggs. It's not as simple as feeding Xiaobao when he was a child. Jiang Hongying seemed to be complaining, but there was actually no complaint in her tone. Chui Wenquan was making a lot of noises nearby, expressing his protest, Not your mother. Hey, Chui Changjia said to Jiang Hongying, My dad is a strong person. He wants to eat by himself because he wants to take care of himself and not bother you. Mom, please don't say that to my dad in front of him. He will be unhappy. Your dad has become a hot commodity as soon as he wakes up. Jiang Hongying pretended to be jealous and said to Chui Wenquan, Look, you have become a hot commodity as soon as you wake up. You can't say a word. Chui Wenquan on the opposite side chuckled. You guys eat and drink well outside, and come back quickly when you're done. Your dad is really disobedient and insists on getting downstairs to walk. He falls as soon as I let go of him. He falls as soon as I let go of him. Chui Changjia was very worried. After all, Chui Wenquan had been lying in bed for such a long time. My dad has been in the ICU for too long and is too weak. Don't rush him to move around. Let him take care of himself first. If my dad feels uncomfortable in the ward, borrow a wheelchair and push him downstairs for a walk. Don't you know your father's temper? He is a man of his word. You must take good care of him when you come back. After hanging up the phone, Chui Changjia thought to herself. Her father wanted to make her get better quickly, but the sequelae had already been left. How could it be so easy to get better? It's great that our dad woke up, but Chui Chengze sneezed heavily as soon as he said this. The small hotel had no heating, the room was damp and cold, and the quilt was icy to the touch. I was afraid that a bed like this would not be able to warm up all night. Chui Changjia looked at Chui Chengze's clothes, stood up and said, Let's go change into an air-conditioned room. It's the transition season from autumn to winter in the north, and it's getting colder day by day, but Chui Chengze still doesn't have a padded jacket on. An air-conditioned room costs 20 yuan more. Cui Qingzi said, "It's okay. It can be done in one night. If I don't get enough rest at night, I won't have the energy to do anything else during the day. I'm leaving. Leaving." The air-conditioned room can be slightly drier than an ordinary room, but the air conditioner had to be turned on for a while before the room felt warm. Indeed, it was easy to fall asleep quickly in a comfortable room. Not long after Cui Qingzi fell on the bed, he began to snore. If you sleep well, you will be energetic the next day. Cui Changjia and his friends had just finished breakfast when they received a call from Niu Jian, asking them to come over for a face-to-face talk. The weather was not very good. It was cloudy and windy, and the air was damp and cold. However, no matter how bad the weather was, it couldn't stop Cui Qingzi and Cui Changjia from being so excited. When Cui Changjia and his friends arrived at Niu Jian's Jiahui Furniture City, they had not yet opened for business and Niu Jian had not come either. They waited for about half an hour before he finally arrived. He did not go to Niu Jian's office, but talked on the roadside outside. Niu Jian had already picked out everything he wanted, goods worth about 20,000 yuan. Cui Changjia reduced the price by 8 percentage points, bringing the total price to 23,000 yuan. Niu Jian signed the contract with Cui Changjia on the spot and paid a deposit of 3,000 yuan. He planned to pay the remaining money in one lump sum after the goods arrived. Cui Qingzi was so happy that he wanted to go back with Cui Changjia to get the goods, but Cui Changjia asked him to wait. There were still a few merchants in Yutong City who had not left. Niu Jian had signed the contract and paid the deposit. There was no shortage of time. If there were other merchants, wouldn't it be easier to get them all together? Cui Changjia and his team had both joy and worry in their next work. One merchant got the final payment smoothly, one paid half, and one couldn't find its boss and its business is almost going bankrupt. The most bizarre one was a store that owed more than 40,000 yuan. The boss's surname was Huang. He said he didn't have that much money, so he asked Cui Changjia and others to stay in the store to collect the money. He would leave when he received enough money. Anyone who has sold furniture knows that furniture is not a fast-moving consumer product and will not be consumed as quickly as toilet paper or instant noodles. Normally, you will just replace a table or add a chair. Only when you buy furniture for a new house or when your child gets married will you buy furniture in large quantities. So when you open a furniture store, some days there will be no business. But once there is business, the business will be huge. Cui Changjia made a trip to Fengqing County and gained a lot. This shop in Fengqing County is run by the proprietress Sister Song Xiuding. When Cui Changjia went over to talk to her, she happily paid the payment of more than 30,000 yuan for the goods. She was also very interested in Cui Changjia's batch of furniture, but she pushed Cui Changjia to lower the price by 15 points, and Cui Changjia was reluctant to sell it to her. Cui Changjia was in a good mood on the way back. Although he had some setbacks, met some weird bosses, and some with bad attitudes, overall it was very rewarding. All in all, he received about 120,000 yuan in payment for goods and sold goods worth 20,000 yuan. When passing by a large wholesale market in the county town, she went in and spent nearly 1,000 yuan to buy thick clothes and shoes for the whole family. Coats, autumn clothes, scarves, hats, shoes, socks, underwear. Cui Changjia bought everything he could wear on a daily basis. Buying clothes from the wholesale market depends entirely on your eyesight. Some clothes are only a few dollars more expensive than ordinary clothes, but the quality can be much worse. Some goods are of good quality and cheap. Of course, if you want to buy fashionable or designer clothes here, the chances are still slim. Relying on the experience accumulated from working in a garment factory in his previous life, Cui Changjia chose clothes that were both high quality and warm. She even bought a hat, shoes, and socks for Xiang Sa. Someone who could share her hardships deserved to be treated so well. Among all these clothes, the one I am most satisfied with is the hoodless goose yellow quilted cotton jacket that I bought for Cui Changle. It has a white short pile collar and is delicate and cute. The weather is getting colder day by day, and you will need to wear cotton clothes in the morning and evening. Not long after she came out of the market, she received a call from Mr. Niu. Niu Jian came up to Cui Changjia and said, "Xiao Cui, do you know what people in the furniture industry think of your family's affairs?" Cui Changjia's heart skipped a beat when he heard this. "Boss Niu, our family has been making furniture for decades, and we have a good reputation. I'm not talking about the quality of your furniture, Niu Jian interrupted Cui Changjia. If you say there's nothing fishy about such a big fire, no one will believe it. I can't take the risk. I don't want your batch of furniture anymore. Please return my deposit to me. Cui Changjia felt heavy in his heart and slowly parked the car on the side of the road. Cui Changjia took a deep breath, suppressed his inner powerlessness and uneasiness, and slowly said, Boss Niu, as far as I know, no furniture store has affected furniture sales because of these weird rumors. Niu Jian said, I don't care about others. I can't take this batch of goods. Please return the money to me. Cui Shiyuan was right. Niu Jian was a cautious and serious person. Cui Changjia said silently without hesitation, Okay, I'm on my way back to Yutang now. I will definitely send the deposit to you no matter how early or late it is today. Seeing that Cui Changjia agreed very readily, Niu Jian said it didn't matter whether it was early or late, as long as it could be sent back today, and then hung up the phone. Cui Changjia took a few deep breaths, adjusted his mood, and called Song Xiaoding. This trip to Yutang City has been very fruitful. Since Niu Jian believes this, there is no need to argue with him. Doing business is like getting married and living life. Some marriages get divorced, and it is normal for a business to fail halfway. It is normal for Niu Jian to regret it, and you still have to keep a normal mind. No matter how poor the Cui family is, they cannot lose their dignity and backbone. The call was quickly connected. Sister Song, this is Xiao Cui. Xiao Cui, what's wrong? I thought about it on the way back. If you can buy all my goods, I can give it to you at that price and I will cover the shipping cost. The total value of the goods is 70,000 yuan. If the price is reduced by 15%, it will be almost 50,000 yuan, which can save Song Xiaoding more than 10,000 yuan. Xiao Cui, I don't need so many goods. Song Xiaoding said, My store's main customers are from the county and the countryside. We don't sell expensive furniture like yours. If they are outdated after a long time, I will lose money if I keep them. Don't even think about making money. Cui Changjia calmed down and said, Sister Song, I know our family business quite well. Last year, you bought 400,000 worth of goods from us, which is an average of 100,000 per quarter. That means if you want all the goods I have, they will be sold out in 2 months at most. Song Xiaoding listened to Cui Changjia's data analysis and was obviously stunned for a while before saying, Oh, this year's business is not as good as last year. Hearing Song Xiaoding say this, Cui Changjia knew that he was right, and his heavy heart was slightly relieved. Sister Song, high-quality furniture can be sold at a high price and the profit is also high. Fengcheng County has developed very well in the past 2 years, and everyone has money in their hands. I think there is still a market for good furniture, don't you think? The lady boss smiled and said, There is a market, but you have too much of this stuff, so it's very risky. Yes, Sister Song, you're right. How about I go back and see how much you can charge for the goods? If you can get 30,000 or 40,000 yuan, I will give it to you at the price you mentioned. How about this? Lower the price by 20% and I'll give you all the goods. It's inevitable that these goods will be damaged when they are transported here and there. So just give them to me and I won't ask you to deal with the damaged ones anymore, okay? Cui Changjia couldn't help but take a deep breath and smiled bitterly. Sister Song, this price is too low. How about this? Reduce it by 18% and leave me some money for the shipping fee, okay? Hey, little girl, please be generous in doing business. I'll pay for the shipping, okay? Cui Changjia smiled bitterly. Since we've come to this, Sister Song, I'll just follow the price you mentioned. I'll still pay for the shipping. These goods can only be exchanged for money if they are sold. If they are kept in hand, they will be worthless. However, in this round of exchange, they lost more than 100,000 yuan. Song Xiaoding smiled and said, That's right. Sister Song, shall I go back now and sign the contract? If you trust me, I'll just bring the goods here, saving you the trouble of making another trip. Cui Changjia said, Of course I can trust you, but I just went to our wholesale market to buy something, and it will only take me 10 minutes to go back, so please wait for me. When Cui Changjia went back, Song Xiaoding readily signed a contract with her and paid Cui Changjia a deposit of 20,000 yuan. During the 2 days in Yutang City, Cui Changjia truly understood what it meant to do business as business. Niu Jian regretted his decision because of the rumors, and Song Xiaoding took advantage of the situation to lower Cui Changjia's price without hesitation. Can you say they are bad because of this? No, they just want to gain more for their own interests. that's all. Because of this delay, it was almost dark when Cui Changjia returned to Yutong City. It would not look good to take several $100s, so it would be better not to take it. Cui Changjia asked him to leave directly. Anyway, he had to come to Yutong City again, so he could take another walk then. Cui Changjia asked Cui Chengza to go to Niu Jian and wait for her first. When Cui Chengza heard that Niu Jian didn't want that batch of goods, he was very angry and said that Niu Jian was dishonest. When Cui Changjia arrived outside Niu Jian Furniture City, Cui Chengza was squatting on the side of the road waiting for her, with a shy look on his face and a look of resentment. Cui Changjia told him not to be so emotional. He had already paid the compensation, so why should he care how much he paid? She asked Cui Chengza to wait outside while she wanted to give the deposit back to Niu Jian. Niu Jian took the money and said, "When your factory is built again and you have suitable furniture, we will contact you again." Cui Changjia said sincerely, "Okay, we'll contact you then. Mr. Niu, thank you. I will say polite words as long as I want to." After leaving Mr. Niu's furniture store, Cui Changjia stopped and looked back. The neon billboards were already flashing in the twilight. In the flashing light, Cui Changjia raised her head, and the slightly cold wind blew the strands of hair at her temples into flight, making the coldness on her face seem even heavier. In this life again, their family would never be controlled by others again. Absolutely not. Because he had to deliver goods to Song Xiuding, Cui Changjia was afraid of a long night and many troubles, so he rushed back to the provincial capital with Cui Chengza that night. However, after driving for more than 2 hours, fog came up on the highway. The two did not dare to drive forward, so they found a service area nearby and curled up in the car for the night. Fortunately, they had the cotton-padded clothes bought by Cui Changjia. Otherwise, who knows how torturous the night would have been. This time, when delivering goods to Fengqing County in Yutang, Cui Changjia still called the logistics vehicle from Taolei. Before calling, Cui Changjia had already agreed with Taolei that they must collect money this time. Cui Changjia went to Yutang to deliver the goods and did not let Cui Chengza follow him. After all, the factory could not be left to the foreman alone. It would not work without someone watching. Even though Song Xiuding had asked for a very low price, she was very happy to receive the goods. There were indeed 2 pieces of furniture in this batch that were accidentally bumped and had their paint chipped, but Song Xiuding was very generous and did not deduct any money. She paid the money very happily. The total price was more than 51,900 yuan, and she rounded it up to 52,000 yuan. After unloading the goods and collecting the payment, Cui Changjia paid the freight to the driver of Tao Lei's fleet and sent them back. However, she did not leave Yutong City. She drove the car to a sparsely populated place, got into the back seat, locked the car, covered her head with her coat, and fell asleep. After spending the night on the highway, she drove back home at 4 in the morning when the sky was just beginning to get light. Find people to load, follow, and unload goods. Except for lunch, Cui Changjia doesn't even have time to catch his breath. Machines have to stop and rest after running for a long time. Let alone people? If she doesn't rest, she will become useless. Cui Changjia was woken up by a phone call. The number was not saved, and Cui Changjia didn't know who it was. He sat up and answered the phone. "Hello? Who is this?" The other party paused. "I, Zhou Qingyin." Cui Changjia then came to her senses. Thinking of the 6 dry words she said that day, she let out a breath and tried to calm her mind. "Cui Changjia?" Not hearing Cui Changjia's response, Zhou Qingyin on the opposite side called out again. "I'm here, Mr. Zhou," Cui Changjia said with enough coldness in his tone. "Thank you for helping me arrange the logistics vehicle. No one with self-respect wants to lose face in front of the person he likes." Hearing Cui Changjia's voice, Zhou Qingyin's tone was a little careless. "Why should I pay an extra 3,000 yuan for shipping?" It was quite quiet over there on Zhou Qingyin's side. So quiet that only his voice could be heard. Taolei quoted Yutang a shipping fee of 2,000 yuan this time. The journey from Zhouqing to Yutong is even farther than the last trip to Quoto County. How could it be only 2,000 yuan? It is obvious that Taolei is taking care of them. Cui Changjia didn't like to owe others, especially in business dealings, so Cui Changjia gave an extra 3,000 yuan. This money included not only the shipping fee, but also the money Zhou Qingyin paid for helping him buy clothes last time. "You guys have helped me enough. I can't let you pay for it anymore," Zhou Qingyin said gently, Business is business. Friendship is friendship. Give me your bank card number. Friendship is friendship? Chui Changjia thought. What kind of friendship can there be between them? Really? No need. I don't need money now. I'm already very grateful that you can help me. Listening to Chui Changjia's official and distant explanation, Zhou Qingyan suddenly felt at a loss for the girl who always lowered her head in his memory. Was it her? Zhou Qingyan was silent for a moment. Where are you now? I haven't returned to Yutang yet. Okay, then call me when you get back and I'll send the money back to you. Really? Chui Changjia. Zhou Qingyan called Chui Changjia's name slowly. Don't we have any friendship as classmates? This sentence made Chui Changjia speechless. The word classmate friendship was so far away from her. Then I'll call you when I get back. Okay, it's settled. After hanging up the phone, Chui Changjia looked up at himself in the rearview mirror and couldn't help but be lost in thought. Whether he was 17 or 27 years old, the word good-looking seemed to have always been far away from Chui Changjia. At most, he was just a little handsome. And now it is even worse. At the age of 27, she still has no wrinkles at the corners of her eyes, but her eyes are full of vicissitudes and fatigue. Chui Changjia took a deep breath, turned the key, and started the car. It doesn't matter if it's ugly. As long as the family can get better, everything will be fine. Chui Changjia found a barber shop to wash her hair, washed her face with the water from the barber shop, applied a layer of moisturizer, tied her hair, and continued to collect debts. She had to continue looking for the boss she didn't find yesterday, and she also had to go to Boss Wang, who asked them to collect the sales revenue themselves. The road ahead is long and arduous, but I will continue to search for it. Even though Chui Changjia still hadn't seen the boss he hadn't seen, he had gotten 10,000 yuan from Boss Wang, so he didn't return empty-handed. When they returned to Zhouqing City, it was already past 10 o'clock. Chui Changjia was so tired that his arms and back ached, so he went to the hospital. Chui Wangquan had already fallen asleep, and Chui Changjia went to see Chui Shuyuan again. Chui Shuyuan was excited and surprised to see Chui Changjia. Chui Shuyuan's wounds healed very well. Some of the small exposed wounds on the surface had begun to fall off, revealing pink skin. After not seeing him for 3 days, he looked visibly more energetic. He has already dismissed the caregiver and is determined not to spend a penny more. The pain is getting less and less now, and the wound is healing quickly. I estimate that I can be discharged from the hospital in another week. Chui Shuyuan made a cup of milk powder for Chui Changjia to drink. Drink it all. You are too tired. You need to replenish your nutrition. Chui Changjia took the cup and warmed it in his hands. It's okay. I just look tired, but I'm not that tired actually. I'll be refreshed tomorrow after a good night's sleep. It's a round trip to Yutang, driving alone. How can you not be tired? You think your eldest brother is a fool. I contacted Dagong and Ergang today. They are both coming back. I will ask Ace to pick them up at the station. The old masters have already got new jobs. I will call and ask if there is any work that has not been arranged. When Chui Changjia left today, he asked Chui Qingze and Chui Shuyuan to tell them to come over in advance to take care of the matter. Master, don't be in a hurry. Now we won't start work. How about our father? The old man was very stubborn and insisted on walking on his own. He fell 3 times this afternoon and his head was all scratched. Chui Changjia held the cup in his hand. His palms were warm. Dad wants to get better quickly, but this illness won't be cured in a short time. You should persuade him not to be anxious. I can't persuade him. Let him do whatever he wants. His appetite has increased. He only had a small bowl of noodles and an egg custard tonight. Whether you can be discharged from the hospital depends on the doctor. We don't need to pay for your and Dad's hospitalization fees. I know you're capable, so I've dealt with all the furniture I got back from Mr. He. Chui Changjia smiled bitterly. Hundreds of thousands of dollars are gone. And you still say I'm awesome, brother. Are you praising me or insulting me? Chui Shuyuan sighed. A few 100,000 is still considered money? The tens of millions we burned are gone. He really didn't mean to insult Chui Changjia. If he was in good health and was allowed to take charge of the situation, he might not do as well as his sister. The brother and sister smiled at each other, but it was a bitter smile. Although they did not get all the debts back on this trip to Yutang, and the furniture used to offset the debts was also disposed of at a loss, the increased income of more than 100,000 yuan could indeed solve many problems for Chui Changjia. At least she no longer had to worry about the raw materials for the production of small household products. The next day after returning from Yutong City, Cui Changjia did not sleep in at home. He got up early, first sent Cui Chingzi to the station to let him take the bus back to school, then went to the factory, bought some fruits, and went to Chang Yuanliang. Wei Fuqiang still has more than 30,000 yuan in fees to pay. She asked Cui Shiyuan, and it was true that the money had been credited to Wei Fuqiang, but she had no way of checking the exact amount now. She could only go to Wei Fuqiang to look at their bill. Cui Shiyuan meant that more than 30,000 yuan was not too much money, and if Wei Fuqiang wanted it, just give it to him. However, Cui Changjia didn't want to give it. She did not tell Cui Shiyuan that this was not just a problem for Wei Fuqiang alone. Many of the creditors who had been suppressed by her before were now ready to make a move. Not only were they calling to demand repayment more and more frequently, their attitudes were also unusually aggressive. They basically kept saying, the Cui family has money, but they just won't pay. Cui Changjia guessed that someone was behind this. The Cui family's situation is only slightly better now, and they cannot withstand the slightest blow. She wants to find an appropriate way to handle this matter. After much deliberation, Cui Changjia went to find Chang Yuanliang. When Chang Yuanliang first started his paint business, it was just a small shop of 7 or 8 square meters. Now one of his offices is several times larger than that small shop. The furniture, tea table, and sofas used for reception in Chang Yuanliang's office were all given by Cui Wangquan. They are all made of old elm wood. In order to get all the materials, he waited for 2 months. The whole set cost tens of thousands of dollars. All in all, this set of furniture has been used for 5 or 6 years. Now it is placed in Cui Wenchuan's office, and it still looks like new and sparkling. If you want to see Chang Yuanliang again now, you need to call him in advance. When Chang Yuanliang received a call from Cui Changjia, he hesitated for a long time before deciding on a time to meet. Cui Changjia bought 2 boxes of fruit. Chang Yuanliang was dressed neatly, looking like a big boss. When he saw Cui Changjia, he was quite friendly. Jia, your family is in need of money right now. Why are you still buying things? Uncle Chang, thanks to your help last time, I should have come to thank you earlier, but there are different things going on at home, so I have delayed it until now. Come, sit down. Chang Yuanliang asked Cui Changjia to sit down in front of the desk, asked someone outside to bring tea, and asked, how are your father and brother? To be honest, Chang Yuanliang didn't want to see Cui Changjia, but he had to help Cui Changjia that day in the KTV. After all, everyone knew that he had a good relationship with Cui Wangquan. With so many important people around, if he didn't say a word to help Cui Changjia, how would Wei Xianchen look at him? It's still the same, but my brother has been in a good mood recently. Cui Changjia concealed the fact that Cui Wangquan had woken up and was transferred to a general ward, and said, Uncle Chang, you have offended Mr. Chow because of me, and I feel very uncomfortable. There is no such thing as offending or not offending. At most, he would say a few bad things about me outside. Fortunately, we don't have much business dealings, so it doesn't matter. It really didn't matter. The exterior wall paint he represented was purchased by Donghu Group. After deducting the social expenses, he could earn a lot in this year. Anyway, thanks to you that day, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to accomplish my task. The assistant brought up the tea, and Chang Yuanliang asked Cui Changjia to drink the tea. He stopped talking about business and just said to Cui Changjia, if you have any difficulties at home, just tell me. The weather is getting cold. I'll ask your Aunt Zheng to buy some clothes and bedding and send them over later. Cui Changjia smiled and said, no need, Uncle Chang. I bought it 2 days ago. I have been collecting debts outside recently, so I don't have any difficulties in life. I came here today to ask you for something else. Chang Yuanliang smiled bitterly. Jia, my business is only big on paper. I have more than a dozen agents, and once they sign the contract, the brand owner asks me to pay tens or even millions of dollars for the goods. It's very difficult for me. Before Cui Changjia could finish her words, Chang Yuanliang blocked her from saying anything else. Cui Changjia took a sip of tea in silence, then spoke again. Uncle, I'm not lending you money. I want to ask you for something else. My father built a furniture store at that time, and there was a group of investors. Now there are still more than 2 million yuan that have not been repaid, including the 500,000 you have. In fact, our contracts have not expired yet. According to the formal process, our family can still pay the interest. But everyone is definitely worried about our family's current situation, so they all want to get their principal back. This time, I'd like you to be a middleman and mediate. We will resume paying the interest starting this month, and then slowly repay the principal. Chang Yuanliang waved his hand and said directly, "You think too highly of your Uncle Chang. If it was Mr. Wei, others would definitely give him face, but I, your uncle, don't have the face to do so." Even if Chang Yuanliang had the ability, he would not come forward for Cui Changjia. Those people are not easy to deal with. If he comes forward for the Cui family, what should he do if the debts are demanded from him? Just ask where his store is, and you will know. Chang Yuanliang will not take such a big trouble on himself. It is human nature to seek benefits and avoid harm. Cui Changjia understood, and she said calmly, "It's okay, uncle. I'll figure out a way to handle it myself. I'll pay the interest first, and I'll give it to you when I can repay it. Forget about the interest, we'll talk about the principal later." Chang Yuanliang looked at Cui Changjia and said, "Jiajia, don't blame me for not helping you. I have my own difficulties." Cui Changjia said, "I understand, Uncle Chang, this is not a trivial matter. Mr. Wei from Fuhua Hotel asked me for the debt a few days ago, saying that we still have more than 30,000 yuan of outstanding fees to pay." Before Cui Changjia finished speaking, Chang Yuanliang said directly, "I'll pay for this." Compared to the trouble, Chang Yuanliang would rather spend more than 30,000 to buy peace and quiet. Cui Changjia said gratefully, "No, I have already prepared the money, but there is one thing I don't know what to do now. If I give this money to Wei Fuqiang, other creditors will know sooner or later. I am afraid that they will come to me for the debt after knowing it. After all, we are unable to repay it now. Uncle Chang, I am young and have little experience. I really don't know what to do, so you have to help me make a decision on this matter." Chang Yuanliang was a little surprised. It was not until now that he understood that Cui Changjia came to him today not to find him to find the middleman, but to ask him to deal with Wei Fuqiang. If this is true, then Cui Changjia is really smart enough. After all, if he refuses such a small matter, it would be too inhumane. He watched his niece grow up. She has been taciturn and untalkative since she was young, and her personality is also very dull. Not to mention her work, there is nothing outstanding about her. I haven't seen her for a while, and she has made such progress. I really underestimated her. After hesitating for a moment, Chang Yuanliang picked up the phone on the table and said, "I'll call Wei Fuqiang and don't give him the money yet." Chang Yuanliang has been in the outside world for so many years, and he has some ability to judge people. The more capable a person is, the bolder he is and the calmer his character is. Looking at Cui Changjia now, he dares to say that if Cui Changjia had been like this earlier, he would definitely be better than Cui Shun. Cui Changjia did not stop Chang Yuanliang because she knew that not giving Wei Fuqiang money was the best way to deal with the matter. The call was connected, and Wei Fuqiang's voice came from the other end. "Haha, brother, you have to come and support me when my new store opens." The voice and tone were completely different from when he spoke to Cui Changjia. It was extremely warm. "Your store is so far away, who would go there?" "Oh, the store is far away, but the food is good. It's all wild. We can roast a whole lamb and eat it when the time comes." Wei Fuqiang rented a mountain and built a mountain hotel and is currently planning to open it. "Sheep are wild, too?" "Hey bro, stop it. You have to support me." "Support? Go. Don't worry. You must come." "I will definitely go, Mr. Wei. I need your help with something. We two brothers have agreed not to be shy about asking for favors. Brother, I, Wei Fuqiang, will do whatever it takes to get you what you want, even if it means I have to go through fire and water." "There's no need to go through fire and water. This is Mr. Chui's business. My niece Jiajia told me that you still have more than 30,000 yuan in fees to pay." "FK," Wei Fuqiang cursed. "What's the big deal for your brother to intervene? It's just over 30,000 yuan. A lean camel is bigger than a horse. They can't possibly not have it. Brother, don't worry about it." Wei Fuqiang's implication was that Chang Yuanliang should not be in charge. Cui Changjia crossed her arms over her chest. She couldn't keep a straight face at this moment, but she could only endure the humiliation and quietly clenched her fists. "Wei Fuqiang, you'd better make sure that your life is smooth and you don't have to ask for help from others. What's the saying that a lean camel is bigger than a horse?" Chang Yuanliang glanced at Cui Changjia and said, "Boss Wei, You have been the boss for so many years. Don't speak so harshly. Put the more than 30,000 yuan in my account, and I will pay you all at the end of the year. Whoever owes the money should pay it. Why are you charging it to me? Wei Fuqiang said bluntly. I still have the funds raised. Are you charging it to me too? Chang Yuanliang frowned. Okay, I'll ask the finance department to settle the fundraising and fees for you right away. After Chang Yuanliang finished speaking, he actually hung up the phone, but Wei Fuqiang called him back immediately. Cui Changjia did not ignore the pride on Chang Yuanliang's lips. Brother, Wei Fuqiang stretched out his voice. I was arguing with you. Look, you hung up on me right after you came up. How could I let you pay back Cui Wenquan's debt? Before Cui Wenquan fell, Wei Fuqiang would stretch out his hand and call him Mr. Cui and Big Brother from afar when he saw him. Now that Cui Wenquan has fallen, he still calls him by his name when he mentions him. Society is so realistic. Boss Wei, without Cui Wenquan, there would be no Chang Yuanliang today. He is my elder brother. Even if he is not well now, I will not allow others to slander him in front of me. Chang Yuanliang's tone was righteous, sonorous and powerful and sacred. Even Cui Changjia was moved. Brother, I was wrong. I was wrong. Wei Fuqiang said hurriedly, well, let me tell the finance department that I will keep Mr. Cui's account with me first, and I will pay him when I have the money. Brother, I am giving you enough face, right? I know you will definitely give me face. Let me know when your Shanju hotel opens, and I will go to support you. All right, that's it, bro. Let's drink together later. Well, after hanging up the phone, Chang Yuanliang felt relieved and said to Cui Changjia, don't give him the money yet. If he comes back to you, tell me and I'll call him again. Cui Changjia had foreseen this result. They are all veterans in the business world, so Wei Fuqiang will definitely give face to Chang Yuanliang. It's just a matter of how much. On the surface, you are nice to me, I am nice to you, and everyone is nice to you. But behind the scenes, how you curse and ridicule each other is another matter. However, Cui Changjia was still very grateful. Now for the Cui family, there can't be any branches or forks. She needs time. Once the new factory is up and running, she won't owe anyone any debt. Chang Yuanliang was surprised when he saw the thick stack of banknotes. Jia, what are you doing? Cui Changjia exhaled slightly. Uncle Chang, this is the money Changying gave me when something happened at home. Uncle Chang, please let Changying come back. You can rest assured if she stays by your side, right? Changying is the daughter of Chang Yuanliang and his deceased wife. The Chang family lives in the village next to the Cui family, so Cui Changjia and Changying have been classmates since elementary school. And because they were both children left in the village, their relationship has always been very good. Later, they both came to the capital city. Changying dropped out of high school and worked as a salesperson in Chang Yuanliang's store. Cui Changjia did not do well in the college entrance examination and only went to a junior college, but this did not prevent them from being good friends. After the Cui family got into trouble, Changying immediately gave all the money she had to Cui Changjia, a total of 50,000 yuan. That was the money Changying had saved to open her own cake shop. Changying's dream was to open a cake shop of her own, but Changying was sent away by Chang Yuanliang the next day to her aunt's house far away in Shanghai. In this life, when Cui Changjia had not yet awakened, Changying once secretly called Cui Changjia and told him that she was fine and asked Cui Changjia not to worry about her and to take care of himself. Then she hung up without saying a few words. Later, when Cui Changjia called again, she found out that it was a public phone. Since then, they have never contacted each other again. In her previous life, Cui Changjia was forced to leave Xiaobao in the state capital and went south to work alone. Later, her situation improved, and after many twists and turns, she finally heard about Changying, but by then, Changying had passed away. Changying's matter has always weighed heavily on Cui Changjia's heart. She often wondered if Changying had not been sent to the Magic City. Would Changying not have died so early? Reborn, Cui Changjia did not want the regrets of the past to repeat themselves. She did not want to lose her family, nor did she want to lose her good friends. So letting Changying come back was also one of Cui Changjia's purposes for coming to see Chang Yuanliang this time. Chang Yuanliang calmly pushed the money back to Cui Changjia and said, she's doing well at her aunt's house. Her aunt has been looking for a date for her recently. If she finds a suitable partner, it would be nice for her to stay there. Your family is in need of money right now, so you can take this money back and use it for important things. People are making choices every moment, and it is possible that an unintentional little thought will have a significant impact on your life. Chang Yuanliang thought that sending Chang Ying to the Demon City was good for Chang Ying, but he didn't know that was the beginning of Chang Ying's tragedy. The family is in urgent need of money, but we don't need the 50,000 yuan. My father didn't accept help from others before, so we won't either. My eldest brother has recovered well recently. When he is discharged from the hospital, we will find a way to open a factory. As long as we have business, we won't be afraid. Chang Yuanliang thought to himself, this kid might be a little clever and a little bolder than before, but he was still too naive. Could it be that a factory could be opened just by saying so? To open a factory, you need not only a site, but also people, and most importantly, sufficient funds to operate it. The era when Cui Wengquan could develop a factory by opening a small workshop in the streets and alleys is a thing of the past. Competition is so fierce now. Products not only need to be of high quality, but also of high price. How can it be so easy? Chang Yuanliang did not say what he was thinking. It was a waste of time to tell her this. Uncle Chang, please let Chang Ying come back. I am busy every day now. Even if Chang Ying comes back, I won't have time to play with her. Cui Changjia's implication was that even if Chang Ying came back, she would not disturb Chang Ying's life. Chang Yuanliang said, Chang Ying's life there is already stable, so she may not want to come back. He would not let Chang Ying come back. The reason why he sent Chang Ying away was because she had a quarrel with her stepmother over helping the Cui family, and the two even fought. The current situation of the Cui family is still not much better. What is the point of letting Chang Ying come back? Is it to disturb the family? Have you asked Chang Ying herself? Cui Changjia's question made Chang Yuanliang unhappy. Changjia, you should be more sensible when doing things, and don't interfere in other people's affairs. Chang Yuanliang's words were harsh, but Cui Changjia did not back down. Cui Changjia said steadily, Uncle Chang, I want to ask you, do you know how Aunt Zheng treated her behind her back? Chang Yuanliang was very angry. Who taught you to talk to your elders like this? Cui Changjia looked calm, but his tone was extremely stubborn. I am Chang Ying's only friend. If I don't speak for her, no one will speak for her. Chang Ying didn't want to drop out of school at the age of 17, and she listened to you. Then, you arranged for her to work in the store, and she did it. She quarreled with Aunt Zheng because of me, and you were afraid that Aunt Zheng would be wronged, so you sent her to the Magic City without saying anything. Have you asked Chang Ying herself if she was willing? Chang Yuanliang slammed his hand on the table, pointed at Cui Changjia and cursed, Cui Changjia, you are so outrageous. Yes, I was just being presumptuous today. To put it bluntly, what you do as a father is far inferior to what my dad did. Chang Yuanliang's face turned pale. You said Aunt Zheng treated her badly. Then it's good for her to stay with her aunt. She doesn't need to come back. Yes, of course it would be nice to be a nanny for my aunt's family. Cui Changjia was disappointed. After all, you are Chang Ying's father. It is your right to arrange her life in any way you want. It doesn't matter what kind of life she wants. It doesn't matter at all. Cui Changjia's voice was choked with sobs when she said the last sentence. She pushed the chair away and stood up, holding back her tears. She said stubbornly, Uncle Chang, I am a junior. What I said today was very unpleasant to hear. Please bear with me. I will always remember your great kindness to our family. When the family situation gets better, my brother and I will come together to thank you. I'm leaving first. Cui Changjia bent down to pick up the empty bag, turned around and walked outside. Chang Yuanliang's voice sounded from behind. How do you know that Chang Ying is not living well at her aunt's house? Cui Changjia turned around and looked at Chang Yuanliang with a serious look. Hearing is not believing. Seeing is believing. If you don't believe it, you can go to your aunt's house and see how Chang Ying lives in person. Cui Changjia left after he finished speaking, and silence returned to the office. Sitting in the car, Cui Changjia reached out and wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes. The light in her eyes gradually became firm. In this life, no matter what, she would never let Chang Ying repeat the same mistake. The girl said, Ms. Cui, Mr. Chang asked me to transfer this to you, saying that even if I give it to him, this money is not for him. It turned out to be the 50,000 yuan that Cui Changjia put down. Cui Changjia must have known that if the money was to be given, it would definitely be given to Chang Ying. The reason why she took it out in front of Chang Yuanliang was because she had to let Chang Yuanliang know that even if Chang Ying came back, Cui Changjia would not involve her again. As expected, Wei Fuqiang did not call to urge Cui Changjia to pay, but Fang Pingqing did. Like Wei Fuqiang, he did not call to ask for fundraising money, but for shipping costs. Cui Changjia said that he would give it to him after a while, but Fang Pingqing still wouldn't give in. Fang Pingqing didn't lack the 60,000 yuan at all. He just wanted to make her unhappy. On the way back, Cui Changjia kept thinking about how to deal with Fang Pingqing's matter. She felt that she had to teach him a lesson, otherwise Fang Pingqing's endless harassment was really disgusting. Cui Changjia was very surprised when she received the call from Jiang Fanghan. She was watching the workers installing a shed at the factory. As soon as the road surface was hardened, she immediately had someone install a work shed. Cui Changzha supervised the hardening of the road surface. Even if there was no money, Cui Changjia would not allow any savings on the safety of the hardware. The thickness of the road surface was 10 centimeters. The sounds of electric saws and welding mixed together, and Cui Changjia couldn't hear what Jiang Fanghan was saying on the other end of the phone. She walked a long way out holding the phone before she heard Jiang Fanghan say, "Where are you now?" Cui Changjia said loudly, "Fanghan, I'm watching people work." "In your factory?" "Right." "Okay. Wait for me. I'll be there in about 10 minutes. Cui Changjia was confused. "You want to come to the factory to find me?" "Yes." Jiang Fanghan laughed. "I was asked to do this, but I also want to see you. After all, we haven't seen each other for so many years. Wait for me." Cui Changjia didn't understand what was going on, so he quickly said, "Why don't you not come over? My factory is a mess. Tell me where you are and I'll find you." "It's okay. I'll drive over. It's very convenient." "Okay, come on. The factory is on Fuxing Road." "I know. Zhou Qingyin told me." "See you later, old classmate." Did Zhou Qingyin ask Jiang Fanghan to come? Did Zhou Qingyin know the location of Cui Changjia's factory? Maybe Tao Lei told him, Cui Changjia thought. Last time when she was looking for a car at Tao Lei's place, she felt that Tao Lei and his people had little intersection with the Cui family circle, so it didn't matter if they talked about the factory. They had mentioned it once. The workers who were installing the shed inside called Cui Changjia. Cui Changjia responded, put aside his speculations, turned around and walked back quickly. The worker asked Cui Changjia, "Boss, let me tell you, if we follow your standards, the wall behind the shed won't be able to reach the top of the shed. What are you going to do with the back wall?" The shed was built on the wall, which means that the original wall of the factory was borrowed. However, according to Cui Changjia's requirements, the roof of the shed must be higher than the wall, so there was a gap of about 10 centimeters between the wall and the roof. "I have already agreed with your boss. He said he would send me the suitable scraps and seal them with stainless steel." "Didn't your boss tell me that?" "No, it's not in the materials today. I'm telling you, forget it. Stainless steel is so expensive, and our boss won't be willing to give you such a wide scrap. Just keep working on it. I'll call your boss and ask him." Cui Changjia walked away and called the stainless steel boss. Just as the worker said, the stainless steel boss evaded the question by saying, "We don't have a suitable one right now. Can't we install it for you when we find one?" "Boss, we must be honest in doing business." "Yes, I'm not dishonest. I just said there's no one suitable right now." Cui Changjia paused. "I understand." After hanging up the phone, Cui Changjia asked the workers to continue with the installation, leaving the gaps until the entire installation was completed. To deal with a dishonest person, you have to use dishonest methods. She still has 10% of the balance to pay for the stainless steel shed. It was agreed that the entire shed would be sealed off, and Cui Changjia would not pay the balance if the installation was not completed. Jiang Fanghan was coming, but Cui Changjia had not made any preparations. In fact, he could not prepare anything. The factory was now in the renovation stage, and the factory area was full of materials and a mess. Only a small area was cleared out for the workers to drink water and rest. Originally, there were no benches at all. It was only after the laborers arrived that they used broken wood to randomly nail together a few benches. The conditions are like this, and Cui Changjia has nothing to be embarrassed about. As soon as Jiang Fanghan stopped the car outside, Cui Changjia came out and she was listening to the noise. Jiang Fanghan drove a black Buick. The car was very new. She was wearing a khaki coat, black leather boots, and her long hair was loose. When she got out of the car, the sun was shining brightly, and she looked proud of the spring breeze. Chui Changjia looked at the people getting off the car as if they were strangers. He really couldn't remember what Zhang Fenghan looked like in high school. Zhang Fenghan was also startled when she saw Chui Changjia. The girl walking towards her didn't look depressed at all. She had her hair pulled back and was wearing a black fleece jacket. There were even stains on the jacket, but she was calm and elegant, and her whole body was full of energy. She exudes a maturity that ordinary little girls don't have, and is very different from the girl in Zhang Fenghan's memory. Changjia, it's me, Fenghan. Although she was a stranger, it didn't matter since we had called each other twice. Zhang Fenghan walked up to him, held Chui Changjia in his arms, and exclaimed, "You are completely different from what I remember. I haven't seen you for more than 10 years. You must be different. Come in. Are you cold?" "It's not cold. The sun is shining brightly today. I'm most afraid of winter." Zhang Fenghan's voice was clear, sunny, and unpretentious, and she seemed very easy to get along with. As soon as he entered the factory, Zhang Fenghan exclaimed, "Wow, your factory is so big." Chui Changjia smiled. "It's far from the city, and the rent is very cheap." Zhang Fenghan took out an envelope from her shoulder bag and handed it to Chui Changjia. "Here, I give you this money on behalf of Zhou Qingyan." Chui Changjia never imagined that Zhang Fenghan was helping Zhou Qingyan deliver the money. Originally, Zhou Qingyan called Chui Changjia and asked her to contact him when she came back. How could Chui Changjia call Zhou Qingyan? If she did, it would be like asking Zhou Qingyan for money. She would never do such a thing. Chui Changjia didn't take it. "I can't accept this money." Maybe Zhou Qingyan asked Zhang Fenghan to send it because she saw that Chui Changjia had not called her. Zhang Fenghan smiled. "I didn't expect Zhou Qingyan to know you so well. He said you definitely wouldn't want the money." Chui Changjia was puzzled and said awkwardly, "You don't understand. I'm not familiar with him. I just used the car from his fleet." Anyway, he guessed right. Zhang Fenghan stuffed the money directly into Chui Changjia's pocket and said, "Take it. Why not? He is very rich, and this money is only enough to fill up a tank of gas for his car. Let me tell you, if I fail to complete the task, he will stop my boyfriend's business, and my boyfriend still depends on him to make money, so you must accept this money." Chui Changjia really couldn't accept this money. "I'm already grateful to Zhou Qingyan for his help. I really can't take this money anymore. He has plenty of money. What's yours? Put it away quickly." Zhang Fenghan stuffed the envelope into Chui Changjia's pocket and covered it. "Don't take it out. If you take it out, I'll be angry. Are you making me go for nothing?" Judging from their tone, Zhang Fenghan and Zhou Qingyan are very familiar with each other. Chui Changjia had no choice but to put the envelope away. Zhang Fenghan did not mind the dirtiness and mess here, and she even walked around the factory twice with great interest. She was lively and talkative, and we learned from her that after graduating from high school, Zhang Fenghan did not go to college, but went to a cotton mill to work as a textile worker as soon as she graduated, and then switched to sales. Later, the cotton mill went bankrupt, so she left and sold motors and water pumps for 2 years. Her current job is selling large air conditioning units. After a round of shopping, Zhang Fenghan was ready to leave. Chui Changjia didn't keep her any longer and sent her out of the factory. Standing in front of the car, Zhang Fenghan's expression calmed down a lot, and she said to Chui Changjia seriously, "Changjia, you are doing very well now. Really, to be honest, I have already thought of how to comfort you." The concern on Zhang Fenghan's face was sincere. Chui Changjia was very moved. "Things have already come to this. There is no point in thinking too much. We can only move forward. Fenghan, thank you. In fact, I should treat you to a meal." "You're welcome." Zhang Fenghan stopped Chui Changjia. "When you get better, I'll have to rely on you even if you don't invite me." Chui Changjia nodded heavily. Zhang Fenghan opened the back door, took out a paper bag and handed it to Chui Changjia. "I bought some snacks on the way here. They are delicious." "No, you can take it back and eat it." Chui Changjia was about to give the bag to Zhang Fenghan to put in the car, but Zhang Fenghan pushed him back. "It's worthless." Chui Changjia had no choice but to accept it. She recognized the logo on the bag. It was from a very expensive bakery chain, but it was actually not cheap for ordinary people. She decided that she would treat Zhang Fenghan to a meal when the situation got better. After seeing Zhang Fenghan off, Chui Changjia put the things and money in his van. However, when Chui Changjia held the envelope containing the money in her hand, she felt extremely helpless. The more she didn't want to owe others, the harder it would be to pay them back. Chui Changjia couldn't help but sigh. What was Zhou Qingyin doing? She was most afraid of owing favors to others. As soon as Zhang Fenghan drove away, she called Zhou Qingyin, "Boss Zhou, I have lived up to my mission. How do you thank me? How about transferring the business given to Qin Mingyuan?" No, I'm just kidding. But Chui Changjia is really different now. I didn't notice she was asleep last time. But this time, you know what? She's really different from before. So mature. Mature? Thinking of the soft heart that bumped into his arms that year, it seemed as if there was a fire burning in it. He couldn't help but lick the corner of his mouth, and his mood became a little nonchalant. "Boss Zhou? New." "No," Zhang Fenghan laughed. "What do you know? Let me ask you, should I invite Changjia to this year's class reunion?" Zhou Qingyin said nonchalantly, "He may not come even if I call him. Just try yelling." "All right, then I'll call you. See you later." After hanging up the phone, Zhou Qingyin stood up, walked to the water dispenser, took a large glass of cold water and drank it all. After finishing the work, the workers in the shed asked Chui Changjia for money. The boss said that I should take the money back after the installation is completed. Chui Changjia pointed to the 20-30 centimeters long gap on the back wall and said, "Tell your boss when he fixes the gap and I will pay him back." The worker was unhappy. "You and the boss should discuss and solve the problem between yourselves. Don't make it difficult for me." "I'm not making things difficult for you." Chui Changjia calmly handed her phone to the worker. "Just call your boss and tell him." The worker refused to make the call, saying, "I can't make this call." Chui Changjia showed no mercy. "Then I can't help it if you don't hit me. Anyway, we agreed at the time that he would make up for it later. Naturally, I will pay him when the work is done." "Why did you choose this company? Wasn't it because the boss said that the gap could be sealed with leftover materials, and she didn't have to pay for it?" The worker said nothing and turned around to pack up his tools. After a while, the worker came back and asked Chui Changjia for his cell phone so that he could call his boss. He quickly handed the phone back to Chui Changjia and said, "My boss wants to talk to you." Chui Changjia answered the phone. "Hello? Give the money to the workers first, and I'll have them reinstall it for you tomorrow." "Boss, when you called me just now you said you would install it for me when you had the material, but now you say you will install it tomorrow. Your attitude makes it hard for me to trust you. You get paid for the work you do, and this principle should apply everywhere, right?" Chui Changjia's attitude was very tough. She said that she would be paid according to the amount of work she did. The boss even argued with her, "We don't have any scraps today. If there are any scraps tomorrow, I will definitely install them for you. I haven't charged you for any of this." Chui Changjia said, "Then your people should finish the work for me tomorrow, and I will pay you." "How can you be like this?" The boss was very annoyed. "I have already given you a very cheap price." Chui Changjia retorted, "Why don't you know how to get me such a good deal?" Okay. The boss said impatiently, "Let my people come back." Chui Changjia didn't want to say anything unpleasant at first, but the other party got upset first. She said, "Boss, it was you who took the initiative to say that I don't have to pay for that piece of land." "I know." The boss raised his voice, very unhappy. "I promised to do it for you. What else do you have to say?" The boss hung up the phone after saying that. With this attitude, Chui Changjia will definitely not hire this person next time the factory needs to build a work shed. When the workers were packing up their tools and leaving, Chui Changjia said, "Your boss is a bad guy. I think you should quit working here as soon as possible." In fact, Chui Changjia had a very good impression of this worker. After all, if he hadn't reminded him, Chui Changjia would have thought that this boss who worked in the stainless steel business was pretty good. The workers were helpless. "We were paid on time. If we move to another place, we're afraid that we won't be paid on time." Chui Changjia said, "Then you can do it yourself. Find a few contractors who can do this kind of shed work. They can charge 300 or 500 for each one. That's a reasonable charge, right?" The foreman's eyes widened immediately, and Chui Changjia said, "I saw it all just now. You can weld and cut, and you can do a lot of work. If you do it yourself, you should earn more than your boss." It's because the boss is such a bad person, otherwise Chui Changjia would not poach his employees. The foreman left with a solemn look on his face. and it was obvious that he had taken Chui Changjia's words to heart. So when you do things, you must be kind to others, because you never know who is trying to steal your employees behind your back. Chui Changjia did what he said and sealed the gap with stainless steel. She then paid the balance, not a penny less. In the evening, Chui Changjia brought the snacks back home. Zhang Hongying saw that she gave all the snacks to Xiaobao and said, "Don't give them all to him. Eat some yourself too." In the past, such snacks were almost always available at home. Some of them were expired, and the children would not eat them. Chui Changjia said, "It's not that I don't want to eat it, it's that I don't like to eat it. Don't you like sweet things?" That was in the past. The days that followed were filled with pain. Chui Changjia didn't even want to eat sweet things. Zhang Hongying turned around and went into the house, took out a cloth bag and carried out a big bag. She handed the cloth bag to Chui Changjia first. "What?" Chui Changjia took it, feeling heavy in his hand. He opened it and saw 4 stacks of money. Chui Changjia was surprised. "Mom, where did you get the money?" Zhang Hongying sat down. She felt distressed seeing Chui Changjia working hard for the family every day. She suggested selling the gold bar many times, but Changjia always said he had money. She told Chui Wenquan about this, and Chui Wenquan asked her to sell it directly and give the money to Chui Changjia. "I sold the gold bars. Your brother is spending money like water. You still have to take care of the factory. How can you go anywhere without money?" Zhang Hongying said as she put the bag on the table. "I bought you a set of clothes. Try the size to see if it fits. If not, go and exchange it." As soon as Chui Changjia scanned the bag, she knew it was the brand she used to buy. Even summer clothes sometimes cost several hundred yuan apiece, and winter clothes were even more expensive, starting at thousands of yuan. Chui Changjia felt pain in his flesh. "Mom, this brand of clothes is very expensive. I have clothes to wear, let's return it." Zhang Hongying bought a whole outfit, including an inner sweater, a thick cashmere jacket, pants, and a pair of black thick-heeled leather shoes, the kind that didn't make her feet tired at all. All these together would cost at least 3,000. If it was before, it would be fine, but now their family needs money for everything. These are all on sale, so there's not much money. We can wear whatever we want at home, but you go out all day, and if you don't dress well, others will look down on you. Go try it on and let mom see if it looks good on you. Zhang Hongying has worked hard with Chui Wenquan all the way, so she naturally knows how people outside view people. Zhang Hongying reached out to push Chui Changjia. Chui Changjia saw her right hand. The finger that originally wore the ring was empty, leaving only a blank mark. "Mom, where's your ring?" Zhang Hongying wears an old-fashioned gold ring all year round that is inconsistent with her status. It was bought for her by Chui Wenquan with his newly earned money. It is very meaningful to her. Zhang Hongying usually does not take it off except on special occasions when she needs to wear a set of jewelry. Zhang Hongying shrank her hand unnaturally. "It's not comfortable to wear it all day while working, so I took it off." Chui Changjia's nose was a little sour. "Mom, did you sell your ring along with the gold bars?" Zhang Hongying pushed Chui Changjia to try on clothes. "Oh, when we have more money, we'll buy one for Mom." Yes, she did sell the ring on her hand. Although the money from the sale was just enough to buy 2 pieces of clothing for her daughter, she didn't feel bad at all because her eldest daughter deserved it. Chui Changjia suppressed her sadness and went to change her clothes. When she opened the bag, she found that her mother not only bought her clothes, but also a set of cosmetics. Looking at this bag of expensive things, Chui Changjia took a deep breath and thought, "Just hold on a little longer. Such a day won't be long." After her rebirth, Chui Changjia's personality and temper have become much sharper, and her overall temperament has also become sharper. She is very suitable for wearing coats. The black cashmere long coat, coupled with thick-heeled leather shoes, makes her look very aura. Chui Changjia came out after changing his clothes. Zhang Hongying nodded. "It looks good. I saw you have a dark gray coat, which is a bit thinner. You can wear that now. It will be perfect to wear this one in a couple of days when the weather gets cold." Chui Changjia tugged at the clothes on her body and said with a smile, "Mom, you really know how to buy things. The size is just right, and I think it looks good too." Zhang Hongying was very satisfied. "You are my daughter. How could I not know what size clothes you wear? Okay, pack up and go to bed. It's only a little time now, go to bed. I'll change my clothes and then go to the hospital to chat with Dad." You and Xiaobao should go to bed early. What are you looking at him for? Zhang Hongying stopped her from going. He and your elder brother are both fine. Go to sleep and have a rest. Cui Changjia didn't know whether to laugh or cry. It's only 8 o'clock. I can't sleep either. If you can't sleep, just play for a while. I guess Dad is looking forward to my going too. Then you must come back to bed before 10 o'clock. Looking at his mother's concerned face, Cui Changjia raised his hand and promised, I promise, I will be back before 10 o'clock. On the way to the hospital, Cui Changjia was very happy. It felt so good to be loved by her mother. Cui Wengquan is a little stronger than when he was discharged from the ICU. He can walk back and forth in the corridor twice by himself. His appetite has increased, but he still can't speak clearly. He drools when he opens his mouth. Now he receives traditional Chinese medicine and acupuncture treatment every day. Even though his head is full of needles, he never makes a sound or complains about the pain. Everyone knows that Cui Wengquan actively cooperates with treatment and works hard to exercise in order to get better as soon as possible. These days, Cui Changjia would go to the hospital every night to accompany Cui Wengquan for a while, and Cui Wengquan also looked forward to her going, although most of the time, he just listened and did not express any opinions. Cui Shuyuan's condition improved a lot, so when Cui Changjia came, he followed him to Cui Wenchuan's ward. When leaving Cui Wenchuan's ward, Cui Shuyuan asked Cui Changjia for his cell phone. Previously, Cui Changjia took away Cui Shuyuan's cell phone in order to avoid putting too much pressure on him. Now that Cui Shuyuan is much better, he doesn't want to put all the pressure on Cui Changjia. I'll give you the phone, and you can use a different card. If I change my card, what's the point of having a cell phone? Cui Shuyuan felt sorry for his sister. There will be a lot of calls asking for money. How could Cui Changjia tell Cui Shuyuan the truth? He just said, It's okay, brother. I originally wanted to find a middleman to coordinate for us, and we would pay the interest normally, but I haven't found a suitable person in the past 2 days. If someone is willing to help us, then we don't have to worry about debt collection. What do you think? Cui Changjia had been thinking about this matter. He had to give an explanation to the creditor. Not responding was not the Cui family's attitude. Moreover, if they all agreed, and someone else was behind the scenes, they would be embarrassed to continue to ask for debts or cause trouble. Cui Shuyuan walked step by step with a cane, pondered for a long time, and said, No one is willing to come forward at this time. Why don't we talk to them ourselves first? And if we can't solve it, we will go and visit them again. Cui Changjia wanted to refuse, but swallowed it back. But your body. Cui Shuyuan looked back while leaning on his cane. Look, I walked this far by myself. Do you still need to worry about my health? Looking at her brother, who was gradually regaining his confidence, Cui Changjia nodded. She would not take on her brother's responsibility. She just wanted her brother to recover more. After all, mood has a crucial impact on the body. It was a dark night with a slightly cold wind blowing. Cui Changjia was driving on the way home, thinking about her father, her mother, her older brother, her younger brother, and her younger sister. Her heart was filled with tranquility. This was the power of hard work, and this was the result of her efforts. No matter how hard, tiring, or wronged she was, it was worth it. Of the remaining foreign debt of more than 2 million now, 90% is raised funds. Cui Changjia took inventory and found that there were 13 parties in total. The one with the largest amount of money was Chang Yuanliang. Cui Changjia had already informed him, so he didn't need to go there. After discussion between Cui Changjia and Cui Shuyuan, the first creditor they contacted was Su Rueha, the owner of Wanqing Rueha Business Hotel. Su Rueha has 3 business hotels in the state capital, focusing on conferences and accommodation. The Cui family signed a long-term contract with them and generally arranges for customers who need accommodation to go to Rueha. Since last year, they have also been engaged in catering, and I heard that it is doing well. The reason why Cui Shuyuan looked for Su Rueha first was because he was a very honest person, and he had never called Cui Shuyuan to ask for payment. Cui Shuyuan contacted Su Rueha. Mr. Cui? Su Rueha's tone was surprised and happy. I know you were not feeling well recently, so I didn't dare to contact you. How are you now? How is Mr. Cui? My dad is much better, and I am much better too. Cui Wengquan woke up, but Cui Changjia and the others didn't publicize it. Why? This was Cui Changjia's idea. She deliberately kept the news of Cui Wenchuan's awakening a secret. If other people knew that Chui Wengquan had really woken up, there would definitely be more or less people coming. All kinds of people. What if there were a few scumbags like Fang Pingqing, who would cause Chui Wengquan to be stimulated again and his condition would worsen? Then it would be a waste of effort. Su Rueha said with concern. It's my turn to go see you and President Chui. Are you at home or in the hospital now? I'm still in the hospital. Then I'll go over. You really don't need to come, Mr. Su. I can move around fine now. I'll be well enough later. Let's have dinner together. No problem. I'll treat you. Su Rueha said happily. After the pleasantries were almost over, Chuishan changed the subject. Mr. Su, I want to talk to you about the accounting matters. No need to tell me, Su Rueha said kindly. Just give it to me whenever you have it. If you don't have it, forget it. It won't be a problem. I will definitely give you the money, Mr. Su. I don't have the ability to repay the principal now, so I'll pay you the interest first. When the principal is sufficient, I'll give it to you all at once. You're being polite, aren't you? Su Rueha said with a smile. It was so hard when I opened my first business center. I owed you over 100,000 yuan for furniture, and it took me 3 years to pay it off. Mr. Chui, if you talk to me about money again, you're really disrespecting me. In fact, Su Rueha still has accounts with the Chui family. Chui Shuyuan said that they have not been settled since the new year. He organized a large-scale meeting, which cost at least 40,000 to 50,000 yuan, but Su Rueha didn't even mention it. See, people are really different. Su Rueha was grateful for Chui Wenshuan's help and did not ask for the fundraising money or the transaction fees. Similarly, He Liangkai also received help from Chui Wengquan. Not only did he owe the Chui family money for goods, he also used Chui's furniture to pay off the debts. Nothing in this world is absolute. You cannot deny everyone just because one person has character problems. Since Su Rueha had said so much, Chui Shun naturally would not say anything else. The interest still had to be paid as usual anyway. After hanging up the phone with Su Rueha, Chui Shuyuan and Chui Changjia looked at each other and breathed a sigh of relief. Su Rueha's attitude set a good example for them. The first one is Su Rueha, and the second one is the Yi family who makes hardware. The head of the family is Yi Guechu, who is the same age as Chui Wengquan. That Yi family is the Yi family that was once engaged to Chui Changjia. The Yi family started out by making hardware. Back then, they were just a small hardware store. It was Chui Wengquan who helped Yi Guechu of the Yi family find clients, and he slowly built up his business. When Chui Changjia's marriage proposal was not successful, Yi Guechu found a matchmaker and took his son Yi Mingji to Chui's house to ask Chui Changjia to be his daughter-in-law. However, when Chui's family got into trouble, Yi Guechu's lover Ma Yuyan came to the door with some gifts and said sorry that the marriage had to be cancelled. Chui Changjia's state of mind at that time was consistent with the cannon fodder setting in the book. The engagement did not make her overly happy, and the broken-off engagement did not make her overly sad. Only later, when she recalled the only time she got engaged in her life, she hated herself for being so cowardly at that time. How could she be so indifferent at that time? She should at least spit on the Yi family. This time when she went to the hardware market, Chui Changjia deliberately avoided the Yi family's store. The call was still made by Chui Shuyuan. Yi Guechu's attitude was very cold. Oh, Shuyuan, what's the matter? The Chui and Yi families were once relatives. But Yi Guechu didn't even ask about Chui Wenshuan's current situation, not to mention that Chui Wengquan had helped Yi Guechu. Boss Yi, Chui Shuyuan also abandoned the previous address and changed it to the official Boss Yi. I want to talk to you about the fundraising money. Oh, forget it. We don't want the money. But, Shuyuan, we still have to settle the accounts between our two families. Yi Guechu raised the least amount of money, only 50,000 yuan, and his account transactions were about 100,000 yuan. Mr. Yi, what are you talking about? The fundraising money must be given to you, and the account must be settled. Okay then, where are you working now? Yi Guechu knew that Chui Shuyuan had fractured bones and suffered burns, but he still said this. I'll ask the salesperson to go over there later, and we'll check the accounts and make the payment. It's not much. I remember it's about 100,000 yuan. Chui Shuyuan's face turned cold. Boss Yi, he said in a low voice, I don't have enough money on hand right now. I want to tell you that we will transfer the interest of the fundraising funds to your previous card on a monthly basis and make up for the previous debt. As for the payment for the goods, I will contact you as soon as I have enough money to reconcile the account for you. Don't worry, we will not owe you a penny. Heh, Yi Guochu laughed, and his laugh was very cold. Okay, what else can you say without me? I wrote about the ungrateful Yi family, and the whole family was very angry. Boss Yi, I'm sorry to trouble you, Cui Shiyuan said silently. I'll hang up first. Before Cui Shiyuan could finish his words, a beeping sound came from the other side. Cui Changjia was afraid that Cui Shiyuan would take it to heart, so he said, Brother, don't worry about it. After all, they have tried to curry favor with us, so we have to ask them to give us a chance, don't you think? Cui Shiyuan looked at Cui Changjia, his eyes full of heartache for her. He had to endure anger every time he made a phone call. How much suffering and anger must she have endured running around these days? Cui Shiyuan gave his sister a comforting look. He calmed himself and made calls one by one. Cui Wengquan had already dealt with a large part of the debt before. The ones he dealt with at that time were more difficult. The remaining ones that had not been repaid could at least give Cui Shiyuan some face. Of course, regardless of the attitude, the result was that they could only wait to get the interest. Everyone knew the situation of the Cui family. Even if they were forced to death, the Cui family could not pay back the money. Of course, people like Su Rueha are a minority. Most are like Yi Guochu, cold-blooded, yet helplessly thorny. Cui Changjia put Fang Pengqing and Wei Fuqiang at the end of the list. When Cui Shiyuan was about to dial the number, Cui Changjia stopped him. Brother, let's stop fighting these two. They've been calling us often lately to ask for money. Uncle Chang just talked to Wei Fuqiang about the fees. If we go to him again, he'll definitely get angry. I think we should wait until they call before we bring this up. Cui Shiyuan said, if it really doesn't work, I'll just ask them to meet directly. Don't, Cui Changjia said. These two people have bad character. We can't get involved anymore. Cui Changjia still put Cui Shiyuan's phone in his pocket. I'll keep your phone. Dad's phone is out of credit. I'll top up his phone for you later. Don't let him get involved in these things until Dad gets better. Cui Shiyuan felt that what Cui Changjia said later made sense. But, just give me my phone. Are you afraid that I can't handle it psychologically? You really think too much, Cui Changjia said with a smile. I can't help it even if I don't want to care about you when you get better. Cui Changjia did what he said and went to get Cui Wenshuan's mobile phone, went outside to top up his phone, and then charged the phone for Cui Shiyuan to use. Cui Shiyuan using Cui Wenshuan's phone was equivalent to letting Cui Shiyuan take over Cui Wenshuan's affairs. Cui Changjia had just said that Wei Fuqiang and Fang Pengqing would often call to ask for money. She had just left Cui Shiyuan when she received a call from Wei Fuqiang. The reason why Cui Changjia didn't want to let Cui Shiyuan use his own mobile phone was because he was afraid that Wei Fuqiang would call him. Cui Shiyuan inherited Cui Wenshuan's loyal and sincere character, but not his scheming. Once Wei Fuqiang and others force Cui Shiyuan, he will not be able to bear it. I heard that you have already started paying interest to other investors. Why not mine? See, news spread so fast. Mr. Wei, I have them all, Cui Changjia said calmly and politely, but I just didn't have time to call you, and you just happened to call me. According to what you said, you hit me at the end, right? You looked down on me, right? If Wei Fuqiang wasn't looking for trouble, what else could he be? Cui Changjia was calm. Boss Wei, I remember that you and my dad and brother were very good friends before. Every time we met, we were either brothers or drinking and chatting happily. Our family is in trouble now, and you suddenly changed your attitude. Boss Wei, you can't be too realistic. Being criticized, Wei Fuqiang got angry all of a sudden. Who do you think you are? Why do you have to control how I do things? Cui Changjia said softly, I'm definitely not qualified to control you. I'm just afraid that you'll be used as a gun by others and still think you're so powerful. Not very harmful, but extremely insulting. Beep, beep, beep. Wei Fuqiang hung up the phone, but Chang Yuanliang called him soon after. Jia, what's going on between you and Wei Fuqiang? Why are you here to complain to me? Cui Changjia explained to Chang Yuanliang, Uncle Chang, he is deliberately looking for trouble. Don't worry about it. Don't answer his phone calls. Chang Yuanliang said in a reproachful tone. Look at you. Didn't you just appease him? Can't you just be patient? Now is not the time for you to act arrogantly. Uncle Chang, this is intolerable. The more I tolerate it, the more Wei Fuqiang will cause trouble. Chui Changjia pursed his lips. His tone was really helpless. Uncle Chong, you don't know. In fact, this matter is all Fang Pingcheng's fault. He deliberately pushed Wei Fuqiang to cause trouble. Before, Fang Pingcheng also encouraged Wei Fuqiang to take the small property house we live in to pay off the debt. I don't know where I offended Fang Pingcheng to make him hate us so much. Fang Pingcheng? The one who does logistics and transportation? Yes, that's him. He had a good relationship with your father before. How did you offend him? Did you say something unpleasant? Yes, before a person falls into bad times, of course there are good people around him. Chui Changjia knew that Chang Yuanliang would not believe him if he said bad things about Fang Pingcheng. So he just said, "No, Uncle Chang, do I dare to say bad things to anyone now? I don't know why he just doesn't like me." Chang Yuanliang sighed. "Jia Jia, what you are most afraid of now is unexpected trouble. We would rather suffer a little anger and let our days go by peacefully." "Uncle Chang, I understand everything," Chui Changjia said solemnly. "I'm sorry to have worried you. You're being too polite, aren't you?" Chang Yuanliang paused and said, "Jia Jia, you're young, but don't be so angry, okay?" Chui Changjia took a deep breath and said, "Uncle Chang, I'll listen to you." "That's right. You should give Mr. Wei a call and be nicer. To be honest, he doesn't need the 100,000 or 200,000 yuan." "Okay, Uncle Chang, I'll call him now." "Yes, they are all big bosses. Who needs 100,000 or 200,000? Why are they forced to keep asking for it? Isn't it because someone is looking for trouble behind the scenes?" Chui Changjia sat in the car for a while, calming his restless mood before calling Wei Fuqiang back. The phone kept ringing until it was about to be hung up, and Wei Fuqiang picked up the phone. He came up and said, "You don't have to call me anymore. I'm going to take legal action. Boss Wei, I have to remind you that the fundraising contract has not expired, and it is normal for us to pay the interest." Wei Fuqiang sneered. "No one can sue you for this. I will sue you for illegal fundraising." But soon, Chui Changjia reacted and said, "Boss Wei, our fundraising is not illegal. The fundraising project has been approved by the bank. Even if our files are gone, the bank still has them on file." Chui Changjia actually knew about this matter. Since illegal fundraising is illegal, Chui Wangquan tried every means to get a bank loan at that time. However, the loan was too much and the mortgaged assets were not enough, so he had to resort to social fundraising. At that time, a senior leader of the head office came forward and the procedures for raising funds were approved very quickly. The funds they raised were all traded in public accounts, and the interest was also paid by public accounts. So if Wei Fuqiang used this matter to scare Chui Changjia, she would not be afraid. Beep, beep, beep. Wei Fuqiang hung up the phone again. Chui Changjia laughed when he heard the beeping sound of the phone. With Wei Fuqiang's brain, he had to help count the money after being sold out. But this time Chui Changjia called back. Wei Fuqiang also answered the call quickly, but he didn't say anything. This time, Chui Changjia's tone was much better, and he said, "Boss Wei, you helped us out of my dad's face. In fact, we have always been very grateful. If it weren't for the conflict between me and Boss Fang, you wouldn't have repeatedly asked for this 100,000 or 200,000 yuan." This time Wei Fuqiang spoke up. "You and Mr. Fang have a conflict? What conflict? Is it you and him, or your family and him?" Chui Changjia stammered. "It's not convenient for me to tell you. Please ask Mr. Fang." "Mr. Wei, I was a little harsh just now. Please forgive me. Please don't bother with a junior like me. I will remit the interest on the raised funds to you first. When I have more money on hand, I will pay you the fees and principal together." Wei Fuqiang hung up the phone without saying anything. It would be a lie for Chui Changjia to say that she didn't care. She was also feeling very uncomfortable. Who doesn't want to be respected? But society is too realistic. Without rights and money, you will be excluded and looked down upon everywhere. Although Wei Fuqiang hung up the phone, Chui Changjia knew that he had planted the seeds of provocation between him and Fang Pingcheng. If Wei Fuqiang had any brains, he would not have asked loudly about the conflict between Fang Pingcheng and her, but would have asked quietly instead. Chui Changjia did not call Fang Pingcheng. She wanted to wait for Fang Pingcheng to call. Chui Changjia sat in the car for a long time before driving away. This time she went to the burn factory. There were still a lot of unused bedding and other things in the dormitories that had not been burned down, and she wanted to take them back. Two young workers came to the factory and only brought quilts with them. They had been living there for the past 2 days, so she had to make arrangements for them. She also bought some daily necessities, food and drinks for Uncle Shang. Uncle Shang is a good person. He listens to the radio to pass the time every day. When he heard that Cui Wengquan had woken up and the factory had been rented, he was happier than anyone else. He was busy helping Cui Changjia pack up and load up everything he could use until Cui Changjia's van was full of room. Uncle Shang was very worried. Jia, does it say what to do with these things? Until now, Cui Changjia has not received any call from the bank. It is difficult for the bank to deal with these things. Although they are valuable, who would buy burned things? Uncle, please wait for a while. When my brother is discharged from the hospital, we will find someone to deal with this matter. Cui Changjia has the ability to open a factory and make and sell products, but he has difficulty handling relationship issues. He doesn't know who to turn to and can only rely on Cui Xiong. I think it's fine, but I'm afraid these things are all blind. It's not easy for Cui Ershing to watch over the old man here alone, and Cui Changjia feels sorry for him. The old man is old, and if he falls and can't get up, no one will know. Cui Changjia was anxious, but at the same time he hoped that Cui Shuyuan could rest in the hospital for a few more days. After all, he was not as professional as the nurses in changing the dressings. Perhaps Cui Shuyuan was not under such great pressure, and the hospital care was good, so his burns and scalds healed much faster than at home, and many parts of his body began to scab off little by little. However, there were burn marks all over his skin, which were ugly and spotted. In fact, Cui Shuyuan's hospitalization expenses are much higher than Cui Wenquan's, because many of the ointments and patches he uses are imported, which are much more expensive than domestic ones and cannot be reimbursed. The original plan of spending only more than 30,000 yuan is far from enough. Soon, Cui Changjia received a call from Fang Pingqing. When she saw that it was Fang Pingqing calling, she drove the car to the side of the road and stopped before answering Fang Pingqing's call. Fang Pingqing came up and said, Cui Changjia, was it you and President Wei who said there was a conflict between you and me? Cui Changjia admitted, yes, I said that. What is there for her not to admit? It's Fang Pingqing she is targeting. You are lying. You owe me money and I asked for it, but you spread rumors that I have a conflict with you. Are you still a worthless person? Cui Changjia counterattacked without hesitation. God is watching what we do, and everyone knows who is a nobody. Fang Pingqing scolded Cui Changjia. Cui Wengquan is so unlucky to have given birth to someone like you. How could Cui Changjia let Fang Pingqing scold her? She scolded Fang Pingqing. Fang Zhouhe has a father like you, Fang Pingqing, and he is unlucky for 8 lifetimes. At this time, I heard someone laughing on the other end of the phone, and then a small voice said, oh, you are so sharp-tongued. Why didn't I know before that Cui Wengquan has such a powerful daughter? Haha, it turns out there is someone else around Fang Pingqing. Cui Changjia raised his voice. You first encouraged Mr. Wei to let me use the house with minor property rights to pay off the debt, and then instigated him to chase me for the debt. Cui Changjia. Fang Pingqing interrupted her immediately. It is only natural to pay back a debt. Don't even think about shirking your responsibility. I didn't mean to deny it, but you kept saying that I would deny it. Cui Changjia made Fang Pingqing crazy and said, I want the interest on the fundraising funds, and I also want the freight. You have to pay me the freight immediately. Okay, here you go, Cui Changjia said immediately. She looked up at the roadside, where there was a bank. I'm going to the bank now. Don't call me within half an hour. I'll prepare the money and send it to you in half an hour. If you can't get the money, you can tell everyone right away that I, Cui Changjia, am a worthless person who lost my father's people. Fang Pingqing was at a loss as to what Cui Changjia said. Really? Fang Pingqing said after a while. Cui Changjia said in a loud voice, I won't embarrass my father. Oh, that's what you said? I said. Cui Changjia raised his head slightly, but Mr. Fang, we have an agreement in advance. I will pay you the freight payment, and we will pay the subsequent fundraising funds according to the contract. Okay, I'll wait for you for half an hour. Fang Pingqing was very proud, but Wei Fuqiang was furious. He was about to call Cui Changjia and scold her, but another person who was with him said to Wei Fuqiang, Why are you in such a hurry? Let's talk about it in half an hour. Wei Fuqiang paused and cursed. See, if you only give it to Fang Pingqing and not to me, I will kill her, the one with the surname Chui. Fang Pengqing sighed and said to Wei Fuqiang, should I say it or not? Chui Wangquan is a good person, but his daughter is terrible. She even told you that she has a conflict with me. Old Wei, given our friendship, how could I not tell you about my conflict with her? But you listened to her and called me here in a hurry. It seems that Wei Fuqiang is still stupid. He actually asked Fang Pengqing what the conflict was between him and her. TSK, TSK, TSK. I don't know how his business became so big. It was not until not long after that Chui Changjia knew the reason why Wei Fuqiang's business could be so big. At about 29 minutes later, Fang Pengqing received a call from his lover Zhao Ting. Lao Fang, where are you? Jia Jia sent the money home. Didn't I tell you not to take the money from the Chui family for now? Fang Pengqing stood up suddenly. I'll go back now. When Wei Fuqiang saw Fang Pengqing standing up, he also stood up and shouted, Boss Fang, where are you going? Fang Pengqing picked up his coat and said without turning his head, something happened at home, I have to go back. Don't leave yet. Wei Fuqiang stopped him, call Chui Changjia. It'll be half an hour soon. Let's talk about it later. Fang Pengqing ran away with a gloomy face. Chui Changjia was really amazing. She actually gave him the money and sent it to his home. This woman was really bold. No, it's the Qian with the surname Chui, Wei Fuqiang pursued relentlessly. Old Wei, Fang Pengqing said solemnly, I'll contact you another day. Seeing Fang Pengqing's expression, Wei Fuqiang thought that something serious had happened in his family, and he didn't dare to pursue him about Chui Changjia's matter anymore. Fang Pengqing's lover Zhao Ting and Zhang Hongying often go shopping, drink tea, do beauty treatments, and eat together. They have a good relationship. In her previous life, Chui Changle committed suicide by jumping off a building. Only then did Zhao Ting realize the evil things Fang Pengqing had done. She suffered a heart attack on the spot and could not be saved. Zhao Ting's younger brother, Fang Pengqing's brother-in-law, works in the road traffic department. In addition, Fang Zhouhe and Zhao Ting have a deep mother-son relationship, so Fang Pengqing doesn't dare to act rashly in front of Zhao Ting. On the way home, Fang Pengqing cursed Chui Changjia all the way with a gloomy face. Fang Zhouhe was about to take the college entrance examination, and no one could affect his son's future. Zhao Ting is a beautiful and kind person. She is a gentle person. When she saw Chui Changjia coming, she immediately asked the nanny at home to steam bird's nest for Chui Changjia to eat. She also packed up the nutritional supplements at home and asked Chui Changjia to take them with him when he left. Chui Changjia held Zhao Ting and stopped her from packing. He just kept talking about the money he owed their family. He felt very guilty inside. He knew that Uncle Fang was also in a difficult situation, so he collected enough money for the shipping and quickly sent it over. Fang Pengqing had a gloomy face before he entered the door, but as soon as he stepped into the yard of the villa, his face became warm and cheerful. Jia Jia, I told you that the money is not urgent. Why did you send it home? Chui Changjia stood up from the sofa and responded with a smile. It's mainly because I haven't seen Aunt Zhao for a long time, so I came to visit. I said there's no need to ask you to come back. Just let Aunt Zhao inform you. Sorry to bother you. As long as they want, people can turn themselves into anything they want. It's so hypocritical. Zhao Ting said distressedly. Jia Jia also brought some fruits. They are in a difficult time now. Lao Fang, I packed some nutritional supplements. You asked the driver to carry them to Jia Jia's car. Chui Changjia quickly stopped her. Auntie, it's my duty to buy you some fruit. You can keep the nutritional supplements for yourself. We have them at home. Zhao Ting ignored Chui Changjia and looked at Fang Pengqing. Old Fang. Fang Pengqing gritted his teeth, forced a smile, and said lovingly, How can you be so ignorant, kid? Just take what your auntie gave you. Then he called the driver to come and load the things for Chui Changjia's car. Chui Changjia's car was already full, but it could not be loaded with milk powder and honey. Zhao Ting realized that she couldn't pretend any longer, so she had to give up. Chui Changjia said to Zhao Ting anxiously, Aunt Zhao, I just came to see if you were okay. I feel embarrassed that you brought so many things back to me. Annie has it. Give the honey to your mother. We are older, and it is better to eat more honey. Give the milk powder to Xiaobao, Zhao Ting said fiercely. Wu Jinyao is so cruel. She just refuses such a young child. Chui Changjia and Zhao Ting talked about Wu Jinyao's departure. Chui Changjia said silently, There are so many people who are cruel to my family, and Wu Jinyao is no exception. Zhao Ting didn't think about anything else, and tears almost fell down. This woman is so bad. She doesn't deserve to be a mother. Cui Changjia hurriedly comforted Zhao Ting. Xiaobao was originally taken care of by Sister Xiang most of the time. Now that she's gone, it hasn't been affected too much. Aunt Zhao, don't feel bad. Fang Pingqing said, Jia Jia is very capable now. Don't worry too much. Everything will be fine in the future. When he said Jia Jia is very capable now, he glanced at Cui Changjia with a cold look. Cui Changjia said, Uncle Fang, all the shipping fees for our trip are here. Please count them. What do you want to order? Zhao Ting wiped her eyes. Lao Fang, let Jia Jia take the money back. No need, Aunt Zhao. Since I brought it here, I didn't plan to take it away. Cui Changjia stood up and walked out. Aunt Zhao, you should have a rest. I'll go back first. Zhao Ting picked up the bag of money and ran after Cui Changjia, stuffing it into his arms. Cui Changjia took it and threw it on Fang's sofa, then turned around and ran away. Since she had delivered the money, she would not take it away. She wanted to disgust Fang Pingqing and make him feel uncomfortable even if he had to take the money. Zhao Ting took the money and was about to chase Cui Changjia, but Fang Pingqing held Zhao Ting back. It was unknown what he said to her, and Zhao Ting did not chase after him. But when Fang Pingqing came out, Cui Changjia slowed down his pace, and all the sad and uneasy expressions on his face disappeared, leaving only coldness in his eyes. Cui Changjia fought back domineeringly. You are a thing just because you destroyed Cui Changle? I'm telling you, if you dare to reveal even a little bit of that to your Aunt Zhao, I'll kill you. You forced me to do this, Cui Changjia said coldly. If you continue to force me, the next person I see won't be Aunt Zhao. You dare. See if I dare. Fang Pingqing glared at Cui Changjia fiercely, wishing he could kill her. Mr. Fang, remember this? Whoever doesn't let me live well, I will make him suffer badly. Hearing Fang Pingqing's threat, Cui Changjia smiled. Mr. Fang, it doesn't matter if I get into trouble, but those recordings are backed up. Our family is already like this. If you and Fang Zhouhe are willing to accompany us to Hades, I welcome it very much. Fang Pingqing's chest heaved and his face was gloomy. He could never have imagined that Cui Changjia, whom he thought was a fool, was actually a tough guy. Seeing Fang Pingqing so angry, Cui Changjia was very happy. She turned around and walked towards where she parked her car. But after 2 steps, she stopped and turned around and said, Mr. Fang, I'd like to trouble you to say a few good words to Mr. Wei. After all, he's asking me for money like a madman, and it's all because of you who fanned the flames behind the scenes. Fang Pingqing gritted his teeth and could only watch Cui Changjia leave. Fang Pingqing is a mean guy. He will feel uncomfortable if he is not taught a lesson. I guess he will be quiet for a while this time. As expected, Wei Fuqiang did not call Cui Changjia again to urge him to pay back the debt. It seemed that Fang Pingqing played a role in this. In November 2004, the weather became increasingly bleak. Even when the sun was shining, it was getting colder day by day. The situation of the Cui family gradually stabilized after the chaos and difficulties when Cui Changjia was reborn, and the factory was becoming more and more in shape. There are a total of 6 offices in the front, all of which have been completely cleaned out, but only one has an office desk and chair. The other offices are empty. Cui Shiyuan called back 2 workers, both of whom were carpenters who used to work in the factory. The older one, in his early 30s, was named Yang Jigang, and the younger one, in his early 20s, was named Yang Jiangang. They were brothers. The eldest brother, Yang Jigang, is calm and a little fat. He has worked in the factory for 3 or 4 years. His younger brother is lively and a little thin. He was brought in by his brother to work there. Only a few months later, something happened to the Cui family. In the past, factories used de gang and air gang to distinguish them. The office furniture used by Cui Changjia was made by asking Yang Jigang and his brother to dismantle the broken furniture in the cotton collection point. Although the previous furniture here was broken, they were all made of real wood. If you took out the boards and polished them with a grinder, they are all good materials. Cui Changjia was doing the accounts. She didn't understand finance before. Even when she started her own business, she still didn't understand it. After being cheated twice and almost being interviewed by the tax department, she worked hard to learn financial knowledge. Now, Calculating the cost is too easy for her. Since her rebirth, Chui Changjia has never stopped thinking about making money. She has a lot of money to repay, but she has also spent a lot. Together with the money Jiang Hongying got from selling gold bars, she only has more than 80,000 yuan left. Various accounting and collection slips were placed in a mess on the table. The air was filled with the steam of tea. Listening to the clanging sounds of electric saws and hammers outside, Chui Changjia looked out the window. His eyes fell on an unpaved space in the south, and he was a little absent-minded. The ground on the south side is depression-like and water accumulates when it rains. After clearing the weeds, I found that there is a large depression in the south side and the soil on the ground is wet. It can be seen how depression-like the ground is. Foreman Brother Jiang said that buying soil to fill and harden that area would cost at least 30,000 renminbi. If it is not necessary, you can buy a few truckloads of rubble to fill the area first, and then find a roller to compact it a few times. Hardening it later can save both money and effort. Chui Changjia felt that what Brother Jiang said was right. However, the places that are currently being renovated are sufficient. Since the land in the south is not needed yet, we will not move it for now. After all, we are short of money. Fortunately, there are still 100,000 yuan worth of ecological panels on the Xuchang River. Otherwise, with more than 80,000 yuan, we have to pay for the medical expenses of Chui Wengquan and Chui Shiyuan and purchase materials to prepare for the start of work. Otherwise, it will be far from enough. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The mobile phone thrown on the table vibrated and rang. Chui Changjia picked it up and looked at the phone number. His eyes were stern, and he answered it. Hey, sister. I saw that the person has been taken away. Did you take any pictures? That's for sure. Okay. I'll go to the entrance of your school around 8:30 p.m. Okay, sis. After hanging up the phone, Chui Changjia narrowed his eyes slightly, with a hint of sneer on the corner of his mouth. He felt like he had vented a little bit of his anger, but it was not enough. On an early winter evening, it is completely dark before 7 o'clock, and after 8 o'clock, there are fewer pedestrians and vehicles on the road. Chui Changjia drove his broken van to the entrance of the second vocational school and parked in an inconspicuous place. Red-haired Dalong had been waiting at the door for a long time. In a dark corner, he was smoking with a few people. When he saw Chui Changjia coming, he went over there by himself. That's right, the person who called Chui Changjia today and called her sister was from the red-haired dragon from the second vocational college. After seeing the photo of Fang Pingqing being taken away by the police, Chui Changjia gave him the money he had prepared. Dalong took it in his hand, pointed at it roughly, and said, Sister, we have been waiting for him for 3 days. The brothers have worked hard. 800 yuan is too little. You should give him more. Chui Changjia gave him an extra 200 yuan and said, Thank you for your hard work. Do you know that person? Of course. If you can't recognize him after 3 days of watching him, you're too inexperienced. Sister, do you have any other instructions? Don't worry, we brothers are all very loyal. Chui Changjia smiled and said, I'll contact you later. The red-haired dragon licked the corner of his mouth and said, Okay, sister, I'll wait for your call. Chui Changjia nodded, turned, and left. Because the last time he helped Jiang Su with debt collection, the cooperation was quite pleasant, so Chui Changjia still looked for him this time. She knew that Fang Pingqing had a habit of gambling, so she specifically asked Red Dragon to keep an eye on Fang Pingqing and reported him for gambling in Fang Pingqing's name. Because there was a lot of cash on the scene, Fang Pingqing and the people involved were taken away on the spot. In fact, this little setback was nothing for someone like Fang Pingqing, but it was good to disgust him. Chui Changjia went home directly from the second vocational school. As soon as she reached the door, she heard occasional crying coming from inside the house. Chui Changjia hated it most when others cried in her house. She frowned, took out the key, and opened the door. When she saw the person sitting face to face with her mother Jiang Hongying in the small hall, her eyes widened immediately. Changying. Changying turned around, stood up, and turned to look at Chui Changjia. However, the moment she saw Chui Changjia, she was stunned. Is that Changjia? The girl who came in was much thinner than she remembered. The original Chui Changjia had a round chin, but now her face was pointed and looked thin, and her eyebrows and eyes became clearer. Changying. Chui Changjia was surprised and excited. When did you come back? She was really surprised. After all, When she went to see Chang Yuanliang, she made him very angry. Could it be that her words worked? Chang Ying was cute and well-behaved, with long black hair. She used to have a little baby fat, but when she saw her again this time, she had become thinner with a pointed chin. I arrived in the state capital in the evening. As soon as Chang Ying arrived in the state capital and put down her luggage, she hurried over. Zhang Hongying stood up and said, Xiaoying, don't leave tonight. You sleep on Jiajia's bed and Jiajia, you sleep on your brother's side. Auntie, I just came back. I'd better go back and stay here some other day. Chang Ying had just seen that Cui Changjia's house was only 40-something square meters in total. It was so small that it was inconvenient to turn around. If she stayed here any longer, it would be even more inconvenient for the Cui family to take care of her. Mom, Chang Ying and I are going out for a drink. You should go to bed first. The old town has its own advantages. It has complete living facilities. Since there is a big hospital nearby, it is not bad here. There are 2 hamburger restaurants open until the early morning. Zhang Hongying knew that Cui Changjia and Chang Ying were close friends, so she didn't stop them at all and let them go on their own. When there were elders around, even if they were familiar with them, the children couldn't let go. As soon as he left the house, Cui Changjia couldn't wait to ask, Did Uncle Chang bring you back? Yes, I said I wanted to come back several times before, but he wouldn't let me come back. I don't know what happened this time, but he actually took the initiative to arrange for someone to bring me back. Chang Ying smiled bitterly. Changjia, you don't know. I thought my dad would never let me come back again. It seems that what Cui Changjia and Chang Yuanliang said took effect. Cui Changjia held Chang Ying's hand, feeling sad and silent. In the previous life, Cui Changjia finally found out about Chang Ying after many twists and turns. She had been at her aunt's house for more than a year without a job and had been serving her aunt's family. Later, her aunt found a family for her, received a large sum of money as a gift, and married her off. The family that Aunt Chang Ying found for her seemed nice on the surface, but in fact Chang Ying's husband was very unfaithful. He would hang out outside every other day and basically never came home. Chang Ying's mother-in-law also complained that Chang Ying could not hold her husband's heart and had no children. It was discovered too late, and she did not receive good treatment, so she died early. Chang Ying, her best friend, the kind-hearted, cute, and unresisting girl, was tortured to death by his family. When he was about to leave the community, Cui Changjia took a deep breath and raised his emotions. I'll take you to see the car I bought. Chang Ying was surprised. You bought a car? Yes. Chang Ying was very happy. Okay, Cui Changjia, it's only been a few days since we last met, and you've changed so much. Come on, take me to see you. Cui Changjia never drove her broken van out of the community. She always parked it on the curb outside the community. When Chang Ying saw the broken van, her eyes almost popped out. Is this the car you bought? How about it? Chang Ying walked around the car twice, reached out and touched the body of the car, then touched the mismatched rearview mirror, and nodded heavily. Good, very good. Cui Changjia smiled and said, I think it's great too. Wow, Cui Changjia, you are so awesome. Chang Ying praised and laughed happily. There was no hint of mockery towards Cui Changjia in her voice or tone. When you are sad, I will be sad with you. When you are happy, I will be happy with you. In this world, perhaps only true friends can do this. Cui Changjia took out the key and opened the car door, then said to Chang Ying, Come on, I'll take you for a ride. Can you do it? Chang Ying expressed doubt. Sister, how did you get your driver's license? I know it very clearly. Just tell me whether you want to go or not. Chang Ying turned her head and looked at Cui Changjia. Cui Changjia was really different. She was no longer timid, cowardly, or depressed. She was full of confidence and sharpness. What she didn't expect was that after such a short time, her driving skills had improved so much. It was great. She was happy for her good friend. Chang Ying suddenly put her hands to her mouth to make a trumpet shape and shouted outside. Occasionally passers-by looked at the moving van. Cui Changjia was startled and pulled her into the car by her clothes. You are sick, Chang Ying. Unexpectedly, Chang Ying hadn't finished shouting yet. Who's afraid? I can live my life in peace and tranquility. Cui Changjia couldn't help but hold his forehead, crazy, but super happy. After shouting twice, Chang Ying returned to normal, turned his head and said firmly to Cui Changjia, Changjia, don't worry, I will definitely convince my father to help you. No, I'll tell you a secret. Our new factory will be ready for production soon. We don't need Uncle Chang's help. Chui Changjia has been keeping the matter of factory construction a secret. She doesn't trust anyone except her family. But Chang Ying is an exception. Ah, your family built a new factory? If you don't believe me, how about I take you to the factory to have a look? So, they are really opening a new factory? It couldn't be more true, so don't say anything in front of Uncle Chang. Uncle Chang has helped us enough. Don't cause him any more trouble. But my dad is rich. Chang Ying felt sad. It was Uncle Chui who gave my mom the money for surgery, which allowed her to live a few more years. Many years ago, her mother fell ill and needed surgery. At that time, her father's business was just starting to take off, and he had no money at all. Just when the family was about to give up on treating her mother, it was Uncle Chui who sent her 5,000 yuan. 5,000 yuan at that time was not just a number. Money was so hard to earn back then. Chui Changjia was silent for a while and said, Uncle Chang has already given you the 5,000 yuan. Don't keep it in your heart. Uncle Chang has tried his best, and it's already very good. When the new factory starts production and there is income, things will be fine soon. Changjia, no matter what, you still have to tell me if you have any difficulties. At worst, I can ask my father for my dowry. Anyway, he said that he would give me at least 200,000 yuan as a dowry. He didn't think so before, but now when he heard Chang Ying say that her father would give her a dowry of 200,000 yuan when she got married, Chui Changjia just felt it was particularly ironic. I dare not say how much assets Chang Yuanliang has, but it must be at least 20 million. He only gave his own daughter a dowry of 200,000 when she got married. Chui Changjia smiled and said, I know you've gone through fire and water for me, and you're willing to do anything, but I also hope that you can live a good life. Our family's difficulties cannot be solved with 100,000 or 200,000 yuan. Fortunately, we now have a clue, and we won't be afraid when the business gets back on track. Listening to Chui Changjia's unhurried and well-organized analysis, Chang Ying felt that this was not quite the same as the Chui Changjia she knew. But then she thought that Chui Changjia had been busy with family matters recently, so it was possible that he was not quite the same as before. Don't go. My brother has many scars on his face, arms, and hands. He doesn't want to be seen. Wait for a while until he calms down. Chang Ying sighed. Changjia, I really think there is no one better than Mr. Chui in this world. But why is he so unlucky? Uncle Chui is what Chang Ying calls Chui Wangquan. Although Chui Wangquan is a businessman, he is pure and kind-hearted, without any bad intentions. He is willing to help anyone who comes to him in trouble. He often says that his journey has been so smooth, it must be God's blessing, so he must do more good deeds. But Chui Wangquan didn't know that his so-called God was nothing more than a cannon fodder character arbitrarily set up by others. There's nothing we can do. Now that it's happened, let's face it positively. Chui Changjia said that he was taking Chang Ying for a ride, but in fact they didn't ride for long before they stopped in front of a chain hamburger restaurant. In the early 2000s, there were very few shops in the state capital that were open until the early morning. So after 9 o'clock, there were still quite a lot of people in the hamburger shop, basically all young people. Chui Changjia ordered 2 glasses of jujin juice and found a seat in the corner. Here, your favorite jujin juice. Chui Changjia handed the juice to Chang Ying. Chang Ying looked around and couldn't help but sigh. It hasn't been that long since I left. I don't know why, but I feel so at home here again. Everything is good. Before, Chui Changjia and Chang Ying often came here to eat hamburgers and drink juice. Hometown is definitely the best. Chang Ying took a sip of juice and sighed. You are really good at speaking now. Chui Changjia smiled. What level? If you were like me and dealt with those people every day, you would become like me. But seriously, what are your plans after you come back this time? Are you going to work in your family store? Chang Ying's mood dropped when she mentioned this. What else? It's impossible for me to do nothing at home. I actually regret dropping out of high school. Now looking back, I should have persisted. With a degree, I can find a decent job, and I don't have to rely on my family because I have nowhere to go. There's no use regretting, Chui Changjia said seriously. Do you still remember an essay we read when we were young? It said there were many delicious cakes in the city. At that time, you told me that when you grow up, you must open a cake shop of your own. Chang Ying smiled bitterly. When I was young, I was naive, thinking that whatever I wanted could come true. The reality is, how can I open a shop if I can't even make a cake? You can learn how to bake a cake. Sister, I'm already 27 years old. How can I learn? You can still learn it at the age of 37. It's not that difficult. You are very clever and deft, so there will be no problem. You have to have confidence in yourself. Chang Ying's irritability surged in her heart. Zhang Yuehong must have persuaded my father not to agree again. Zhang Yuehong is Chang Ying's stepmother. Zhang Yuehong is 12 years younger than Chang Yuanliang, young and beautiful. Chang Yuanliang dotes on her very much, and it is not an exaggeration to describe her as obedient. Zhang Yuehong treated Chang Ying in one way on the surface and another behind her back, fearing that Chang Ying would spend an extra penny of Chang Yuliang's money. Chang Ying, you are already 27 years old. You can't just give up because others say you can't do it. Just listen to me and go and learn. When you're done, I'll help you open a store. You gave me 50,000 yuan before, so use that money to open the store. If it's not enough, we can find another way. Chang Ying's personality is actually similar to Cui Changjia's before. She is very honest and doesn't dare to say or do anything. Cui Changjia encouraged her to learn how to make cakes and open a shop, but she was really scared. But I'm afraid I can't do it. Cui Changjia said, but Chang Ying, there is no place for you in your family. Over the years, Zhang Yuehong has been guarding against you like a thief. She is not happy when you just use your father's card to become a member of a cosmetics store. You have been working in your store since you were 17. It sounds nice to say that you are the boss's daughter, but in reality, are you any different from an ordinary employee? The money you gave me before was all your own savings. You never took a penny from your family. Even so, Zhang Yuehong was afraid that I would implicate your family, so she couldn't wait to send you away. Chang Ying lowered her head, and then she couldn't stop her tears from falling. Cui Changjia raised her head slightly, trying her best not to let her tears fall. She must pull Chang Ying out of the swamp, and she wanted her good friend Chang Ying to have the most brilliant life. Chang Ying, let's fight for ourselves. We don't rely on your father. We don't want a penny from your family. We rely on ourselves, okay? Chang Ying quickly raised her head, wiped away her tears, her eyes sparkling. Changjia, I'll listen to you. Cui Changjia encouraged Chang Ying, just go and learn. Don't worry about opening a store. I will help you. Cui Changjia's promise is as heavy as 1,000 pounds. Chang Ying nodded heavily and asked Cui Changjia, what about you? Me what? When I was little, my dream was to open a cake shop, and your dream was to make the most beautiful clothes. I decided to work hard to open a cake shop. What's your dream? Cui Changjia was absent-minded for a moment. We all have an original dream, but those dreams also disappear or are lost with the passage of time and changes in the world. When she was a child, she grew up with her grandparents in her hometown. One year, her parents brought back a large calendar full of celebrity beauties. Later, the calendar was no longer useful, so her grandparents tore up the entire calendar and pasted it on the wall. Cui Changjia watched those beautiful stars fall asleep every day. At that time, she was particularly envious of the people on the calendars who could wear such beautiful clothes. She thought that when she grew up, she would learn how to make clothes and make whatever clothes she wanted to wear. Later, she came to the state capital. Her academic performance was not good in high school. Especially after Chang Ying dropped out of her school, she also wanted to drop out and learn sewing. Her desk mate said, "Don't you mind embarrassing your dad by learning sewing?" After that, she stopped. In the end, her father sent her to a junior college to study computer information management, a major that he felt was particularly promising. In fact, she really didn't like studying computers and almost failed several subjects. Thinking about it now, Cui Changjia feels that she should have been braver at the time, and she should have told her parents. At that time, she always thought that her parents didn't love her. In fact, she was wrong. She was inferior to her brothers and sisters. She didn't want to tell her parents anything. She dared to say that her parents were the most loving parents in the world. Even if she did something in her previous life, she still didn't fulfill her dream. What about this life? Cui Changjia was silent for a while and said, I have too many things to do. But Cui Changjia raised his head. I will never admit defeat. After finishing her housework, she also wants to do what she likes. Under the light, Chang Ying's eyes were as bright as crystal. Then let's make a deal. I will fulfill my dream, and you have to fulfill yours too. Cui Changjia stretched out her little finger towards Chang'ing. Chang'ing understood it immediately and stretched out her little finger as she did when she was a child. The two girls hooked their little fingers together. The pinky promise made when you are a child is a symbol of innocence, while the pinky promise made when you grow up is a promise between two people that has grown up since their youth. Before Chang'ing finished her drink, her stepmother Zheng Yuehang called her and said, "Xiaoying, you just came back and you must be very tired. Come back early to rest. I will arrange for a driver to pick you up now." Chang Ying's stepmother is very cunning and is used to putting on airs. Chang Ying lowered her eyes and said, "No need, Aunt Zheng. Chang Jia will take me back soon. You and my dad can rest first." For so many years, Chang Ying has called Zheng Yuehang Annie Zheng. At first, she refused to call him mom, and Chang Yuanliang was very angry. Zheng Yuehang said understandingly, "It's just a title. The most important thing is that Xiaoying is happy." In fact, Zheng Yuehang hoped that Chang Ying would not call her mom. She had her own children to love, so how could she love someone else's child? Zheng Yuehang was gentle and considerate to Chang Ying in front of Chang Yuanliang, but was cold and hostile to her behind his back. Chang Ying was so angry that she often cried secretly with Cui Changjia. At that time, Cui Changjia would only cry with Chang Ying, but now Cui Changjia would tell Chang Ying, "You care so much about her attitude. It's nothing more than that you can't leave Uncle Chang. But when you have money, your own house, your own home, you can be financially independent and don't need to rely on anyone, then you won't care about Zheng Yuehong's attitude." Chang Ying deeply agreed with this. It was only 10:30 when Chang Ying got home. Chang Yuanliang was sitting on the sofa in the living room watching TV. When he saw Chang Ying come back, he immediately turned off the TV, obviously waiting for Chang Ying to come back. "You ran out as soon as you came back," Chang Yuanliang said without a smile on his face, "and you came back so late?" Chang Ying was silent. Her father's smiling face did not belong to her, but to her younger brothers and sisters. Chang Ying said in silence, "I haven't seen Changjia for a long time. I chatted for a while. I'm going to rest first." "Wait." Chang Yuanliang called her, "Come and sit down." Chang Ying paused, then walked over and sat down in silence. "The Cui family's affairs are of great importance," Chang Yuanliang said in a serious tone. "Even if you have a good relationship with Cui Changjia, you should weigh your own weight before doing anything. Don't talk nonsense if you can't do it. You think too much." When he came back, Cui Changjia told Chang Ying not to tell anyone about the factory, so Chang Ying would not even tell her father. "What do you know about business?" Chang Ying looked at her father with clear eyes and said, "Dad, I don't understand business matters, but as long as Changjia needs me, I will go through fire and water. But don't worry, Changjia has already told me that you have helped their family too much, and I won't look for you again." Chang Yuanliang thought of Cui Changjia's recent behavior and couldn't help but frown and said, "Changjia is very cunning now. Who knows if she said this to you on purpose to retreat in order to advance?" Chang Ying smiled and said, "Retreat to advance? Do you think Mr. Cui would play that trick on you? The friendship between them is so pure that one could dig out their hearts and lungs and put them on the table to show people what color they are." Chang Yuanliang changed the subject and said, "You will go to work in the store tomorrow. I have arranged everything for you. It will be your original job. Also, your Aunt Zheng is looking for a suitable partner for you. If there is a suitable one, go and meet her. You must not refuse to go." "I don't want to go to work in the store anymore." Chang Ying raised her head slightly. "I will go out and look for a job tomorrow. I won't bother Aunt Zheng with finding a partner. I have no plans to get married." Chang Yuanliang frowned. "What's wrong with you? Did Changjia ask you to go out to work on your own?" Chang Yuanliang repeatedly pushed the responsibility onto Cui Changjia, and Chang Ying was very annoyed. "Don't push everything onto Changjia. She is so busy and stressed. How can she take care of my business?" Chang Yuanliang was displeased to see Chang Ying was angry. "No wonder your Aunt Zheng said you were very disobedient. I didn't believe her when she told me that." Chang Ying said indifferently, "You can think whatever you want, but I won't work in the store anymore." To be honest, she was disappointed with her biological father. At that time, after Cui Wengquan collapsed under the pressure, Chang Ying ran to find her father Chang Yuanliang and asked him to help deal with Cui's affairs, because for him, it was not a difficult task to come up with 1 or 2 million. But Zheng Yuehang did not allow it. While Chang Yuanliang was out, She pointed at Chang Ying's nose in the yard and told her to get out. Chang Ying is an introvert and somewhat submissive person, but that time she had an argument with Zheng Yuehong. When Chang Yuanliang came back, Zheng Yuehong deliberately got very close to Chang Ying, then pretended to fall down, and insisted that it was Chang Ying who pushed her. Without asking any questions, Chang Yuanliang confiscated Chang Ying's cell phone and sent her to her aunt's house. Chang Ying didn't know why Chang Yuanliang wanted to take her back, but judging from Zheng Yuehong's lukewarm attitude towards her, it was definitely not Zheng Yuehong who suggested asking her to come back. Chang Ying came back this time with such a stubborn temper, and Chang Yuanliang was very angry. Chang Ying, he slammed the table in anger. Can you be more sensible? We are all doing this for your own good. And you go out to work? Do you know what kind of people are out there? No matter how bad a person is, he is two-faced. Chang Yuanliang stood up, slapped Chang Ying in the face, and said ruthlessly, "If I hear you say these disobedient words again, I will not forgive you." The slap landed on Chang Ying's face, leaving a bright red slap mark on her face. Chang Ying would have cried in the past, but she didn't this time. She stood up, stared at Chang Yuanliang, and said word by word, "Dad, even if you beat me to death, I will never work in our store again. You are not allowed to be with Cui Changjia again. Otherwise, I will send you back to your aunt's house." Chang Ying shouted, "I was 12 years old and my mother died. Do you know who stayed with me? It was Cui Changjia. She stayed with me until I was 14, which is longer than the time you and I have been together." The more Chang Ying talked, the more hysterical she became. "I came to Zhouqing when I was 14. If you didn't get up, I had to make breakfast. At night when you all went to bed, I had to wash Chang Zhao's diapers and mop the floor. I dropped out of school at 17 to work in a store. I was not yet an adult at that time. If it weren't for Cui Changjia, I would have died long ago, you know? Uncle Cui and brother Shiyuan are both in the hospital, and Ace has gone back to school. The Cui family is now supported by Changjia. So what's wrong with her?" Chang Ying stared at Chang Yuanliang. "Yes, I rebelled, starting from today. But remember, the culprit of all this is not me, but Zheng Yuehong." After being slapped, Chang Ying's depression dissipated a lot, and her heart became colder and harder. Chang Jiao was right. The person you can rely on in this world is always yourself. Chang Yuanliang was very angry with Chang Ying the night before, but when he was having dinner the next morning, he said to Chang Ying at the dinner table, "Since you want to go out to work, go out and try it. But when you come back and can't do it, you can't be so stubborn. You have to listen to your family. Changing your mind so quickly?" Chang Ying looked at Zheng Yuehong, who was feeding her youngest son. Feeling Chang Ying's gaze, Zheng Yuehong turned her head and looked at her and smiled. "Xiao Ying, don't listen to your dad. When you don't want to do this anymore, come back. Your dad will support you." Chang Ying thought that she should really buy a pinhole camera like what was shown on TV and secretly place it at home, so that she could record Zheng Yuehong's two sides and let Chang Yuanliang see it. Chang Yuanliang glanced at Zheng Yuehong and said, "Just spoil her." Chang Ying really wanted to laugh out loud, but then she wanted to cry. Her mother was really unlucky. She had finally taken care of her grandparents, and when Chang Yuanliang became rich, she died. When Cui Changjia came to pick Chang Ying up to go to the factory, Zheng Yuehong chased after her with a classic plaid scarf from a certain Bali brand. "Xiao Ying, it's cold outside. You should wear a scarf." Chang Ying wanted to refuse, but when she saw the scarf that she couldn't even afford with her monthly salary, she changed her mind and smiled at Zheng Yuehong. "Thank you, Aunt Zheng. I really need a scarf." Cui Changjia was right. With someone like Zheng Yuehong, you can't be tough with her. You have to do the opposite and make her unable to understand your temper. That's the only way to make her angry. As Chang Ying spoke, she took the scarf from Zheng Yuehong's hand, then turned and walked outside. Zheng Yuehong watched Chang Ying turn around, her eyes flashing with gloom. She always rejected her kindness. Why did she take the scarf away? She had never worn it before. If Zheng Yuehong knew that Chang Ying gave the scarf to Cui Changjia, she would be even more angry. As soon as Chang Ying got into Cui Changjia's car, she wrapped the scarf around Cui Changjia's neck. Cui Changjia knew how much the scarf cost at a glance. She took it off and stuffed it into Chang Ying's pocket. "I don't want it. Wear it yourself." Chang Ying held down Cui Changjia's hand as he was about to take it down. "It belongs to Zheng Yuehong, so why not give it up?" Cui Changjia did not return the scarf to Chang Ying. She knew that even if she took it back, Zhang Yuehong would find ways to get it back. Don't be childish. The mink coat your stepmother bought last year cost hundreds of thousands. Your father will lose all his reputation. Cui Changjia turned his head to look at Chang Ying and frowned. Who hit you? Who else but my dad? Chang Ying laughed at herself and touched it. It's okay. It doesn't hurt anymore. I put on foundation today. How can you still see it? As she spoke, she leaned over to look in the rearview mirror, then laughed. You have very sharp eyes. I can hardly see it. Cui Changjia was silent for a while and said, It's not because of me. What are you thinking? I argued with him, and he didn't want me to go out to work. But this morning he agreed. Zhang Yuehong is eager to assign me out. Cui Changjia did not regret it. Chang Ying would always be an outsider in her family. She had to be independent. Even without the love of her family, it was good to have a lot of money. Cui Changjia came to pick up Chang Ying not to take her to the factory, but to take her to find a job. They had agreed last night to find a job in a bakery, preferably as an apprentice, and then enroll Chang Ying in a baker's training class. Their purpose is very clear. The amount of money doesn't matter. The main thing is to study. In fact, Chang Ying doesn't need to learn very good skills. Once the store is opened, she can recruit bakers or hire part-time bakers. What's more important is how to run the business. It's not enough to just think about many things without getting in touch with them. When you start to get in touch with them, many things you want or people you want to find will come naturally. Cui Changjia had a lot of things to do, but for Chang Ying, she dragged her around the city of Zhoqing for the whole morning. They looked for more than 10 cake shops and finally chose a very expensive chain store, which was the brand that Jiang Fenghan bought for Cui Changjia. Chang Ying was not without work experience and had good looks, so it was easy for her to pass the interview. Unfortunately, she could only work as a shop clerk. The shop where Chang Ying works is a bit far from her home, but fortunately there is a direct bus. When Cui Changjia and Chang Ying separated, he told her to persevere. The first job when we just enter the society plays a crucial role in our future life. However, many people do not have this awareness. They often find one job and do it for a while, then find another job and do it for a while. In the end, when they get older, they find that they are still doing things here and there. Even when they reach the age of starting a family and a career, they have not made any achievements in any field and have no way to support their family. By the time one realizes this problem, he or she is often already a mature person, but by then he or she has already lost the capital to compete. Therefore, when you decide to do something, you must work hard to stick to it, because the longer you delay, the older you get, and the less competitive you will be. After finishing Chang Ying's business, Cui Changjia went straight to the hospital. Cui Shiyuan could finally be discharged from the hospital. Early this morning, Cui Shiyuan called Cui Changjia and asked her to go to the hospital to pick him up after she finished her business. Cui Changjia asked him to go through the formalities first and wait for her calmly. When Cui Wengquan knew that Cui Shiyuan was going to be discharged from the hospital, he was actually more excited than Cui Shiyuan. He also wanted to be discharged, but he couldn't leave yet. He still needed acupuncture treatment, which would take at least another week. When Cui Changjia arrived at the hospital, Cui Shiyuan's things had already been packed, including basins, thermoses, clothes, and medicines. There were several full bags. But Cui Shiyuan was not in the ward, so Cui Changjia went to load the things into the car first. He thought that Cui Shiyuan should have gone to Cui Wenquan's place. Just after putting the things in the car, Cui Shiyuan's cell phone rang in Cui Changjia's pocket. She took it out and looked at it, frowning slightly. It was a call from Wu Jinyao. Cui Changjia picked up the phone and put it to his ear. Wu Jinyao's cold voice rang out from the other side. Hey, can you leave now? This is what a couple is like. Wu Jinyao didn't even ask about Cui Shiyuan's current situation. She just came up and asked him if he could leave. Cui Changjia took a deep breath and suppressed the anger in his heart. What does it have to do with you whether I can leave or not? Cui Changjia? Cui Changjia said nothing. Well, tell your brother that the divorce procedures can't be delayed any longer. I'll wait for him at the entrance of the Civil Affairs Bureau at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Wu Jinyao was afraid that Cui Shiyuan would drag his feet and persuaded him. It's a done deal. There's no point in delaying it. Don't even think about not coming. Cui Changjia interrupted Wu Jinyao and said, Don't worry, even if he has to crawl. My brother can crawl to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get the formalities done. Wu Jinyao hung up the phone without saying anything. Chui Shuyuan was indeed with Chui Wangquan. When Chui Changjia arrived, he complained, "Didn't I tell you to come earlier? Why are you here so late?" He was so anxious that he stood up and was about to leave with his crutches. Chui Changjia smiled and said, "Why are you in such a hurry? Let's have lunch with Dad before we leave." "Dad, how are you today?" "Very good." Chui Wangquan speaks much more clearly now than when he was just released from the ICU. It is worth mentioning that Chui Wangquan's condition has improved. With the help of acupuncture, his crooked mouth and crooked eyes have improved a lot, and his drooling has also improved a lot. However, compared with normal people, he is still far from it. Chui Shuyuan didn't want to stay in the hospital for even a quarter of an hour, so he endured it and accompanied Chui Wangquan to have lunch, then urged Chui Changjia to leave. Several times, when Chui Changjia saw Chui Shuyuan's expectant face, the sadness in his heart sank a little. It was not until they could no longer delay that Chui Changjia said goodbye to Chui Wangquan and left with Chui Shuyuan. Sitting in the car, Chui Shuyuan, wearing a baseball cap, sat in the passenger seat and insisted that Chui Changjia not close the window. He had been stuck in the hospital for too long, and now that he came out he felt that even the air was fragrant. "Brother, I need to tell you something." Chui Shuyuan was in a good mood. Even though Chui Changjia's tone was very serious, he didn't take it seriously. He looked outside and said, "What's the matter?" Chui Changjia paused and said, "Wu Jinyao called at noon and said that she would go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to handle the divorce procedures this afternoon. I agreed on your behalf. For someone like Wu Jinyao, even if she changes her mind one day, Chui Shuyuan will probably never get back together with her." Chui Shuyuan didn't say anything at first, then he smiled and said, "Well, I don't think it's a big deal. No wonder you didn't leave. It's just the right time to go now." Chui Changjia was silent. "Yes, that's just right. My household registration book and ID card are here, so let's go directly." Chui Shuyuan had all the information because they would be needed for hospitalization. Then, the atmosphere in the car became silent. Growing old together is just a beautiful wish. How many people leave halfway? It takes about half an hour to drive from the hospital to the Civil Affairs Bureau. There is a large commercial vehicle parked on the roadside where Chui Changjia and his friends park their cars. The windows are closed and no one can be seen sitting in the car. But when Chui Changjia parked the car and helped Chui Shuyuan get out, the door of the commercial vehicle opened and the person who got out was Wu Jinyao. She is still slim and in good spirits and seems to be living a happy life, but she doesn't wear any makeup. When Wu Jinyao was in Chui's family, everything she ate, used and wore was absolutely the best. Now that she is getting divorced, she is dressed even better than before. The things hanging around her neck, hanging on her ears, and wearing on her hands are all a complete set of Van Cleef and Arpels from Taobao, which cost nearly 100,000 yuan. Chui Shuyuan knew the situation of the Wu family very well. Just by looking at her clothes and the car she drove, even a fool could guess that Wu Jinyao must be already married. Chui Shuyuan clenched his fists. Wu Jinyao glanced at Chui Shuyuan and saw the half-destroyed face under the cap. She quickly turned her eyes away and said, "Since you're here early, let's do it in advance to save time." Wu Jinyao walked forward as she spoke. Chui Changjia paid special attention to her feet. She was wearing flat-heeled leather shoes. "Brother, let's go," Chui Changjia said in a low voice. Chui Shuyuan uttered him, but there was not much strength in his voice. Chui Changjia wanted to go forward to support him, but was pushed away by Chui Shuyuan. He walked into the Civil Affairs Bureau step by step, leaning on crutches. Looking at her silent elder brother, Chui Changjia wanted to comfort him, but she swallowed the words back when they came to her lips. At this time, everything she said would be in vain. She could only let time slowly fill his pain. In the era of rapid real estate development, 80 to 90% of divorces were fake divorces. But now, anyone who comes to the Civil Affairs Bureau to divorce is basically genuine, and you can tell it from their faces. There was even a couple who almost fought on the spot. There is no cooling-off period for divorce now, but it can be done when the time comes. The staff wanted to mediate, but as soon as they saw Chui Shuyuan's expression they knew that the reconciliation would not be successful. So they just said a few words and that was it. So the whole divorce process was very short. Chui Shuyuan did not pursue Wu Jinyao's property again, did not ask Wu Jinyao to assume the debt, and did not require Wu Jinyao to pay child support for Xiaobao. He only had two requirements. 1. Wu Jinyao was not allowed to visit, and 2. Xiaobao had no obligation to support Wu Jinyao after he became an adult. Wu Jinyao was unwilling and insisted that Cui Shuyuan modify these two clauses. Cui Shuyuan refused to give in, and the divorce procedures remained deadlocked. Wu Jinyao was very angry. Xiaobao was born by me. You can't be so selfish as to not let me see him. Cui Shuyuan remained silent. Cui Changjia said, You are not afraid of not being able to see Xiaobao, but you want to leave a way out for yourself. Wu Jinyao glared at Cui Changjia. This is our business. What does it have to do with you, a little sister-in-law? Sister-in-law? Cui Changjia sneered. Am I still your sister-in-law now? Wu Jinyao was so furious. She didn't understand why Cui Changjia had become so difficult to deal with. The debt was incurred during your marriage. According to the law, you need to bear the relevant debt. Cui Changjia said slowly, If it really doesn't work, we will pursue it. I want it and I want it. How lucky are you? Why do you always get all the good things? Wu Jinyao gritted her teeth, her face horrible. It's not legal to stop me from visiting Xiaobao. Cui Changjia looked at Wu Jinyao, smiling. If the law must be involved, why don't we just follow the law step by step? Anyway, our family can afford to waste time now. Wu Jinyao hated him so much that she wished her eyes could turn into knives to pierce through Cui Changjia and Cui Shuyuan. Cui Changjia could delay, but she couldn't. Wu Jinyao closed her eyes and finally gave in. Her mother said that the child was the flesh and blood of her mother. No matter what, the child was close to her mother. So what if she was not allowed to visit? When she went to see Xiaobao, would Xiaobao still ignore her? Once Wu Jinyao gave in, the formalities were handled smoothly. Cui Shuyuan is an experienced person. Why is Wu Jinyao like this? He doesn't know it yet? Cui Shuyuan's face is gloomy and ugly. After all, who doesn't know that they love each other in the past? It's not even a month since she left the Cui family, and she has such a reaction. It's really a joke. Cui Shuyuan's face, which had been getting better, became completely gloomy again. This time, he was completely giving up on Wu Jinyao and had no feelings for her at all. Cui Changjia took a clear picture of the license plate of the business car, but unfortunately the current 114 cannot check the owner's registered phone number. She can only rely on the little information she knew in her previous life to confirm it. Cui Changjia wanted to send Cui Shuyuan home, but Cui Shuyuan refused to go back. He insisted on going to the factory and living in the factory. The factory only has the dormitory for Dagong and Ergang. If you go there, you can only live in the same room with them. Is that okay? The factory has 2 rows of houses, with 6 in the front and 9 in the back. The front is used as an office and the back is used as a dormitory. Both are very spacious, but when they were cleaning up, the offices were cleaned up first, and only one room was left in the dormitory for Dagong and his brother to live in. Why not? Cui Shuyuan said. If they can live here, then I can live here too, and go to the factory. Cui Changjia wanted to persuade Cui Shuyuan, but Cui Shuyuan said, Even if you send me back, I can go to the factory by myself if I want to. Upon hearing this, Cui Changjia had to give up and took Cui Shuyuan to the factory. She has already agreed with the foreman to install heating in the office and the dormitory at the back, and cover the front with aluminum alloy and glass to create a passage, so that winter will not be so difficult. The foreman has already taken the measurements and started the work. It will take 3 to 5 days to install it. The distance from the factory gate to the main road is almost 100 meters. No matter how much Cui Changjia saved, she did not save on infrastructure. She had the last 100 meters of road built with cement. The road was 8 meters wide, flat and bright. When they arrived at the factory, Cui Changjia originally wanted to drive in, but Cui Shuyuan insisted on getting off at the intersection between the road and the 100-meter intersection. Cui Changjia couldn't resist him, so he had to park the car at the door and let Cui Shuyuan get off first. Across the 100-meter-long, flat and solid cement road is a newly painted vermilion gate. The pillars on both sides of the gate have been repolished with sand and cement and look brand new. Looking at the vermilion door, Cui Shuyuan was reluctant to move his feet. After a long time, he leaned on his crutches and moved step by step into the factory that had not been fully repaired. Although he had seen it countless times in photos, when he really arrived at the scene, his eyes were still blurred with tears. What a process it was to build a flat concrete floor, a towering stainless steel shed, a spacious road, and a neatly repaired house from scratch. He knew better than anyone how much hardship a girl like Cui Changjia had to endure to turn a barren place into a usable factory. Mr. Cui. Dagong and Erging saw the figure walking into the factory gate and shouted in unison, then dropped their work and ran over to greet Cui Xiong. Yang Jigang and Yang Jiangang were both former employees of the factory. As soon as Cui Shuyuan called, they came again. Cui Shuyuan is grateful for this friendship. They were very excited to see each other again. Dagong, Ergang, the conditions are not good. Thank you for your hard work. Dagong was still in shock after seeing Cui Xiong. Actually, Cui Changjia had already told them about Cui Shuyuan's situation, but after actually seeing him, Dagong was still shocked. Their little Cui Zong, Ergang, saw that his eldest brother didn't say anything and hurriedly said, "What are you talking about, little Cui Zong? It's our honor to follow you to Dongshan again. Don't worry, the salary and benefits will only increase, not decrease compared to before." This time, Dagong said, "Back then, we brothers didn't have any skills, but Mr. Cui didn't despise us and let us learn skills here. Now that we are needed, we brothers will definitely come." Cui Shuyuan said excitedly, Okay, Ergang, come and help me get my things." Cui Changjia shouted from the dormitory. Ergang shouted at the top of his voice, "Coming." The empty factory became lively because of the popularity. Ergang ran over quickly and saw that Cui Changjia was holding some basins and thermos bottles. He asked curiously, "Is Mr. Cui always going to live here?" "Yes," Cui Changjia said in a low voice. "Let him live in the same room with you first, and let my eldest brother move out after the other rooms are cleaned up. My eldest brother needs to get up at night, so please help him with you and Dagong." "Do you need to tell me this?" "Don't worry, with our brothers here, Mr. Cui won't feel uncomfortable." Cui Changjia asked Ergang to take the things in and then drove away. When she came just now, Zhang Hongying called Cui Changjia to ask why Cui Shuan hadn't gone home yet. She was waiting for him at home, but it turned out that Cui Shuan didn't go back to live. Zhang Hongying said she wanted to send bedding to Cui Shuan. Cui Changjia naturally would not let his mother make another trip, so he drove back to get it himself. On the way back, Cui Changjia received a call from Fang Pingqing. "Cui Changjia, are you the one behind this?" Cui Changjia was obviously stunned by Fang Pingqing's question. "What did you say?" "Don't play dumb. You're the one who hired someone to do this to me." "Fang Pingqing, are you sick? What did I do to you behind your back? Was your car confiscated?" "Your car was impounded," Fang Pingqing said in a bad tone. "It's really not you who did it? What is it?" "Forget it if you don't know." Fang Pingqing hung up the phone while cursing. Fang Pingqing was going crazy. The person who reported him for gambling used a public phone and used his name. In this situation, no one would believe him if he said no one was messing with him. Those who played cards with him were all very rude to him because he was in jail. He is looking for someone all over the world, but he just can't find who it is. Cui Changjia listened to the beeping sound from the other side and couldn't help laughing. She just said that since she couldn't do anything to Fang Pingqing, it was good to make things difficult for him and disgust him. Cool. A few days ago, Fang Pingqing was playing cards and gambling with someone, and Cui Changjia asked Red Hair Dragon to follow him for a few days and reported him. The name left was still Fang Pingqing's. Anyone with a discerning eye could tell that Fang Pingqing had offended someone. With Fang Pingqing's connections, even if he was caught, at most he would just be locked up for a while, and he could be fined by using his connections to smooth things over. But it would be embarrassing if the news got out. Cui Changjia was willing to do it. As long as Fang Pingqing was unhappy, she would be happy. Moreover, the people who played cards with Fang Pingqing got into trouble because of Fang Pingqing, who would be happy. When Cui Changjia arrived at the factory, Cui Shuyuan was already there having lunch with Dagong and Ergang. The meal was cooked by Dagong, and it was a pot of stewed meat with cabbage, vermicelli, tofu, and 2 big steamed buns for each person. The 3 of them were eating together and almost finished the food in the pot. Ergang was still telling a story about a rural romance, but when he saw Cui Changjia coming, he felt embarrassed to stop. Cui Changjia placed the stewed chicken he brought on the table and said with a smile, "I've already eaten it. I forgot to call you to tell you that there's chicken. Dagong and Ergang, come and have some. Manager Cui, come and eat too." Dagong and Ergang now call Chui Changja manager Chui. I've eaten. You guys eat now. I'm full. You guys eat some more. Chui Shuyuan said as he grabbed the crutch beside him, tucked it under his armpit, stood up and walked out. Seeing this, Chui Changjia also followed him out. Brother, how are you feeling? Chui Changjia asked as he chased after Chui Shu. Chui Changjia was asking Chui Shuyuan how he felt. Chui Shuyuan had never been so happy in such a long time. He felt like there was a fire burning in his heart, and he had an urge to break through everything and move forward bravely. Chui Shuyuan walked forward irregularly on the cement ground outside with a cane, with the vast starry sky above his head. He paused. Very good, Jia. His tone was very serious. Jia, thank you for your hard work. Why are you so polite? Let's go to the office and sit for a while. Have you been there before? Of course. I think your improved desk is simple and practical, and it looks much better than the traditional desk. It's just that the chairs aren't very good. When we have more funds, we'll import some swivel chairs ourselves. Chui Shuyuan's eyes were full of stars. Should we put the product on the agenda? Aren't we waiting until you are discharged from the hospital? Why don't we discuss it now? Walk. That night, it was almost 10 o'clock when Chui Changjia returned home. Although it was late, she and Chui Shuyuan decided on two small household products. One was a small folding table suitable for college students, which was mainly targeted at college students. The other was a 75-80 folding table for families. Both products could be made of ecological boards. The eco board has been completed, and the only thing left is the hardware. The hardware of a small folding table can be customized, but the hardware of a large folding table must be made of steel pipes, and they cannot be particularly thick and heavy. The thicker the steel pipe, the higher the cost. This is not suitable for them in the early stages when they want to gain market share. Whether it is the hardware of a large folding table or the hardware of a small folding table, unlike screws and other things that can be made with standard parts, they have to be custom-made. Chui Shuyuan gave Chui Changjia the names of two factories and asked her to go there tomorrow to compare prices. The next morning, at just 8 o'clock, Chui Changjia arrived at the first factory, Brothers Hardware Factory. This is a small factory. You can almost see the whole picture inside from the outside. The yard is about 100 square meters in total. There is a row of houses at the back. The big one at the end looks like a factory building. According to Chui Changjia's experience, she estimated that a factory building of that size would only have 2 machine tools at most. There wasn't even a security guard at the gate of Xingshi Hardware Factory. She shouted through the gate, and someone came out immediately. He was a middle-aged man, about 40 years old, not tall, but neatly dressed and had a very honest look. What's the matter? The man asked. I want to look at the hardware. Oh, the man smiled and hurried to open the door, then extended his hand to shake hands with Chui Changjia and introduced himself. My last name is Zhang Xiqiao. You can just call me Lao Zhang. Hello, Mr. Zhang. My name is Chui Changjia. Lao Zhang is just his self-proclaimed name. Chui Changjia would never really call him Lao Zhang. Where do you want Mr. Chui to use the hardware? What are the specifications? Zhang Xiqiao guided Chui Changjia inside. Please come this way. You can take a look at our parts first. Zhang Xiqiao spoke slowly, and it was very comfortable to get along with him. I don't have many hardware requirements. I need steel pipes, angle irons, and iron brackets. Can you do it? We can make anything that you can see on the market. Or if you have drawings, we can make them according to the drawings. Zhang Xiqiao's brother's hardware factory doesn't look big from the outside, but once you get inside you'll find that it's very long and deep, with at least 4 machine tools in the back and a display cabinet in the front, on which are displayed all kinds of hardware made by their factory, as well as various materials for pipe fittings. The blueprint was drawn by Chui Shuyuan. Chui Changjia handed it to Zhang Xiqiao. Zhang Xiqiao took a look and said, "This is quite simple." He pointed to the iron bracket and said, "I'll charge you 50 cents for this set." The steel pipe is more time-consuming. The labor fee ranges from 80 cents to 2 yuan depending on the thickness of the steel pipe. I can't produce angle iron, but I have a channel to purchase it. If you want it together, it will definitely be cheaper than the market price. What Zhang Xiqiao was talking about was just the price of labor. He still needs to calculate the exact amount based on the length. Chui Changjia said, in addition to the price, we must also ensure the quality of the hardware, especially the iron parts. They cannot rust after a period of use and damage our reputation. Don't worry, the materials we use are in accordance with national standards. The iron parts are all galvanized and absolutely corrosion-resistant. Cui Changjia asked Zhang Shichao to calculate the price for her, and then left her contact information. If he was sure he wanted it, she would come back to confirm the quantity with Zhang Shichao. Before leaving, Zhang Shichao also brought samples to Cui Changjia for her to compare. The Cui family is no longer the same as it used to be. Whether buying hardware or other things, the lower the cost, the better. Cui Changjia went to another hardware factory called Shishing, but it was a large factory and they would only produce products with a minimum order of 10,000 pieces. Even if they started with a minimum order of 10,000 pieces, the price was still higher than that of the brothers' hardware factory. It was already noon when Cui Changjia returned to the factory, so he had lunch there. Because the house was still under repair, the foreman brother Jiang and his team prepared a big pot meal at noon. Cui Changjia filled a bowl of food and followed Cui Shuyuan to the office to eat. Cui Shuyuan slept soundly in the factory yesterday, but this morning he was fumbling around in the factory, trying to figure out what to do. Cui Shuyuan first looked at the price given by Zhang Shichao that Cui Changjia brought back, and he frowned as soon as he saw it. What's wrong? Is the price wrong? No, Cui Shuyuan sneered. Yi Guochu is overdoing it, he said, pointing to the price of the screws quoted by Zhang Shichao. For this model of screws, Yi Guochu gave us a price of 10 yuan per pound. The Cui family used to have all their hardware supplied by the Yi family. Whatever hardware they wanted, the Yi family would go and look for it, and then give them a price, which Cui Shuyuan would give them. Cui Changjia asked while eating, "Have you checked the quality? How is the quality here, Mr. Zhang?" Cui Shuyuan said affirmatively, "The quality is okay. If they are all like this and are no worse than those from big factories, then order from him. But you have to tell him that we will return the unqualified parts." Well, shall we start by ordering 3,000 sets of both styles? Okay. I've called Changhe and asked him to prepare the goods and send them over. Last night, Cui Changjia had returned Cui Shuyuan's cell phone to him. The debt collection issue had been almost settled, and the next step was to prepare for production. Producing products is not something that can be done by simply purchasing raw materials. Equipment, personnel, and coordination of other things are required. All suppliers and manufacturers are on Cui Shuyuan's mobile phone. He is familiar with these people and can handle them with ease, so there is no need for Cui Changjia to stop them all. You didn't tell him we were going to give birth, did you? I haven't told you yet, but if he comes along to deliver the goods, I won't be able to hide it. I'll tell him when he gets here. Changhe is trustworthy. Cui Shuyuan's idea is the same as Cui Changjia's. Before they succeed, it is not appropriate to over-publicize the affairs of their factory. After all, they have never dealt in small commodities and have no idea about the market and sales situation. If the situation is not good and they make a big fuss about it, it will be the Cui family who will be embarrassed. By the way, the electric saw has been bought. You have to go to the hardware market to get it. Let Dagong go with you and ask about the prices of latex and rubber strips. Cui Shuyuan earnestly instructed Cui Changjia. The Cui family's original latex and paint were supplied by Chang Yuanliang, but now they don't need paint and the amount of latex used will not be too large, so there is no need to purchase from Chang Yuanliang anymore. If the market prices are similar, they can just buy it directly. If you want to start a business, you must find something you are familiar with. Because you understand it, the possibility of making mistakes will be smaller and the chances of success will be greater. For several days in a row, Cui Changjia was running around preparing for the production of small commodities. He would go to the factory before dawn every day and return home at 9 o'clock. If there were no beds in the factory dormitory, Cui Changjia would almost live in the factory. That day, Zhang Shichao's first batch of hardware parts was delivered. When he saw Cui Shuyuan, he realized that these parts were actually what the Cui family wanted. Seeing Cui Shuyuan's face full of burn marks, Zhang Shichao sighed with regret. I met Mr. Cui once before, but I didn't expect that we would have the opportunity to cooperate again. Thank you, Mr. Zhang, for helping us produce the hardware. However, please don't tell anyone about this matter yet. We can talk about it after the market is developed. Understood. Zhang Shichao knew that this batch of goods was what the Cui family wanted, and he refused to charge the processing fee. He only charged the cost fee and would charge it when the second batch of goods came. However, Chui Changjia still paid according to the amount on the order. Zhang Shiqiao may really not want the processing fee, but the Chui family cannot take advantage of it, so they should be more cautious at this time. The factory building has been completely renovated. A sign with the factory name has been hung at the gate. All kinds of tools have been prepared. Hardware, latex, and rubber strips are also available, and production can begin as soon as the panels arrive. But the ecological board has not arrived yet. Chui Shuyuan has called Su Changhe twice to urge him, but Su Changhe kept saying that a batch of boards had not arrived yet. He asked him to ship the remaining ones over first, but Su Changhe kept hesitating and delaying. Chui Shuyuan felt something was wrong. He didn't know anything about Chui Changjia and Chao Kuan, and simply guessed that Chao Kuan had changed his mind and changed the board for them. Chui Changjia told Chui Shuyuan not to worry and ran out to call Su Changhe. Chui Changjia came up and said, "Brother Su, I want to hear the truth. What happened to that batch of goods? Did the boards not arrive, or did Mr. Chao not allow them to be delivered?" In fact, Chui Changjia had been worried that what happened that day had made Chao Kuan unhappy, so he was unwilling to deliver the goods. Su Changhe smiled bitterly. It's hard to tell Mr. Chui about this. The goods have been prepared a long time ago, but Mr. Chao didn't allow them to be shipped. However, there are 2 batches of old goods, about 30,000 yuan, but the quality is fine and can be used. The others are all new goods. Okay, I understand, Chui Changjia said neatly. Where is Mr. Chao going today? I'll go find him. The age of the board is not a problem. What matters is the quality and time. For the Chui family now, there is no time to waste. Changjia, Su Changhe stopped her and said after making up his mind for a long time, "How about I report to General Chao first and send a batch over to you?" After the last KTV incident, although Chao Kuan did not guess that it was Chui Changjia from the Shuchang River Gang, he was really scared because he spoke for Chui Changjia and treated him in a very strange way for a long time. Do you think Mr. Chao will agree if you say that? Chui Changjia had embarrassed Chao Kuan last time, so it was natural for Chao Kuan to be angry. Boss Chao has an appointment with someone to go to the bath center this afternoon, so it's not convenient for you to go. I'll be waiting for him at his car. Give me his license plate number. Chui Changjia was not stupid enough to go to the bath center to find him. It was really disgusting to see a bunch of old men taking a bath. Su Changhe smiled bitterly. If you go and wait by Mr. Chao's car, I'm afraid he will guess that someone has betrayed him. I'm sorry, Brother Su, Chui Changjia said apologetically. Just be sad for us this once, and I'll thank you in person later. Yes, Su Changhe was right. If Chao Kuan saw Chui Changjia appear next to his car, he would immediately know that it was Su Changhe who betrayed him. However, Su Changhe was the general manager of sales, so even if Chao Kuan was angry with him, he would at most scold him. Su Changhe was helpless. Forget it. I'll help him to the end. You can go. But Mr. Chao has the habit of staying overnight in the bath center. I don't know how long you will have to wait. It's okay. Don't tell my brother for now. Chui Changjia was fearless. What's wrong with waiting a night? Now no one can stop the factory's production. Su Changhe admires Chui Changjia very much. Even a man may not be able to do what Chui Changjia did. Chui Changjia went to the bath center at around 3 p.m. and parked her car next to Chao Kuan's car according to the license plate number given by Su Changhe. Chao Kuan's driver was not in the car. A broken van was parked next to a big BMW. It was as shabby as it could be. No, it should be said that it was as shabby as it could be in the parking lot of a bathing center. After all, there was no car worth less than 200,000 yuan in this parking lot. Chui Changjia's cup contains chrysanthemum and wolfberry. She runs around every day and would feel more tired without water, so she has been carrying a cup with her every day to make something to drink recently. Not long after we sat down, Su Changhe suddenly called, "Brother Su, I just told the driver to let me know if Mr. Chao wants to leave. I've asked around, and Mr. Chao is with Wei Xianqin. You still remember Wei Xianqin, right? Mr. Wei gave you his contact information when we were drinking at the KTV last time. You can call him and make up any excuse or just say hello to him. Mr. Chao will be in a different situation if he hears it." How could she not remember Wei Xianqin and even call him even though her phone number was gone? Not to mention that Chui Changjia no longer has Wei Xianqin's phone number. Even if she did, she would not call this number. She has to save face for her father. She should find the right people to find and the wrong people to find. Why make do with it? Chui Changjia would not tell Su Changhe that she would not find Wei Xianqin, but just said, "Thank you very much, Brother Su. If you accept someone's kindness, don't say no or refuse, just say thank you." Su Changhe smiled bitterly. "Changjia, you must remember me when you become successful in the future." Chui Changjia smiled, "Brother Su, I appreciate your good words. Even if it doesn't work out, I will thank you very much." She looked at the entrance of the bath center and asked, "Brother Su, are you supplying wood to Mr. Wei recently?" "No. Mr. Chow has a channel for insulation materials, and he wants to supply insulation materials to Mr. Wei." "That's right. How's it going? Did you get it done?" "Not yet. Mr. Wei has a long-term cooperative client. Mr. Chow and Mr. Wei have only met a few times, so they are not very familiar with each other." Su Changhe smiled and said, "Changjia, I told you this because I think you are a good person. Don't tell anyone else. I still have the leisure to gossip." "Haha, okay, let's do this for now." "Good." After hanging up the phone, Chui Changjia raised her head slightly, closed her eyes towards the sunlight, and felt the warmth of the wind on her face. There was no ripple in her heart. She knew very well that Chao Kuan was holding back the goods from giving them because he was holding back his anger. Since she was here, she had to be prepared to be humiliated. Time passed by bit. Chui Changjia didn't know how long she had been waiting outside. She had finished drinking the water in the thermos and wanted to go to the toilet, but there was still no movement from Chao Kuan. Chui Changjia walked into the lobby of the bath center with a cup. Chui Changjia walked in, and the waiter opened the door for her with a long tone. "Hello, welcome, miss. How many are you?" "I'm waiting for my leader. Come in and use the restroom. There is a seating area in the lobby where you can wait." "Okay, thank you." Chui Changjia went to the toilet, drank a glass of water, and hurried out. But before she left the house, she heard someone calling her. "Changjia?" It was a girl's voice. Chui Changjia turned his head and saw it was Jiang Fenghan. "Fenghan, what a coincidence." Jiang Fenghan's hair hadn't been completely dried yet, and her coat hadn't been buttoned. She ran over hurriedly, holding the phone in her hand. "Changjia, this is an emergency. Can you lend me 1,000 yuan? Do you have it?" The veins on Chui Changjia's forehead jumped twice. "Yes, wait for me. I'll get it from the car." She has been buying things a lot recently, and there is actually cash in her bag. "Great." Jiang Fenghan breathed a sigh of relief. "I'll go with you. Your hair isn't dry yet, and it's cold outside. Wait for me." Jiang Fenghan then said to the phone, "I have already borrowed the money. That's it. I'm hanging up." Chui Changjia went to the car and took out 1,000 yuan in cash and gave it to Jiang Fenghan. "I'll give it to you tomorrow. Don't worry, just take it and use it. I won't say any more to you," Jiang Fenghan said as she waved goodbye to Chui Changjia. Chui Changjia let out a sigh. It was not that she was stingy. If it was 1,000 yuan in the past, she really would not care about it. But now the factory was preparing for production. She wanted to spend every penny carefully. She wanted to save as much as she could. Chui Changjia went out and continued squatting, and before he knew it, noon had passed. Chui Changjia drank a lot of water and went to the toilet twice. His stomach was empty, but Chao Kuan's car didn't move at all. Although she was mentally prepared, Chui Changjia still became anxious from waiting. She wanted to send a message to Su Changhe several times, but she held back. Su Changhe had already helped her so much, and she couldn't trouble him anymore. Chao Kuan didn't wait for him to come out, but instead received a call from Jiang Fenghan. "Changjia, thank you so much today. You really helped me a lot." "It's okay, you're welcome. I'll send the money to you later. By the way, I didn't ask you why you came to the bath center." "Waiting for someone. Someone won't deliver the goods. I have to find him." "Ah, are you still waiting outside?" "Yeah." Chui Changjia smiled bitterly. "I have no other choice but to wait." Jiang Fenghan hesitated for a moment and said, "I just finished the buffet here and am going to the rest area now. Can you tell me what that person looks like and I'll see if I can find out?" Chui Changjia thought, "Do you know Wei Xianqin?" "No way." Jiang Fenghan lowered her voice, extremely surprised. "Is he the person you are waiting for?" "Not him. I'm waiting for Chao Kuan, the boss of Dongyue Industry." "Chao Kuan? Never heard of him." Chui Changjia hadn't had any hope at first. After all, Jiang Fenghan and Chao Kuan's industries had almost nothing in common. "Fine. Wait a minute. I think I saw Wei Xianqin," Jiang Fenghan said in a low voice after a while. There's a guy next to him. He's quite tall, has a big belly, and has a slicked back hair. Chao Kuren has a slicked back hair. That's him. Zhang Fenghan said. They are wearing their own clothes. They should be leaving after lunch. Cui Changjia was shocked. Thank you, Fenghan. I'll contact you later. After hanging up the phone, Cui Changjia thought for a while and walked towards the pickup location at the door. Soon he saw Wei Xianqin and Chao Kuan and his group coming out. Then a car slowly drove over and stopped beside Wei Xianqin. Chao Kuan nodded and bowed to hold the back door for Wei Xianqin and personally escorted him and the people he brought to the car. Watching Wei Xianqin's car drive away, Cui Changjia also came out and walked towards Chao Kuan. As soon as Wei Xianqin's car left, Chao Kuan turned around and told the driver, with a smile on his face, looking very happy, drive. Cui Changjia walked over and greeted Chao Kuan, Mr. Chao. Chao Kuan gets angry when he sees Cui Changjia. He can't stand Cui Changjia anymore. What a coincidence. My friend makes air conditioning units and she didn't have enough money, so I came to give her some money. I just happened to see your car in the parking lot, so I came here to wait for you. At this point, Cui Changjia would definitely not beat around the bush with Chao Kuan anymore. He got to the point. I have contacted manager Su several times about the batch of ecological boards, but he said that the goods have not arrived yet. Mr. Chao, can you please let manager Su know and send us as much as you have? Why send you goods if you don't have them? Chao Kuan would definitely not give Cui Changjia a good look. I'll send you goods when I have them. Until now, he was still angry when he thought about Cui Changjia drinking 2 bottles of XO and KTV. Boss Wei was here just now, so I didn't feel comfortable coming over. Cui Changjia was interrupted by Chao Kuan before he finished speaking. He sneered. Why? You still want to use Wei Xianqin to pressure me? Let me tell you, you were just lucky last time. Chang Yuanliang and him helped you speak. Chao Kuan scolded Cui Changjia mercilessly. You are nothing. Since Cui Changjia was here, he was naturally prepared to be scolded, but no matter how prepared he was, it would be embarrassing enough to be scolded in the face by anyone. Boss Chao, Cui Changjia lowered his voice. Please don't take the last incident seriously. 100,000 yuan worth of board is just a drop in the bucket for you, but it is a huge sum of money for our family. Boss Chao, please be kind enough to help us. Even if you can give us as much as you have, please give us as much as you have. 100,000 yuan worth of boards is a lot, and even if they are sent, it is impossible for them to be used up all at once. Even if only a part of them is sent, it is also good for them to make some products and sell them first. Chao Kuan took off the agarwood beads on his hand, rubbed them with his hands and laughed. Oh, my goods, I can sell them if I want, and if I don't want to, what can you do? There is no wine for you to drink here. Hey, how about you kneel down and beg me? You think everything will be fine after signing the contract. I just won't ship the goods to you. Oh, no, even if you kneel down and beg me now, I can still change my mind. Cui Changjia couldn't help but clench his fists and looked at Chao Kuan, his back teeth almost breaking. Chao Kuan, you are going too far. When people are forced into a corner, it is easy for them to go to extremes. For example, at this moment, if Cui Changjia had a knife in her hand, she would want to kill Chao Kuan directly. Chao Kuan drove over. He looked at Cui Changjia and stretched out his voice. Why? You can't kneel down? I gave you the chance, but you didn't grab it. Don't blame me. Chao Kuan opened the car door and got in, smiling and telling the driver, Drive, let's go. Just as the car was about to start, Cui Changjia rushed over and blocked the front of the car. The driver slammed on the brakes, grabbed the steering wheel, and broke into a cold sweat. He stuck his head out and cursed at Cui Changjia. You're going to die. Cui Changjia looked straight at Chao Kuan through the front windshield of the car window. She said to the driver, I won't leave until the goods are delivered. The driver braked suddenly, and Chao Kuan almost hit his head on the back of the car. He was so angry that he pointed at Cui Changjia and shouted, Hit him! Hit him! If you kill him, I will take responsibility. Hitting someone is a serious matter, and even the driver cannot just listen to his boss on such matters. The two sides were in a stalemate, and Chao Kuan kept cursing. You dare to threaten me? I'm tired of living. Shameless thing. If it weren't for your father's sake, I would have killed you long ago. Just as Chao Kuan and Cui Changjia were in a stalemate, the security guard of the bath center had already walked over here, bent down and said to Chao Kuan, Boss, Do you need help? Bath centers will naturally serve their customers. Get her away from me. The security guard walked towards Cui Changjia. Boss Chow. Cui Changjia kindly reminded in a low voice, if you want to make this known to everyone, just make a big noise. Chao Kuan was furious. No matter how big the fuss is, I am still right. How can I send you the goods if they are not all here? Then let's raise our hands and swear to the heavens. Whoever lies will be hit by a car and killed when he leaves here. Chao Kuan was so angry that he opened the car door and got out again. He walked up to Cui Changjia and pointed at her nose and cursed, Cui Changjia, you are a lunatic. You are embarrassing your father. Cui Changjia raised his head, his cold face full of determination. I am me. My father is my father. You can scold me, but you can't scold my father. Chao Kuan pointed at Cui Changjia's nose and said, I won't give you this batch of goods. Let's see what you can do. Cui Changjia stared at him and said word by word, then I will post notices next to all the properties of the East Lake Group, saying that you, Chao Kuan, are dishonest and signed the contract but took the money but didn't deliver the goods. Okay, let's fight to the bitter end, right? Boss Chow, Cui Changjia said with deep emotion, you forced me to do this. Chao Kuan looked at Cui Changjia with hatred. Okay, you are cruel. I can't afford to play with you. But I tell you, from now on, you can't get involved in the furniture industry anymore, even if Cui Wengquan wakes up. Threaten her with this? Haha, whether you can make it in the furniture industry is up to Chao Kuan. Did you think that Cui Changjia was really a 3-year-old child who knew nothing? Mr. Chao, do you mean that we can get the goods? Chao Kuan glanced at Cui Changjia sinisterly, turned around and got back into the car. Cui Changjia refused to leave. She said to the driver, I will leave when Mr. Chao arranges the shipment. At this time, the buffet at the bathing center has been over for a while. Those who don't go to rest will leave. Soon, people will come in and out. Chao Kuan is sitting in the car, looking at Cui Changjia who is blocking the front of the car and not leaving. Chao Kuan is almost going crazy. He dared to say that if Cui Changjia waits any longer, everyone in Chuanzhou City will know tonight that he, Chao Kuan, has signed a contract and will not ship the goods. Call Su Changhe and ask him to take away Chui's goods. Chao Kuan gritted his teeth and said, not a single piece of board can be missing. Unexpectedly, Cui Changjia did not leave after the driver finished the call. She called Su Changhe herself. After hearing Su Changhe's words, I'll call a taxi right away and ship the goods. She stepped aside and said to Chao Kuan's face that was revealed through the open rear window, thank you, Mr. Chao, for shipping the goods for us. Chao Kuan angrily scolded the driver. Why the Hades are you waiting for something if you don't drive? The driver was so depressed that he started the car immediately. When Chao Kuan passed by Cui Changjia said, Mr. Chao, take care. To this kind of thing even if I die. Su Changhe felt aggrieved. Boss Chao, I haven't contacted Cui Changjia recently. I have been in contact with Boss Cui. I will show you the call records. You better not have contacted her, otherwise I will kill you. Su Changhe apologized carefully. Boss Chao, anger is harmful to your health. Please calm down. Also, you organize a meeting and call the furniture bosses to book for tomorrow night. No, call all those who have business dealings with Cui Wengquan. If I can make the Cui family rise again, I will not be named Chao. Cui Changjia, she is a lunatic. When Chao Kuan said Cui Changjia was a lunatic, he almost screamed. Su Changhe complained bitterly, thinking to himself, how did this girl Cui Changjia provoke Chao Kuan? He had never seen Chao Kuan so angry. Su Changhe thought that it was already afternoon, and it would be dark after loading the goods onto the truck and taking them over. However, he was afraid that Chao Kuan would go back on his word, so he said nothing and just carried out his orders. He also wanted to get the matter over with as soon as possible to avoid any more complications. When the truck arrived and started loading the goods, Su Changhe called Cui Changjia and told her that the truck had arrived and would be sent to her after loading the goods, and asked her to send him the address. Cui Changjia was not very happy. Being called a father and forced to kneel down and humiliated. What was there to be happy about? In this day and age, the one who has money, power, and confidence is the king. One day, Cui Changjia will make Chao Kuan take back what he said. Cui Changjia edited the address and sent it to Su Changhe, asking, Brother Su, if your company supplies insulation boards to Donghu, Will you be responsible or someone else? Mr. Chow has just set up a new company, and other people are in charge of it. Why are you asking this? It's okay, Chui Changjia whispered. Boss Zhao has already approached Wei Xianchen about this matter several times. That's for sure. What brand of insulation material is Chao Kuren making now? Su Changhe was alert. What do you want to do? Brother Su, Chui Changjia said, there is no room for two tigers in one mountain. I will pave the way for you. Okay? Chao Kuren is a very smart person. Two people are responsible for the two businesses. There will definitely be comparisons and business competition between the two people to see who does a good job and who does a poor job. The boss will definitely be the one who benefits. However, between two people competing, the loser will definitely be suppressed. So as soon as Chui Changjia said that, Su Changhe understood what she meant. But Su Changhe said seriously, Changjia, I can't tell you. Even if Chao Kuren is not good enough, I am taking his money. Chui Changjia was very tactful, Brother Su. You go ahead and do your work. You can contact me or my brother when the car is dispatched. Since Su Changhe is unwilling, let's forget it for now and wait until she calms down. Chui Changjia hung up the phone and was about to leave when she saw a black car parked on the side of the road not far from the bath center. She looked at the half-open window, pondered for a moment, and walked over. Just now, Chao Kuren's driver went in another direction and did not see the car on the side of the road. That was Wei Xianchen's car. The rear window was half open, and I could only vaguely see someone inside. However, Chui Changjia still walked over. Of course, it is easier to get things done if you have someone to rely on. Chui Changjia went to see Wei Xianchen, not to curry favor with him. She remembers the bad things others have done to her, and she also remembers the good things. So she always remembered that Wei Xianchen spoke up for her in the KTV. Now that she has met him now, no matter whether he still remembers it or not, she has to go and thank him. Chui Changjia had just walked over when a beautiful female comrade with a good figure ran over from behind her and ran to Wei Xianchen's car. She opened the passenger door, got in, and said to the driver, "Let's go." It turned out that Wei Xianchen's carriage was not moving because he was waiting for someone. Looking at the black smoke coming out from the back of the car, Chui Changjia stopped and turned to walk towards the parking lot. Well, things don't always go as planned. I'll thank them when I have the chance later. It was almost 2 o'clock. She was originally very hungry, but because of Chao Kuren, she was no longer hungry. On the way back, she passed by a fried dough stick shop and bought a fried dough stick for 2 yuan. Sitting in the car, opening the plastic bag, Chui Changjia took a big bite, then swallowed it fiercely. Somehow, as she was eating, her tears couldn't stop falling. Su Changhe said that all the goods would be shipped over today. Both Chui Shiyuan and Chui Changjia were very worried, fearing that Chao Kuren would go back on his word and do something weird again. When it was about dark, Su Changhe finally called and said that everything had been loaded and they were ready to set off. Chui Shiyuan and Chui Changjia were finally relieved and opened all the doors of the warehouse sheds and the factory gates. Su Changhe's timber factory is not far from Chui Changjia's factory. The truck will arrive in half an hour. A 9.6-meter-long car, fully loaded. Chui Changjia didn't expect Su Changhe to follow him. Brother Su, why did you come here in person? I'll take this opportunity to come and meet Mr. Chui. Su Changhe's car drove directly into the factory. He got out of the car and looked around in surprise. Is this your factory? Of course he was surprised. After all, he knew the situation of the Chui family. The Chui family still owes millions of external debts, and the debt collectors are so desperate that they can crush people to death. How can they rebuild the factory under such circumstances? Chui Wenquan is probably in trouble. Chui Shiyuan has severe fractures and burns and has been hospitalized. Who can help them reopen the factory? When Su Changhe thought of Chui Changjia, a clear line suddenly appeared in his mind. Why did Chui Changjia have to pay such a huge price to let Chao Kuren replace the ecological board for her? That was Chui Changjia's plan. Su Changhe thought about it and couldn't help but feel a little admiration in his heart. Let alone rebuilding the factory, it would be difficult for the Chui family to even maintain their livelihood. Under such circumstances, Chui Changjia was able to rebuild the factory. How could he not admire him? Moreover, he heard on the way here that Chui Changjia only brought this batch of goods at the risk of being hit by the car if he stood in front of the driver. He had met many people, but had never seen anyone as courageous as Cui Changjia. Cui Changjia said, "It can't be considered a factory. It's just a small workshop at best." When Cui Shuyuan heard the noise, he walked towards this side with his crutches. Cui Changjia saw it and quickly said to Su Changhe, "Brother Su, don't tell my brother that I went to see Mr. Chow. Just say that you went to see Mr. Chow." Su Changhe knew that Cui Changjia didn't want to make Cui Shuyuan worry, so he nodded and agreed. Cui Changjia raised his voice. "My brother is here, you go talk to him. I'm going to watch people unloading the goods. By the way, don't leave tonight. Leave after dinner." Changhe, Mr. Cui. The partners who hadn't seen each other for a long time were particularly excited to meet again. "It's okay." Cui Shuyuan patted Su Changhe's shoulder. "I'm fine now. Let them do it. Let us go to the office." Cui Changjia asked them to exchange greetings and went to direct the unloading. It was evening and the lights were turned on. The incandescent light illuminated the factory and sheds clearly inside and out. The truck driver skillfully controlled the vehicle, slowly reversed to the door of the shed warehouse, and then began unloading. Many people and much work to do. So Cui Changjia also felt tired from unloading the products. However, she was very happy because with the boards, they could make finished products. With the income, they would not be so passive anymore. In the factory yard, work was in full swing. Cui Shuyuan took Su Changhe into the office. Cui Shuyuan walked slowly while saying, "Jia told me that this matter is all thanks to you. Otherwise, Mr. Chow would not agree to change the product. You know Mr. Chow well. He values profit the most. How can I help him?" Changjia is really capable. If she hadn't talked to Mr. Chow, this board thing might have been a disaster. The people of Shuchang River were very nice. They just helped but did not take credit for themselves, nor did they try to ruin Chao Kuan's reputation outside. Cui Shuyuan did not talk about Chao Kuan again. In fact, the relationship between his father Cui Wengquan and Chao Kuan was quite good in the past. Later, because Chao Kuan always did things that Cui Wengquan did not approve of, the relationship between the two people became distant. However, because the wood that Chao Kuan dealt in was basically from the place of origin and the quality was very good, the cooperative relationship was not severed. However, this time, from Cui Changjia and Su Changhe's words, Cui Shuyuan could also guess his attitude towards Chao Kuan. He thought that if their business was good, they would no longer cooperate with Chao Kuan for raw materials in the future, because he had plenty of resources. It took 3 hours to unload the truckload of plates, and Cui Changjia was so tired that he couldn't even stand up straight. Originally, it was planned to keep Su Changhe for dinner, but Su Changhe said there was a long time to come, and he would drink with Cui Shuyuan when he got better, and then he left. Cui Shuyuan and his sister accompanied Su Changhe to the side of the road. After watching the car drive away, they turned around and walked towards the factory. "Brother, have you told him not to tell anyone?" Cui Changjia asked Cui Shuyuan. "I've told you. Don't worry. He won't say anything nonsense. You must be exhausted. Go back and rest after dinner." "I'm not going home tonight. I'm staying in the factory." Dagong and Ergang made a few beds. Although the facilities were not that good, it was still livable. It's better to go back home and live there. The factory dormitory needs some airing. Cui Changjia turned his head and looked at his brother and said, "I want to see the finished product first." The board has arrived, and the hardware and other accessories are all ready. Cui Changjia guessed that Cui Shuyuan would definitely make the finished product as soon as possible. After a long time, Cui Shuyuan smiled sincerely and happily. "Okay, then I'll show you the finished product first." Cui Changjia took a deep breath and exhaled for a long time, exhaling all the grievances he had suffered in the afternoon. "Chao Kuan," Cui Changjia secretly clenched his fists. "When our products are sold, I must personally drive the transport truck around your factory gate 3 times. Who are you looking down on?" The eastern suburbs of the state capital at night. Whether in towns or suburbs, people have already fallen asleep. The sky covered the earth, and there was silence everywhere. Occasionally a vehicle passed by the road, but there was only a momentary sound before it disappeared. It was late at night and Cui Changjia had fallen asleep, but in the shed of Cui's new factory, the headlights were still on and the large electric saw was still on, as if they were ready at any time. Cui Shuyuan had not rested yet. He was working in the production area of the shed with Dagong, carefully adjusting the size and angle of a small folding table. On the operating table beside them were 4 or 5 samples of table legs installed at different angles. A mature and good product cannot be used just by looking good, especially a small folding table like this. The different angles of the table legs will directly affect the stability of the tabletop. I think it's okay. Dagong put the newly made product on the operating table and pressed it hard. The stability is already very good. Cui Shuyuan looked down at the small table and said, "It's been too long since I've done anything myself. It would be great if Engineer Zhang was here." The engineer Zhang mentioned by Cui Shuyuan is actually Zhang Fengming. He was the first master craftsman who worked with Cui Wangquan. He did not use any tools to measure when making furniture. He just started where to make grooves and screws. The products he made were tightly fitted and stable. As soon as the Cui family's factory was closed down, Zhang Fengming returned to his hometown. The last time Cui Shuyuan contacted him, his family answered the phone and said that he already had a job and would not come. When it comes to craftsmanship, old man Zhang can't compare to our CEO Cui. CEO Cui uses a chisel to make holes that are smoother than a machine. The Mr. Cui that Dagong was referring to was naturally Cui Wangquan. As far as Cui Shuyuan can remember, his grandfather and grandfather have been making furniture. He has fallen asleep and woken up listening to the clanging of furniture since he was a child. His father learned the craft from his ancestors. If you do the same thing more often, you will naturally become better at it. When Dagong mentioned his father, Cui Shuyuan smiled and said, "It's true that my father has good craftsmanship, but if he can make a hole smoother than a machine, that's just bragging." Dagong touched his head and laughed. "Okay, it's getting late. Go and rest." "Hey, go ahead and I'll turn off the light." Cui Shuyuan didn't move. "You go first. I'll turn it off later." Dagong wanted to argue yet, but when he looked up and saw Cui Shuyuan's expression, he responded, turned around and walked away slowly, quietly closing the door of the shed as he left. Cui Shuyuan found a cane and put it aside. He slowly sat on the stacked boards with his hands on the operating table. The boards were cut by the electric saw, emitting a strong smell of wood. Cui Shuyuan stretched out his hand with mottled burn marks and gently placed it on the boards. "They will turn over. They will definitely turn over." Cui Changjia woke up and ran to the shed impatiently. As a result, when she opened the door, there was a click, and something standing on the door fell down. She looked down and found that it was a small folding table. This is a finished small folding table. The tabletop is white and the surrounding area has been wrapped with adhesive strips. The height of the legs is about 37 or 38 centimeters, which is just right if placed on a bed. Cui Changjia placed the folding table on the ground and stepped directly on it. The table legs supported it very steadily. "How is it? Still stable, right?" Cui Shuyuan came out when his sister stood on the table. He was afraid of scaring his sister, so he waited until Cui Changjia got down from the table before speaking. Cui Changjia gave Cui Shuyuan a thumbs up and said, "Brother, awesome. If they all do wholesale, the net profit of a small table is only about 3 yuan, and selling 10,000 pieces can make 30,000 yuan. But no matter what is sold or how much the sales volume is, as long as they can start doing it, it is the progress of their Cui family. Brother." Cui Changjia took a deep breath, "Start production and leave the sales to me." Cui Shuyuan nodded. "Today's production task is 500 pieces." Cui Changjia high-fived Cui Shuyuan and said, "I won't sleep until I finish the work." When Cui Changjia drove to the hospital, his heart was filled with strength. Cui Wangquan was about to be discharged from the hospital, and Cui Changjia was going to the hospital to pick him up. Cui Wangquan felt the same way about being discharged from the hospital as Cui Shuyuan did. No, it should be said that he was more anxious than Cui Shuyuan. When she arrived, Cui Wangquan had already asked Jiang Hongying to pack her things and complete the formalities and was waiting. As soon as Cui Changjia arrived, he glared at her and told her to take her things quickly and leave, while he dragged his clumsy right leg out. "Dad," Cui Changjia quickly called him. "I'll go borrow a wheelchair to push you. No need to sit." Cui Wangquan shouted these 2 words very clearly. Jiang Hongying called out to him while carrying her things, "Old Cui, don't be so stubborn. You'll be exhausted if you can't walk." Cui Wangquan turned around with difficulty, his right hand curled up in front of his chest. "I'm not tired to death. Mom, please let my dad go. He's happy even if he's tired." Cui Wangquan walked very slowly. Chui Changjia moved the things back and forth twice and drove the car to the steps in front of the hospital. Only then did her father slowly pull over. Chui Changjia watched her father coming over without any anxiety. When he reached the steps, she went forward to support him. She and Jiang Hongying lifted his legs together so that he could sit in the car. Chui Wengquan sat in the passenger seat. Chui Changjia drove the car out of the hospital. When waiting for the traffic light, he turned around and asked Chui Wengquan, "Dad, how is our car?" "It's pretty good, isn't it?" Chui Wengquan stretched out his left hand and gave his daughter a thumbs up. "Good." Chui Changjia laughed. She was happy, really happy. Jiang Hongying wanted Chui Wengquan to go home, but Chui Wengquan didn't want to and insisted on going to the factory. Chui Changjia helped Chui Wengquan and said, "Mom, please let my dad go to the factory." Jiang Hongying was worried. "I still have to take care of Xiaobao. Who will take care of him when he goes to the factory?" "No need for you," Chui Wengquan said vaguely, and saliva fell from the corner of his mouth. He immediately took out a handkerchief from his pocket with his left hand and wiped it off himself. "Serve," Chui Changjia said. "Don't let my dad live in the factory. I will pick him up and drop him off. Just stay." Jiang Hongying pretended to complain to Chui Wengquan. "Why are you acting like a child? You insist on staying here. Aren't you annoying me?" Chui Changjia listened to the old couple arguing, and the corners of her mouth rose unconsciously. The factory can start production now, and her father has been discharged from the hospital. That's great. They soon arrived at the new factory. Chui Changjia drove the car in. As soon as she parked the car, she quickly ran to the other side to help Chui Wengquan down. The electric saw in the shed was buzzing, and no noise could be heard outside. Chui Wengquan came down, pushed Chui Changjia's hand away, and walked slowly towards the work shed. A sign has been hung at the door of the shed, with black letters on a white background, which reads, Chui's Furniture Production Base. A string of red firecrackers has been placed not far away. It took Chui Changjia a full 45 days from the time he was reborn to the time he rented the factory, to the time when Chui Shiyuan and Chui Wengquan were discharged from the hospital, and then to the time when the factory could start production. When I first came back, there was still some green on the branches of the trees. Now, the leaves on the branches are almost gone, and it is already early November 2004. The Lunar New Year in 2004 came very late, not until February of the Gregorian calendar 2005. It is only November now, and there are still 3 months until the Chinese New Year. Chui Changjia believes that she can make the factory progress steadily within these 3 months. To produce a folding table, you just need to adjust the angle of the table legs, make the mold, and mark the dimensions. Production is pretty quick, but it does require a lot of physical strength to get to the end. So Chui Shiyuan and his team did 500 of them a day. By the evening, Chui Shiyuan could hardly lift his arms while sitting on the stool. Not only Chui Shiyuan was in the office, but Chui Wengquan and Chui Changjia were also there. In the afternoon, Chui Changjia said that Chui Wengquan would be sent back, but he insisted on not leaving. In order to show that he could take care of himself, he ran to the dormitory and made his bed. There was no choice but to let him stay. Now, there are 2 people in one room. Who can take care of whom? It can be seen that they are father and son. The most fortunate thing is that Chui Wengquan is still smart and determined. He took the initiative to wrap a towel around his neck when eating at night to prevent his left hand from getting on his clothes. Chui Changjia had already moved his home computer to the office and installed an internet cable. While Chui Shiyuan was discussing the angle of the large folding table with Chui Wengquan, Chui Changjia was arguing with the advertising shop on QQ about the finalization of the brand logo. Chui Changjia and Chui Shiyuan have discussed that even if these 2 folding tables are not made into a brand, they must have a brand to make it easier for everyone to distinguish them. After discussion, they decided to name these 2 products How Sure. How Sure means good things, and their family will definitely be fine. After many discussions with the merchants, the final version of the brand icon was a bright red persimmon with the letter C wrapped around it. C naturally represents the Chui family. There are eyes and mouths painted on the persimmons, which is very cute. Chui Changjia chose self-adhesive transparent stickers, and when the advertising store finished them, he took them back and stuck them directly on the back of the small table and could sell them. Chui Changjia asked the advertising shop to expedite the production, and it was completed the next morning. She went to the advertising shop to get it, and in the afternoon she pasted the logo on the back of the table boards and then loaded 100 of them directly into the van. Her first stop was the University of the state capital. The school had classes during the day, so students rarely went out during the day and usually went out after school in the afternoon. They eat, play billiards, go to internet cafes, or even buy something in groups of 3 or 5. She had inquired about it long ago and found out that there was a night market next to the state university, which lasted from 5 or 6 o'clock to 9 or 10 o'clock. Of course, most of the people who came to buy things were students. Cui Changjia arrived at 4 o'clock. She arrived early and found a good seat a little further inside the intersection. There is a house behind this location, and the owner is an old lady. When she saw Cui Changjia was going to park his car and set up a stall here, she directly refused. Cui Changjia took out $5 and gave it to the old lady, and then she set up the stall. For a long time, she set up a stall at the night market to sell the leftover goods from the warehouse. She was very familiar with the rules of the night market. Some night markets had administrators, and in that case, she could pay to rent a fixed one. Like the night market near Zhocheng University, no one is in charge, so the old lady didn't let Cui Changjia set up his stall here just because she wanted some stall fees. In fact, it was just a matter of a few dollars. The money was paid readily, and the seller felt at ease. The sun set, and the temperature dropped. Cui Changjia put on the scarf that Chang'ing gave her, opened the trunk of the van, took out 5 or 6 tables and placed them around, and then hung the billboard on the car. The billboard was not written casually by Cui Changjia, but was designed by an advertising shop. It has the logo of the folding table and the scenes in which it can be used. A circle of small light bulbs are hung around it, which makes it very eye-catching from a distance. Every era has its own way of doing business. In the 1970s and 1980s, supplies were scarce, and you could generally make money by selling anything. Around the turn of the millennium, China's economy took off, transportation conditions improved a lot, goods circulated faster between the north and the south, and the small commodity market developed extremely rapidly. If you wanted to do business again, you had to be careful and have something attractive to attract people. As time went on, in addition to the vendors at the night market, people gradually appeared. Most of them were students. Looking at the energetic faces, Cui Changjia couldn't help but think of his own boyhood. The vague memories didn't form a hole in his mind, but soon someone attracted his attention. They were 2 little girls, both with ponytails, young and energetic. 2 girls stopped by Cui Changjia's stall, and one girl said, "This little table is so special." Cui Changjia pointed to the advertisement hanging on the car and said, "It's cold in winter. If you don't want to get out of bed to study, you can put the small table on the bed to do homework. It's very stable." As she spoke, she shook the small table vigorously, and it was indeed stable. She picked up the table again and folded up the legs. When not in use, you can just fold it up and put it anywhere without taking up any space. "How much?" another girl asked. "This is pretty good. $15 a ticket, but if you can find 5 people to buy it, I can give it to you all at the group purchase price of $13 a ticket." The 2 girls looked at each other, turned their heads away, and muttered to Cui Changjia behind their backs. Then they turned around and one of them said, "We both want them. You can charge us 13 yuan each." Cui Changjia hesitated for a while and said, "Okay, we just opened. I'll give you 13 tickets each. You have to help me promote it when you go back." In fact, Cui Changjia had not originally intended to sell the tickets for 15 yuan each. After all, students did not have that much spare money. No problem. The 2 little girls paid the money happily, and each of them left with a small table. Cui Changjia secretly breathed a sigh of relief and put the 26 yuan he received into his bag. It was the first payment, and the business opened smoothly. Very good. Cui Shuyuan was restless in the factory, especially after dark. He ran to the factory gate several times with his crutches to see if Cui Changjia had returned. He wanted to call Cui Changjia several times to ask, but he didn't dare to because he was afraid that those small folding tables would not be sold. Sure enough, after trying it, the stability of the large folding table was indeed increased. Cui Wenquan was very proud. The older you get, the wiser you get. Just when Cui Shuyuan was waiting anxiously, Cui Changjia finally came back. Cui Changjia's van was empty. She got out of the car, opened the empty trunk to show Cui Shuyuan, with a happy face. For Chui Changjia, although it was not a good start, it was a good start as they had sold all the products. More than that, Chui Changjia said with a smile, "Call Dagong and Ergang to load the truck." "Pretend now?" "Yes, pack it now. Pack 100 sheets. I'll deliver them when they're done." I've contacted a few supermarkets selling daily necessities near the state capital university. Each supermarket will give you 50 sheets, and each one costs 10 yuan. Chui Changjia brought 200 tickets with him when he went out to set up the stall. He sold a part of them and wholesaled the rest to the nearby supermarket. Chui Changjia was still satisfied with this wholesale price. Not only was she satisfied, but Chui Shuyuan was also satisfied. Chui Shuyuan grabbed Chui Changjia, who was about to go to the warehouse, and said, "You go eat. I'll make the arrangements." "I've eaten." Chui Changjia patted the bag containing the money and said with a smile, "Let's pay together when we get back." Chui Wenquan walked over and called Chui Changjia, "Let's eat." "I'm not hungry, Dad. Come back and eat," Chui Changjia said as she ran towards the warehouse. With Chui Shuyuan and Chui Wenquan's pace, no one could catch up with her. The small tables in the warehouse are produced in packs of 10 and packaged with adhesive strips, which makes loading and unloading very convenient. Chui Changjia took almost 2 hours to load and deliver the goods. When she came back, she domineeringly slapped the bag of money she collected today in front of Chui Shuyuan. "Mr. Chui, I'm here to pay." Chui Changjia went to set up a stall today and sold more than 80 tickets. The rest were wholesale. The total sales of 300 tickets amounted to 2,980 yuan. The net profit is about 1,200 yuan. Chui Shuyuan opened the financial accounting form and solemnly recorded today's sales. If the sales volume is this high every day, the profit at the end of the month won't be enough to pay the interest on the loan, but it's also a new beginning. Chui Wenquan poured some water for Chui Changjia with his right hand and handed it to her. "Jia, come here and drink some water." There are 2 desks in the office. Chui Shuyuan occupies one and Chui Changjia occupies another. There is also a long table with a set of purple clay tea sets on it. The tea sets were bought by Chui Wenquan before and placed in the old house for drinking tea. "I put away that set of tea sets some time ago, and now I'm using it here." Chui Changjia took it quickly and said, "Dad, why don't you use your right hand? Be careful not to spill it." "Dad used his right hand to eat today. It's okay," Chui Shuyuan said. "Use it more often." The doctor also said it's good to move more. Rolling the stone ball with your hands can increase the strength of your hands and improve flexibility. Chui Wenquan was very happy and stretched out his right hand to catch it, but his hand had limited strength and the stone ball immediately sank as soon as it was placed in his hand. If Chui Changjia had not quickly stretched out his hand to help him catch it, it would have rolled to the ground. "You play one first." 2 were a bit heavy for Chui Wenquan. Chui Changjia wanted to take one, but was stopped by Chui Wenquan. He then took both. Looking at his stubborn and persistent father, Chui Changjia felt sad, helpless, and fortunate. He can get up by himself at night, wash his face by himself in the morning, and eat by himself. He is also very clean, and once he shows signs of drooling, he will quickly wipe it with a handkerchief. Chui Shuyuan took out 1,000 yuan from the bill Chui Changjia handed over and gave it to Chui Changjia. "I'll calculate your salary starting from this month. This is considered an advance payment. Keep a record of how much you spent, and I'll reimburse you at the end of the month." "Thank you, Mr. Chui." Chui Changjia did not take the money. "You don't have to pay for the expenses. I still have a lot," she said jokingly. "Remember to give me a higher salary." When Chui Shuyuan came over, she handed over all the money she had to him, but she did not hand over the 3,000 yuan given by Zhou Qingyan. "You are the boss. In addition to salary, you have to distribute dividends to your shares." Chui Shuyuan glanced at Chui Wenquan and said, "I have discussed with my father, and from now on our family business will be divided into 5 parts. 20% for my father and mother, 10% for Changle, 20% for A's and I, and 30% for you." Chui Changjia was shocked. With this calculation, she became the boss. "Ah, I don't want it. Just give me a salary. It's what I deserve," Chui Wenquan said, turning the stone ball in his hand. "It's the same for sons and daughters. Whoever has the ability will get more." "Dad, brother, it's too early to talk about this now. Let's talk about it later when our situation gets better." Furniture is the Chui family's business, and Chui Changjia also has things she wants to do. After paying off her debts and solving her family's difficulties, she will do what she likes like Chang'ing. People always have to do something they like to do, so as not to waste this short life. Jiajia, Cui Shuyuan stop Cui Changjia. My father and I have already made the decision. We will make a decision when the situation here gets a little better. There is still a lot of famine right now. The so-called shares and dividends are just empty words. Based on Cui Changjia's contribution to the Cui family, it is not excessive for her to take 30%. As they were talking, Cui Changjia's cell phone buzzed. She picked it up and saw that it was from Cui Chengza. A's. Sister, how was your sales today? What's so embarrassing about this, sister? You underestimate me too much. There are 3 universities around Cui Chengza's school, and the economy of Sioux City where he is located is more developed than that of the state capital. If the products are really to be sold, they will definitely sell better than those in the state capital. However, it is quite far to Suzhou City. If we carry even a little bit of goods, the profit will not be enough to cover the freight. Thinking of the situation in Suching, Cui Changjia thought for a while and said, A's, how about I send more over? I'll stay in Suching for a few more days and run some with you. Otherwise, we won't have enough for the shipping fee. Sending 1,000 tickets will be enough. She set up a stall near the school today, and the owners of the surrounding supermarkets were watching her. So when she went over to promote her products, the merchants were all willing to buy them. Judging from her sales experience today, her model is feasible. She can sell 300 tickets a day today, and it is not too much to bring 1,000 tickets to Suzhou. Okay, then 1,000. Cui Changjia immediately said, okay, then wait for me. I'll send it over when the factory is ready. It takes about 5 hours to drive to Cui Chengza's school. Although the round-trip time is long, even if 1,000 tables are wholesaled, after deducting the expenses, the net profit is 3 to 4,000 yuan. It is worth the trip. When Cui Shuyuan heard that he had to deliver 1,000 tables to Cui Chengza, he immediately wanted to do it, but was stopped by Cui Changjia. Do you value money over life? Health is still the most important thing. Besides, neither Cui Shuyuan's leg nor his external injuries have fully healed yet. However, the next morning, Cui Changjia had just gotten up when she heard the sound of an electric saw coming from the shed. She ran over and saw Cui Shuyuan was cutting boards with an electric saw. Even Cui Wengquan was standing by to help Cui Shuyuan hold the boards. There were already several thick stacks of cut boards placed next to them, and there were probably hundreds of them. While Cui Shuyuan and his team were producing the products in the factory, Cui Changjia took the small folding tables that were left over from yesterday and went to sell them in supermarkets near 2 other universities in the state capital. Cui Changjia went to 7 or 8 small shops, but all the goods in his hands were sold out. Most of them were sold with the attitude of trying to sell them, and only 10 or 20 pieces were kept. Of course, Cui Changjia left her phone number behind. If they needed anything, they could call her directly, and she would deliver it quickly. With no goods on hand, Cui Changjia went back to the factory. She planned to pick up the goods and go out again in the afternoon. But when she returned, she saw Ergang running out of the shed with his left hand in his right hand and blood dripping from his body. Dagong and Cui Shuyuan followed behind him with panicked looks on their faces. Sweat started to pour down Cui Changjia's body. She drove over quickly and said, Ergang, get in the car quickly. I'll take you to the hospital. Ergang got into the car and was in so much pain that he could hardly speak. After Dagong got in the car, Cui Changjia drove to the hospital quickly. Dagong, Cui Changjia said, picking up the silk scarf she had thrown on the car and throwing it to him. Tie it up for Ergang. It doesn't matter if it's tight. The hospital will be here soon, and there can't be any more bleeding. Dagong, with trembling hands and gritting his teeth, took the silk scarf and wrapped it around Ergang's hand. The gushing blood soon soaked Cui Changjia's light-colored silk scarf. Fortunately, the wound was tied tightly and the bleeding was not so severe. What's going on? Cui Changjia asked Dagong. Ergang was not careful while working and hit the back of his hand with the electric saw. It was a cold day and Dagong was sweating all over. He was very worried. Maybe he hit a blood vessel. I'm really sorry, Manager Cui. Dagong was not only worried, but also very upset. It was only the second day of work, and his brother got into trouble. It is common for factory owners to have people get hurt, but every time the boss is very scared. If it is a minor injury, it is fine, But if the injury is serious, it is very painful. Chui Changjia was already very mature. The more this happened, the less she would say anything. Instead, she comforted the two brothers, "Don't be too sorry. We'll be at the hospital soon. Medical technology is advanced now. It'll be fine." Chui Changjia walks on this road several times every day. She knows exactly where the hospitals are. The nearest one is a Grade 2 district hospital. She will go to this hospital for treatment first. If the injury is too serious and cannot be treated, she will go to a big hospital. Chui Changjia drove fast and arrived in 5 or 6 minutes. She said something to the security guard and drove the car to the emergency room of the hospital. She just parked the car and left it there. She quickly asked Ergang to get out and took him to the emergency room. "Nurse, someone is injured." Chui Changjia rushed into the nurse's station. "Please arrange for a doctor to treat it first. I will go and handle the formalities." The nurse had already noticed that Ergang's hand was wrapped in gauze, which was soaked with blood. She quickly stood up and asked Ergang to go directly to the treatment room. When Chui Changjia came back after completing the formalities, the doctor had already finished washing Ergang and was about to apply medicine and bandage the wound. There was a cut on Ergang's hand that was about 5 or 6 centimeters long. The wound was so deep that the flesh inside was turned out. I don't know if it was because of the pain or the fear, but Ergang's face turned pale. The doctor said, "Luckily, no blood vessels were damaged. You'll need to take anti-inflammatory drugs for 5 days, but it's best to get in 4 drip to prevent infection." Dagong said, "You should get some medicine and go back to take it." "No, doctor. Please prescribe some medicine and give me in 4 drip." Chui Changjia would not save money on this. "Okay, then I'll give you in 4 drip for 3 days and see how you recover." "Doctor, he's lost so much blood. Do you want to draw blood to see if he's anemic? How much blood was shed?" Chui Changjia gave a description. The doctor said, "It's okay, young man. Just eat more meat and it will grow back in 2 days. Don't worry." After hearing what the doctor said, Chui Changjia felt relieved. Wasn't she afraid on the way here? Seeing Ergang's hand bleeding, she was also scared. What if it touched a blood vessel and it didn't heal properly? Wouldn't his hand be useless? How much responsibility would they have to bear? After the doctor bandaged Ergang, Chui Changjia went to pay the bill and get the medicine, came back to watch Ergang get the injection, sent Dagong back, and then came back to accompany Ergang to get the drip. On the way here, she brought some buns for Ergang as lunch. The nurse had just given Ergang a painkiller injection, and his hand no longer hurt, but he was very uneasy and said to Chui Changjia, "Manager Chui, I'm sorry for delaying our delivery." Chui Changjia saw that Ergang still had a lot of liquid in his four, so he sat down and said, "Production is not important. Talent is the most important. It's okay. Don't take it to heart. But the factory is in need of people right now." Chui Changjia comforted Ergang, "Just do it slowly. We have endured all these days, so what else do you need? Just treat these few days as a holiday and rest. You can work again when your hands are better. You can't even keep your silk scarf anymore. I'll buy you another one." It was said that when Chui Changjia said he wanted to look for someone, Chui Shiyuan was the first one to call Brother Dagong. These two brothers are really down-to-earth people. "It's okay. It's just a few dollars. Don't worry about it. Eat the buns if you don't have enough. I'll go out and buy some more." Chui Changjia's attitude made Ergang feel more at ease. When he had eaten half of the bun, he suddenly said, "Manager Chui, my eldest brother called home last night, and my family said that old man Zhang called home and asked what my brother was doing. My family said that we all came to the factory to work, and he said they went back and then hung up the phone." Chui Changjia didn't know many of the former employees of the Chui family factory, but she knew the old man Zhang mentioned by Ergang. Old man Zhang's full name is Zhang Fengming. He was the first master craftsman to work with Chui Wangquan. He didn't even use any tools to measure when making furniture. He would just start where he knew where to make grooves and screws. The products he made were tightly fitted and very stable. The Chui family's factory was closed down, and Zhang Fengming also returned to his hometown. The last time Chui Shiyuan called him, his family answered the phone and said he would not come. After that, Chui Shiyuan didn't feel comfortable contacting him again. He didn't expect that he would actually call Dagong. Dagong and Ergang don't have cell phones, but Zhang Fengming was able to call Dagong's home, which proves that he still has feelings for the Chui family. After hearing what Ergang said, Chui Changjia had an idea in his mind. After Ergang finished the drip and took him back, Chui Changjia went to find Chui Shul. Ergang needs to take anti-inflammatory injections for 3 days to treat the injury on his hand, and change the medicine every 2 days. He needs to rest for at least a week. After hearing this, Chui Shuyuan just silently told Ergang to take good care of him. What else could he do since the incident had already happened? Besides, this was nothing compared to the fire at Chui's house. In addition to talking about Ergang's situation, Chui Changjia said, "Brother, I want to go to Mr. Zhang's house." Chui Shiyuan said, "Mr. Zhang is a man of his word. If he says he won't come, no matter who comes, he won't change his mind." Chui Changjia pondered, more than 200 kilometers is not too far. It only takes me a day to make the trip. And judging from the fact that he was able to call Dagong, he still cares about us. Besides, even if he doesn't come, I want to know why. What if he has any difficulties or encounters difficulties? Chui Shuyuan was persuaded by Chui Changjia because he wanted Zhang Fengming to come back so much. He was a natural carpenter and could make many designs without showing him the drawings. He could just describe them, and he would make them the way he wanted. Mr. Zhang not only has excellent skills, but also has good character and never keeps anything to himself. It turns out that many of the experienced carpenters in the factory were trained by him. With someone like this around him, Chui Shuyuan feels much more relaxed. Chui Changjia set out at dawn the next day. She did not tell Chui Wengquan where she was going, for she was afraid that she would not be able to call Zhang Fengming and he would be disappointed. At that time, Chui Wengquan and Chui Shuyuan had already gotten up and were working in the warehouse. Because of one-person shortage, only more than 300 small folding tables were made all day yesterday. In the afternoon, 2 stores called Chui Changjia and asked her to deliver 50 tables. After Chui Changjia delivered them in the dark, there were only more than 200 tables left in the warehouse. Last night, Chui Shuyuan called 4 or 5 of his former employees, but only one, named Haitao, was willing to come. He was a 20-year-old boy and had been an apprentice in the Chui family, doing all the lifting and moving work. At this point, what else can the Chui family choose from? As long as people are willing to come, it's good enough. It would take more than an hour to get there on the highway for more than 200 kilometers, but it was only 2004, not 2024. In addition, there was only a map but no navigation. Chui Changjia took the wrong road. Zhang Fengming's home was in the mountains. It took her 3 hours to walk the 200-kilometer road. When she arrived at the entrance of the village, her van was almost falling apart. Chui Changjia bought 5 kilograms of eggs and 2 kilograms of brown sugar at the store at the entrance of the village. In fact, she wanted to buy something better, but there were not many good things in this secluded mountain village. While she was buying things, the owner of the grocery store pulled her aside and asked her so much gossip that she wanted to know everything about her ancestors. The village is so small that if someone's sheep is lost, it will be the headline news. An outsider like Chui Changjia will naturally attract attention. Chui Changjia could understand, but after paying the money, she hurried away. Zhang Fengming's home was at the top of the village, and the car couldn't go up, so Chui Changjia could only park the car at the entrance of the village, and then carry her things step by step forward. As autumn turns to winter, the sky is high and clear, with a few thin wisps of clouds like cotton wool gently blown by the wind. From time to time, a few chickens and ducks would leisurely forage in the grass by the roadside, occasionally making a few cluck sounds, as if the pace of time had slowed down here. If he hadn't had something to do, Chui Changjia really wanted to stop and do nothing. Just sit on the side of the road and look at the clouds for half a day, and all his worries would disappear. Most of the houses in the village are built on the mountains. The houses that have been renovated are basically red brick and tile houses. The houses that have not been renovated are mostly made of stone walls with low walls and small courtyards. Because the buildings were very similar, Chui Changjia asked 2 children and had someone lead the way for a while before he found Zhang Fengming. In front of his house, there was a chestnut tree that was nearly as thick as a person. The tree crown was tall, and all the leaves had fallen off, leaving only bare branches swaying in the wind. Under the chestnut tree, there is a yard without a wall, and behind it is a low stone house with very small windows. I don't know what era the house is from. A middle-aged woman with a headscarf on her head was picking beans in the yard. "Auntie, hello. Is this Zhang Fengming's home? The middle-aged woman in a headscarf looked up and asked, Who are you? Hello, I'm from Chui's Furniture in Zhouqing. My name is Chui Changjia. Is Mr. Zhang home? The woman was very surprised and enthusiastic. Oh, you are from the state capital. Come in quickly. Come on, bring anything else. As the woman spoke, she took the thing from Chui Changjia's hand. Auntie, you are Lao Zhang's wife. Just call me Aunt. Aunt Zhang enthusiastically let Chui Changjia go inside, saying, This is an old house. It's a little dark inside. Be careful on the steps. It's okay. Chui Changjia thought Aunt Zhang was just being polite. When he entered, he almost went blind, and it took him a while to get used to it. Aunt, isn't Mr. Zhang at home? I went to the village to help someone. Aunt Zhang enthusiastically took out a bowl and put some brown sugar in it for Chui Changjia to drink. Drink some water, my girl. It must not be easy to find this place. Aunt, don't worry. I'm not thirsty. I'm fine. Not too hard. You're welcome. Old Zhang has been nagging about your family a lot. Aunt Zhang brought the brown sugar water to Chui Changjia. How is your family doing now? Fortunately, we have found a way to open the factory again. My brother called Mr. Zhang before and wanted him to come back, but he didn't want to come back. I came here specially to see what's going on. After all, the salary that the Chui family paid Zhang Fengming was not low, and there was also a year-end bonus. The factory also provided food and accommodation, so he could save at least 50,000 to 60,000 yuan a year. Considering the current wage level, this income is already very high. Chui Changjia said sincerely, Aunt, every family has its own problems. Look at our family now. How many people are laughing at us and waiting to see us make a fool of ourselves? Aunt Zhang wiped her eyes and said, Alas, your uncle and I were born with bad luck. We could not have children in our lifetime. We had a son and a daughter, so we were considered a complete family. The daughter got married 2 years ago and didn't come back often. Last year, the son got married. Originally, our village built a yard for us to live with our son and his wife. Later, my daughter-in-law was not happy to live in the village and insisted on buying a house in the city. Your uncle and I felt that we would have to rely on them for our retirement, so we gritted our teeth and agreed. We didn't have enough money at the time, so my son said we should sell the newly built house in the village, and then we would move in with them in the city. Your uncle and I are so happy. Who would have known? Who would have known? Aunt Zhang started to cry again. The house has been sold. We are not allowed to live in the house in the city. The house we live in now belongs to his second uncle. What a beast. Aunt Zhang cried louder and louder, sobbing as if she was crying out all the difficulties she had experienced in her life. Chui Changjia would never have imagined that the situation in Zhang Fengming's family would be like this. She quickly got up and went to look for tissues, but couldn't find any after searching for a long time. So she had to pull a towel from Aunt Zhang's house and stuff it into her hand. Aunt, please don't cry. To be honest, Chui Changjia also felt very angry when he heard about this kind of thing. Is it easy to raise a child? It's so deceptive. After finally finding someone to pour out her grievances to, Aunt Zhang was not going to give up. She cried for a long time before she stopped crying. Seeing that she had stopped crying, Chui Changjia said, Then Mr. Zhang should go back to the state capital. Why doesn't he go back? Aunt Zhang blew her nose and said, Then the call was made to the children. They don't care whether we live or die. This incident made Chui Changjia extremely glad that he came. Aunt, is my uncle willing to go back? Chui Changjia asked. Why wouldn't I? He's been thinking about your family every day. He called your people a few days ago, and when he heard that they had gone back, he couldn't sit still. Aunt Zhang said embarrassedly, My daughter, to be honest, your family pays you a high salary. We also want to save some money while your Uncle Zhang is capable. Otherwise, who can we rely on? Aunt Zhang started to cry again as she spoke. Aunt, don't cry, Chui Changjia said. If Mr. Zhang is willing, you can come back with me. Then you can work in the cafeteria, clean the factory, and I will pay you 1,000 yuan a month. The canteen needs someone to cook and the factory needs someone to clean up. Since this is the case, it would be better to ask Aunt Zhang to go as well, so that the old couple will feel at ease together. Aunt Zhang was shocked. Give me a salary too? Aunt Zhang's frightened expression also contained joy. 1,000 yuan, that's more than 10,000 yuan in a year. Yes, but the conditions in our factory are not as good as before, and the work cannot be divided into such fine details. You will have to work harder. What's the big deal? As long as we can live here, it's fine, my girl. Aunt Zhang started crying again. How can you be so nice? Aunt, don't cry. The factory provides food and accommodation, so I can definitely save the money. I'll buy a house in the state capital, and you and Mr. Zhang can live there in your old age. Aunt Zhang was shocked again. What did you say? Buy a house in the state capital? How can I afford it? Why not? Mr. Zhang's salary is not low, and you can earn a salary too, so you can make a down payment and pay it back slowly. Mr. Zhang is only 50, and there is still a long way to go. Aunt, we don't have to worry about having no hope. Aunt Zhang straightened her back when Cui Changjia said that. Can you do it? If you can't buy a big house, you can buy one with 50 or 60 square meters. It's enough for you two old people to live in anyway. Aunt Zhang was delighted. Girl, please sit down. I'll go kill the chicken. No need. Aunt Zhang, please don't bother. It's already noon. We have to eat. I'm happy today. Let's kill a chicken. Cui Changjia held Aunt Zhang and said, Aunt, please don't bother me. If you and Mr. Zhang want to go with me, why don't you call Mr. Zhang back and let's pack up and go back to the state capital. My father and my eldest brother are still in the state capital waiting for my good news. Aunt Zhang was also a capable person. She asked Cui Changjia to wait at home and went to the village to find Zhang Fengming. Not long after, Zhang Fengming came back with Aunt Zhang, looking excited. Without saying a word, he started packing and prepared to go to the provincial capital. Aunt Zhang stopped him and said, It's almost noon. We have to eat lunch and leave. At noon that day, Cui Changjia had lunch under the big chestnut tree at Zhang Fengming's house. A generous portion of hand-rolled noodles was topped with 2 golden fried eggs and served with some hot and sour pickles made by Aunt Zhang herself. It was a simple meal, but Cui Changjia tasted it to be extremely delicious. Zhang Fengming's trip this time was no different from moving house. Bedding, clothes, uneaten rice, flour, grain, and oil, and even Aunt Zhang's pickled vegetables were all packed and crammed into the car. The most difficult thing to deal with was the 4 old hens. Cui Changjia meant to sell them to the neighbors in the village. But every household in the village had chickens, and no one was willing to spend money. Zhang Fengming simply threw the chickens into a sack and prepared to take them directly to the state capital. Cui Changjia didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and said to Zhang Fengming, Uncle, why don't we just not take care of this old hen? You really don't know anything, kid. Old hens are the best. Go back and stew them for your father and brother. They are very nourishing. When Zhang Fengming left the village, many people greeted him, and he answered loudly, feeling very proud. The matter of the adopted son made him completely lose face in the village, but now it was different. Even if he didn't have the adopted son, what would happen? Zhang Fengming could still live with his own hands. During lunch, the young master told him not to think about coming back after he left, and to buy a house in the state capital for retirement. He was like a fool at the time, and didn't dare to believe it at all. But after the young master analyzed it for him, he understood that it didn't matter if the adopted son had no conscience, but he couldn't let this unscrupulous adopted son make him unable to live the rest of his life. He has 2 hands and has such a good boss, so Zhang Fengming is not afraid anymore. Yeah, time to go back to work. Her aunt went with her, too. Yeah, I won't be back for a while. Zhang Fengming burst into tears the moment he saw Cui Wangquan. He grabbed Cui Wenchuan's hand and said, Boss Cui, I shouldn't have left. Why are you like this? It was embarrassing for a 50-year-old man to cry in front of everyone, but no one laughed at him. Ergang came over with his injured hand and said with a grin, Old Zhang, stop dropping your golden beans. Our President Cui is now fine. Zhang Fengming saw Ergang's hand and couldn't help asking, What's wrong with your hand? Well, it won't work without you watching over me. The chainsaw hit my hand. Zhang Fengming frowned and said, You have been reckless before, and you still can't change your bad habits. Cui Shuyuan said, Mr. Zhang, Auntie, you must be tired from the journey. Let's go eat first. It happens that Haitao is here today, so we can have a reunion dinner. As soon as Cui Shuyuan called, Haitao came. Cui Changjia took a look at the young man, and his first impression was that this young man is quite shy, and he hoped that he could work hard here. Cui Shuyuan had already packed up and was waiting for Zhang Fengming and his wife to arrive. He even asked Sister Xiang to come over and help cook a table of dishes, and even Zhang Hongying came with xiaobao, roasted chicken, braised pork, steamed carp, braised prawns. Basically, they were all hard dishes. This was the best meal they had had since the fire. Cui Shiyuan also prepared white wine, but he and Cui Wenquan couldn't drink it. Ergang couldn't drink it either because his hand was injured. Haitao couldn't drink either. Only Dagong accompanied Zhang Fengming to drink a few cups. It is worth mentioning that Zhang Fengming heard that they were unable to produce enough, so he wanted to go to the shed to work without stopping after dinner, but was stopped by Cui Shun. No matter how urgent it was, there was no point in spending one night tonight. With Zhang Fengming's return, Cui Shiyuan's tense mood suddenly relaxed a lot. That night, Cui Changjia sent Zhang Hongying and Xiang Sa back and stayed at home. On the way, when Cui Changjia and Zhang Hongying were talking about Zhang Fengming's family, Zhang Hongying was surprised. Are his two children both adopted sons and daughters? Cui Changjia was even more surprised. It's been so many years, and you and my dad didn't know? If Lao Zhang hadn't told us, how would we have known? Zhang Hongying felt sorry for Zhang Fengming and his wife. Lao Zhang has worked for us for so many years, and he must have saved hundreds of thousands of yuan. Now, someone has taken away all his money. It's good that he sees it clearly now. When Zhang Gong and his family are old and his two children deceive him again, won't it be even worse? That's true. Mr. and Mrs. Zhang are only 50 years old now. They are in good health and can still make a living. If they are 10 years older, there will be no turning back, right? It was already late when Cui Changjia came back. After washing up, she went to rest quickly. When she turned over in bed, she felt that her waist was about to break. It takes 7 or 8 hours to go back and forth. Even a robot would be smoking after driving for 7 or 8 hours, let alone a human. Zhang Hongying came out with a quilt and heard Cui Changjia's groaning. Jia, what's wrong? Cui Changjia lay motionless on the bed. It's okay, Mom. Why don't you go to bed? I'll add another quilt for you. It's very cold at night now. Zhang Hongying felt sorry for her daughter. You must be tired. It's okay. I'm not too tired. Cui Changjia supported herself and sat up. Her long hair fell on her shoulders. She reached out to Zhang Hongying and said, "Give it to me." Zhang Hongying walked over and spread the quilt on Cui Changjia's bed. Mom, let me give you a massage? No, Cui Changjia said quickly. I'll just need a night's rest. I'm not that delicate. Zhang Hongying went to close all the curtains that were not fully closed, then turned around and said, "Go to sleep. There is nothing to do anyway. Sleep in tomorrow." "No, you can't call me at 6:30. I have to deliver the goods tomorrow. Then take a tour of the market in the state capital." On her way back yesterday, she received 3 calls, all asking her to deliver goods. One of them was from a new customer. Cui Changjia had visited that customer before, but the boss didn't want him at the time. Now, seeing that others are selling well, he is jealous. Zhang Hongying touched her head and said, "Mom knows, go to sleep, kid." Cui Changjia lay down. Zhang Hongying turned off the light and went out silently. In the darkness, the woman with gray hair had tears all over her face. She is a mother. How could she not see that her child was lying to her? Unfortunately, no one could help her share the burden, and she had to support herself. Zhang Hongying had originally thought of getting up quietly the next morning so that Cui Changjia could sleep a little longer, but she never expected that when she got up at 6 o'clock, her shadow was no longer on the bed. At 6 o'clock, Cui Changjia was almost at the factory. Although Ergang injured his hand, the production progress was much faster with the addition of Zhang Fengming and Haitao. Especially Zhang Fengming. His skills are really amazing. Before, Cui Shiyuan and his team could only produce 400 to 500 tables a day at most. But on the first day after Zhang Fengming came, they produced nearly 100 small folding tables. Although Aunt Zhang looks a little rough, she is very hardworking. She is responsible for buying groceries, cooking, and cleaning the factory. She raised 4 old hens that she brought from her hometown directly in the open space in the south, and collected eggs the next day. The chickens were simply not killed. Not only that, Cui Wenquan also asked Cui Changjia to buy a few egg-laying chickens and raise them together. The next day, the 1,000 small folding tables that Choi Sung-taek requested were gathered. It's not that Cui Changjia couldn't pull her van away, but she was worried that it was too heavy and might break down on the way, So she rented a small truck, had breakfast, and headed for Suching, the city where Cui Chengza was. Ergang's hand was injured, and he couldn't work, so Cui Shuyuan simply let him go with him. Suching is 5 or 6 hours' drive from the provincial capital, so the regional difference is quite large. In her previous life, Cui Changjia had business dealings in Suching, so she was very familiar with it. In addition, as one of the earlier economically developed cities, Suching had a better economic level than the state capital, so it looked more prosperous than the state capital. Ergang was very excited along the way. He had never been to a place farther than the provincial capital in his life. Cui Changjia didn't ask Ergang to come here to work for her. As soon as he arrived in Suching, she found the most famous garden attraction in Suching and dropped him off. She gave him 100 yuan and asked him to take a walk around. When he had finished walking around, she asked him to take a taxi to Cui Chengza's school. Ergang felt very embarrassed. His hand was injured, and he couldn't work anyway. When he arrived in Suzhou, his boss went to work while he went out to play. How could this be acceptable? Cui Changjia told him not to be embarrassed and just go and have fun. He could work well when he was in a good mood. Cui Changjia was not going back today. She almost collapsed from exhaustion after picking up Zhang Fengming. If she went back and forth again today, she would be exhausted to death. When Cui Changjia got off the car, a group of young men came up and rushed to shout "Sister," which made Cui Changjia feel like her teeth were bared. Oh, all the young men. Their hormones are overflowing. In the past, she didn't have the leisure to do anything related to romance. But now that her family is here, she finds that her mood has changed. She may have felt the joy of her former employees watching Double Door on their mobile phones. 1,000 folding tables filled the bed of the pickup truck. Cui Chengza had already found a place to unload the goods. He was very familiar with the owner of an internet cafe in front of the school. After the owner knew about his family situation, he generously lent him the storage room in their internet cafe to store his things. Cui Changjia didn't need to do anything with the young men. Each of them carried 2. After 2 or 3 trips, they had moved all the 1,000 folding tables. Cui Changjia bought drinks for a few young men, and they all shouted "Thank you, sister" in unison. Cui Changjia's cheeks were sore from smiling. Cui Changjia was still smiling until he got in the car. Cui Chengza deliberately said, "Sister, your saliva is flowing out, wipe it off." Cui Changjia reached out and punched him. "Remember to treat them to a meal later." "No, there's not so much trouble between classmates." Cui Chengza was driving the car, and he wanted to find a place to park the car first. "Sister, I'll find a hotel for you later. You can have a good sleep and rest first." Cui Changjia yawned. In order to get to Suching as quickly as possible, he took a break on the way to eat. "No, I'd better run with you." "Sister, don't you believe in my ability?" Cui Changjia changed his mind when he heard it. "Okay, I'll go rest for a while. You try running first. If it doesn't work, call me." Cui Chengza asked Cui Changjia to tell him how she sold her products. After parking the car, they went to a small hotel near the school and booked 2 rooms. When Cui Chengza left, Cui Changjia opened his bag and took out 500 yuan and stuffed it into his pocket. "Don't be stingy when your classmates help you. Treat them to a drink or a meal or something. I still have some. I don't know if you have it or not. Take it. Isn't this going to be an income for our family soon?" Cui Chengza hesitated for a moment and took the money. When Cui Chengza left, he said to Cui Changjia, "Sister, I'll take you to eat the most delicious rice noodles near our school tonight." "Okay." Cui Changjia's smile did not diminish. When she met Cui Chengza this time, she found that he was much happier. Cui Changjia was worried about Cui Chengza and couldn't sleep at first, but he fell asleep while lying there without knowing when. When he opened his eyes and looked, it was dark outside. He hurriedly picked up his cell phone and saw that it was already past 8 o'clock. Seeing this time, her first reaction was not to look for Cui Chengza, but to think about Ergang. When she was rummaging through her phone, she found that there was an unread message from Cui Chengza. "Sister, I met Ergang near the school and asked him to go to the internet cafe to play." Cui Changjia breathed a sigh of relief. Now she was really relieved about her brother. It was already late, so Cui Changjia went out to look for Cui Chengza. There is an alley near Cui Chengza's school. This alley is full of shops, including small restaurants, barber shops, pool tables, bookstores, internet cafes, and various small stalls. It was nighttime now and lights were on everywhere, illuminating the alley clearly. After entering the alley, she saw Chui Cheng's stall. His stall was set up in the same way as Chui Changjia's, with an advertisement hung above, a table below, and small colored lights hanging on the side. They were packing up the stall when she passed by. Sister. The classmates greeted Chui Changjia enthusiastically. Hey, where's Ace? A tall classmate wearing glasses said to Chui Changjia. He went to deliver goods to someone. We helped him to watch the stall. Sister, the sales are good. Dozens of tickets have been sold. Thank you so much. Let Ace treat you to a meal. A strong classmate came over and said, let him owe us something, and then we'll give him a good beating. That's right. We must prepare sea cucumbers and abalone. Chui Cheng's classmate kept making jokes, making Chui Changjia laugh so hard that he couldn't close his mouth. At this time, Chui Cheng's came. What are you talking about? You look so happy? I asked you to treat your classmates to a meal. Let's go together later. Chui Cheng's and his classmates packed up their stall and left the small folding tables with the internet cafe owner, preparing to go to the wholesale market in Sucheng tomorrow. Then he asked Ergang to go have dinner together. But Ergang was addicted to playing in the internet cafe and didn't want to leave. So Chui Cheng's gave him another 2 hours and said he would come back to bring him food. Chui Cheng's took Chui Changjia to eat the rice noodles that he said were the most delicious. Sister. Chui Cheng's leaned close to Chui Changjia and whispered, guess how much I sold today? 200? Chui Cheng's held up 3 fingers to Chui Changjia. Including the money from the stall, it's 300. That's amazing. I've been to all the stores near our school and the stores in the schools next door. Choi Sung-taek was very happy. I'll go to other schools tomorrow. I'm thinking of going to the wholesale market tomorrow morning and then going to your school in the afternoon. Okay, I'll go to the wholesale market with you. I can go by myself. You go to class. It's okay. I have a class tomorrow afternoon. Sister, you can go back after we run the market tomorrow morning. Chui Cheng's said confidently. I'll run these stores near the school. Chui Cheng's believes that he can definitely do it. Chui Changjia agreed with Chui Cheng's proposal. A newborn calf is not afraid of a tiger. This is what she wanted. Let him go and explore on his own. When passing by a jewelry stall, Chui Changjia stopped and stood in front of it. There were lights on the small night stall, which made the hairpins and hair flowers on the stall sparkle and sparkle. It was very attractive. She planned to buy some hairpins and hairbands. All these accessories must have been made by herself, because she was making them on the spot. Chui Cheng's saw his sister stop and followed her to the side, accompanying Chui Changjia to choose. He saw Chui Changjia was choosing some pure black hair ties, so he picked a champagne-colored gauze hairband and gestured to Chui Changjia's head, saying as he gestured, buy this one, it looks good. Chui Changjia pulled it down and took a look and laughed. It even has a little bear on it. How childish is that? The stall owner said, if you don't like the little bear, just pull it off. It's glued on. The girl handed over a black gauze hairband with some low-key sequins on it. Senior Chui, you can let your girlfriend try this one. Although it's black, it has sequins, so it won't be too dull. Chui Changjia looked at the little girl, as if she could see through her heart. She smiled and said, how can he have such an old girlfriend? I am his real sister. Haha, this is the second person who said Chui Changjia is Chui Cheng's girlfriend. They look quite similar as siblings. Unless the girl has some testing purpose. The little girl blushed and said, I'm sorry, sister. I'll give you this hairband. Chui Changjia smiled. What is this? It doesn't look good, Chui Sung-jae said, disliking the black hairband. It's so black. Wear this. He picked up a silver hairpin from the stall and put it on Chui Changjia's head. He also held up a mirror on the stall for her to look at. Look for yourself. This one looks good. Chui Changjia didn't know whether to laugh or cry. She was old and still wearing a silver hairpin. It was not the right way to pretend. Put it down now. What kind of aesthetics are you talking about? He said to the girl, I want this one in black. Then I picked out a few simple hair ties and asked the girl to calculate the cost. It only cost $5 in total. The girl didn't want Chui Changjia to pay first because she had just said the wrong thing, but Chui Changjia insisted on paying and then went to eat rice noodles with Chui Cheng's. You are quite famous in your school. Even the hairband sellers know you. Chui Cheng's was very embarrassed. Who told them that their family was so rich? They never lacked living expenses, wore branded clothes, spent lavishly, and had a driver to pick them up during holidays and school. Anyone who saw them would take a second look. Thinking of the past, Chui Chengza regretted it very much. If he had not spent money so lavishly and saved it all, he would have been able to take out a considerable amount of money when something happened at home. Chui Chengza put his hands in his pockets, kicked the small stones under his feet while walking, and said without any shame, "That's right. I can't say I'm the school grass, but the title of class grass is more than enough." Chui Changjia looked at his younger brother who was walking beside him. He had his hands in his pockets, wearing jeans and sneakers, and a sweatshirt with a black down vest. He was tall, with good-looking features. Well, he might be able to be the class flower. Because he had started to earn money from selling folding tables recently and no longer had to ask for help from others, Chui Changjia felt a lot more relaxed. Keep a low profile and don't fail the exam. Don't worry, I will definitely graduate, sister. We're here. The stall was run by a couple. There was a rice noodle stall in the front and a stool and a small table in the back. After ordering 2 servings of rice noodles, Chui Chengza asked Chui Changjia to wait at the small table in the back while he ran to buy fried pancakes for Chui Changjia. In Chui Chengza's words, rice noodles with fried sesame cakes are a must. Chui Changjia sat in his seat, waiting for the rice noodles, and took out his mobile phone to call Jiang Fenghan back. Jiang Fenghan called her when she was sleeping in the afternoon, but she didn't hear it. In fact, even if she didn't answer the call, Chui Changjia could guess what Jiang Fenghan was going to do, which was nothing more than paying back the money. Chui Changjia called and asked, and found out that it was indeed necessary to pay back the money. Chui Changjia said that he was on a business trip and would contact her when he returned. Chui Changjia had just hung up the phone when Chui Chengza came running over with a paper bag in his hand. "Sister, hurry up and eat it while it's hot. It's freshly fried and so delicious." Chui Chengza made so much noise that everyone at the surrounding tables looked at him, but he was still unaware of it and looked very proud. Seeing his brother running around, Chui Changjia was very pleased. Chui Chengza had grown a lot during this period. Only with experience can one grow up. Chui Chengza was right. Both the sesame seed cake and the rice noodles were delicious. After running for a long time, Chui Changjia was really hungry. He ate a bite of fried sesame seed cake and a bite of rice noodles, and they were especially delicious. This fried sesame cake is delicious. It's cold anyway. I'll buy a bag when I go back and let everyone try it tomorrow, Chui Changjia said while eating. It won't taste good tomorrow. It's okay. Ask the stall owner to fry them gently, and ask Aunt Zhang to fry them again when we get to the factory. Oh, by the way, Aunt Zhang is Mr. Zhang's wife. I also asked her to come and help in the cafeteria. Mr. Zhang contacted his apprentice Xing Qingfeng, and he said he would be back in 3 to 5 days after finishing his work. So our factory now has about 10 people? No, that's 10 serious people. Boss, 2 servings of slightly spicy rice noodles. Chui Changjia was speaking when she suddenly heard a clear girl's voice. She felt that the voice was somewhat familiar and instinctively looked up. Chui Chengza frowned. What's so good about it? Let's eat. Honey, let's sit here. There's an empty seat. The empty seat the girl was referring to was exactly the small table next to Choi Sung-taek and the others. After the girl sat down with her boyfriend and Chui Changjia saw the girl's appearance, he suddenly realized that the girl was Chui Chengza's ex-girlfriend Renqing. She had seen the photograph. Renqing is petite and pretty, so her new boyfriend, although only about 1.7 meters tall, is not much taller than Renqing. He is quite thin and wears all branded clothes. Late at night, you can see the brand logo on his clothes just by the street lights. Honey, I want to eat some stinky tofu. Go buy it for me. Your mouth stinks. How can you kiss me? I won't eat it. The man's voice was neither loud nor soft, but everyone around him could hear it. He was really not ashamed. No, I want to eat. No. Chui Changjia stretched out her foot and kicked Chui Chengza under the table, gave him a teasing look, and whispered, "It's pretty fast. You already have a husband." Chui Chengza was depressed. It was so unlucky that he met her. Boss, Chui Chengza suddenly looked up and called the boss, shouting in a rough voice, "Do you have any garlic?" "Yes, come and get it yourself." Chui Chengza stood up leisurely and went to get the garlic, then threw it on the table and pushed 2 cloves to Chui Changjia. "Eat the garlic to relieve your nausea." "Oh my God." Chui Changjia rolled his eyes. "You are sick." The 2 people at the next table didn't move at first, and then the man stood up all of a sudden, walked out of the stall, and shouted to the owner of the rice noodle stall, "No more rice noodles! Hubby, wait for me." Renqing quickly stood up and chased after him. The men ignored Renqing. Cui Changjia turned his head and followed the figures of Renqing and the other boy. He saw that Renqing grabbed the boy's hand several times, but he shook it off. Later, Renqing tried to grab him again, and he didn't shake it off. "Don't be angry," Cui Changjia advised Cui Chengza. "Wouldn't it be better if you recognized it in advance?" "Who is angry?" Cui Chengza sneered. "I just feel disgusted. This is such a reality." Cui Changjia said calmly, "If you care, you lose." Cui Chengza said nothing, lowered his head to eat rice noodles, and said after a while, "Sister, why don't you stay in Suching for another day, and we can go to the market together? I will take care of it later. If anyone wants the goods, we can hire a car to send 1 or 2,000 yuan." Before Cui Changjia could praise him, Cui Chengza started to worry again. "Sister, it seems that we sold a lot today, but actually there is not much profit. If we can sell like this every day, the profit in a month will only be enough to pay the interest." Cui Changjia comforted him. "It's good enough that we can start selling and earning money now. Don't worry. There will be other styles of folding tables, shoe racks, and storage racks in the future, but they still have to look for business. They can't make much money relying solely on their own sales." That's true. Compared to before, the situation at home is indeed much better now. When Cui Chengza thought about it this way, he felt much less stressed. After they had their meal, they packed a portion for Ergang as well. Cui Chengza helped Ergang arrange accommodation, then went to Cui Changjia's room to talk for a while. Seeing that it was getting late, he left. Cui Changjia had already taken off her clothes and was about to go to bed, but suddenly she felt her lower abdomen dropping sharply. She went to the bathroom and found that her period had come. Maybe she was under too much pressure and too busy. This was her first time having her period since her rebirth, so she had to put on her clothes and run out to buy sanitary napkins. When she returned to her room after buying sanitary napkins and opened the door, 2 young couples who were staying in the next room also opened the door to check in. The girl was blocked by the boy, but when Cui Changjia saw the check mark on the man's body, she knew who the 2 people were. She couldn't help but curse. It was such a rip-off. Because of her period, Cui Changjia felt uncomfortable in her stomach and couldn't sleep in bed. Then there was a whimpering sound from the next room. She wanted to check out immediately, but where to go in the middle of the night? She wanted to just bear with it, but the noise from next door had been going on for 20 to 30 minutes. The man in the same room looked small and strong. She got angrier and angrier. She picked up her slippers and slammed them against the wall several times. Finally, the noise from next door got louder. Cui Changjia sat on the bed, grabbing her hair and looking very upset. She should have thought of it earlier. The small hotel had no soundproofing, and there must be many couples near the school. She was still trying to save money, so she deserved it. When she thought of this, she felt extremely nauseous and couldn't even lie down in bed. Cui Changjia ran to the front desk to change rooms, but there were no rooms available. She had no choice but to sit on the sofa in the lobby for more than half an hour before going back. This time when I went back, everything was finally quiet. Cui Changjia lay there all night, and only got up when Cui Chengza knocked on the door with breakfast. Cui Changjia got up and opened the door for his brother, and asked, "Have you asked for leave?" It was agreed that Cui Chengza, Cui Changjia and others would go to the wholesale market in Suching together this morning. "Please rest assured. We'll leave after dinner." Cui Chengza looked at the dark circles under Cui Changjia's eyes and said, "Sister, didn't you get enough rest last night?" Cui Changjia took a deep breath and tried his best to cheer himself up. "It's okay. I'll just go wash my face. Fortunately, I slept yesterday afternoon, otherwise I might not be able to get up this morning. Wash your face and eat. I'm going to eat with Ergang and come back later." Cui Changjia said quickly, "No need to come over. I'll come find you after dinner." He was afraid that Cui Chengza would be even more upset if he met that disgusting couple. Cui Chengza responded, closed the door, and went out. Cui Changjia quickly ran to the bathroom to wash her face, put on some light makeup, and tied her hair behind her head. She really looked a lot more energetic. But after having dinner, when I went downstairs to check out with my brother and Ergang, I still ran into the man with the same number and Renqing. Renqing is very petite. She holds the arm of the short man with the same name as her and leans on him, looking like a little bird. Chui Changjia couldn't help but look at Chui Chengza. Chui Chengza just glanced at him and turned away indifferently. He took the deposit returned by the front desk, called Chui Changjia and Ergang and left. They ran around the wholesale market in Suzhou for the whole morning. Chui Chengza's mood was very stable the whole time. Chui Changjia couldn't help but feel relieved when she saw his condition. She was still worried that Chui Chengza couldn't let it go, so it was best if he didn't care. Love is just a spice of life, not a necessity. Enjoy it when you have it, and take it easy when you lose it. Who knows if the next one won't be better? Chui Changjia, Chui Chengza, and Ergang had been running around Suzhou for almost a day, from the small commodity wholesale market to the shops around several universities. They went everywhere, leaving phone numbers and samples. Chui Changjia and Chui Chengza drove a small truck to deliver goods to those who wanted them. By dusk, the remaining hundreds of small folding tables had been sold. Because I kept samples, I sold these 1,000 folding tables for about 9,000 yuan. After deducting car rental and travel expenses, I was able to make about 3,000 yuan. The profit is not high, but Chui Changjia is looking forward to the follow-up. Although it was almost evening, Chui Changjia still decided to return to the provincial capital. Staying one more day would waste one more day, and he would have to spend one more day on car rental and accommodation, which would mean even lower profits. Chui Chengza was worried, so he asked his sister to send her a message when she got home no matter how early or late it was. Was still able to chat with Chui Changjia at the beginning, but he fell asleep while chatting. When he opened his eyes again, he was already in the factory. He was the most comfortable person on this trip. He went to see the sights and went to the internet cafe. The boss drove the whole way back and forth. Thinking of Chui Chengza's instructions, Ergang almost knelt down. Before returning to the state capital, Chui Chengza repeatedly told Ergang, "Driving at night is more tiring. You must not sleep and chat with me." In the end, Ergang, "Get off the car." It was President Chui who opened the door personally, and President Chui was also up. Chui Changjia returned to the dormitory. The electric blanket on her bed had been turned on and the quilt was made. She reached out and felt it was warm inside. She really wanted to dive in and fall asleep, but when she thought of the hotel she stayed in Sucheng last night, she ran to the bathroom to take a shower despite being tired from the journey and then went back to sleep. Sadly, my period, which finally arrived last night, disappeared after I took a shower. Chui Changjia didn't care. She slept soundly. When she woke up, she saw the light coming through the curtains. She was stunned by the new curtains on the windows. Was this the dormitory she lived in before? Why were the curtains changed? Not only are there curtains, but there is also a table and a wardrobe without doors. If you don't look carefully, you can't tell that the table and wardrobe are made of leftover boards. Although the curtains hanging on the windows were not very nice and looked a bit like the discarded cloth sold at the market, Chui Changjia was still very happy. After all, they were decent curtains. She yawned, then took out her phone and looked at it. The yawn stopped. It was almost 10 o'clock. After she went out, she looked at the dormitory. Each window had curtains of different colors. Chui Changjia wondered where they bought them from. They were all the same. I got dressed and went out. The sun was shining brightly outside, and there was no one in the entire factory. The only sound was the sound of electric saws coming from the shed. Chui Changjia took his toothbrush and went to wash. The water pipe was just outside the cafeteria. There was a long sink with 12 faucets installed on it, 6 on each side, which was very convenient to use. Aunt Zhang poked her head out of the cafeteria window and called her, saying with concern, "Jia Jia, there is hot water in the room. Don't wash with cold water." When Aunt Zhang woke up this morning and saw the factory car, she realized that Chui Changjia had rushed back in the middle of the night. She had never seen a girl work so hard. She, an outsider, felt so distressed watching her. "It's okay, Aunt Zhang, it's not cold," Chui Changjia said as he unscrewed the toothpaste and squeezed it onto the toothbrush, then took a jar to get some water and started brushing his teeth. "You are a disobedient child." Aunt Zhang grumbled as she took out a kettle from the house and poured water into the jar for Chui Changjia. "Thank you, Aunt Zhang," Chui Changjia said incoherently while brushing his teeth. "Auntie will cook you a bowl of noodles. Let's have one at noon." "I'm not hungry. We had big buns for lunch, so can Auntie make some for breakfast?" "Hey, thank you for your hard work. Who installed the curtains in the dormitory?" "I did it." "Okay." Chui Changjia was surprised. You did it? How did you do it? I went to the market that day and found a flea market there. I saw a good sewing machine there, so I bought it. Later, Mr. Chui asked me to buy you a curtain. I thought it would be too expensive, so I went to the market and bought some cloth to replace it. Aunt Zhang's face was full of pride. Chui Changjia praised her repeatedly and couldn't help but give Aunt Zhang a thumbs up. The wisdom of the working people is truly endless. You are awesome, Aunt Zhang. Ask my brother to reimburse you for the money you spent on the cloth and sewing machine. Aunt Zhang was very happy to be praised. She said loudly, Your brother gave me money after I bought it. He even gave me the money for the sewing machine. I used the sewing machine myself. I couldn't do without it for sewing and mending. Chui Changjia really didn't expect Aunt Zhang to have such a skill. Aunt, when you go to the market next time, buy some cloth and make some sheets, pillowcases, and other things for everyone to use. In 2 months, when the factory's performance is good, let my brother give you a raise. She saw how capable Aunt Zhang was. Apart from 3 meals a day, she was responsible for the hygiene of the factory. When she was free, she would go to the shed to help with some work within her ability. Being a boss should not be just about making money. Sometimes a little tolerance can bring happiness to others. Aunt Zhang was so happy that she couldn't stop smiling. After only a few days, she felt that her skin was much whiter, her face was much more moisturized, and her mood was even better. She hadn't lived such a happy life in all these years. She doesn't have to get up early in the morning to feed the chickens and pigs, doesn't have to look at other people's faces, doesn't have to think about the 3 acres of land on the mountain, doesn't have to worry about the house leaking when it's windy and rainy, and most importantly, she can also earn a salary. All this is thanks to Chui Changjia. If it weren't for this child, how could she have the comfortable life she has now? Chui Changjia had just finished rinsing his mouth when the phone in his pocket rang. He took it out and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. Hello, is this Mr. Chui? The other party spoke with a southern accent. I'm a board manufacturer in Suzhou. My fellow villager ordered your goods and gave me your phone number. My name is Ding Xingli. Chui Changjia was very surprised. She had just visited the market in Suzhou yesterday, and today a supplier of panels called her. Look at how well they do business. They are amazing. Boss Ding, which boss told you this? Fat Lou in the wholesale market? His shop is called Fat Lou's Daily Necessities Wholesale. Do you still remember him? Oh. Chui Changjia certainly had an impression of this. Fat Lou was a big wholesaler, so he kept 100 small folding tables from Chui Changjia and paid for them very readily, 10 yuan per table. I've seen the boards you use to make folding tables. I can give you 42 yuan for a sheet of 2.4 meters by 1.2 meters. At this price, I can also deliver the goods to the state capital. When Chui Changjia heard this, she almost cursed. She later exchanged the goods for Chao Kuan, and the price of this batch of boards was as high as 65 per piece. How much money did Chao Kuan make from her? If she bought it at the price Ding Xinglin gave her, the cost of her stuff could be reduced even further. Boss Ding, I haven't seen your board yet. How about this, if I go to Sucheng again, I'll go over and take a look. But $42 is too high. You should come and take a look at the goods first. There are many cheaper ones than this. If I give you a board of this quality for 42 yuan, there won't be much profit left. These are all produced in accordance with national standards. They are all pressed from wood particles. There is absolutely no added mess. No one would believe that there is no profit. Then after I look at the product, we can discuss the price if it's suitable. Okay, I'll wait for you. Don't worry, I won't let you down. It seems that a lot of goods worth 100,000 yuan were exchanged from Chao Kuan. In fact, nearly 1/10 of the folding tables sold in the past few days have been used. After all, the unit price given by Chao Kuan was high. When the market gradually opens up, the remaining boards in the warehouse will not last long. Chui Changjia saved Ding Xinglin's phone number. She hoped to have more phone numbers like this so that she could check them out when the time comes. Of course, it would be better if the price was low. Someone came in from the gate. He was a motorcyclist with a saddlebag on the back of the motorcycle, which was bulging with things. The man came over on a motorcycle and asked Chui Changjia, "Are you going to install a telephone here?" "Yes, that's right. A landline telephone must be installed." Chui Changjia asked the telecom person to wait here, and he asked Chui Shuan to leave. As the days go by, The Chui family's situation gets better and better, and everything will improve little by little. Chui Changjia spent a day maintaining the market in the provincial capital, and the next day he drove a broken van to Lanshan City. It takes 4 hours to drive from the state capital to Lanshan City. Chui Changjia set out from the state capital at about 10 o'clock, and it was already past 2 o'clock in the afternoon when he arrived in Lanshan City. When they were almost reaching Lanshan City, Chui Changjia received a call from Chang Ying. Jia, are you in the factory? No, I'm on my way to Lanshan City. Is it convenient? I want to talk to you about something. It's just me. Just tell me. I found a baker to teach me how to make bread. He knows I want to open a bakery and wants to be my partner. I'll pay for the shop, he'll provide the skills, and we'll split the profits in half. Do you think that's okay? Chang Ying worked as a waitress in a bakery. After she became familiar with a baker in the store, she offered to pay the baker 500 yuan a month and asked him to teach her how to make bread in his spare time. In this way, Chang Ying could make effective use of her time. Chang Ying still lacks social experience, so she doesn't even think about this kind of thing and just refuses it directly. But Chui Changjia did not let Chang Ying refuse directly, but asked, "Why does the baker want to open a shop with you? His salary in the bakery should be quite high. It's quite risky to open a shop on his own." Chui Changjia, I find you are so amazing now. You can find a solution to any problem immediately. The baker had a quarrel with the store manager yesterday. It was a serious quarrel. He doesn't want to work anymore, but he can't get such a high salary if he goes to other places. He knows that I want to open a store, so he wants to be a partner with me. That's right. It's right only if there is a reason. Chui Changjia said, "We do business on our own so that we have a say. If we partner with others, we will be passive. If you two quarrel one day, and he just walks away, what will you do?" Yeah, I'm also conflicted. From what I heard from his words, he meant that if I didn't agree to his request, he would tell the store manager that I was secretly learning how to make bread while I was at work. Then there's no need to worry about it. He's threatening me before anything happens. Chang Ying, you do business to make money, not to cause trouble for yourself. Tell him clearly that you don't want to do business in partnership. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. But if I don't agree to his request, what if he says something? It's up to him. If this bakery doesn't work out, let's go to another one. Anyway, you've learned a lot now. Wouldn't it be better to go to another bakery and work as an apprentice in the kitchen? Yes, Chang Ying was happy. You were smart. I will go and talk to him now. You can do whatever you want. I am not afraid of him. Chui Changjia was afraid that the baker was scheming, so he bewitched Chang Ying and said, "I think this person is quite scheming, so you must stick to your principles and put your own interests first. After all, we opened a shop to be our own boss and live a comfortable life. If another half-boss comes, his own words will not count, and there will definitely be trouble later. Just think about it. If you take out half of the profit to hire a baker, how good a baker would you have to hire?" Well, Changjia, I knew it was right to call you. He called me late last night to ask if I had made up my mind. He kept asking me again when he came this morning. It's so annoying. I'll talk to him now. By the way, there was some bread that wasn't sold out in the store yesterday. I'll deliver it to Annie after get off work this afternoon. It's okay if it's not sold out, but forget about the ones you paid for. Don't worry, they are not sold out yet. After hanging up the phone, Chui Changjia raised the corners of her mouth. Look, it's so good to have friends. If you don't know what to do, you can call and discuss it. You don't have to beat around the bush when talking. You can say whatever you want. There is no burden at all. Chui Changjia can be considered knowledgeable, but after arriving at the wholesale market in Lanshan City, she was still shocked. As soon as you enter the market, you will be dazzled by the small shops lined up one after another. You can't see the end of them at a glance. There are clothes, shoes and hats, accessories, detergents, bedding, and all kinds of daily necessities. Every small shop is so full of goods that people can't even squeeze in. The entire wholesale market is in a busy state, and people can be seen walking hurriedly in the aisles dragging small carts. Only when I got here did I realize where all the products produced by those factories went. The things Chui Changjia wanted to sell were daily necessities. She found the area selling daily necessities, but did not rush to look for merchants. Instead, she found a staircase and took a rest for a while. She came with samples and was out of breath from climbing the stairs. After sitting on the stairs for a while, She walked towards a shop called Xiajie Trading Company. She had just taken a look and found that the store mainly sold household goods. What do you need? As she walked to the door of the shop, a clerk wearing a brown apron came over to greet her. I want to discuss some business with your boss. Sister Xia, the clerk shouted inside. Seeing no one responded, she shouted again. Sister Xia? At the back of the shop, a slightly plump woman with short hair and an apron stuck her head out and asked, What's wrong? Some people come here to sell. What is that? Sister Xia shouted. Cui Changjia quickly said to the clerk, I'll go over and talk to him myself. You just go ahead and do your work. Xiajia's store mainly sells household items, such as wash basin racks, stools, oil bottles used in the kitchen, storage racks, etc. Her shop is also very big. Cui Changjia stood at the door and looked inside. It was about 10 meters deep. There were 4 rows of shelves in the space of 7 or 8 meters wide, and the shelves were filled with samples. Sister Xia. Cui Changjia walked over and greeted the slightly plump boss. The boss was putting boxes of seasoning on the shelf. As she was busy, she asked, What are you selling? No need to rush. I'll help you stack the goods. It will be the same if you look at it after I finish stacking them. Cui Changjia offered his hand to help. There were many layers of seasoning boxes in the big cardboard box, probably hundreds of them. Even with Cui Changjia's help, it took a while to finish stacking them. Wholesale traders all have warehouses, but shops are also warehouses. Anyone who came to ask for goods would get them from the shop first, and only go to the warehouse if there were not enough in the shop. As soon as Sister Xia finished her work, someone came to ask for goods. Cui Changjia secretly looked at the watch. It was already past 4 o'clock, and the wholesale market had to close before 5 o'clock. Fortunately, Sister Xia arranged for the store clerk to pick up the goods. Sister Xia casually took a towel to wipe her hands. Cui Changjia said, Come, take a look at your things. Cui Changjia hurriedly spread out the samples he brought in the narrow space and showed them to her. A large folding table and a small folding table. Cui Changjia introduced them one by one. This small folding table is targeted at students, who can use it to do homework or eat in bed. We have sold thousands of them in Zhouqing, Suzhou, and several other cities. The big folding table is very useful. It can accommodate the whole family for meals. The iron parts underneath are all galvanized and not prone to rust. After dinner, you can just fold it and lean it against the side without getting in the way. It's very convenient. Sister Xia shook her head and said slowly, You can't sell this thing here. We sell household items. We have never seen anyone come to buy a table. Then she said with a smile, You work for me for nothing. If wholesalers like them say they can't sell anything, then they can't sell it. Otherwise, who wouldn't want to make the money they can? Sister Xia, how about putting 2 samples here for you? If you want them, you can place an order. Whose responsibility is it if it's lost? It's mine, Cui Changjia said without hesitation. Okay, then you put it here. Cui Changjia took out a business card and gave it to Sister Xia. This is my business card. If you need anything in the future, you can call me. After leaving Xiajie's trading company, Cui Changjia breathed a sigh of relief and could only leave the samples there for the time being. This time, she learned her lesson and found a place to buy a 4-wheeled flatbed cart so that she wouldn't have to walk all the way with the samples. Now, the money was spent before the products were even sold. Until the wholesale market closed, Cui Changjia had not found a shop that said this thing can be sold. There is no good solution. I can only continue to visit the merchants tomorrow. When she walked out of the wholesale market, she saw many people setting up stalls on the roadside to sell small commodities. Cui Changjia had an idea. She placed the goods at the entrance and exit of the wholesale market and started handing out business cards. She printed 2,000 business cards and gave them out randomly. Most of the people who come to the market during this period are business owners. Maybe there are some who need this thing? Some people don't take the business cards, some throw them away, some will take a look at the business cards, and only a very few people will stop to ask or look at Cui Changjia's things. Whenever someone asked about something with great interest, Cui Changjia would patiently and diligently explain the product, and then sincerely say, Please contact me if you need anything. Time passed minute by minute. The entrance and exit were locked with iron chains. Night fell, and Cui Changjia was extremely tired. She packed up the table and storage rack and put them on the flatbed cart, then pulled the cart slowly into the crowd during the rush hour. Chui Changjia's dinner was simple. She just had a bowl of ramen next to the hotel where she was staying, and then went back to her room to sleep. After more than 4 hours of driving, she did not rest, and then stood outside the wholesale market for nearly 2 hours. It wasn't because she wanted to become whiter and more beautiful, but because she ran outside every day and the skin on her face was almost peeling off. She tore off the dried mask and threw it aside, then answered the phone. She originally thought that her visit to the shop in Lanshan had produced results, but she was disappointed. The call was from a merchant in the provincial capital who wanted goods, not a large number, only 50 pieces. Chui Changjia said that he would have someone deliver them over tomorrow. After finishing the call, she picked up her phone to check the time. She felt like she had slept for a long time, but in fact it was only just over an hour. Chui Changjia went to wash off the remaining mask on her face, came back to wipe off the face cream, opened the curtains, and looked around. There were already lights on in thousands of houses outside. Chui Changjia opened the window slightly, and the cold air blew in her face, making her feel much more energetic. She took a deep breath, and the heaviness in her chest was relieved a lot. She knows that the road ahead will not be easy, so no matter how many difficulties or challenges she encounters, she will not give up. The success in Suzhou gave Chui Changjia hope of getting rich quickly, but the trip to Lanshan might disappoint her. The next day, she went to the wholesale market as soon as it opened. To her surprise, everyone had unusually consistent attitudes. There were two types. One was to directly refuse and say they couldn't sell the products, and the other was to ask her to leave the samples behind, saying they would try to sell them and place an order if anyone wanted. After running for a whole morning, Chui Changjia felt dry mouth and all his confidence was gone. He bought a bottle of water and ran to the back door of the wholesale market. Basking in the sun, it wasn't cold at all. Chui Changjia sat on the small cart, holding up the phone, and complained to Chui Shuyuan about the running situation in Lanshan. Chui Shuyuan said, "Business in Lanshan is like this. It's because of the region, not you. When our family first started doing business there, it was the same. We ran for 2 or 3 months without any results, so we put the samples there and came back. We had to go back in a week or two. The more familiar the place is, the easier it is to do business there." Chui Changjia was very frustrated. Then my efforts were in vain this time. The more anxious you are, the less results you will get. Chui Changjia? Suddenly a tall and fat man not far away called her. Chui Changjia looked up and saw that it was Tao Lei. Chui Changjia thought it was very strange that he met someone he knew in a foreign place. "Brother, I met someone I know. I'm hanging up now." Seeing Tao Lei running over, Chui Changjia hung up the phone and stood up. Tao Lei was wearing a blue work suit and looked stronger than before. "It really is you. What a coincidence." "Yeah." Chui Changjia was still a little happy. "Are you here to transport goods?" "This is our logistics point. We come here often." Tao Lei saw the small cart next to Chui Changjia and the goods on the cart and asked, "What are you doing here? Are you here to wholesale things?" "What wholesale?" "I'm here to sell things." "Brother Lei, have you eaten? I'll treat you." "Can you treat me when I come here?" "Come on, I'll treat you." "No, you've helped me many times. It's my turn to treat you." Tao Lei was quite straightforward. "Okay, I know there's a restaurant here that serves delicious beef soup. Shall we go and have some?" "Okay." It doesn't cost much to eat beef soup. Chui Changjia can still afford it. But Tao Lei has a big appetite. He can eat 4 big sesame cakes. Chui Changjia and Tao Lei talked about the recent situation and the purpose of coming here. Tao Lei also said, "They do business here like this. Many of them sell goods first and then pay. If you want to open up the market here, you really have to make more trips and make yourself familiar with the people." Chui Changjia's trip to Lanshan was a loss. He spent hundreds of samples and travel expenses, but didn't get a single order. It would be a lie to say that he was not disappointed. After all, the trip to Suzhou was very fruitful. There is no way. The regional situation is like this. Now she can only wait for her products to be recognized by the market, and then wait for orders to explode. It was night again when I returned. The factory gate was closed. Chui Changjia drove the truck to the gate. Ergang went to open the door. They drove in, and the lights in the office and dormitory were not on. The lights in the dormitory and office were not on, and there was only one light on in the cafeteria. However, all the lights in the shed were on. and there was a continuous sound of electric saws. It turned out that everyone was working in the shed. Chui Changjia ran to the shed, and as soon as he opened the door, he saw Chui Shiyuan sitting next to him. He was covered in sawdust, and his head and eyelashes were all covered with sawdust, making him look like a clown. The others were not much better. All looked the same, which showed how long they had been working there. Even Aunt Zhang was helping them hold the board. "Brother, you've been working for a while. Stop and take a rest." When I got closer, I realized that Chui Shiyuan's eyes were red. Chui Shiyuan did not answer. Seeing that Chui Changjia's shoulders and hair were a little wet, he asked, "Is it raining outside?" "A little bit, a little rain." The rain was not heavy, but it had started when Chui Changjia entered the city, and the road was already wet. When she came back, she drove very carefully. Chui Changjia rubbed his hands to get rid of the coldness, looked at the people busy in the shed and asked, "Where's Dad? Did he go home?" Chui Shiyuan said, "No, I'm in the office. The lights are off in the office." "Did you go to the dormitory to rest?" "I don't know. During dinner, Dad told me to let him know when you come back, no matter how early or late. Go to the dormitory and see if he is asleep." Chui Changjia looked around and whispered in Chui Shiyuan's ear, "Brother, it's almost time to turn off the chainsaw. Don't work too late. We are all tired." Chui Shiyuan nodded, turned around, and called Aunt Zhang to heat up the meal for Chui Changjia. Just as Aunt Zhang went to the kitchen to start cooking, she heard Chui Changjia shouting from under the window, "Aunt Zhang, is my dad in the cafeteria?" "No." The raindrops were getting heavier. Chui Changjia clasped his hands on his head, a little anxious. "Where is my dad?" She just went to the office and the cafeteria, but her father was not there. "Did you go to the bathroom?" "No, I just want to check." Chui Changjia was a little anxious and turned around and ran to the office to get a flashlight. When she came back, Aunt Zhang said, "Boss Chui always goes for a walk by himself at night. He must have gone out and hasn't come back yet." Chui Wengquan is very self-disciplined. He would keep active as long as he could. At first, he made some progress in walking and felt his legs were not so slow, so he started to run. But when people saw him running in the factory, they were afraid that he would fall, so they would stop him. Later, Chui Wengquan was annoyed by everyone's nagging, so he just went out to exercise every day. It was raining and the ground was slippery. Chui Changjia was worried that Chui Wengquan would slip and fall, so he asked anxiously, "Where is he going to walk? His legs are not in good condition, so he must not slip. We can't get out of here anyway. Let's go look for him." Aunt Zhang took 2 steps and then stopped. "Why don't we call Mr. Chui?" "No, let's look for it first." Aunt Zhang and Chui Changjia hurried out of the factory and searched separately. Aunt Zhang searched along the road, while Chui Changjia took a flashlight and went to the small path behind the factory to look for the body. "Dad! Boss Chui!" Chui Changjia shouted as he walked, his flashlight shining into the black night. The light was absorbed by it, and he couldn't see far. But it was winter, and the wheat in the fields were just starting to grow tall, so if someone was walking on the road, it would be very obvious. Chui Changjia walked inside for a long time, but didn't see anyone. Although it was not too late, this was the suburbs after all. There were no street lights. It was pitch black everywhere. It was drizzling, and there was silence all around. It was pitch black everywhere, and if you weren't careful, you would be reminded of those rural ghost stories. Chui Changjia didn't care about being afraid anymore and kept shouting as he walked. After walking for several minutes, just when she began to suspect that she had gone in the wrong direction, she suddenly heard someone calling vaguely, "Jia Jia." Chui Changjia shuddered and ran quickly towards the direction where the sound came from. After running 2 steps, she shone the flashlight and saw Chui Wenquan's figure. "Dad!" Chui Changjia ran over and held Chui Wenquan's arm. With just one touch, he felt that his father's clothes were wet, as if there was mud. Chui Changjia quickly took the flashlight and saw that most of Chui Wenquan's clothes were covered with mud and the hat on his head was crooked. Chui Wenquan fell down. "Dad! It's okay. It's okay," Chui Wenquan said quickly. "Why did you run so far in the rain at night?" Chui Changjia was angry and anxious. "What if you fall and get hurt? Did you fall anywhere?" "No, it's fine," Chui Wenquan said as he walked forward, showing Chui Changjia as he walked, "Look at my legs. I haven't seen them for 2 days. Do you think they are fine again?" Seeing her father trying hard to control his leg muscles and even taking 2 steps to show her, Chui Changjia felt so sad that she couldn't express it in words. She suppressed her emotions and said, "Dad, I know you don't want us to worry, but you have to be careful. Don't go out in bad weather like this. Just exercise in the factory." After saying that, she put the flashlight in her pocket and half knelt in front of Chui Wangquan. "Dad, come up, I'll carry you." How could she not know that her father was anxious? Seeing how hard they are working, he as a father must be anxious. In the past, Chui Changjia couldn't carry Chui Wangquan on her back, but now Chui Wangquan is very thin. She is not short and has been doing physical work recently, so she thinks she will have no problem carrying Chui Wangquan. Chui Wangquan was not willing to let Chui Changjia carry him on his back. Just when the father and daughter were in a stalemate, Chui Changjia's cell phone rang. It was Chui Shuyuan calling. It turned out that Aunt Zhang ran around but couldn't find anyone, so she went back and told Chui Shuyuan, "Brother, we found Dad. It's okay. He walked a little far away. You don't need to pick him up. We'll be back soon." "Okay." Hanging up, Chui Changjia didn't tell Chui Shuyuan about his father's fall. Chui Shuyuan's legs were not working well yet, and if he rushed over in a hurry and something happened, everyone would be upset. Chui Wangquan stubbornly refused to let Chui Changjia carry him or support him, and he just dragged himself along. The old man was stubborn and strong-willed. At first, he gritted his teeth and tried not to embarrass himself. But after walking 100 or 200 meters, he could no longer walk and his legs began to drag. Chui Changjia wanted to support him or carry him on his back, but he refused and kept dragging his legs until he walked back to the factory. When she returned to the dormitory, Chui Changjia discovered that her father's coat was almost completely covered in mud, and his shoes could not even be seen in their original color. Chui Changjia hurriedly helped his father change his clothes, turned on the electric blanket, and let him go to bed to rest. This time, Chui Wangquan did not show any stubbornness and obediently let his daughter clean him up and let him lie down. Chui Changjia was about to go out to wash clothes when Chui Wangquan stopped her. The boss who was once so arrogant now looked embarrassed in front of his daughter. "Jia, don't tell your brother or anyone else." Chui Changjia pursed his lips, hiding his inner emotions, nodded at his father, and hurriedly turned around and left. Clothes are difficult to wash in winter. Chui Changjia took a lot of effort to wash the clothes clean. By the time Chui Shuyuan and others turned off the chainsaw and went home, she had already hung all the clothes out to dry. The next morning, when Chui Changjia went out, he saw his father jogging in the open space of the factory. Chui Wenshuan's physical condition has improved a lot compared to when he was discharged from the hospital, but it is still far from normal. He runs like a duck, crooked and tilted, which is particularly funny. Chui Changjia's eyes were filled with tears. Her old father was so strong. How could she continue to worry about the unsuccessful trip to Lanshan? She still has to do what she should do. Chui Changjia has a clear sales positioning for their products, and their main target is wholesale markets and supermarkets and small shops selling daily necessities around universities. In the past few days, there are about 20 to 30 customers of all sizes in the state capital. Among these customers, more than half are repeat customers, and some of the business cards that were sent out before also start to request goods. So Chui Changjia has no time to rest. She has to deliver goods and maintain customer relationships. It's okay now that the business is small, but if the business volume increases, she will be exhausted and won't be able to handle it. On the way back from delivering the goods, she was thinking that maybe she should recruit a salesperson. She thought Ergang was a good person. When she was almost at the factory, she received a strange phone call. "Do you have a folding table for sale?" Chui Changjia immediately perked up and said quickly, Yes, hello leader. My name is Chui Changjia, and I specialize in folding tables. You can just call me Xiao Chui. Where are you from? What's your name? I'm from Lanshan Wholesale Market. My last name is Yuan, and my name is Yuan Fujuan. How much do you charge? It turned out to be from Lanshan Wholesale Market. Is it going to have business? Chui Changjia suppressed his inner joy and said, Boss Yuan, don't worry, we will definitely give you the lowest price. Our factory is in Zhouqing. The small folding table is 10 yuan per piece when we wholesale it locally, and 10.5 yuan in Suching. I know that our wholesale market in Lanshan has a large volume of goods, so we will just give you the price in Zhouqing. Where's the big table? A large table is $20. I looked at your table. 20 is too expensive. The most fearful thing in doing business is that the other party does not bargain. As long as he bargains, it means he is interested. Cui Changjia explained. The large folding tables all have foot pads underneath for better stability. The hardware is all galvanized. You can rest assured about the quality of the boards, which are made in accordance with national quality standards and have no odor. When we sell things, we focus on quality and reputation. If we spend $1 or $2 more, we may be able to use them for several more years. A small table is $9 a piece, and a large table is $18. If it's okay, give me 3,000 small folding tables and 2,000 large folding tables. Cui Changjia was so surprised that his jaw almost dropped. Hello? Cui Changjia reacted and said with a smile, Mr. Yuan, you want so many goods at once. I'm shocked. Yuan Fujuan smiled and said, you won't be afraid if you go to Lanshan Wholesale Market and ask about Yuan Fujuan's reputation. This person is really arrogant. Mr. Yuan, it will take me 2 days to prepare the goods. Can I see you off early the day after tomorrow? Can Mr. Yuan, I'd like to ask how we should settle the bill. Cui Changjia still had to ask this. After all, there were so many goods, worth tens of thousands of dollars. I will pay you the full amount for the first cooperation. If you supply goods later, you will have to pay according to our payment. Okay, I'll contact you when the goods arrive. No need. When you arrive, just go to number 118, East District, Lanshan Wholesale Market, and find Manager Gu from my company. He will arrange it for you. Okay, Mr. Yuan. Judging from the tone of Yuan Fujuan's voice, he is obviously a big boss. After hanging up the phone, Cui Changjia felt dizzy. The things Yuan Fujuan wanted were worth 63,000 yuan in total. To be honest, the money Cui Changjia earned from running around in the state capital and selling and suching only added up to more than 30,000 yuan. Such a large order is like pie falling from the sky. Send it? Cui Changjia hesitated for a moment, immediately stopped the car on the side of the road, and then called Tao Lei. Tao Lei has a logistics point in the wholesale market in Lanshan. Yuan Fujuan said that no matter how much he asked, everyone knew him. Would Tao Lei know him? Brother Lei? Tao Lei was still confused. Who? I'm Cui Changjia. Tao Lei was a little depressed. I drank a little too much last night. Girl, what's the matter? I just received a call from Lanshan Wholesale Market. They wanted a large order. There's a guy called Yuan Fujuan. Do you know him? Tao Lei immediately became excited. I see. You are awesome. So fast. Brother Lei, what do you mean? Haha. Nothing. Tao Lei laughed twice. Yuan Fujuan is very powerful. He has shares in the wholesale market. His wholesale companies all occupy the best locations. He is definitely the local boss of Lanshan Wholesale Market. His business is booming, but he is also a good person and very loyal. After Tao Lei said this, Cui Changjia remembered the stall number 118 that Yuan Fujuan mentioned when he called her. Chinese people value smooth business, and this 118 is an auspicious stall number. How can you get it without some connections? Brother Lei, thank you. Fortunately, I met you yesterday, otherwise I would have nowhere to ask today. Haha, just rest assured and provide for him. By the way, do you need a car? It's my first time delivering something. I want to rent a car and go over to visit in person. That's fine. Just mix around until you get to know each other better. Brother Lei, you should take a rest. Okay, call me if you have anything. Cui Changjia really felt that his luck had improved after his rebirth. No matter what he did, it might be a little difficult at the time, but in the end there would always be someone to help him. But where was the 118 booth? Where did Yuan Fujuan see the samples? Did he keep any samples? Cui Changjia had no idea. Cui Changjia restarted the car and drove towards the factory. When he arrived at the factory, he couldn't wait to run to the work shed to share the news with Cui Wengquan and Cui Shu. Cui Shiyuan and Cui Changjia had the same concerns at the beginning. They have never seen the product, but they want so much all at once. I wonder if it's a scam. Tao Lei is a rough-looking man who speaks in a rough manner, but he is absolutely reliable in doing things. So if he says there is no problem with Yuan Fujuan, then this order should be credible. But nothing in this world is absolute. So although Cui Changjia believes that Tao Lei is reliable, he is not absolutely sure that there is no problem with this order. Brother, let's confiscate his deposit. Even if there is something fishy going on, If he doesn't want it, we can at most discount the round-trip shipping fee. But if he doesn't want to deliver it, I'm afraid that this order worth tens of thousands of dollars will run away. Seeing his sister's determined look, Cui Shiyuan asked, "Have you decided?" Cui Shiyuan's face turned serious. "Okay, I'll contact someone to buy another chainsaw now, and we'll go all out for production. Now that there are more people in the factory, productivity has also increased a lot. There are about 1,000 small folding tables in stock in the warehouse, and 600 or 700 large folding tables in stock. With the current productivity, it will be a bit difficult to deliver the goods the day after tomorrow. We have to add another electric saw and work overtime to solve the problem. Brother, after finishing this batch of goods, let's give everyone half a day off to rest." Cui Shiyuan nodded. Cui Changjia has something else to say to her eldest brother. She wants Ergang to switch to sales. Cui Changjia didn't want Ergang to switch to sales because there was no one else available. First of all, Ergang is a very smart person and is especially good at speaking. Secondly, when he was in Suzhou, Ergang performed very well. When he was selling in the market and shops, he explained everything from the design to the production process of the small folding table. Cui Shiyuan let Cui Changjia make the decision himself. In a few days, when Zhang Fiming's apprentice Xing Qingfeng comes, he will bring a young worker from his village with him. So even if Ergang has just switched business, there will be someone to use him in the factory. Cui Changjia immediately called Ergang out. Ergang's hand is almost healed. He is no longer completely covered with gauze like before. Only the wound part is bandaged to prevent infection. He can also do some work in the workshop, but he can't exert much force. "Ergang, I think being a carpenter is a waste of your talent. Why don't you follow me to the market?" Ergang's eyes almost popped out. "Ah, am I in sales?" "Yes." Ergang shrank his head without any confidence. "Manager Cui, I didn't even finish elementary school. I can't do it." "Don't underestimate yourself. It doesn't matter if you didn't finish elementary school. You are better than me in terms of product manufacturing technology and methods. If you're willing, you can follow me for a while. When you think you are capable, you can go it alone. Can you do it?" Cui Changjia is good at ideological work. Be more confident and give yourself a face. You can earn a lot from doing business. After working for a year or two, you may have enough money to marry a wife. You can't rely on your elder brother to marry you a wife. He has a family to support. You can try it first. If it doesn't work, you can come back to carpentry, right? Dagongyang Jigang is married and has 2 children. Ergang was tempted. He and his brother were the only ones in his family who earned money. Last year, they had to renovate their house and suffered from hunger. They had no money to get married. Now that he had the opportunity, Ergang decided to give it a try. If it didn't work, he would go back to being a carpenter. In the next 2 days, while the factory was preparing stocks, Cui Changjia took Ergang to the market in Zhouqing to maintain customers in Zhouqing. Cui Chengza also received sporadic orders, but the quantity was too small, so it was not worth it for Cui Changjia to drive specially to deliver it. Cui Changjia thought of a solution. The bus station had an express service that followed the bus. When picking up the goods, one had to go to the pickup point at the bus station. The freight was not expensive, and the speed was not slow. After all, there were more than a dozen buses to Suching every day, and the bus station also wanted to make more money. The disadvantage is that the freight is very expensive and troublesome. You have to pick up the goods yourself or contact the truck driver to unload the goods at a designated location. Cui Changjia communicated with Cui Chengza, and Cui Chengza said it was no problem. He asked Cui Changjia to send 200 tickets first as an emergency measure, and he would find a way to get them back when the time comes, so Cui Changjia didn't need to worry about it. Cui Changjia felt sorry for his brother for a few seconds, but then quickly withdrew his mind. A man should exercise more. It's useless to eat so much and not work. That's it. Cui Chengza, who was in class, sneezed a few times. He looked up and looked around. The classroom was not cold at all. Why was he sneezing? If he caught a cold, he would have to spend money to buy medicine. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but tighten his clothes and thought, "Don't catch a cold." The freight for express delivery by bus is extremely expensive. The freight for 200 tables is a full 100 yuan. However, the 200 small tables sent to Suzhou are not for making money, but for maintaining customers. When doing business, if the goods are not available, who will want them next time? The factory's goods were ready, and Cui Changjia rented a truck one day in advance. The rental cost of the truck was lower than that of the logistics vehicle, so she decided to drive to deliver the goods herself. Cui Shuyuan wanted Ergang to follow him, but was rejected by Cui Changjia. Ergang would just be there to do some lifting and moving. His hands couldn't do heavy work, so he'd better not cause trouble. Anyway, she had already made Ergang familiar with the business in the state capital, so she could let him do what he wanted. It doesn't matter how much you achieve. It doesn't matter if you just deliver goods or something like that. In the past few days, Ergang has followed Cui Changjia and has also developed a certain direction. After all, the sales positioning is very clear, and Ergang is not stupid and knows where to go. Ergang was worried that he would fail to achieve the sales results and fail Cui Changjia's trust in him, but he still bravely plunged into the sales market. Cui Changjia wanted to take Lu Haitao with him. Why are you wasting time in the factory? Go out and get some exercise. Many people think they are introverted and unwilling to interact with people, so they think they can't do sales. Cui Changjia still said that there are not so many can't do and I can't do in this world. It's not good to frame yourself in a box before you even try. When I took Lu Haitao to Lanshan City, when we were about to get on the highway, Haitao suddenly said, "Sister Cui, how about I have a meeting and you take a break?" Cui Changjia was surprised. "You can drive?" "Yes. Before I came back to the factory, I drove for someone at home for a while. This guy is really good. He can drive, and not only that, do you have a license? What's the point of having skills if you don't use them?" "Yes." Lu Haitao took out a notebook from his bag and showed it to Cui Changjia. "Sister, look." Cui Changjia didn't even hesitate. He pulled the car to the side of the road and decisively gave the way to Lu Haitao. Lu Haitao looks introverted and handsome on the surface, but he is not afraid of driving at all and is very steady. After watching him drive for about 10 kilometers, Cui Changjia felt at ease and let him drive. She said to Lu Haitao, "Haitao, since you can drive, if there is anything to do in the factory, such as delivering goods, can you go?" "Sister, as long as you don't mind my poor driving skills, that's all." Although the young man is shy, he speaks very nicely. Cui Changjia thought for a moment, took out his cell phone and called Su Junwei. "Brother Su? Who is it? I bought a van from you for 4,500 yuan. It's you. What's wrong? Is your car broken down again?" Cui Changjia even laughed. "Brother Su, can you please think of me a little better?" "Haha, who told you to offend someone? Your tires were punctured." Cui Changjia was a little upset. "Brother Su, did you help me fix the punctured tire?" "Yes, I was woken up by Zhou in the middle of the night. If you had told me earlier that you were Zhou Qingyan's classmate, I could have saved you 200 yuan. The world is too small. I just want to be quiet." "Haha, Brother Su, find me a light truck, one that's easy to drive, and remember to save 200 yuan. Su Junwei, you still want to buy a used car? You're still complaining about taking care of your business? No, Zhou Qingyan is so rich, you can ask him to buy you a car that's better than what I buy here." Cui Changjia could only feel his temples throbbing. He's just a classmate. How can I bother him? "Brother Su, is there anything? What does Zhou Qingyan's wealth have to do with her? Light trucks are hard to get. If you want one, I'll have to keep an eye out for you." "Where's the van?" "I have a van right now. It's 2 years older than the one you're driving now and has only been driven 80,000 kilometers. It's not that badly torn up and has air conditioning. I'll charge you 9,000 yuan for it. If you want it, I won't charge you any more. You can pay for the transfer yourself." Cui Changjia said directly, "It's too expensive. Let's find something cheaper." Cui Changjia has nothing to be embarrassed about. If she had money, she would not buy a used car. Su Junwei didn't say anything for a while. He seemed to be smoking. After a while, he said, "How about this? I'll keep the car for you. You can drive away with 5,000 yuan first. When you have money, you can give it to me later." It's not that Cui Changjia doesn't believe Su Junwei. The configuration he mentioned is really not expensive at 9,000 yuan. "Brother Su, I don't want to take advantage of you. It's not about cheap or not. When your family gets rich, you can just rely on me to maintain your car. Just consider it as an advance investment on my part." The car that Su Junwei mentioned cost 9,000 yuan, was really sold for 9,000 yuan. He sold it to Cui Changjia at the original price and even had to pay for it with several barrels of engine oil himself. In fact, Su Junwei was not there for this. When he got the car repaired in the middle of the night, he went there after receiving a call from Tao Lei. When he got there, he found that Zhou Qingyin was also there. He recognized the woman in his arms as Cui Changjia, who bought his used car. After all, he had never seen a woman who could bargain for him so efficiently right away. He had known Zhou Qingyin for several years and had never seen him so close to any woman. He thought that he might be able to do Cui Changjia a favor. Cui Changjia was silent for a while and then said, "Okay, Brother Su, thank you. I'll go back and take a look. If it's possible, she will do as Su Junwei said. Now is not the time to be ambitious, so just owe it. Whether it is a van or a light truck, the factory must add another car, transfer Ergang to the sales department, and have Haitao know how to drive. Then she can go to the outside market with peace of mind." This time when she went to Lanshan City, she felt much more relaxed because Lu Haitao and Cui Changjia took turns driving. It was already noon when they arrived in Lanshan City. Cui Changjia took Lu Haitao to find a roadside stop to have a meal and then went to the wholesale market. If you want to find someone, don't wait until almost noon. It will be annoying. When he arrived at the wholesale market, Cui Changjia went to stall 118 of the wholesale market first to look for manager Gu mentioned by Yuan Fujuan. 118 is in the most conspicuous position on the first floor. When Cui Changjia went in and took a look, he found that it was actually a shop selling underwear and socks. Cui Changjia's heart suddenly sank. How could a shop that sells underwear and socks sell small folding tables? In an instant, Cui Changjia's forehead was covered with cold sweat. The clerk saw her standing at the door and took the initiative to ask, "What's the matter?" "Excuse me, do we have a manager named Gu here?" "He's not here." When Cui Changjia heard about Manager Gu, she was slightly relieved. "When will he come?" "President Yuan asked me to come to see him when I come to deliver the goods." The clerk smiled and said, "You can call him and ask him yourself." "I don't know. I don't have his phone number. Can you give it to me?" "Let me find it for you." The clerk kindly found Cui Changjia's phone number. Cui Changjia dialed the number and the call was picked up quickly. "Who? Mr. Gu? My last name is Cui. Mr. Yuan asked me to come and deliver the small folding table. He said he would come to you directly when he got there." "Oh, okay. Where are you?" Hearing this, Cui Changjia's heart calmed down completely. "I'm at booth 118. You can come directly to warehouse number 8. Do you know where it is?" "I'll just ask. Ask the clerk to take you to the warehouse. I'll wait for you here." Cui Changjia said, "Okay." After hanging up the phone, he went to find the store clerk, but the clerk was busy. Cui Changjia went out directly to find a security guard, bought him a pack of cigarettes, and asked him to take it with him. On the way there, Cui Changjia also asked him about Yuan Fujuan's situation. Unexpectedly, it was just as Tao Lei said. Yuan Fujuan had a great influence in the Lanshan wholesale market. For example, the warehouse number 8 she was going to, many stalls shared one warehouse, but he had 3 large warehouses. Warehouse number 8 was completely used by him, and the other 2 were rented out. Suddenly, Cui Changjia really felt like he was hit by a pie in the sky. There were several logistics vehicles parked in front of warehouse number 8. Some were loading packaged goods, some were unloading goods, and the workers were coming and going, very busy. Cui Changjia soon met Manager Gu, a middle-aged man in his 40s, slightly bald, wearing glasses, smiling and looking very friendly. Unexpectedly, the first thing Manager Gu said when he saw Cui Changjia was, "How did you find Mr. Yuan?" Cui Changjia paused and said, "It was Mr. Yuan who was approached by our boss." "Oh, I was wondering, why can't Mr. Yuan go find the products himself?" Cui Changjia's heart skipped a beat when she heard this, because it was obvious that Yuan Fujuan had contacted her himself to get the order. She really wanted to ask Manager Gu where their stall selling daily necessities was. She wanted to go over and take a look. Could it be the store where she placed samples and reported to Yuan Fujuan? But now she and Manager Gu had just started dealing with each other, so it was inappropriate for her to ask too many questions. She was thinking about bringing something for Manager Gu next time, or treating him to a meal. Once they were familiar with each other, everything would be easier to talk about. There are also 2 aluminum alloy offices in the warehouse. The warehouse was too big and was almost filled with goods. The office was not tidy at all. In an era without the popularization of information technology, all kinds of paper documents were flying everywhere. Following Manager Gu into the office, He asked someone to bring the purchase agreement over and said, although you are going through President Yuan, we still have to follow the process. You're talking about Manager Go. Someone brought a purchase agreement to Manager Go. The agreement was printed. Manager Gu took it, picked up a pen and wrote 2 sentences on the agreement, handed it to Cui Changjia and said, your payment will be handled by General Yuan. This time I will pay you the full amount directly. From now on, you have to pay according to the payment method in the agreement. One more thing. You signed the agreement with us for these 2 products. You can no longer sell them to other merchants in Lanshan within 1 year. Please take a look at the agreement. If there is no problem, sign it. The agreement is valid for 1 year. You can sign it again when it expires. Cui Changjia didn't say anything for the time being. He lowered his head to look at the payment method on the purchase agreement. It was originally printed. Pay the full amount of the previous batch of goods when the next batch of goods arrives. If the goods are not sold out within 6 months or the sales data is not good, the company will return all the remaining goods and the freight will be borne by the customer. Cui Changjia pondered. She had been doing business for so long, but this was the first time she had seen such a payment method. Cui Changjia had no objection to this payment method. If a business owner doesn't even have the courage to stock up on goods, then he might as well not do business. It's just that they sell it exclusively. They didn't mention that on the phone before. Cui Changjia looked up and said, Boss Gu, this is equivalent to you taking my agency. Mr. Gu smiled meaningfully. Little girl, you have to know that some people who come to the wholesale market to do business beg Mr. Yuan to be their agent, but Mr. Yuan never does it. Thinking of what Tao Lei had said to her, Cui Changjia hesitated for a moment before signing. She took up her pen and took a gamble. The worst that could happen was that within a year, the Lanshan market would be gone. Signing, stamping, pressing fingerprints, unloading, handling warehousing procedures, and then going to the finance department to get a cash check, all done in an hour. Moreover, Yuan Fujuan's warehouse was responsible for unloading, and 4 forklifts unloaded at the same time, and the speed was as fast as a relay race. While unloading the goods, Cui Changjia chatted with General Manager Gu for a while and found out that Yuan Fujuan also hired a number of salesmen to maintain their business. Manager Gu was the deputy general manager under Yuan Fujuan and was mainly in charge of sales. Cui Changjia had an idea in her mind. After unloading the goods, she went to a nearby ATM, withdrew 1,300 yuan, put it in an envelope, returned to warehouse number 8 of the wholesale market, and then called Mr. Gu in the parking lot again. Mr. Ge's full name is Gu Bangyo. Mr. Gu, I'm Xiao Chui. I'm in the parking lot. I just remembered that I have something I didn't tell you. Could you please come over? Gu Bangyong's tone was not bad. Just talk over the phone. It's hard to explain over the phone, and it's not convenient for me to go to your place. Gu Bangyong said directly, buying things? Cui Changjia said with a smile, you're right. I'm busy, please wait for me. Okay, Mr. Gu. Cui Changjia would never buy anything for Gu Bangyong. She was guarding such a large warehouse. What did she need? At the age of 40, she had elderly parents and young children to take care of. She was the backbone of the family. What did she lack the most? It must be money. When Gu Bangyong went back with the envelope in his pocket, his face was full of smiles. He had to say that this woman surnamed Chui was very capable. After thinking for a while, he took out his mobile phone to report to his boss while walking. Boss Yuan, the goods from Zhoucheng have been unloaded. Not bad, very good. The woman who delivered the goods you mentioned is good-looking, and she is very efficient in both speaking and doing things. She is very good. She was recommended by Boss Zhou. I think it is right that she works with Boss Zhou. Don't worry, I will definitely pay attention to the sales and distribute them today. Cui Changjia didn't know that Gu Bangyong would report to Yuan Fujuan after she left. She was originally worried that Gu Bangyong would not take the money, but he just declined it, and then took it. Cui Changjia had agreed with him that he would give him a commission of 2% based on the number of deliveries. Gu Bangyong said it was not necessary, but the smile in the corner of his eyes betrayed his mood. It seems that Gu Bangyong is very satisfied. Cui Changjia has been doing business for a long time and knows that you can't catch a wolf without sacrificing a lamb. There are so many things in Yuan Fujuan's warehouse, and they all rely on the clerks and salesmen to sell them. If she is not here to keep an eye on them, who will be willing to sell them? They still have to rely on their leaders. What the leaders say to sell, Dare the clerks not promote it? After the car left the Lanshan city and turned onto the highway, Cui Changjia felt the cash check in her bag and was truly excited. 63,000 yuan. Not a penny less. Back to the factory, there was a starry sky again. However, Cui Changjia woke up in the middle of the night and suddenly felt that it was unreal. It was too smooth. Could it be that pie in the sky really fell? In the factory came through the gap in the curtains, and the room was not so dark. Cui Changjia sat up with her clothes on. She was not a child anymore. How could she really believe in such a thing as pie in the sky? But who was helping her? When she thought about the time when she called Tao Lei, there were one or two sentences where his reaction was not right. Could it be that Tao Lei was helping her? It didn't seem like that. Cui Changjia sat in the dark for a long time, but decided not to think about it anymore. Everything will come to light one day, and if that person really exists, he will show up sooner or later. Cui Changjia brought back the cash check, and she went to the bank to withdraw the money to her public account the next day. Looking at the balance in the public account, she thought that she was one step closer to paying the interest. In addition to going to the bank this morning, she had another thing to do, which was to treat Zhang Fenghan to dinner. Zhang Fenghan had already called her twice, saying that she wanted to return her money. Cui Changjia had also been remembering his promise to treat her to a meal, so they simply made an appointment for it today at noon. Century Galaxy Plaza is the first large-scale comprehensive shopping mall in the state capital, which opened in 2000. May Restaurant is located on the first floor of Century Plaza. It has a retro and exquisite decoration and is a mid to high-end consumption restaurant. When Cui Changjia went in, Zhang Fenghan had already arrived. She chose a seat by the window. On the table was a European-style wrought iron vase with a glass lining. A bright carnation was placed in it. It was very beautiful. Changjia. Zhang Fenghan waved at her. Cui Changjia smiled at her and walked over quickly. Fenghan. When Zhang Fenghan saw Cui Changjia, her eyes flashed. This time she felt that Cui Changjia looked very different from the last time at the factory. She wore a light gray coat, revealing her white inner wear. She looked confident and generous. This dress suits you very well. It looks good. Zhang Fenghan praised Cui Changjia. Cui Changjia smiled and said, "You have good taste. You bought this." She doesn't have many clothes, except for this one and the black cashmere coat her mother bought for her. The weather has been very stable recently and not cold at all, so she still wears this thin one. Cui Changjia sat down, and a waiter handed her a menu. She took it and handed it to Zhang Fenghan. "Order whatever you like. I'll treat you." "It's just my treat," you order. Zhang Fenghan pushed the menu to Cui Changjia. "I promise to treat you. You can treat me next time. I don't have any dietary restrictions. You can order." Cui Changjia did not refuse anymore. Cui Changjia used to come to May Restaurant often. She was very familiar with the dishes. She didn't even look at the menu and said to the waiter, "French foie gras, squirrel mandarin fish, stir-fried seasonal vegetables, vegetable salad, and a serving of freshly squeezed orange juice." French foie gras and squirrel mandarin fish, both dishes are not cheap. Cui Changjia was not afraid of losing face in front of Zhang Fenghan. She was truly grateful to Zhang Fenghan, so she tried her best to thank her. Zhang Fenghan said to the waiter, "No more foie gras. I can't stand the taste, and no more orange juice. Just get rid of both. We can just drink water." "Fenghan." Zhang Fenghan said to Cui Changjia, "If you are so polite, we won't eat here. Not only is the taste unpalatable, a serving of French foie gras costs more than 100 yuan. Even if Cui Changjia is treating, it can't be so wasteful." Zhang Fenghan thought again, but Cui Changjia is really generous in doing things, and he is not stingy just because his family has no money. Cui Changjia saw that Zhang Fenghan was not being falsely polite, so he immediately said to the waiter, "Replace the foie gras with pork ribs with preserved plum sauce, and you don't need to cancel the orange juice, just bring it with you. The pork ribs with preserved plum sauce are half the price of foie gras." The waiter took note and left with the menu. "We can just eat something. Why waste it like this?" Zhang Fenghan said as she took out 1,000 yuan from her bag. "I was so lucky to meet you last time. When I saw that I didn't have enough money, I panicked. You deserve someone to help you. Maybe if you don't meet me one day, you will meet someone else." Cui Changjia did not refuse and took the money with a smile. "If we must split it, I should say thank you for helping me so much and bringing me such expensive snacks." Zhang Fenghan also works in sales. She is usually treated as a grandson wherever she goes, and very few people speak to her so nicely. So Cui Changjia's way of speaking makes Zhang Fenghan feel very comfortable, and she feels less distant. Zhang Fenghan smiled cheerfully and said, "Then let's not be polite?" Cui Changjia also smiled. "Okay, you're welcome then." She lowered her head, opened her bag, took out a lipstick in a gift box, and handed it to Zhang Fenghan. "I passed by the counter when I came here just now, and I saw that the color of this lipstick is very suitable for you. Zhang Fenghan often comes here." She knew Cui Changjia's words were false as soon as she heard them. The door of May restaurant faces the road, and it is impossible to pass by the counter no matter how you walk. Moreover, this brand of lipstick costs at least 200 yuan. "I just said you're welcome, but you're being so polite," Zhang Fenghan said helplessly. "You really treat me like an outsider." "No, there's a lot of time ahead. If I need your help, you'll have to help me then." "Okay, don't be so polite next time." "Okay." Cui Changjia turned around and called the waiter. "Waiter, add some water." "Has your factory started production? How is business?" Cui Changjia didn't want to talk too much with Zhang Fenghan, so she just said, "Just making some small things." She changed the subject and asked, "Last time you came, you mentioned your boyfriend. When are you getting married?" Zhang Fenghan paused and smiled. "I haven't made any plans yet. I don't want to get married for the time being. Dating is so good. There aren't so many things to worry about." She also changed the subject. "It's been so many years since we graduated. Who are you still in contact with now?" The mood will definitely be different when eating with different people. Cui Changjia invited Zhang Fenghan to dinner purely out of gratitude. So when she heard Zhang Fenghan talking about her boyfriend, her mood suddenly became gloomy. Seeing this, Cui Changjia stopped asking and continued the topic Zhang Fenghan was talking about. Cui Changjia was introverted and sensitive in high school and had little interaction with her classmates. Unlike Zhang Fenghan, she was extroverted and cheerful. Even until now, she basically keeps in touch with all her classmates and maintains a very good relationship with them. When Cui Changjia and her friends were almost done eating, a waiter led customers past them. Cui Changjia didn't pay much attention at first, as May restaurant was always very busy, and one would have to wait for a table if they were a little late. However, she clearly felt someone was looking at her, so she instinctively looked in the direction of the gaze. When she looked over, the man's eyes had not left her, and her eyes met that man's. The man who was looking at her was not very tall and his appearance was average, but from his clothes one could tell that he had some money. The man frowned when he saw Cui Changjia, as if Cui Changjia was a disgusting person. "Can you hurry up? I'm starving." The girl walking in front of him tugged at the man's sleeve and complained as they walked. "I asked you to make a reservation, but you didn't even do it." The man smiled disdainfully at Cui Changjia, raised his head slightly, made an arrogant look, retracted his gaze, and followed the girl's pace. The girl is not short, has a well-proportioned figure, and has big brown wavy hair. She is very beautiful. Cui Changjia also withdrew his gaze. Zhang Fenghan asked, "Know him?" Cui Changjia smiled and said, "I was engaged before, but I called it off after something happened at home." "That's right." The man was Cui Changjia's ex-fiancée Yi Mingji. "I didn't expect that he had a girlfriend so soon, and she was quite pretty." "Him?" Zhang Fenghan looked incredulous. "What kind of vision do you have? He looks like this, unless there is someone in his family." Zhang Fenghan didn't say anything more. She forgot that Cui Changjia's family was wealthy, and the man she was engaged to must be very rich. Zhang Fenghan was also good at talking, and quickly tried to make amends. "It's over now. I'll introduce you to someone later. Any one of them will be better looking than him." "Okay, wait for me to calm down and introduce him to me." Cui Changjia thought for a while and finally asked casually, "Do you know what Zhou Qingyan is doing now? Why do people say he is so rich?" "You don't know?" Zhang Fenghan was surprised, but she quickly reacted and smiled. "That's right. You don't contact us very often. He does logistics and express delivery. He has more than a dozen of those super large trucks for transporting chemicals. It's amazing. I heard that the freight for a super large tank truck for transporting chemicals is tens of thousands. How rich do you think Zhou Qingyan must be?" Cui Changjia knew that Zhou Qingyan was working in logistics, but she didn't know that Zhou Qingyan was working in express delivery. "What kind of delivery does he do?" "Oriental Express." Chui Changjia was surprised. She didn't know that Oriental Express was actually run by Zhou Qingyan. Zhang Fenghan's focus and Chui Changjia's focus are obviously not on the same line. Zhang Fenghan is concerned about the current logistics truck transportation, but Chui Changjia is concerned about the rapid development of Oriental Express in the future. No way, Chui Changjia thought for a moment and said, I seem to remember that the boss of Oriental Express is called Yu Tsongtsong. Although Chui Changjia didn't know that Oriental Express existed now, she knew that in the future when the express delivery industry was highly developed, Oriental Express would occupy a large market share and its annual revenue would start from tens of billions. Oriental Express has stood up to the country in the face of many disasters, and Yu Tsongtsong has been interviewed many times. How could Chui Changjia remember it wrong? Chui Changjia said hurriedly, I heard it from others. Maybe I remembered it wrongly. No matter who the boss of Oriental Express is, it is very impressive that Zhou Qingyan has the ability to engage in chemical transportation. Speaking of Zhou Qingyan, Zhang Fenghan had a lot to say. She also said that when she was in school, many girls liked Zhou Qingyan, and it was still the same now, but she didn't know who would get the upper hand in the end. The relationship between people is built through getting to know each other, and with the former classmates, Zhang Fenghan and Chui Changjia had a very pleasant meal. Yi Mingji and their position were behind Chui Changjia. Chui Changjia did not even look at Yi Mingji the whole time. After finishing his meal, he left with Zhang Fenghan. Zhang Fenghan didn't drive today. The car she drove to the factory before was not hers, but her boyfriend's. Chui Changjia didn't drive either. She and Su Junwei had an appointment to go see the van he mentioned, and if it was suitable, she would drive away. Two people were waiting for a taxi on the side of the road. Zhang Fenghan and Chui Changjia said, You should also attend this year's class reunion. We are all classmates, and more friends mean more opportunities. Chui Changjia would definitely not go to the class reunion. I'd rather not go. It's enough for me to maintain a good relationship with you. Others don't need to go. Instead of attending class reunions, you might as well go to the market instead. You have free time. As for more friends, more paths, to be honest, Chui Changjia doesn't really believe in this concept. Her view has always been it's better to rely on yourself than on others. Zhang Fenghan smiled. Chui Changjia, you have really changed a lot. I didn't expect you to be so good at talking now. Just then an empty taxi passed by, and Chui Changjia stopped it. She asked Zhang Fenghan to go first, but Zhang Fenghan said she had nothing to do in the afternoon and asked Chui Changjia to go first. Chui Changjia didn't give in and said, I'm leaving first. I'll contact you later. I promise to treat you next time. Good. To be honest, Chui Changjia spent a lot of money today as she invited Zhang Fenghan to dinner and gave her gifts. But she didn't feel bad about spending the money because she really didn't want to owe anyone anything. When the taxi was about to arrive at Su Junwei's auto repair shop, Chui Changjia received a call from Su Changhe. Su Changhe's voice was very low, and he must be hiding somewhere to make a phone call. Changjia, listen to me first. A hotel owner opened a new business, and I followed Mr. Chow to join in the fun. I met many bosses. Mr. Chow is asking around about your situation. He asked me where the boards were shipped to and what they were used for. I told him they were unloaded into a rented warehouse, and he said you might be preparing to pay off the debt. Mr. Chow asked me the same question again today, and I felt that he didn't quite believe what I said before. He has greeted several bosses and instigated them to urge you to pay your debts. Anyway, you should pay more attention. Chui Changjia couldn't help but curse. What a dog. Fong Pingqing hasn't even started to clean up yet. Chao Kuan is not finished yet. Chui Changjia exhaled. Okay, I get it. Thank you, Brother Su. Boss Chow just want to chat with Boss Chong. It looks like they didn't have a very pleasant chat. Be careful when you go out. Boss Chow knows a few hooligans. Brother Su, you just insisted on shipping the boards to the warehouse, and you don't know anything else. That's all I can do. Chui Changjia, oh Chui Changjia, I've told more lies for you than I've ever told in my entire life. Chui Changjia felt very sorry and helpless, and could not stop saying nice things to Su Changhe. However, Su Changhe seemed to be inconvenient to make a phone call, so he quickly said these few words and hung up. After hanging up the phone with Su Changhe, Chui Changjia's face darkened. Thinking of Chao Kuan puncturing her tire, she couldn't help but clench her fists. Could it be that Chao Kuan was going to do something dirty? Chui Changjia's mood was difficult to calm down. They were at the starting stage now, and they couldn't bear any blow. But she was also very glad that she and Cui Shiyuan had called the creditors one by one to extend the contract. Otherwise, it would be even more troublesome if Chao Kuan did something bad to her. Just like that, Cui Changjia arrived at Su Junwei's repair shop after thinking about all sorts of things. She stayed outside for a long time before she adjusted her mood and entered the repair shop. This time, Cui Changjia was familiar with Su Junwei. She went to the parking lot and saw that the car was just as Su Junwei said. First of all, from the appearance, it was much better than the one she was driving now. At least it was not like the one she was driving now, with paint peeling off and rusty in some places. The interior is also pretty good, not too badly made, and has little smell of engine oil. All in all, it is definitely worth the price. Su Junwei asked Cui Changjia to give him 5,000 yuan and leave first, but Cui Changjia didn't do that. The factory now has a revenue of 100,000 yuan, so why should he owe favors to others? Previously, Su Changhe called Cui Changjia and said that Chao Kuan had contacted Chang Yuanliang. Cui Changjia had just completed the transfer procedures when he received a call from Chang Yuanliang. Cui Changjia took a deep breath and called out affectionately, "Uncle Chang." "Jia, how is Chang Ying doing working at the bakery?" It turned out that he was asking about Chang Ying's work. "It should be okay. We haven't been in touch recently," Cui Changjia said. "What's wrong, Uncle Chang?" "Nothing, just asking." Chang Yuanliang's focus was obviously not on Chang Ying. Otherwise, he would have asked more questions. "What are you busy with recently? How is your brother?" "I have been collecting debts recently. My brother is fine. He is still in the recovery period and his mental state is much better. I met Mr. Chao today, and he scolded you in front of me. How did you offend him?" Chang Yuanliang didn't want to make this call to Cui Changjia, but Chao Kuan scolded Cui Changjia very badly on the spot. Not only did he say that she was a lunatic, but he also called her shameless. He was not scolding Cui Changjia at all. He was scolding him as well. After all, it was Chang Yuanliang who had made him lose face in the first place. Cui Changjia's tone was emotionless. "We agreed to change the contract, but he refused to deliver the goods to me. I want to find him." "Look at you," Chang Yuanliang taught. "Didn't I tell you not to make enemies at this time? Let's say good things if we can." Chao Kuan has been operating in the state capital for so many years. If he really wants to do something, won't you be the one who suffers? Cui Changjia said sincerely, "Yes, Uncle Chang, you're right. I will pay attention to it next time." Chang Yuanliang frowned. It was obvious that Cui Changjia was just trying to fool him. "Changjia, being stubborn is not a good thing. You should bow your head when you should, and be soft when you should. You still have to listen to what your uncle says. Can you please talk nicely?" If she is willing to speak nicely, will Chao Kuan be willing to listen? Didn't she bow her head? Didn't she ask for help? Those who point fingers at others always think they are right. When something happens to them, even if they are accidentally scratched with a knife, they know that it will hurt for 2 days. But when it comes to others, they will never think about the pain. They may even say, "Why are you so careless?" Cui Changjia's eyes are deep. "Uncle Chang, I've taken note of it." Cui Changjia thought to herself, if she had not received the news from Su Changhe a long time ago, she would have been tricked by Chang Yuanliang's let-it-be approach. "No, I want to sell it for some money. My eldest brother and I took the initiative to contact everyone a while ago, and they all agreed that we should pay the interest first. I want to collect some money to pay this month's interest first, so that we can take a breath and relax a little." Chang Yuanliang paused and said, "Your idea is good. What's the situation now? Do you want me to find someone to help you sell that batch of goods?" "No need, Uncle Chang. I want to visit my old client, and I've found some clues." "Okay, if you have any difficulties, just tell me. Is there anything you need at home? I'll ask the driver to deliver it to you." "Okay, Uncle Chang, thank you for your concern." After hanging up the phone, Chang Yuanliang sat in the back seat of the car, frowning and lost in thought. Chao Kuan asked like a mad dog about the current situation of the Cui family, but no one knew. Chao Kuan said to him, "It's okay if others don't know, but you have the best relationship with Cui Wengquan. How could you not know?" The problem is, he really didn't know. After the phone call, he found that Cui Changjia didn't mention any bad situation of their family. She just said very good, this is good, that is good, and it was obvious that she didn't want to trouble him. He remembered that Changying said that the Chui family is now supported by Chui Changjia. Does she only rely on selling boards to pay the interest? The boards that Chao Kuan replaced for her were worth 100,000 memory, but if they were really sold, they would never be sold for 100,000, which means that selling these boards would not be enough to pay the interest. At dinner today, Chao Kuan not only scolded Chui Changjia, but also constantly lobbied the bosses who had raised funds for the Chui family, asking them to ask the Chui family for money. However, those people were very embarrassed and said that they had promised the Chui family that they would collect interest before they were unable to pay the principal. Thinking of this, Chang Yuanliang suddenly remembered that Chui Changjia had asked him to help him act as an intermediary to deal with the fundraising money. Chang Yuanliang's eyes became obscure. If Chui Changjia had not dealt with the fundraising debt in advance, Chao Kuan's fanning would most likely have been successful, and the Chui family would have had a hard time. But Chui Changjia came up with a trick of preparing for a rainy day, which made Chao Kuan's fanning fail. Was this all planned by Chui Changjia? As soon as Chui Changjia entered the factory, she saw that her van, which had been parked in the factory, was driven around the factory area without any rules. Chui Wangquan was standing at the door of the cafeteria. Chui Changjia quickly parked the new car aside, jumped out of the car, and trotted to his father. "Dad, what's going on?" "Ergang is learning to drive," Chui Wangquan said. Chui Changjia's legs almost went limp. "Learning to drive like this? That won't work." Chui Changjia ran towards the van and shouted, "Stop! Stop!" Ergang stepped on the brakes and stopped. He said to Chui Changjia triumphantly through the driver's window, "This is no different from driving a tractor. I'll learn it in a short while." Chui Changjia frowned and said, "Who told you to learn it? Is it because of this?" Ergang saw Chui Changjia was angry, so he shrank his neck and said in a low voice, "Manager Chui, don't be angry. I just want to learn how to deliver the goods by myself, so I don't need Haitao to help me drive." This time Haitao followed Chui Changjia on a business trip, and he found out that Haitao could actually drive. Chui Changjia was angry. "If you want to learn, you have to go to a regular driving school." "Actually, no need." Ergang didn't dare to speak loudly. "I think I can get on the road now." Chui Changjia said seriously, "Remember, you can't go on the road without a license. Get off. The evil trend must be stopped." What a joke, driving without a license and driving on the road. If something happens, no one knows how you died. Had just learned how to drive and was very happy at first, but after being scolded by Chui Changjia, he was no longer happy. Chui Changjia went to park the car and came back. Chui Wangquan said to her slowly, "It's not a big deal. Why are you angry? I used to drive a tractor on the road. I didn't have a license. Why can't I drive it anyway?" "Dad, times have changed. We have to follow the rules and regulations. If Ergang gets the certificate, even if he doesn't say to practice, I will make him learn it quickly." "Ergang, come here." Ergang came over, and Chui Changjia said, "I'll talk to my brother later, and the factory will pay for you to sign up for a driver's license. Don't drive recklessly." She thought for a moment and said, "I'll buy you a motorcycle tricycle and put a shed on the front and back, so you won't be afraid of wind and rain, and you can deliver goods to people who need them. When you pass the driver's license test, you can change the car. If you can't leave the state capital in about 2 years, a motorcycle tricycle is enough." However, even if he wanted to buy a motorcycle tricycle, Chui Changjia didn't plan to buy a new one, but a second-hand one. Ergang looked at Chui Changjia with his eyes shining. That was great. What made him even happier was yet to come. Chui Changjia took out a box from his bag and gave it to him. "I bought you a mobile phone, and the SIM card is registered in my name. Remember, I gave you a mobile phone for business purposes, not for making random calls. If you leave the factory, you must return the phone and SIM card to me." Of course, the cell phone given to Ergang was only the kind that could make calls and send messages. Even so, Ergang was very happy. He scratched his head and said happily, "Manager Chui, don't worry, I will definitely work hard in the factory." Many companies are reluctant to provide their employees with mobile phones, and all business contacts are done using employees' own phones. Once an employee leaves, the company becomes passive, especially in sales. This is also the reason why salesmen in many industries can start their own companies and work on their own. They have the customers in their hands and the resources, so they have the capital to work on their own. Chui Changjia smiled. looked at his unkempt clothes and prickly hair and said, "Go get a haircut and dress neatly. Wear your clothes properly. Can you see any salesperson who doesn't look energetic when he goes out to sell things?" Ergang felt quite embarrassed, and his expression looked awkward. Chui Changjia immediately figured out what was going on and asked, "You don't have any money?" Ergang said embarrassedly, "All the money my brother and I earned before was taken home and used by my father to rebuild the house." When he and his eldest brother arrived, it was not yet payday and the two brothers had no money. "Let me give you a hint from the factory first. How are the sales in the state capital today? I was able to deliver 240 small folding tables and 200 large ones. I'll give the bill to Mr. Chui as soon as I get back this afternoon." Chui Changjia was not at home in the morning and left his car at the factory. Hai Tao drove it for him. Ergang reported to Chui Changjia, "Yufeng Daily Necessities Wholesale Market wants them." A big customer came over and asked for 100 tickets at once. Chui Changjia felt much better after hearing this and said to Ergang, "I asked the advertising store to order a batch of thermos cups. When they are ready, you can deliver them to each household. Both your cell phone number and my cell phone number are available." It is very normal for salespeople to give away gifts, especially for salespeople like them who need to maintain customer relationships. We use cups every day, and as soon as we drink water, we can think of the manufacturer. This is a very effective method. Ergang is uneducated and has no sales skills. He goes to market relying on his cleverness and some knowledge of carpentry. He still needs to be taught. Chui Changjia asked Ergang to stay in the office with Chui Shiyuan every night as long as he could hold on, practicing calligraphy, reading books, and learning financial knowledge from Chui Shiyuan. As long as he could hold on, he should not go to sleep. If you didn't suffer when you were a child, you will have to suffer when you grow up. Ergang cherishes everything Chui Changjia gives him. When his elder brother knew that he wanted to do business, he was very happy for him and told him to learn from Chui Changjia. In the eyes of those who came from the countryside, being able to do easy work was a promising thing. Chui Changjia returned to the office and Chui Shiyuan was also there. In order to deliver the goods to Lanshan City, everyone worked overtime for 2 days. No work started this morning. In the afternoon, Engineer Zhang took a few of them to work slowly in the shed. Chui Shiyuan did not join in. Chui Shiyuan was sorting out the lists and counting the money. Except for Lanshan, where cash checks are accepted, sales in Zhouqing and Suching are all accepted in cash. Merchants are all engaged in retail, and most of them deal in small change. So Chui Shiyuan's desk is almost full of small change. 10 yuan, 20 yuan, 50 yuan, 100 yuan, red, green. It's so dazzling. In just 1 week, Chui Shiyuan's office had accumulated half a bag of cash. "Brother, do you want to see the new car? It's better than the previous one." Chui Changjia is of course happy to have another car. Chui Shiyuan looked up at the relaxed smile on his sister's face, and his heart softened a little. "I just took a look through the window. Is it open?" Yesterday, his sister came back and told him that Hai Tao could drive, so she wanted to buy another van, which would be convenient for delivering goods. He didn't object. He also knew that having a light truck would be best, but given their current situation, adding a van would be the best solution. "That's great. Try it when your foot is better." Chui Changjia put the bag on his desk, walked to the tea table, sat down, and started making tea. At this time, Chui Wengquan also came in. "I think it's okay to open it now," Chui Changjia said with a smile. "Don't make trouble, it won't take long." "Dad, have some black tea." Chui Changjia was just about to ask her father whether he wanted black tea or green tea, but then she laughed. They didn't have any black tea or green tea left. All they had left was jasmine tea, which Zhang Gong had bought at the big market near their home and brought back because he hadn't finished it. Chui Changjia opened the tea box, pinched a handful and threw it into the teapot, then poured boiling water over it. The room was immediately filled with a sweet fragrance. "Don't say that. The jasmine flowers that Mr. Zhang bought are really good. They smell good." Chui Shiyuan smiled. "My dad thinks it tastes good too." Chui Wengquan walked over slowly. Chui Changjia looked at his steps and said with a smile, "Brother, have you noticed that our dad's leg is almost no longer lame? It's because he has such good willpower that he exercises and runs every day." Chui Shiyuan said, "It's time to take Dad for a checkup in a while. We should both think about it so that we don't forget it when the time comes." "I remember it. I won't forget it." Chui Wenquan said beside him. No need to check again. Everything is fine. Don't be stubborn, Chui Changjia said to him. Professionals should do professional things. Let's go and check again to see what the indicators are. Chui Wenquan grinned and said, I'll listen to Jia. Just listen to me, Dad. Chui Changjia poured a cup of brewed tea for Chui Wenquan. Drink tea. Chui Shiyuan said as he was stroking the money in his hand. Now that we have income and expenditure, we need to regulate our finances. Jia, I want to re-register a company. What do you think? Chui Changjia agreed. Sure, let's find an agent. If we go there ourselves, we don't know how long it will take to complete the formalities. It is troublesome and time-consuming to do it yourself, and it may not save money. It is better to find an agent to do it. It may seem like spending money, but in fact you save money. You still have to step in to handle this matter. Chui Shiyuan couldn't bear it anymore. I'll have to give you more work to do. Whether it is him or Chui Wenquan, everyone knows them. Once they show up, the outside world will probably be in unrest again. Now that they can just breathe a sigh of relief, no one wants anything to change. Look at what you said. It's just about finding someone. How much work is there? Brother, if the company is registered, it needs a finance person. Should we find the original finance person or hire a new one? Chui Shiyuan said slowly, let's recruit new ones. The salary offered to the original office staff is too high. What do you think? I also tend to hire a new one. Our business is very limited now. I think it would be fine to hire a part-time person who can come 1 day a week. The monthly salary is only about 3 or 200 yuan. There's this kind? Yes, I have. Is this easy to find? Chui Changjia said calmly. The agency has plenty of candidates. When I go to the agency, I'll ask them to recommend a reliable one to me. I'll bring him to you for an interview. Chui Shiyuan looked up at his sister. She was sitting steadily at the table, her brows relaxed, looking strong and confident. In 8 days, the factory's turnover had reached nearly 100,000 yuan, which is not an easy task for any newly built factory, but his sister did it. Thinking of this, Chui Shiyuan said in a deep voice, just interview me, and if you think I'm suitable, you can stay. His sister is far more capable than him, so he just needs to guard the rear. Chui Wenquan listened to the conversation between his son and daughter and felt very relieved. If his sons and daughters were doing well, would they still have a chance to succeed? A large pile of bills and cash piled up on Chui Shiyuan's desk. It was unknown when they could sort them out. Chui Changjia drank a few sips of tea, moved a stool over, and sorted them out with his brother. Before they knew it, it was getting late. Both Chui Changjia and Chui Wenquan had a very pleasant evening. After all, we have started to earn some money and the pressure is not that great. Otherwise, how could I have the leisure to sit here drinking tea, chatting, and looking forward to the future? Ergang's greatest strengths are that he is extrovert, talkative, and smart, and he can get along well with people wherever he goes. However, he lacks a lot and needs to be taught everything. Fortunately, Ergang is both obedient and hardworking. Chui Changjia asked him to pay attention to his image, and he quickly went to get a haircut. When he went out, his clothes and shoes were clean. Chui Changjia asked him to study, and he would take out a notebook to record which merchants he visited today, the sales situation, the merchants' attitudes, and what he should pay attention to next time. He remembered them clearly. Chui Changjia asked him to deliver thermos cups, and he drove his motorcycle tricycle to deliver them to every household without being lazy at all. When encountering customer complaints, just consult Chui Changjia. He will never speak nonsense or make decisions on his own. From this point, Chui Changjia can see that Ergang is very malleable. When training people, companies are not afraid of them not knowing anything, but they are afraid of them not wanting to learn and still thinking they are great. If you encounter such a person, give up as soon as possible. You are doing a business that makes money, not a business that causes trouble for yourself. Chui Changjia asked Ergang to go to the market, and she went to the Government Affairs Center to find an agent to re-register the company. The name was finalized last night with her father and eldest brother. It is called Ziyuan Wood Industry, and the legal person is Chui Changjia. In fact, Chui Wenquan preferred to call him Jiayuan, which was the last character of Chui Changjia and Chui Shiyuan's names respectively. However, Chui Changjia rejected it. She said that Zai should be used instead. Zai means mountains, marshes, and rivers, all water, which has a good meaning. Everyone was scared by the fire. Regardless of whether it is useful or not, we should still think positively. After finding an intermediary, providing information, and paying the fees, Cui Changjia asked them to help introduce a part-time financial officer. The intermediary directly recommended her a financial company that does accounting services. The fee was 100 yuan a month, and they could do both accounting and tax filing. Accounting services companies are familiar with all kinds of financial and tax law knowledge, and most of them are also familiar with tax professionals, so they can avoid many risks. If there is more business in the later stage, you can hire a cashier to sort out the accounts and submit them to the accounting company at the end of the month. Cui Changjia adopted the agent's advice without hesitation. The factory's current business is very simple. Both she and Cui Shuyuan can handle the bill business, and the cashier's business is also simple. Anyway, there is no need to hire a full-time financial staff here. Write down the contact information of the financial company and just contact them when you get the certificate. After leaving the government service center, Cui Changjia planned to go to Zhang Shichao's factory again. Engineer Zhang has also come up with a large-sized, low-profile folding table that folds in half. In the evening, a few people discussed it together and felt that it was more feasible because this kind of table would be used more frequently. It could be used to play mahjong or poker, and just put it anywhere with a few stools. Cui Shuyuan is already prepared to buy wood from a nearby village. They will make stools as well and sell them as a set. Business will surely be better then. As soon as she came out of the Government Affairs Center, Cui Changjia received a call from Cui Chengze. As soon as she answered the call, she heard Cui Chengze excitedly shouting on the other side. "Sister, I signed a big order. Guess how much?" Cui Changjia felt like her phone was going to explode from Cui Chengze's shouting. She held the phone away from her ear and asked, "How much?" 500 large folding tables, 500 small folding tables. Well, the guy's expectations were a bit low. Is this what you call a big order? Do you still remember that fatty Lou from the wholesale market? He said our big tables are of good quality and sell well. Cui Chengze said, the ones he left last time have been sold out, so he told us to deliver the goods tomorrow. Sister, there should be some in the warehouse. Not really. This morning, when she and Air Gang went out, they emptied the warehouse of goods, and now there are only dozens of small folding tables left in the car. After delivering the goods to Lanshan City, everyone was extremely tired. We didn't start work yesterday morning and stopped after working for a short while in the afternoon. We didn't work hard today either. But Cui Changjia would not tell Cui Chengze that there was no stock. She said, "Don't worry, I will definitely deliver the goods tomorrow." This time, Cui Changjia also wanted to meet Ding Xinglin, the board manufacturer who called her last time. The Cui family's factory was once again busy with orders. This time when she went to Suzhou, Cui Changjia bought 500 more small folding tables. If the factory was not out of stock, she would have wanted to buy more. Cui Chengze sent him 2 buses to deliver the goods, and they were all sold out. At this rate, even if he brought another 500 small tables, it would not be sold out in a few days. This time, they went to Sucheng to deliver goods in a rented small truck, but Cui Changjia did not let Ergang go with them. The factory had run out of goods and needed to produce more. Merchants in the state capital also called from time to ask for deliveries, so they all needed people. Cui Changjia drove the car directly to the wholesale market in Sucheng, where Cui Chengze was already waiting. On the boy's face has faded, and the sunny and bright look of the past is gradually emerging. The delivery went smoothly. Boss Liu asked Cui Changjia and his team to unload part of the goods to the store and part to the warehouse. He saw that Cui Changjia brought 10 newly made low folding tables, so he asked her to keep all of them. The low folding table is a new product that has just been manufactured. It takes Zhang Shichao at least 2 days to produce 3,000 pieces of the hardware used on it. Yesterday, Cui Changjia went to Zhang Shichao's factory and asked them to make 20 sets on site and bring them back to the factory. These 10 were originally intended as samples. Gave it to Boss Liu for free without hesitation, and she also expressed her special gratitude to Boss Liu for giving her phone number to Ding Xinglin. They planned to go to Ding Xinglin's factory to see the board later. Boss Liu was very happy. Only then did Cui Changjia know that Ding Xinglin was his cousin and that the 2 families were relatives. Look, now it makes sense. If they were not relatives, how could Boss Liu have been so eager to give Cui Changjia's phone number to Ding Xinglin when they came to deliver the goods last time? Relatives, even if bones are broken, The tendons are still connected. After delivering the goods and receiving the payment, Cui Changjia directly contacted Ding Xinglin and Cui Qingze to go to his factory to see the boards. Sister, this is the sales order and payment. I put them all in this bag. You can count them when you get back. Cui Qingze put the bag he brought on the back seat of the car. Don't forget it. How much? This is Cui Qingze's sales over the past few days. Cui Changjia received the payment for the goods delivered to Boss Liu today. 6,007. Oh, and the invoices and bills for the shipping and round-trip taxi fares I paid are also in there. Remember to ask Big Brother to reimburse me. Write down your bank card number, and I'll transfer the money to you after I give the order to my brother to sign. Is it so formal? Cui Changjia said, of course, we have to re-register a company, and we will use the new company to remit money to you. From this month on, you will receive the same salary as everyone else, with a base salary of 1,000 yuan, a commission of 1.5, 50 yuan for phone bills, and actual travel expenses. Please note that accommodation expenses cannot exceed 50 yuan, and you will have to pay for it yourself if it is more expensive. Cui Qingze was so happy that he couldn't close his mouth. He said generously, forget about the basic salary, just give me some commission. Cui Qingze's smile disappeared before he finished laughing. Then give me the basic salary. Sister, can I ask how much your basic salary is? Brother ordered 3,000 for me, and the commission is 1 point of the total sales. Cui Shiyuan set her salary according to the salary standard of the management. The salary standard was set quite high, but now he can only make this salary and cannot pay it out. After all, there is not much money in the account. Cui Qingze. Well, his sister has worked really hard and she deserves this much. It took nearly 2 hours to drive from the wholesale market in Suzhou to Ding Xinglin's factory. It was too far. As soon as the car stopped and she saw the compressed plates placed in the factory area and the huge processing plant behind, Cui Changjia knew that these 2 hours were worth it. Ding Xinglin is about 30 years old, not tall and thin, with a buzz cut. He looks energetic and is very enthusiastic when entertaining customers. Mr. Cui, you have worked hard. You are not familiar with this place. I will pick you up. It is troublesome for you to make this trip in person. Let's go to the office and take a rest first. When Cui Changjia contacted Ding Xinglin before, he repeatedly asked Ding Xinglin to pick them up, but Cui Changjia refused. It would be better for her to go there in person. Besides, she was still familiar with Sucheng. As soon as Ding Xinglin told her where his factory was, Cui Changjia would probably know where it was. Besides, Cui Qingze had studied here for several years. How could they not find him? Ding Xinglin praised Cui Changjia right away. Boss Cui is amazing. Cui Changjia did not go to Ding Xinglin's office, but went directly to see the boards. When Ding Xinglin saw Cui Changjia heading straight for the board, he knew that she came with good intentions, so he did not dare to look down on her and entertained her with all his heart. Ding Xinglin's factory mainly produces compressed boards. His warehouse is very large, similar to the shed of Cui Changjia's factory, and is filled with various kinds of boards. It covers almost all kinds of boards that can be seen on the market: thick, thin, high density, and good quality. Of course, there are also those of very poor quality, which are pressed out of the worst materials, and you can smell formaldehyde from a distance. That kind of board is sold for a dozen or 20 yuan each. Boss Ding, you still make this kind of board? Cui Changjia said. There's nothing we can do. The market needs it, but we only make a few of those. We usually only make them when we have orders. Ding Xinglin walked to a place and stopped. Look at this board. It's the same as what you are using now. As he said this, he casually pulled out a board and showed it to Cui Changjia. Don't worry, the amount of this board is fine. Just pick one, and I'll cut it for you to see inside. Cui Changjia must let him cut it. We don't have X-ray vision, so we certainly can't see what material the inside of the board is made of, so who knows what is filled inside. After a while, someone came over with an electric saw and cut according to the position Cui Changjia pointed out. It was indeed a high-density board, pressed very tightly, and there was no smell of formaldehyde. The quality was not inferior to Chao Kuan's board at all. Give me a sample of this and I'll take it back. Cui Changjia ordered. The color is fine, but bring a few more with different thicknesses. After coming back, Cui Changjia told Cui Shiyuan about Ding Xinglin's boards. Cui Shiyuan asked Cui Changjia to bring back samples when the time comes. After all, Cui Changjia did not have the eye for judging the boards. If the boards from Ding Xinglin can be used, the cost of their tables can be reduced, and they will have more profit. The person following him quickly cut off a large piece and put it aside without saying a word. Boss Ding, I want to find a super light board, but it also needs to be strong. Do you know any board materials that meet the requirements? This time, Cui Changjia not only looked at the boards for the folding table, but also other materials. Cui Shiyuan and Zhang Fengming designed a shoe rack and storage rack that is easy to assemble by themselves. If they use existing boards, the finished product will be very heavy, so Cui Changjia wants to find a very light and strong board. Ding Xinglin thought for a moment and said, I think there is a type of board that is very suitable for what you are talking about. I don't have it, but my brother's factory does it. Can I take you to have a look? If it's convenient, give me the address and I can go and take a look myself. It's only about 10 minutes drive. I'll take you there. Ding Xinglin is indeed a man who gets things done. He asked someone to call a driver over and drive a commercial vehicle straight to the factory he mentioned. The factory that Ding Xinglin brought them to was larger, and it was obviously a formal manufacturer. It not only had a plate processing plant, but also a plastic workshop that processed plastic parts. Ding Xinglin knew the security guard, so he greeted him and the driver drove in. As he drove into the factory, Ding Xinglin said, the boards made by my brother's factory are generally used for home decoration. If you need this, you can come to him. Cui Changjia felt that Ding Xinglin was a very approachable person and that it was amazing that his business could be expanded to this extent. They were received by the factory's vice president Xiao and the sales manager. When they heard that they were there to look at the panels, they immediately took them to visit the workshop. Here, Cui Changjia saw the panels he wanted. It is a white, ultralight, waterproof, and durable thermoplastic polymer composite material. The factory can use computer design and hot pressing to form the size, shape, and pattern required by the customer. It has no odor and is very environmentally friendly. But the price is not cheap. The same size as the compressed board has twice the price. After all, this is a new process. Cui Changjia decided not to consider wood plastic boards for the time being and to use the thinnest ecological boards. He would go back and improve the materials used for the shoe racks and storage racks. By using less material, the weight would also be reduced. I stayed in this processing plant for less than half an hour and then returned to Ding Xinglin's factory. This time, Cui Changjia went to Ding Xinglin's office, looked at the board, and wanted to negotiate the price. The boards worth 100,000 yuan that we got from Chao Kuan were actually only worth 60,000 to 70,000 yuan because the price he offered was too high. Through the recent sales in Zhouqing, Lanshan, and Sucheng, more than half of the boards in the warehouse have been sold out. If the sales speed continues at this rate, the remaining boards will not last long. Moreover, it takes time to ship goods from Suzhou City to the state capital. The price was negotiated to 2 yuan lower than what Ding Xinglin had said last time, and the discussion ended. Ding Xinglin was actually asking Cui Changjia indirectly about the size of her factory. Cui Changjia said calmly, what we are doing now is just one category. We are also considering making office furniture, but we haven't found the right board yet, and we will need logs in the future. In fact, we originally had a long-term supplier, but as you know, the market is too fierce these days, so we want to come out and look at the market outside. Oh, we have office boards. Ecological boards can also be used for office furniture. We have a type of office board that is of very good quality, very wear-resistant, and not expensive. Ding Xinglin said as he told the people following him to bring over samples. Cui Changjia said, Boss Ding, excuse me, do you have an office in the state capital? If you do, I can just go to your office to get the goods next time. Ding Xinglin said frankly no. Cui Changjia asked curiously, your factory is so big and powerful, why don't you set up a sales office in the state capital? Our state capital's hardware and building materials market is also very large. There are many local tyrants in the hardware and building materials market in your state capital, so it's not easy to do business there. Times have changed, and the business environment has changed. Your panels and prices are very competitive in the state capital. Just as Cui Changjia said, the current business environment is getting better and better, but the competitiveness is also getting fiercer. The people who run factories around him are lowering their prices. There is no way. The competitive pressure is too great, and they can only cut their profits. Ding Xinglin waved his hand and said, "It's not easy. I see you have a lot of friends. You can find a few friends to join together and go there. I have been in the state capital for a long time, and I know a little bit about this industry. If you go there, I can't say anything else, but I can help you find a store and recommend some manufacturers." After this conversation, Ding Xinglin no longer dared to look down on Cui Changjia. This girl was not very old, and the boy who came with her was also a young boy. But after talking to her for a while, he found that this girl was not simple. She spoke in an organized and steady manner. There were not many people so young who could have such a mind. At least he had never seen one. The person who went out to get the sample came in. Cui Changjia took the sample and looked at it, and then the conversation passed. However, she did not ignore Ding Xinglin's expression. He was very interested. Cui Changjia's words really touched Ding Xinglin's heart. He is only a little over 30 years old this year, and of course he wants to make his business better. It is indeed difficult to go there alone, but what if several of them go together? On the way back from Cui Chingza was puzzled. "Sister, why did you encourage Ding Xinglin to open a store in the state capital? Is it to lower the price? The prices they used to sell in the store could only be higher than what they're selling now. Why is it higher than it is now? If we ship goods in large quantities, the cost will surely be lower." Cui Changjia explained to his brother, "The price of local boards in Zhoucheng is higher than that in Sucheng. When Ding Xinglin and his team opened a store in the past, it would have had an impact on the market in Zhoucheng, but they definitely didn't dare to disrupt the market in Zhoucheng. In addition, they were also pursuing profits in the past, so the price at that time was not necessarily lower than the price we are getting now." Cui Chingza was even more puzzled. "Ah, the price is higher. Then why did you encourage them to open a store in the state capital?" "Why? I have my own reasons." Cui Changjia is certainly playing a big game. Cui Changjia did not tell Cui Chengza about her plan. After all, if Ding Xinglin and the others did not go to open the store, she would not be able to start this chess game. Now she only hopes that Ding Xinglin has ambition. Only if he has ambition and goes to the state capital, her chess game can be considered to begin. It was already 4 o'clock in the afternoon when Cui Changjia sent Cui Chengza away. Her brother felt sorry for his sister who was too tired from traveling back and forth, so he asked her to stay in the state capital for one night before going back, but Cui Changjia insisted on going back. Cui Changjia still had the same idea as before. If he couldn't get back in the evening, the whole day tomorrow would be wasted. Last time she said the fried pancakes were delicious, but due to time constraints, she did not buy them. This time, she waited on the roadside for Cui Chingza to buy 5 big bags, 10 in each bag, a total of 50. People like Tao Lei can eat 4 sesame cakes, let alone those who do manual labor in the factory, for whom 1 or 2 sesame cakes are just enough to fill their teeth. According to Cui Chengza, when he went to buy it, the people selling fried pancakes were so happy because it was a big order. The happiness of ordinary people is so simple. Income a little more every day is enough to make them happy for a long time. When Cui Changjia set out to leave Sucheng, Cui Chengza repeatedly told her to rest enough in the service area if she was tired before going back. Cui Changjia thought he was taking too long, so she stepped on the accelerator and drove away. How could she not know that she should rest when she was tired? When they were almost at the first highway service area, Cui Changjia was not too tired, but she had drunk too much tea at Ding Xinglin's place in the afternoon and she had to go to the bathroom, so she had to stop and rest for a while. It was already dusk, and there were few cars in the service area. Cui Changjia came out of the bathroom and got into the car, but she didn't drive away immediately. She was tired and a little hungry. She touched the fried pancake and found it was still warm. She took one and started to eat it. The window of the black luxury car next to her rolled down, and the person sitting in the back seat told the driver in front, "Stop for a while before going." Then he turned his head to look at the girl in the truck next to him. She got on the car, touched the sesame cake and started eating. Such a girl is very attractive wherever she goes. Cui Changjia took a few bites and felt something was wrong. He turned his head and looked in the direction she was looking. He saw the face of a mature and charming middle-aged man exposed in the rear window of the luxury car next door.